Hey, hi, hello, and welcome back to Tekken World Tour 2025, and we're back with another Master event, this time in Europe. First Master event in Europe this year. My name is Punlife, and I'm joined by the legend himself, MYK.
How's it going, Punlife, man?
What's up, man?
Dude, it's a pleasure to be out here. We're in Lyon, France, and man, it's a beautiful city around here. Very naturey, a lot of trees and stuff, but these guys are out here for the Tekken. They got to get the points. There's 4 EWC spots, and of course, the TWT points are on the line. Master level event. And we're going to go ahead and take a look at that right now. We got a bunch of stuff from the, let's take a look at the Master slide. We had Knee that took Evo Japan, Combo Breaker, Mogul, Ban with Arslan Ash, CEO just recently with Atif taking it. And we're here now at the mix-up in Lyon. And then we got Evo in Las Vegas, Punishment 4 in Bolivia, Evo France. First time ever this year, that's a new one. Paradise Game Battle, Super Tournament as well over in Korea, Clash of the Olympians, and rounding it off with Tiger Uppercut at the end of the year.
Yeah, it's a lot of events, a lot of points on the line, and you gotta get those points early. Obviously, a lot of these events were in America. For like the big portion at the start of it was just lots of American points, and we're seeing that did a lot for King Ragebrownie, for Shadow already up in those higher echelons of top 20. But now it's the European turn.
Yeah, definitely. Mix up the biggest one here, the Master level event, and of course, yeah, we got to take a look at the challengers too. Master level events to get the most points, but challenger you also get a good handful as well. We had Brussels Challenge, Head Stomper. We also had Chain Shift that just happened in SoCal the last week. Ragnarok 2025, Only the Best, Second Win, Moo Ring, Crossover X versus Fighting, Nexus, UFA, another EU banger. And then we had Cape Town Showdown, Thunderstruck, SEE Major, Takedown 2025, First Attack, Electric Clash, Manila Madness, Battle Coliseum, B-Pro Cup, and also Emirates Showdown to round it off for the challengers. I mean, just listing it off. Look at the slide right there. How many players there are to enter these tournaments, how many tournaments there are. So yeah, we got a bunch of Master level events, bunch of challengers, but let's go ahead and take the regional leaderboard.
Yeah, the list goes on and on, but there's been, on the regional leaderboard, it's always very interesting to see how it all unfolds. In America, Joe Crush is dominating, and that's no surprise. It's Joe Crush, of all players. We also have Heisenberg in America 2, Virgil Spider in America 3, and Ayo Richie, one of the UK's finest in Europe 1, Frizen in Europe 2. My shout out to my Polish brethren in Alvar Frizen, the Steve Go, Shaoling in MEA 1, Jeondding MEA 2, Musashi in MEA 3, Esharib in Pakistan. Asia 1 is dominated by Sol, then we have Patlors, RGN, Zarzo, Bredman, and Keisuke. That's a lot of names to list and a lot of strong players that can qualify for as well. And obviously the Team TWT Finals format has changed slightly this year as well, so the regional leaderboard is a lot more powerful this year, given the fact that there isn't as many days in the finals, where they're all playing on an even playing field.
That's right. Yeah, that's another way to get into the TWT finals, just like that with the regional leaderboard. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at now the global leaderboard. As you guys can see, first place, we got Knee sitting pretty, the Evo Japan champion, the first Master Plus level event, 800 points for that event, and he's sitting pretty with the 14-15 right there at first. Then we got Mogul, the Combo Breaker champ, Arslan Ash then at third, Chikurin fourth, Rangchu, Nobi, Ulsan, King Ray Jr., Pina, Shadow 20Z, Manja, Farzine, Atif, Daniel Mato, Gosane, Tibetano, Keisuke, Ryef, Lowhigh, and Al to round off the top 20. And a lot of these players are here today to just try to solidify their spot, maybe move up a couple points in the rankings, just to make sure that they're nice and pretty for the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And Knee is just up for aura farming again. He's been having an insane start to a season so far, but it's very interesting. Like I mentioned earlier, the pre-booking of points by King Ray Jr. and Shadow right now. We're getting very comfortable up there, but it's not going to be enough to survive the end of the season, so we still got to get as much points as possible.
Right, and of course, if you guys don't know, you have to register online at tekken-esports.bn-ent.net to make sure you can get those points. Make sure you guys sign up for that at the Tekken portal, just so that you guys aren't letting those points go to waste, man.
Absolutely, you can see your name on the leaderboard. Show your friends afterwards. It's,
yeah,
it's something to be proud of.
Just to say that I got this far. How many points do you have in the tournament?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, flex on your friends.
Yeah, exactly.
And also, it's this kind of stuff is used for seeding as well during tournaments. So make sure you get your number on the leaderboard. It helps you get a higher seed.
That's right.
Surely that's the best motivation.
Now, seeding especially very important in tournaments. Especially, you might not have to run into some killers early on and maybe make it into round 2 and 3. But yeah, here we go. TWT. The mix-up, Lyon, France. We're here, first match of the day.
The crowd popping off, and the Swiss crowd on the side popping off. Ragebrownie on stream, fellow commentator as well. Did a few ICFCs with him. Let's see how he does. The Yoshimitsu player, so we'll see what he can pull out. Obviously, Yoshimitsu's changed a little bit of the season as well from the last. Some nerfs, some changes, some buffs, as with all characters. So we'll see what Ragebrownie can pull out. Let's see.
Thank goodness 1-1. No sword doesn't wall split. Thank God.
It's fine. He's got fancy things now. Well, he's got a new entry into Pogo stance from Kin.
Yep, the
plus
Kin
14 or something?
Yeah, Kin forward 1+2 is an interesting one. He also got that new up forward 1 as well from the straight up stance. Yeah, he's got some new tools to play around with.
Yeah, and every Yoshi player, just because of how varied the character is, you always see the thing that they like to express themselves with, whether it's bad stomach usage, whether it's unblockables. But here we go, first game on stream. That's what we got. Reina versus Yoshimitsu on Sanctum.
Ooh, rocking the Tekken 7 outfit. All right.
Gotta love this good man.
Ooh, starting it off. Didn't confirm though.
Sword away already. Just gotta be throwing straight hands and straight shin driver.
Ooh, cool combo. Got a little bit of wall carry there. Setting up the moonsault Slayer, but off axis.
No punish. I like the patience from Ragebrownie overcommitting, but no break on the throw either.
Yeah, counter hit throw, harder to break. What a great time to use it. Ba-da-ba. Flip over Oki.
Just staying on the ground. Heat now gone. Gotta make a comeback without it. It's gonna be a bit difficult one.
Oh, no confirm, but doesn't matter. Closes it out with the Hell Sweep.
Yeah, a few counter hits. Ragebrownie playing a little bit passive so far. Gotta turn it up. Nice. Fubukini landing on counter here as well.
I love this combo with the bad breath in the middle of it. Nice block, but no punish. Takes that Hell Sweep instead. Armors through with the burst.
Nice, just small checks going off axes.
Wow, maximum delay on that.
Nice, catch has been pressing. Keeps it going.
Double yo! I love that move. Up back 1+2.
No dock. Ooh, not getting second hit either.
Oh, hit out of the air.
Again, Ragebrownie just waiting, playing very reactive and nice flash.
That's a great place to use it. 4-4-2 forward spin. You committed? Hold this flash. No punish again on the Kin 3.
Oh, good bait.
Had the bait. No throw break though.
That was a regular throw as well, wasn't counter hit. No punish.
Avoiding the puddle. Both these players very freely using their lows. Seeing a lot of the Zenkai 3+4 again. Sidestep 4 and great throw to track the spin. That was an excellent choice.
Yeah, Ragebrownie gotta do something again. Throw not broken. Maybe staying a little bit too passive. Gotta do something here.
Yeah, every time he's went for the Yoshi counterplay, right? The spin, the flash, it kind of hasn't been working out, but all right, gets the launch. Start of the round. What are we doing with it?
Oh!
I'm ducking. What are you ducking for?
The crowd's giving their energy as well to the compatriot. Nice.
Gets a little extra guaranteed hit. Second hit of the 1-1. Oh my God!
Let's go!
Oh my God! First match of the day.
That's my guy. That's my guy right there.
For the round, bro. Okay. 4-4-2 confirmed this time. What are you flashing for? No full combo though, but good chunk of damage already. It's all adding up.
Nice. Fubukini landing natural here as well. What's the combo here? Was potentially expecting the axes to mess up. Ragebrownie again, sword away. Still has he available. Oh,
on the finger. Oh, engage. Oh my God.
The crowd pops off as well. What a start to a day. What a start to a day. He's had to do it to them.
That was awesome. You know, he actually went for the counter with Reina too, so we saw the reversal break effect on that suicide. That was crazy.
You reckon maybe that was all a plan? Playing really passive, getting them used to the fact that pressing buttons, and then just give it to them.
That was wild. The second to the last round as well, and the final interaction. But here we go. We're going to the Final Fantasy 16 stage. Joshua.
Let's see if Soundfox can rise like a phoenix.
Yeah, the showman here. Definitely putting on Shaman first. Big drop on the combo though.
Nice counter here as well. What's the follow-up? Oh, didn't go for anything. Oh, we've seen that before. Nice.
3-1, engage. No duck again. Oh, got the duck there, but nothing.
Yeah, went for the down drop. A little bit unfortunate. Nice whiff punish as well.
Oh. Uh-oh. Gets clipped by the second hit. Wall's right there.
It's perfect value for that he as well, just as it was about to run out. Ragebrownie keeping the pressure. Oh, the kangaroo kick.
Oh, punish. Everybody's rolling.
Nice. B-Kun here in the down forward 2. Is this going to be enough? I don't think so.
Oh, what the? Whoa!
Very missed!
That was crazy. She got the counter, but there was follow-up hit, so she couldn't do anything. Counter hit throw.
Taste the rainbow. Ragebrownie.
Oh, man.
Taste the rainbow again.
Do it again. Damn, he jumped out of his seat for that one. He did that IRL.
Nice. Good combo. No activating heat just yet. Keeping it.
Nice. Good chunk of damage already.
Oh, no break.
Command 2 throw. Burst activate. Nice, and spends it immediately with the down forward 1-2 heat dash to close out the round.
I like the little fake out run up, you know, not doing anything, not committing to anything, but potentially could have been good to press the button there.
First electric of the game, but big drop on the combo, the Mishima classic.
Soul Stealer coming through again. Unbreakable throw.
Oh,
there's the sunset we talked about earlier.
nice float. Oh, but drops the combo, no completion. Forward 1+2 heat dash, this is huge.
Won't be enough to kill just yet, but what's the Oki situation like?
Oh, no,
Never mind.
Drop. Can't do it again.
Block it this time, and just like that, Ragebrownie just needs one more round.
Ragebrownie really putting on a show for us with this Yoshimitsu. I feel like he wants to put an exclamation mark at the end of this set.
Yeah, I'm curious what we're gonna see. What sort
cost though.
Yeah. That showmanship is risky.
Oh, the floor!
Nice. Using the floor blast effectively. Still has the available tool. We're not gonna see it just yet, I think. Or are we?
Oh, we're
Yes,
going
we
for
are.
carry. We're going for carry. All right, what are we setting up? Kin mix up.
Spike down.
Ow! Ow! Oh, didn't.
See, still got a health advantage and SS now as
Oh.
well.
The jumping 2. Oh, he was waiting. Oh, I told you! I told you! that was crazy.
It's hard to do it to them. First match on stream, gotta set a statement, right? And
Dude, he intentionally dropped the combo to set up the spin. And you love to see it, man. The crowd support, they're cheering for their boy, and he did his thing, man. Beautiful stuff.
it would be pretty incredible if he drops that combo, goes for a spin, and then the opponent just stays on the ground. He just kills himself. That would have been incredible scene.
Nobody saw it coming, right? He's like, where's he? He's not gonna intentionally drop the combo. He dropped the combo. I gotta get saved, right? So that's your first thought.
I think in Europe we call that an American reset.
That might be an American reset brought overseas. Yeah, true. That is definitely an American reset. You guys stealing our tech, huh?
Yeah, but that's the kind of set a statement. Honestly, that's the best kind of game we could have asked for at the start of the tournament.
Get everybody excited.
Pump things up. Energy levels got to rise up. It is only 10 a.m. over here, so
you got a lot of tech in for today, man. Good stuff, though, man. Yeah. Ragebrownie putting on a show for us with that Yoshi.
Commentators got hands as well.
I've never seen the spins, man. The Yoshi actually used the Harakiri spins?
The Manji Blood Dance, I think. Yeah. It's crazy. You see it's so little because it's such a risky strategy.
Right, you're risking your whole life bar for it, but man, he really 2 for 2 on it. So nicely done, very nicely done.
I mean, speaking of Manji Blood Dance as well, iMusician is in the building as well, so we'll see if we potentially see that for more Yoshis. It'll be very interesting to see how he's going to play in the mix-up. I don't think we see him in Europe very often. I don't know if it's the first time or maybe like one of the earlier times, but I am very excited. The dream match which I'd love to see is seeing him versus Kane and Trench, but we'll see if that happens in bracket later, maybe.
You want to see the Yoshi mirror? You want to see the chaos? Okay, I'm down with that. Yoshi mirrors are kind of crazy, and there's a lot of really strong Yoshis here too. There's also Kane and Trench. I think you were telling me they won the dojo as well. Just absolutely sweep the competition. And there's a lot of international players here too that were at that dojo. So it's like, it's no slouch. Maybe he used up too much of his Quan yesterday. Hopefully he could do it again today. But man, definitely a lot of heavy hitters to look out for. Speaking of a heavy hitter, Kirakira coming up on stage.
Yeah, Kira is one of the only few players that actually placed top 8 in mix-up multiple times over there. So this is the 7th edition of the mix-up. Kira has gone top 8 in 4 of them.
Wow.
And 3 of those have been in the last 3 years. So he's on a good run. I think he won TNS EU recently as well. So that was the first edition of TNS in Europe. That's worked out very well for him as well. And has always just been placing very well. I think he's playing very good this season. He's been making that dream work very well. But also, I know he's been talking about a fuck run, and that's coming soon as well. So we'll see if he's going to be picking that one up.
Yeah. Damn, he's going to join the army, huh?
There's a way.
Good stuff to Kirakira, man. He's the one thing I really admire about his play is that he's like optimizing everything that he can with the characters.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that is not Jun. That is
1+2 simulator? All right, here we go. Time for fun.
Let's see how it goes. I haven't seen Ahemdovssky before, but Bryan, I know you're a big fan of Bryan yourself, so we'll see what we can pull out on stream here.
Oh yeah, I love me some Bryan in this game, but Zafina, at the start of the season, everybody was saying like, oh yeah, she's got nerfed, look at all these nerf changes, but look at back 1+2, man. Have you seen that move?
Yeah, range 3 homing was a little bit more than range 3 as well, so we'll see.
Only -6? +4 with the
FEMA, right? Yeah, it's
all right.
Nice parry. There we go, versus the install already going, boom.
Oh, right under, using the tarantula. Wow, the tiniest that made that running 3 whip. Yeah, awkward position, face down, feet away, hard to flow convert.
Oh, gets picked up over that as well. Nice punish from Kira, still has that. Oh, won't be needing the install.
Yeah, I like that right there, nicely done. And that's kind of like a strength of Zafina, right? Like a small little punish, then she ends up in stance, and she kind of like mixes you up. So she kind of like stacks a little damage like that from like pokes and stuff. Nice backdash with punish.
Also,
I
just realized punish in French is repulse.
That's it! Repulse! Repulsetti! That's sick! I didn't know that either. Dude. Oh yeah, the indicators are all in French. That's dope.
Oh, that counter.
12-frame heat smash. Second fastest one in the game.
Kira's looking strong right now, looking very confident. Nice riposte. Oh,
like we're playing Dark Souls out here.
Yeah, we are, yeah.
Woos! Requiem though, finds the engage.
Oh, the movement from Kira right now. Still has key available as well. Nice, good option. Stabilizes the combo using the burst.
Yeah, I love that. I love when players use the burst like that. Ooh, the strong arrow tells me it's no completion though.
Nice.
He just let it rip. Yeah, can't do that. Very risky. Second hit is high, but you know, it has a fairly decently big window where you can try to hit confirm it. But unfortunately,
sometimes people might press into as well. That delay can sometimes play in. But
true.
But I think Kira is playing quite patient, quite succinct in his playstyle. So you know, you gotta be. He's not gonna press into you willy-nilly. So you gotta be careful about using his delay strings like that.
Kira looking to make that a 4-time top 8, but there's a lot of competition here today. Zafina looking good so far. You know, surprisingly, we haven't seen a single back 1+2 yet.
I think it was one. I think just a single one so far at the wall.
I like this strategy though, using a lot of the new extensions like the down back 2, 1+2, just to get a little bit of chip.
Nice.
Nice frames. Off the jab, the little flash duck on the mock kick.
Nice straight as well for Kira, making the most of it.
Ooh. A little bit of heat. How are we going to use it? Smash, +15. And the guard break at the wall. We're going to break it? No, we're keeping it. Going for damage. Nice. All right.
Nice. I like the decision to keep the wall in play. It can be very beneficial, especially if you want to power up the sequence. If you cannot kill with the wall break, you might as well keep the sequence.
What are we doing? Nice
good
tech roll right. You have to tech roll right on that one. You can't tech roll left. But then there's also a mix-up. If you tech roll that, you can get dash taunt set up. So it's a 50-50.
Nice. Spin it then stall.
Oh, fortunate actually that Kira swung from the stance, so he was able to get launched with the forward 4-1. Second hit.
Nice. Spending the stack.
-10. Gets the Repulsetti. Wow, great use of the new Power Crush there with the combo completions. This should be it. No, it was a little too safe on the combo, but still gets the round.
Very nice. What a turnaround from Ahem here. Let's see what Kira does. Can he back in the game? Are we going to see a reverse sweep, or is this going to go to 1-1?
Ooh, out of the air though.
Those Power Crushes have been working out.
From going from a high Power Crush only character that was not that great to having a really good mid one, it's pretty nice. But there it is, back 1+2 for with punish, sidesteps the burst. He was so ready for that. He ran half the screen, then he sidestepped. He was like, you're gonna burst right here.
Ult to cooking, oh, missing out on the punish.
Oh, had the low. Nice, all right, Kira answering back.
Counter hits enough counter hits. Kira still needs 2 more rounds. Oh, second hit landing, gonna go for the heat burst this time.
Oh, no punish there. Goes for the activation instead. Oh, big block, but nothing with it. That could have been launched. Power crush. Kira testing him.
He's got one of those as well.
Setups.
Oh.
Help.
This pressure's not fun to deal with.
A little bit of, yeah, that's a punish. Minus
Nice
13.
stuff.
That is nasty.
Very good runs from Kira, and just like that, one round away from taking this set and moving on.
Oos, engage.
Nice.
We're seeing Sky doing a lot of upward ones after engagers. What? Where was the hurt box? They didn't even collide with the armor. Second hit.
I like the whiff punish attempt, but not working out for Kira this time. He might be soon to be out as well. Oh, might have been a good whiff punish to his own feet, but doesn't matter. Kira's still so close to ending
Final
it.
mix, and there it is, the low to close it out. Kira bringing the second game 3 rounds straight all the way back.
Nice low the reverse sweep, but Kira looking very strong. You know, even just notice the adaptation, notice the amount of power crushes coming out, and then just slowed it down, got the count hits. Obviously, the Zafina evasion is always the thing you want to check against other people. Do we know how to pick up from Tarantula? Do we know how to deal with Mantis? What are we going to be using? Especially people that like to jab or just use a lot of highs. Like,
right.
It's a dangerous position to be in.
Yeah, she definitely gets a little tricky and slippery when she gets into like those two stances, like you mentioned, Mantis and Tarantula. You kind of have to have your options. You kind of have to know your options, like how to pick it up. Like especially Tarantula, because we saw while standing 3 and it didn't really go anywhere with it. Like the best option maybe like down back 2, but I'm not sure. Might not hit actually the hitbox. I remember for Bryan.
It often also depends as well what they're doing afterwards, right? So if they try to get out of the stance, then you might get like a low hit but no flow. But if they try to commit to another button, then you might even get a full flow out of it. In some
yeah, we saw that come up a couple times too in the match too with the 4-4-1 because Kira hit a button. He was fully launched for it, but man, good stuff to Kirakira. Hopefully you can make it back to the top 8. Today, if you guys don't know, we're going all the way down to the top 16. So a lot of matches again tomorrow as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a long day, lots of matches, lots of players, and I was looking for brackets earlier, and it's so stacked, man. There's so many strong players, so many strong international players, so many strong French players as well. There's some rising French stars like Yuya that I'm really excited to see on stream as well. So yeah, it's unbelievably exciting.
That's kind of the most exciting thing for me about like these regional tournaments, right? This is like the first big master event for EU, and we just had like Combo Breaker CEO and over in NA, right? I just want to see like the online warriors that didn't really get a chance to travel, and they're from this region, and they come out and make a showing, you know? Like, that could definitely happen. I've seen it time and time again throughout like fighting games throughout the year, so who's going to be the next one? We'll find out. Yeah. But coming up next, we got Ghirlanda, the TWT LCQ champ. Back in the Tekken 7 days. He doesn't have his character in this game, Katarina, but he's still been such a strong player ever since. Yeah,
versus Fireblade, a very notable French Jin. Been around for quite some time. I saw him warming up earlier as well, and you know he's always wearing the Jin hoodie as well. You can always recognize him at every event just by that Jin hoodie. So we'll see how it goes. I'm curious.
He plays Jin though, right? With the Jin hoodie, okay? Because sometimes people wear like
well, like someone called like Dragunov expert, and he plays Mishas or something, right?
Yeah, exactly. Cosplay Dragunov, play Hwoarang, you know.
Yeah, it's happens. Sometimes you just love the design, but it'll be interesting as well because we're gonna get. I guess we're gonna get the lore, kind of a lore matchup, the karate matchup between I assume Lidia from Ghirlanda because he's been using her.
Oh,
versus
switched to Lidia. She's kind of crazy this season.
It's what do you mean? You don't like holding the heaven and earth mix?
Not my favorite place to be in. But especially, I think the scariest part is when you eat a counter hit 4-4-2, and then she activates off of the Wolf 2 stance.
Yeah.
That one where she's like instantly engaged into heaven and earth, I'm like, oh, that one's scary.
Yeah, at least when it's from like a running one, you can OS it. You can do side step right duck, and that beats all of the. I think all the options on on instant timing. Obviously, if they play with delay, it's a whole different situation.
Right.
But some of the other entries, it's a little more messy, and especially the changes to her now as well with the free stack. She's wiping away that gray health, extinguishing the gray health.
Dude, the re-wall splat with the 4-4-4-3. Dude, and even Heat 1+2 for the wall carry too. She's got some crazy stuff. But all right, here we go.
Elegant Palace as well, so plenty of stage hazards in play.
Ghirlanda versus Fireblade. Counter hit, engage.
Oh!
That's one thing you have to be cautious about against Jin and Leroy, especially after a heat engager. You just go for your standard mid poke and they could parry it.
Nice, just wake up while standing 4-4. Beautifully done from Fireblade. All those pokes in really early on and just managed to finish off of that.
Yeah, those pokes definitely add up. And you know, one thing that people don't like to mention is that pokes don't leave any gray light. So they have a lot more value that way.
Yeah, that's actually an interesting way to figure it out. I've never thought about it that way. Yeah, no, absolutely.
People are like, oh, they increased the health by 20. That just means pokes are weaker, but pokes don't leave any gray light.
Oh, brave decision from Fireblade here.
Whoa, we're swinging, bro. Yeah. Neither of them wanted to let up there. I respect that.
Yeah.
I'm going to beat him if I hit my buttons faster or harder.
Yeah, that's how it works, right? That's video game logic,
That's
right?
classic video game.
Hold X harder to accelerate.
IRL QTEs.
Nice. Again, Fireblade, big advantage. Good way of beating the down jumper.
Gets the Wolf 3 into the lane. Political. Reversal break. You cannot parry. Yeah, great adjustment there from Ghirlanda. Last time you saw he got engaged, he went for the parry. 4-4-2 to break the armor.
Oh, what an option. Just froze it out as keep out. Beating up the Hell Sweeper, I think, from Fireblade and Ghirlanda. One more round on the board and also 3 stacks.
Ghirlanda's finding a lot of 3-2s. Really juicy for Lidia. Nice punish there.
Beating out a parry as well.
Ooh, good Oki. Heaven and Earth.
Tried it.
Off on that, gets the knockdown. Nice, threads the needle with the while standing 2.
Ghirlanda just running with it. Just might be impossible for Fireblade to surround. And yeah, Ghirlanda closing out. He saw that Fireblade is throwing out a lot of jabs and just, you know, those hard ducks really came out super clean for Ghirlanda.
Yeah, luckily right there, Fireblade did a 1-2 instead of a 2-1. Maybe that mid might have been able to save him, but good stuff. Ghirlanda just picking his spots perfectly.
I think Ghirlanda was slightly delaying the timing as well, because we saw a lot of parries from Fireblade and they weren't quite working out. I assume this is coaching?
Yeah, definitely got to be the coaching.
Gotta be the coaching. I mean, maybe he just wanted to hug, you never know. Like, sometimes
moral support.
Good vibes. Yeah. That's kind of coaching as well. You never know, like everyone has a different style of coaching, right?
That's in SoCal, we have Alex Valle. He would just come up and give you back row, unsolicited back rows.
Hey, sometimes those shoulders are too tense, you know? Like, it hinders execution.
That's true, that's true. Especially playing on American arcade sticks, you really had to pump those Dragon Punch inputs.
Yeah, we'll see. Right, coaching's over. Let's see what Fireblade's gotten out of that. No change.
He didn't play bad the first game, just like little instances that didn't go his way in certain interactions.
Yeah, the rounds that he won were very dominant. Starting off strong, getting the pokes in, getting the parries in, but yeah, just needs to, I think, adjust the timing, be prepared for Ghirlanda to be changing his timing and trying to bait out the parries as well.
Oh, gotta be careful on whiffing. Ooh, Tongball Love. Starting it off early, getting mixed.
Are we keeping the wall? Yes, we are.
Ooh. Wow, great down jab. But there again, Ghirlanda just picking his spots on when to thread the needle with a duck.
That's a lot of hits.
Yeah. Wow, just woke up with it.
Surely this is not going to be enough to kill the scaling from both the floor and the heat.
Yeah, the combo was awkward too. He already used so many hits before the floor break.
Guess for life. Oh!
Rage Art immediately. And nah, he didn't choose an option. He was aware. Step ahead.
Sometimes not choosing an option is the best option, where Ghirlanda's super aware of that.
Nice. Oh, he had the opportunity there. High power crush.
Nice.
Ghirlanda sending it.
Absolutely, try to go for the heat smash as well.
The floor, this is a launcher. We should see an unskilled at the end. It's going to be a good chunk of damage. Oh, okay.
Little strong kick. Yep.
Yeah, a little strong area tailspin action. Oh, he let the whole thing rock into the 1-2-4. Ghirlanda was ready.
Oh, another counter. It's just enough to kill, not quite. Fireblade still alive with Sliver, but this time the power crash coming through, and Ghirlanda one round away now.
Yeah, Ghirlanda just picking every right option from the 4-4-2.
Nice.
Body chop.
Check both shins. Nice down forward. Electric coming through as well for Fireblade.
Micro dash burst, nice. Ooh, so much wall kick. Almost got the wall, but wow, just beat him out on timing. Nicely done there.
Little step immediately into it.
Mine's faster though. They both did round start down too.
Yeah, to be fair, Fireblade's been doing a few of those, so good on Ghirlanda to challenge that.
And he went for the Samsara, or Jin version of it. Zen up 1, but got hit out of it with a high.
That's the first stack. Going for the mid.
Nice punish. Fully loaded though on Ghirlanda with the 3. No RK. Smash is good. Oh, dive kick is good. Free guaranteed hit. One more hit.
Going to stance as well. Never down 2.
Went for the risky down 2. Oh, and just wakes up with it. Yeah, we saw that in game 1.
Yeah.
It's good, but it could be dangerous because especially with Jin, the second hit is high there.
Yeah. But still a quick option to get up on, and it's potentially a little bit more rewarding than wake up 4, wake up 3.
Right.
Nice.
Especially from that position. It's been like a T7 classic, face down, feet away.
Absolutely. Fireblade's running with it now.
Ooh. What are we setting up? Big punish opportunity. Yeah, huge launch. The spring kicks are definitely worse in this game. You can block it almost at the tip and there's still launch.
Uh-oh. He not in play, but Ghirlanda.
Oh, no. Drop the combo. Oh, a whole 5-hit Kazama Fury? Bro, I've never even seen that. Down forward 2, crouch dash up forward 2. Still can't close out the round. One more poke, but there it is with the mid. That was stressful, man. That was really stressful for Fireblade. Even though he had a nice, comfortable lead, it just felt like Ghirlanda just had that tenacity. He did not want to die.
Yeah, it was very squeaky, and I think the big difference is Fireblade just went on a massive offensive, right? Going from the running free, straight into stance multiple times, over and over again, keeping that pressure up. Yeah, I think got to be very careful around those down jabs and contesting with the jab as well. There's been a lot of counters from Ghirlanda.
All right, here we go, though. Last game between these two, and wow, the 1+2 actually beat out the 1-2 from Lidia there. It almost had like a little mini backswing to it at the round start position. 1+2 again, but out of the air so he could get a full combo. Uh-oh, should have tornadoed a little bit earlier. Wanted to tornado at the wall. Oh, another one!
Spike down.
He's getting loose. He's playing loose.
Not dead just yet, though. Ghirlanda still has to be available.
Nice. Oh, mid into low. Ghirlanda had it scouted.
Gonna be a chunk of damage. Ghirlanda probably trying to get as many stacks as possible in this round while also taking Fireblade out. Ooh, just interrupts.
He can't close him out, dude. Oh, the cheeky crouch dash into crouching low.
That was looking a little bit scary. Again, he's just using so many of those lows, just poking Ghirlanda down.
Yeah, he's poking really well. Ghirlanda hasn't been able to find the lows that much, except at the end of the round. Oh, break the glass. What are you trying to parry for?
Flag down.
Just a ton of damage.
Again, could have been a much bigger punish.
Yeah, spring kicks are worse across the board now. All right, all tied up. And Ghirlanda's been making great use of that Wolf 1 power crush. And we've seen Fireblade throw a jab in there, and you can recover in time and still be able to duck it. Launch, -14.
Nice pickup though. Oh, jumps the combo, doesn't matter. And again, down 4-2, down 4-2.
Whoa, high crush. Wow, gets a float.
So many floats from Fireblade right now. Gets it here as well. This might be wall. Yes,
wow.
it is.
Didn't even believe it hit. Not that bad, only 14.
Spends the heat, what's the option?
Ghirlanda in trouble, nice punish. Uh-oh, man, he's just getting hit every time after the engage. Yes! Armor, get out of trouble. Oh, he's getting crazy with this. Oh, and every time at the end of the round, he wants to go low. I like this option as well, securing the round with the Rage Art. No funny business, got the wall, take the Rage Art.
It should be just enough to kill as well. Despite the flow, I think the base damage from the Rage Art should be enough to seal the deal, and yes, it is.
It's that point, Ghirlanda.
That down 4 has been Fireblade's downfall almost twice now.
Don't count Fireblade out, man. Wow, great whip punish. All the blues.
Nice, that Blossom working out, and another one.
Ow. Side said 2.
That's 3 stacks. Oh, no punish.
Oh, yeah, only -11, but no one's ready for it. They're like, oh, I just got away with my life.
No punish again. Fireblade losing punishment. Gotta be careful with his down jumps as well. There's a lot of them.
Back against the wall too. Slowly get nice whip punish there, and he's gonna get the Estus blast. Damn, red tape there.
Again.
Nice punish. Oh, the level 3 buff gets the knockdown, almost like a rage drive from T7. Wow, I like the attempt from Fireblade there. He almost threaded the needle with an electric. You saw the sparks coming out from it, but Ghirlanda stuffs it out with the jab. Just barely.
Yeah, maybe at the end of Fireblade, I think maybe overcommitted to some things. Down forward 2 into up forward 2, we've seen that multiple times. It wasn't working out. Ghirlanda was getting the punishes on those. You can also get, I think, a bigger punish if you go sidestep left, I think. If you know it's coming, you can go sidestep left, get a launch on it. It does track the other side, but obviously now there's also the throw of down forward 2-3, which is the extension, which is also punishable, but, you know.
Yeah.
If they throw it out, then you get some damage on the board. Anything splat. So, yeah, very good adaptation from Ghirlanda, which was just so ready for it. And, yeah, it was dealing with the down jabs as well versus stance, because obviously that's an option that a lot of people go for. It's a pretty reliable option for a lot of it, but
it started to feel almost scary for Fireblade to go low at the end of the round, because like the low parry success rate from Ghirlanda was just crazy, especially at the end of the round where he's like, mid, that's the low right here. It's gonna be the low. He was like 3 for 3 on those low parries, so it was kind of like he tried to play it safe and get a little loose with it with the down forward 2, up forward 2s and stuff, but didn't work out. But he played great, man. At the end, Ghirlanda tightened it up, took the set, nicely done.
I mean, it's always really difficult, right, deciding, like, especially if you're trying to end that round and we're just constantly blocking mid. You gotta do that low eventually if you want to finish up.
Exactly, right? But it's like, when do I do it? And not make it obvious, right? That's the hard part. But man, up next, another heavy hitter, man. All of these matches are going to be crazy today. There's so much international competition here too. And of course, master level event, 400 points for first place. So these guys want it, man. And especially you got to make it into that top 20 to secure your spot in TWT finals. So they need these points right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to get it early because we know, I think the cutoff last year was like 1,100 or something, 1,300. So
which is crazy to think about.
Yeah, it's a lot. And it's when you look at overall points available on the tour compared to like 2019, it was a lot lower. There's a lot more points available. There's available for more spots as well. So it's easier for you to get on the leaderboard. It makes the competition really, really savage with how much you have to travel and how many points you have to get on the board. And of course that top 4 as well this year gets the extra special privilege of going straight into the final day of the global finals, which is a massive change in the bracket.
Whoa, that is huge. That is a huge change.
Because sometimes you get, like, you know, near the end of the tour, people are like, okay, I qualified, I'm like fairly comfortable within that, maybe top 5, top 6, but
exactly. Now
if you keep traveling, you put yourself in an even better position.
There's definitely incentive to make yourself stay high in the leaderboards, especially that top 4, just to get that little cushion. But here we go, we got a Heihachi coming up on stream. Heihachi Hwoarang.
Yeah, Kicking Machine on the Hwoarang and Zenkai on Heihachi. Kicking Machine, very strong player. Been around for a while as well. Has gotten some names in the past, but we'll see how it goes for him today.
Oh, nice step, but didn't get anything out of it. Shikara.
Nice, good patience as well.
Just cancel, okay. No punish on the down forward 1-2 as well, the uncharged version.
Oh, the backlash all the way to the wall.
He still had a tornado for that combo too.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
He did the T7 combo. Oh!
Yeah, try to step into down forward 2, but got a hefty electric to the face for it.
Oh.
No break on the 2 throw.
I think he was trying to go for a full charge back 2, grounded hit, and then set up a Raijin stance OP. That would have been interesting. I wanted to see what he was cooking up with that.
We'll see Masuko later in the set. Nice.
Counter hit.
Beautiful confirmed Kicking Machine. There's going to be a lot of damage.
Oh my goodness, the jackknife throw as well.
You got to be ready for that Hwoarang full throw game.
He does have a legacy throws.
And you can camouflage some of them as well to make it more difficult to break. So.
True, especially with like right foot forward or back turn and all that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Nice, big chunk of damage here, active as well.
I like that he did the right foot plasma blade for more damage than the back 3 version. That also leaves him right.
He's switching axes to get the splat as well? That's crazy.
Oh, went for the Oki. Didn't move up though. It's the power crush from Sans. Big block on the hell sweep. Perfect punish too.
Crouch cancel back 3. Love to see it.
Black Kai +1. Nice, but the recovery is insane.
Oh, but what a low parry. Spaghetti all over the throw right now.
Ah, clean step. Sidewall saves lives.
No break on 1+2 again. Zenkai in a tough position.
Oh, Zenkai works so hard, but man, the preemptive sidestep from Kicking Machine there just left him completely off axis for that up 4-3.
Yeah, big whiff on the hell axle. Yeah, it's been really interesting. You know, I've been going through some of the move names for these characters and trying to learn them. There's so many interesting move names now. And it's also super cool how some of the move names, like Lidia's Red Tape, I think it's Red Tape on counter hit, but on natural hit it's different because the attack throw is technically a separate move.
Oh, really?
So it's like, it's super cool. And, you know, I've been looking for some. I was trying to learn Heihachi's and it's like, oh, half of his stuff is in Japanese. I'm not going to be able to pronounce this on stream.
But yeah, like everybody always called like his up 4-3-4 like Hunting Hawk just because it looks similar to the like Hwoarang's. Ooh, big steps all the way to the back.
Yeah, around the world. Nice.
Got some unscaled here. Oh, okay. Oh,
whoa! Okay. The slam down still working out. Shakes the heaven and the earth.
That's the first time we've seen it. The running 1+2. Nice block. He went for the Omen.
He's getting a counter here as well, and another one. Zenkai is keeping the pressure up.
Oh my goodness, he is getting crazy with the stances.
Just lets it rip on that flash punch.
Right. That could have been the comeback right there. Launch punishable.
Yeah, exactly. It could have been very, very risky. Nice.
Calls it out. Okay, good typo combo. Good typo combo. He fixed it. He definitely wanted low parry into electric.
He still gets the wall for it as well, yeah.
Good adjustment. Hashish.
Good punish.
Oh, break the glass.
Splat as well.
High splat conversion. Nice with the 4-4-2. Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Over 100? Over 101 Dalmatians? Oh my god.
Zenkai really feeling themselves right now, but let's see if Kikomichi can get back into it. Decisive down 4-2. I mean, we see that for so many Hwoarangs.
It's so good. Why does a kicking character have a down 4-2? I've been asking that for years.
I believe the answer is he needs it.
He actually might.
Nice, good option.
Ooh, low. Yeah, low to beat out the Sabaki, yeah.
Oh,
just step on his toes.
Every time I see a stomp, I just hear Iris in my head shouting, "Keep the receipt!"
Shout out to Iris, man.
Oh, the press going over the low as well.
You saw the freeze frame on that burst for the hell sweep?
Yeah, so sick. Floppy kicks, counter hit working out for Kicking Machine. Still has a little buff available.
Reach the wall, doesn't decide to spend the heat dash. Spends it on a smash, but oh my god, he gets smashed himself. And touches the breakable wall. Can we reach the next wall? Nice.
Big chunk.
Whoa, the cross-up tech with the 4-4-1+2. I love it, man.
Zenkai getting back in the game with that. Nicely done.
That's definitely something you got to take note of against Heihachi. I forgot about that too until you just showed me. The 4-4-1+2, it could cross you up like that. You saw how he was on 1P, 2P, then he was on 1P on that. That only happens on tech roll left. So if you go right against that, I don't think that happens.
Right, right. That's very interesting, actually. Because I know there's some other things you can do with certain moves like Steve Sonic Fang. If you dash into them on Oki, you can go behind it with Sonic Fang.
In the open, too, yeah.
Yeah. It's very interesting. There's a few other things like that. I think Yoshi can do that 4-1+2 as well, so you got to be aware of the tech setups as well. Like.
There's a lot of like tricky like camera switch setups like that, too, in this game, for sure.
But yeah, one apiece so far. Kicking Machine to see if he can get back into it, because Zenkai is kind of running with it right now.
Whoa, nice.
Oh, nice.
You know, those are the best heat-burst activations where you're just like, I just want to get out of trouble. And then it's like, oh, thank God they were in the air.
Exactly, yeah. We got anti-airs in Tekken. Oh, still getting called a little delay.
We did a heat-burst against Akuma last game. Good stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, if Akuma came back in this game, it's fine. We got him handled now, right?
Yeah, we just need heat-burst anti-air. Easy.
To be fair, I'm not advocating for Akuma back, just for the record.
You heard it here first. One Life wants Akuma back.
Please. It's fine. Give us...
Oh, he's getting so many good steps around the Just Ring Sky, but he hasn't really got a huge punish out of it.
Oh, could have been a much bigger punish.
Yeah, he was already committed to the button.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Nice spending the He as well. Zenkai's
where you step
the health.
Oh, good spring kick.
Oh, the back one, the classic.
Break the glass.
Big call out with attack as well. It should be enough to kill quite easily.
Yeah, right there too. After the guard break high, he went for the 1-2-2 to keep up stance pressure instead of going for the 1-1-2 knockdown or the unbreakable throw, which does more damage. He wanted the more pressure, but didn't work out. Unfortunate.
Yeah, sometimes keeping them standing is the way to go, right? Keep the pressure on them because they got to keep guessing, right? At that point.
Yep.
Nice burst again, getting out.
Oh, the low!
On flappy kicks, counter using that back four.
That was the easiest flappy kick confirmation ever because he saw the heat burst activation.
Oh, back one not working out. Zenkai tried to go for Demon Breath, no punish, but hey, the throw still lands.
All right.
4-3+4.
Zenkai does have the 3. Does he want to use it now to try to get it, or does he want to save it? It's a hard call. I feel like Qudans in this situation likes to pop it a lot.
If you can keep yourself in the sight, it might be worth doing.
Not going to have a much chance left. He's already lost like 40%. Counter again. He might be dead with the heat dash. And the wall. Sidewall, luckily. But it doesn't matter. Kicking machine.
But yeah, we always talk about how you don't want to die without popping heat.
Right.
Because you're dying with a wasted resource. You didn't get to utilize the resource. Warrior Instinct, same kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
You have a resource, a super, super strong resource, sure. But if you're waiting for that final round, but the final round never comes, then it's a wasted resource, right?
Kind of a gamble, right? You're kind of like banking on, I got to close this round out so I can have like a God mode Heihachi for that final round. But unfortunately, he wasn't even able to get there, right? Because like he needed that round, but such a strong start from Kicking Machine that round.
A big, the philosophy you could go for is you got to live to fight another day, right?
Yeah, true. You gotta.
Or you can justify using resources, whatever.
Whatever
like
it takes, man.
Yeah.
Pop, heat, Warrior Instinct, Rage Art, whatever it takes, man. This is tournament. This is war.
Exactly, and you get all the advantages there as well. The higher damage, you get like all kinds of thunderbolts out of 2 moves. You get the extinguisher of the Grey Health as well for the running headbutt and a few other things. So it's massively beneficial. It can be the comeback you need, and you can also. I like to think when you get hit by some of this stuff, you get like mental damage at the same time, right?
Sure.
Like you're ringing your opponent in the head.
Just eating like a Warrior Instinct 1+2, I'm like, uh-oh, there goes a good chunk of my life bar. And all
Or getting launched at 13 frames as well.
Oh yeah, that dude, 12 even.
Yeah,
you never even see it. You never even get to see it that often. I feel like Heihachi players don't headbutt punish that much.
Right, it's so good. Even without Warrior's Instinct, it's so good, right? Because you get to confirm with down forward 4-2,
wall slide, everything. Yeah,
it's insane. Like it's some of unironically, every time someone asks about best punishment, I'm always like, I think Heihachi is up there because his punishment is so good. And when you get to Warrior's Instinct, it's like,
and he finally fixed his issue of not being able to launch from crouch. This has been a classic for Heihachi forever. Like he's always had to like crouch cancel electric to get like a full launch or something, right? But now in this game, he has a 15-frame crouching launcher. He's never had in the series ever, right? But I don't know. Heihachi is pretty strong in the punishment department. I do agree there, but I think we very much don't see forward 1+2 enough.
Yes, I agree. Completely agree.
For how strong of a punish it is, but man, speaking of strong, look at these guys coming up on
powerhouses. Right?
Oh man. Yeah, these guys are definitely in contention to be in that top 8 spot, right? So Kkokkoma from South Korea going up against Kirakira. We just saw him earlier today as well. Rocking the Zafina, but he also got a bunch of other characters we can look out for. He got the June. He's got the Hwoarang in the future.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's already getting powered up by the aura farming that Hwoarang is doing. But Kkokkoma, has historically pretty good placing at mix-up as well. 2018 came 4th, was 2nd in 2022.
Wow.
4th in 2023. So I'm sure he's going to be going for another one. But both of these guys definitely want to make top 8, and no one wants to bow out early. Kira has made top 8 at mix-up, like I mentioned earlier, 3 times in the last few years. So he definitely wants to get on the board early, and you don't want to go into losers when there are so many killers in this bracket right now.
Oh my goodness, yeah. In losers, you also got to play more matches to get to where you are, where you were in winners. It's rough, man. But okay, Kkokkoma, especially this season too, I've been wondering too with his character choices, he seems to have been like kind of locking in the Fang more often, but he's kind of like going back and forth. He's like, I don't know who to play, Dragunov, Fang. Dragunov, of course, we're still seeing do some work with like players like Ulsan out there. Like he's kind of been like flip-flopping between the Dragunov Lars. So it's like a lot of people, they're not exactly writing Dragunov off. He did get toned down a little bit from Season 1, especially Ignition Switch. That move was absurd. That was crazy.
Absolutely.
With all the properties it had. It got rid of a couple of those, but still a very strong character. And he also got a couple new tools as well, like that while standing 1+2 heat dash.
Yeah, and I think this event is really important for Kkokkoma as well. You got to start getting points early on, and I think he's had good placements. He got 9th at Combo Breaker, 9th at the STL dojo recently as well in Korea, which was a massively stacked dojo. But it would be nice to get some more master points on here. So let's see if Kkokkoma can do it, or if Kira will defend his position. And the Swiss crowd is already getting loud.
Yeah, the crowd favorite Kirakira right now, locking it in with the June. Second hit counter. How often do you even see that? Show me the Season 2 combos.
Nice, so we're going to keep the wall here.
Top kick ender. Hey!
Yes, we are.
Whoa!
Nice, like Kira getting away from that wall as well.
Wow, I love it.
Big counter here as well.
Not respecting the down 2 pressure. Whoa, didn't exactly get the wall and gets himself splatted. Overcommitted for the wall combo, that wasn't there.
Won't be able to use Dahi anymore. Kkokkoma stealing that away. Big hatchet to the legs as well.
Woo, that was so scary.
The Stagger stepping at Kkokkoma, massive health lead, and 1-2-4 working out there.
And he was just threatening heat smash, heat smash, heat smash, but it's like, it's like, do I just take the low here? But then the down 2 wasn't going to be enough to kill.
Nice step as well. Beating out a parry there. Break. And Kira slowly getting closer to that install being active as well.
Wow, good step from Kkokkoma, just so sharp. And the little mini steps from Kkokkoma have been so good. Nice punish though from, oh my god, this could be huge.
This is a big
keep the wall
damage.
with the pressure afterward. Jesus shield, no good.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, can't get the working out just yet.
I've never seen that.
Never by.
Oh, the bird came out of his blood, dude.
Oh, everyone's clenched right now. Oh.
Nice.
And getting the installer as well. Does the install have a name? I always call it like Miko time, just because, you know,
June?
Shrine Maiden. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like Kazama Light or something? I forget.
Yeah, maybe it's because I'm a light.
Something like that.
It's about to light it up. Ooh. Big trade, no one really benefiting from it.
Oh, the 4-4-1+2 stance transition.
There's the sweep. Nice option from Kira.
Especially making it a whole launcher with the breakable wall. Oh, cool route. Up 2 bursts. Haven't seen that one.
Big light beam. Gotta give him the laser.
One more poke for Kira, and the down 4 to take it. Kira takes the lead.
Pulling ahead, that install definitely coming handy. Magic hands.
The Kira chance from the crowd. This is awesome. You can feel the energy. Minus 20. But nobody punishes it right. Wow, huge on the wall. Sidewall, though. Doesn't overcommit for the pickup. We saw what happened last time.
I wonder if 1-4 could have potentially been a better option, but Kira's still making the most of it.
We got Kkokkoma on the ropes. You could feel it. Trying to confirm the forward 2, 1+2 heat dash. So he doesn't waste the heat. Timer's running low, though.
Whoa! That was out of range somehow.
Back 4-3. Out of the air.
Big
No
flow.
conversion. I think he was like processing. That was like, which character am I playing? What do I do for the wall here?
He'd spin as well.
Oh,
Big counter hit! Oh. Kira getting that first game on the board, feeling himself. I like the adaptation as well. After full crash down forward 2, Kira was not overcommitting this time because Kkokkoma still went left to try to beat out the follow-up with while standing 2, I think?
Yeah, I really like the while standing 2 challenges after like the down 2 from Dragunov because he's -1. A lot of times they sometimes try to like crouch cancel down 2 to tag you twice with it. It's like, I like that he's challenging with that while standing 2 sometimes, not every time.
Yeah, you got to keep him guessing. You don't want to autopilot your defense.
Exactly. Active defense.
Well, let's see. Smaller stage this time around, and no stage hazards available either.
Real honest teching with a little bit of walls. Nice. His punishment has been really good too. Again. How often do you even see that from June players? And Kirakira has been using it perfectly. 2 for 2.
Yeah,
Gives us a wall combo for a little bit better Oki.
Oh, unfortunate. Very unfortunate for Kira. Another light pile and already got 48% stacked.
Oof. Engage. Get some life back too.
Nice. Kkokkoma too, mixing up his options as well. They're both changing in the very timing and the options they're throwing out. Nice heat smash. Might be guess for your life situation. Nice. Down forward 4.
Yeah, right there too. We saw Kirakira trying to switch up the 1-2-2 and 1-2-4. Kkokkoma was ready. Little string.
Oh, final hit. Counter hit.
Haven't seen that in a minute. Hey, get on that wall. Flip over for Oki to the pigeon roll. We've been seeing that a lot from Dragunov too. Instead of going for the down 3 wall combo, go for the forward 3, crouch dash 2, flip them over, and then go for the pigeon roll Oki.
Nice movement from Kira as well to try to put Kkokkoma on the wall, but Kkokkoma getting out, spending the heat as well. Kira's got to get something back here.
I agree with that heat dash, but heat dash right back. You're back at the wall. Throw break, gets him off the wall. Fighting right out.
20 seconds.
Oh, wow. Oh, you missed the input.
So unfortunate for Kira. I think that would have been a wall splat as well with that range.
Ah, unfortunate, man. He had the right block too, or right read.
The crowd's got to send more energy.
Love that shimmy step from Kkokkoma, just dashing in his face before pulling the trigger on the running two. Just trying to find the timing.
Nice big counter here on the slide as well.
Full crouch low.
Ooh. Getting it upward fever, I think.
Engage with the back 4-3. Engage into crouch, full crouch low. Now smash. Final mix. Nicely done. Kkokkoma ties it up.
Yeah, big.
Very convincing. Yeah, game two.
Big sweep back. Yeah, Kira didn't even get to stack the install. It was at 84% still at the end of that game.
Yeah, like Kkokkoma, I don't know what the adjustment was, but the challenges, the timing on the, I think it was just a lot of timing challenges in that game where he just like found like when he was going to press and what to press. Kira looking over at the crowd, I think he's probably like maybe looking for a coach or something or somebody to talk to, but here they come.
Oh, Buffalo Soldier coming up to coach Kira.
Kkokkoma powering up over there with the home tie.
Listen, that stuff is real. That's the real power up. Someone in my local community got a bunch of them and just gave them out. Oh yeah, that stuff is incredible.
Dude, I still don't know what that spells. Do you have one on you?
Like herbs. I don't have it on me, unfortunately, but it's like herbs, like a combination of herbs, right?
Maybe I need to ask Kkokkoma for a little
you know when you have a blocked nose and you get one of those like sticks to help you? Yeah. It's like that basically. It's just to help you clear up the
okay. Oh, that's great, especially for when like your sinuses are acting up.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they're not, right? Just like make sure you can breathe.
Breathing's important.
yeah, very important.
Pretty important.
What's up there? Like top 3, hydration, breathing, heart beating, I guess.
Sleep too, yeah, rest.
Yes, yeah, exactly, yeah.
If you want to be a tournament player, you need all of these for sure.
It's like collecting Dragon Balls.
Yeah, really. Here we go, the big open stage. Final game between these two. Who's going to stay on the winner's side?
Nice, Kkokkoma opening up some pokes. Again, staggering his timing.
I like these pokes, man. Slowing it down. Counter hit down too, so he gets a free running 2 attempt. Not that bad.
Oh, counter hit on the second one. Oh, he's so like me. I also get hit by that.
Leg cutter at this level? Unscared. Oh my god. He's running the plus range.
Not spending it just. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I love that. Hit confirming, making sure that hits, and then sending the heat dash. So we get another turn at it.
Second hit connect. Kira try to whip punish. Gotta get more of those light pylons out.
Ooh. Okay, we're swinging. We're scrapping.
Yeah, the shins are looking pretty red for Kira right now. Kkokkoma made the most of it. Poking down right now.
A little burst of like scrapping, and then they're back to like slow pace neutral. Like right here again. Nice patience this time.
Ooh, the parry.
Juicy.
Oh, the counter! He's missed enough to kill. It might be. Rage?
Oh my goodness.
Gives him Miare instead, and Kira just like that, one run away from advancing fourth. Crowd popping off in the back as well.
What a crazy can there. That's like the first time we've even seen it from him too.
So you gotta make them forget about it, right?
Yeah, the trump card. Keep it in your back pocket.
Put everything in their head but that one, and it worked out perfectly. But right now, Kkokkoma getting a big life lead.
A little poke there, counter confirmation. All natural. Oh my god!
That's dirty. Can into the counter hit.
Can into down forward 4, and a counter hit at Dragunov's down 2 attempt. I would have done down 2 there with Dragunov. Oh my god!
The heat dash coming from Kira. This might be enough to kill.
Enough with the unscale. Doesn't even need it.
Make him watch that cutscene. Welcome to EU. Watch the cutscene. Oh. And the crowd popping up as well. The Swiss crowd and the French crowd uniting.
Awesome. Holding up the Swiss flag. 3 of them. 4 of them. Oh my goodness. You love to see the love for their boy, man. The country hype. That's so sick.
It's crazy, crazy. He put the name in the death note. Kira's on it.
And of course, man, he's got to, you know, repeat history. He's got to get the 4-timer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, so the average stat I saw about mix-up, right? So this is the 7th one. So we've had in its lifespan for Tekken, we had 3 European winners. I think 2 of them were Joka and 1 was Super Kuma, and 3 international winners. So it would be really nice to like skew that balance towards Europe again. As long as it's not America, I'll be happy.
Dang. You have some Americans here that can stir up the pot.
Absolutely.
We've done it before at a Challenger recently.
Yeah, but that's Challenger. We haven't done it at Masters. Wait, what happened to the recent Masters? Didn't we outplace? I mean, it was like, I remember being like one position higher or something.
One position higher. But then the one before that, we were a position higher, so we're even.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you guys are enjoying all this Tekken action, the lovely banter between you and NA that's going to go on for the end of time, you guys can also check us out at TekkenWorldTour.com for keep up with all the socials and all the exciting Tekken news over at the Tekken World. You guys can also check us out on X at Tekken and BNE Esports. And don't forget to check us out on YouTube as well in case you guys missed some past tournament history, or if you want to catch up on some past tournament history that you haven't seen, how we got here, or if you want to check out like 2007 where all these, or Tekken 7 where all these players like started from there, moved on to 8, like just see where all these players started from. But yeah, thank you guys all for watching so far. We got a lot more action coming for you guys here at the Mix-Up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New Challenger.
ข้าจะสังหารเป้าหมายเพื่อความอยู่รอดของลูกเมีย 貴様、なぜあんな弱者どもに従っている。ข้าต้องทำเพื่อลูกเมียต่อให้ต้องตกนรกก็ช่างแหลกซะสุดนะก็ต้องแลกรานด้วยไอ้คนบ้าสงครามไปรอในนรกก่อนเถอะ
we're back at Lyon, France for the mix-up master level event. I'm MYK. Joining me for this block is the legendary Ru Kang. How's it going, my brother?
What's going on, man? All good, all good. Wow, what a set of games. I was watching backstage. Incredible stuff, especially Kirakira, the way that he played with Jeondding. Man, Kirakira always has really good performances at the mix-up, so it's good to see him still performing so early, in the brackets.
Absolutely, but man, that was just like the first round of pools, and now we're getting into like the qualification matches for the next round of pools, right? So these matches are going to get crazy throughout the day. It's only going to ramp up from here, and we got a lot of international players coming up. And coming up next, man, is,
they're sitting down. There's someone in the way at the moment.
Wait a minute.
Oh wait, what was that sound? What was that
sound, man? This just in, hot off the presses. What do we got here? I heard that King Ray Jr.
Oh wow!
Unfortunately, one of NA's finest, has been sent to the loser side by Kicking Machine.
Wow! In round 3 before top 64. So into the losers bracket at top 64. That's crazy. I don't know, guys. Kicking Machine, one of
King Ray Jr. not out of it yet. We still got Shadow on the winner side as well, but King Ray Jr. Still a force to be reckoned with, man. Just another shark in the waters in the losers brackets there.
And I feel like maybe a couple of years ago, we're talking like maybe 5-6 years ago, we had maybe 1 or 2 competitors, we could name them. We could be like, this top player's coming to this event, this top player's coming to this event. And now it's just an ocean of top players everywhere. And I feel like it's a really, a good time, for Tekken 8, especially with all these crazy, crazy players and battling to get to top, just to get into top 64 winners side. And this next match coming up, MYK, is no exception to that.
Oh my goodness, this match is crazy. Jodd, one of the finest of the French players out here, man. Ever since he blew up on the scene with the Tekken 7, Nina, doing all the craziest Nina execution stuff, and he's going up against one of Tekken 7's earliest best champions, right? Like the Echo Fox days, right?
Yeah, JDCR
coming back.
And again, guys, this is just to get into top 64 winners side at the mix-up here. One of these players will be going into losers bracket very, very shortly. But it's going to be a killer match. The Nina versus the Dragunov here. Let's go, MYK.
Yeah, this ought to be good. We're back to season 1. Dragunov still good.
I don't want to lose my voice straight away, man. I need to face it. Why am I getting this type of match instantly in my first wave of commentary?
Dude, this is how you know, man. It's only going to get better. Running 2, deep running 2.
Very nice running to applying pressure straight away. I really like that, and that's a beautiful duck. Jodd there. Do not test my knowledge. I am so on point, even though it's early in the bracket.
Right. Do not test my string knowledge. Especially 2-1 from Dragunov. There's only a low or a high out there.
Yeah. Look at the pressure as well.
Oh, wasn't counter. Gets punished.
Yeah, very, very good stuff there. Not much health remaining. Oh my god.
Oh, huge! And the wall explosion. Because he got the wall-to-walls.
Yeah, this is going to put him in a bad situation again here. He's going to get the wall. Oh, so unlucky.
Little overcarried. So he didn't get a wall combo, but shoulder heat dash so good at the next wall.
That was so
Tornado Rage Art.
And into the Rage Art here, most likely. Yes, 3 seconds remaining, and JDCR takes that first round.
Yeah, very nicely done. It was looking really bad for JD, but 2 wall explosions and bam, back in the game.
Oh, really good stuff. Something you mentioned earlier as well about Jodd, his combos are super fun to watch. The way that he does the butterfly and everything else is so
it's
good.
like, it's not as useful in this game. You could definitely do combos without butterflies. And then he's like, I want to do them. I got to show the world that I'm the Nina.
Right, here we go, heat engager, plus frames.
Ooh, that new mid guns.
He's in down forward 1 strings as well. He does that a lot. Pressure at the wall.
So good. Charge Blonde Bomb for plus frames and chip.
Oh, you saw that there. Jodd took a mini sidestep trying to evade that. Tried to go for the down forward 2 afterwards. Again, both of them using small pokes. Jabs, down forward 1s, not playing with any big moves yet.
Yeah, the way that Jodd's moving around and keeping JD at the wall. The throw intentionally, and he knew after the throw break he's going to try to step. And Dragunov has a high homing move. Like the awareness from Jodd in some of these instances have been so good.
Yeah, his reactions are definitely on point. His knowledge starts off with a down, retaliates with a big counter hit low.
That is such a good low for Nina.
Yeah, so good. So strong as well.
Knockdown low that guarantees a free hit, and on counter it's a launcher.
Yeah.
pretty good.
He needs to be looked at a little bit, you know.
Maybe a little bit, you know.
I feel like I hear the Nina players already saying, no, come on, it's not that good. Like, that's that. Nice combo. Trying to stop him from moving. Oh,
Wow. The wall tap turned Dragunov around for a second. The pressure, though. Dude, the way that Jodd just pins you down at the wall. Look at this.
JDCR's patience, though. He's waiting, not really pressing anything, looking for the right time to do something.
Oh, 1, 2, 4. Counter hit launch.
If he doesn't drop this, that's going to be a round that's going to put him in a good situation to take this first game here. Jodd looking impressive. JDCR needs to fight back.
I got it down 2-2.
Yeah, both of them just spamming down twos at the moment. Going for the legs.
Oh, just a mid-check. No gun follow-up after. Wow, no link.
Yeah, it doesn't want to. I feel like that's like one of the first big lows that JDCR's used. Maybe a good option to go for.
No punish there on the Divine Cannon either. Or a little punish, I should say. Oh! Wow! And gets the pickup.
Oh my god, that was so good.
Oh my god.
Be really careful here. The wall's going to mess him up there. No way, that combo.
Yo! Dude, KYSG.
Oh god, look at the health bar. Look at the health bar. This is so close. JDCR, too much defense.
Wow, the comeback. Dude, the Jodd wall pressure has been crazy.
You know, he looks super locked in right there. Jodd playing really well. How in the hell did he make that comeback there? It was so good. JDCR maybe playing a bit too patient at the end. Didn't really want to press any buttons. Didn't even want to throw out a jab in those situations. They just wanted to play defense, and Jodd took advantage of the situation.
And that's kind of what Nina gets to get away with, right?
Yeah.
She has so much variations out of like down forward 1-2. She could go into crouch dash. She could go into side step after. She could finish the 2 strings she had, 3 strings after she has the down forward 1-2. So it's like, you can't always just challenge, and it's just like, but then you got to move sometimes.
Have to, yeah. It's like trying to
sometimes.
finding the right time to move in those situations. It's a skill in itself. It's very difficult.
The one time we did see JD try to challenge after one of those strings, 1, 2, 4, that got the counter.
Yeah.
So very risky.
Okay, again, similar to how the last round started, you know, JDCR just on the front foot at the beginning, always with the plus frames, down twos, running twos. And it always seems to be JDCR's round, and then Jodd gets one counter hit.
And then it's over.
Over, yeah.
The movement, the Hayashitas, dude.
There you go. That's what you were talking about.
Before the armor even kicked in, you saw the sparks too.
All the way to the wall here.
Is he setting something up? Okay, I thought he was going to try to peel off or something.
How'd she get out of this? You know, oh, and that was a perfect 1-2-1 there. Brilliant timing. Gets the heat engage of the plus frames.
That's what he needed. No whiff punch on the down 2 though. Pressure with the smash until unbreakable tackle. What?
God. 5 seconds remaining, MYK.
Oh, wall pressure, dude. Oh, when do I hit?
Oh!
Oh, it still wasn't enough.
Oh, I'm at the edge of my seat, bro.
That was good.
Is this like top 8? Like, what is it? Like, you know, winner's semi is a top 8 or
Definitely
something?
a top 8 contender match. The double running 2, the second one finds a counter hit. Good combo adjustment.
Yeah, it's good to see, you know, JDCR, the running twos now landing after, you know, a lot being blocked, now working out, but Jodd answers back as always. Going to get big damage.
Okay. Got the little micro side step into the whip punish. JD just slowly trying to fight off the wall.
Oh my god, beautiful ducks. He's done that so many times. He's been able to call it out. Oh, those big lows coming out now, MYK. A lot more risks being taken.
He had it. The float. Wow. Okay, JDCR sprinkling in a lot more of those lows like you're saying. Yeah.
Really good idea. Mixing up, you know, the jabs, the down forward twos now with the lows. He feels a lot more comfortable using those big lows, and it's working in his favor.
All right. Especially the down back 3+4, the biggest low he has. Okay, down forward 1. Down forward 1 gaming.
You see that very minimal moves there from JDCR. You know, jab, down forward 1, running 2.
Classic Dragunov right here.
Nice, the pressure though.
Counter hits, all the armor activation. Go for it again, heat burst.
Oh, beautiful
It's
stuff.
not too far.
Oh, and he's going to get the, you know, big damage there, gets the rounds. Yeah,
That's
JDCR.
such a dangerous option too, especially after that full crouch low, because he goes into crouch dash now, right? So he can do shoulder heat dash after that, and you can't step or interrupt that.
Can't do anything about that, right? You just need to firm it. Yep. Very, very careful. And now JDCR looking a lot stronger this round.
Good block on the full crouch low, burst activation for full screen after the knockdown.
Man, I love the way that JDCR plays. He's like he's woken up now. He's playing aggression, the aggressive playstyle. Chipping him away. So many down twos.
Ooh, so close.
Jodd's going to need to duck at some point here. He's getting hit for free. His legs are free at the moment.
Yeah, I think JDCR definitely caught on to that in this game. Wow, nice. Threading the needle. Saw the first hit of back two whip, and then he ducked the second hit of the back, second hit. That was clean.
Oh, so good. And, you know, we were praising Jodd before in the first game there. He was doing a lot of that, you know, ducking the second hit of strings, and now JDCR has started to do the same and adapted to Jodd's gameplay. Really good to see. And JDCR knowing he needs to take more risks in order to break down Jodd's defense.
Right, exactly. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot more of those big Dragunov hatchet kicks. Launch punishable. It's not like Bryan. His has a whole stagger on it, but you know he's been picking the right spots to sprinkle him in here and there, just to like keep him honest on the ankle defense. You know.
That's good to see. And now getting some advice from his fellow Frenchman there.
The power up. Let's see if it works out.
These guys must be sweating right now. This is everything on the line. You know, there's so much to play for today as well.
Yeah, hometown hero Jodd, man, got to defend.
Yeah.
Rocking the wedding dress. All right, all right.
Oh, this is one of my favorite stages. I love the music on this stage, man. It's so sick. Whenever I get this stage, I'm like, I feel instantly hyped. I'm like, I'm ready, man. I'm ready.
Here we go. Let's see, especially that final round.
Yeah, the music just goes crazy. Okay, so both of them have a lot of information now about each other in this match. You know, the way things have gone. Let's see how Jodd now adapts to JDCR's gameplay.
Yeah, how are they going to cash out?
And that's the same stuff again.
And Jodd doing such a good job of like just being patient, even when his back's against the wall, just kind of fighting his way out of there. And that's really been like the tail of the tape against these two. Their wall positioning and wall control has been so good.
Good, yeah.
Here we go. Now it's reverse. Fought out of it.
Oh.
Now JD's back's against the wall.
He's trying to get out though.
He's stepping with them.
Oh.
He's like, oh, you're going to get clipped if you're trying to move. Nice block. Didn't splat. Oh, forward three to get out of trouble. And Jodd now, that was a new option that he did from defense.
Yeah.
Used the up forward three for the low crush, and he was right.
Yeah, and he's not done that before as well.
Right.
Perfectly mentioned there. A new thing that Jodd's not using. Sometimes people use these things at the end of the game, you know, when it's clutch. This is when to use it.
Perfect time, especially after all the data he got from the second game. Intentional throw for the break for the side switch. So important.
I love when people do that, man. It's like, you know, you need to be really aware of where you are. His back's against the wall now. How does Jodd get out of that?
I don't want my throw to actually land. I want you to break it so we can side switch. You know,
like when it lands, it's like, damn, man.
He's like, why'd you get hit, man? Oh, cheeky wipe the floor.
Oh, I feel like we haven't seen that move in a while as well.
Oh, he just guessed wrong. He just ducked for the smash.
Oh, that was like such a good duck there by Jodd, but not enough. One round apiece here. One game apiece.
Just stood back up after the down three because the threat of the down 3-4 round ender, down 3-1. He just wanted to keep it completely safe. But JDCR just doing the single hit down three.
Got down forward one strings as well. And a step by JDCR. Let's see, all the way to the wall. Again, this is a very interesting part of the game. You know, people watching at home, how does Jodd get out of the wall there? He manages to
unbreakable tackle into the one follow-up. Give me your gray light. I didn't even have it that much. Oh, cheeky second hit. That's at the bull crouch low.
Ooh, he's gonna get a wall splat as well.
Nowhere.
Oh, what's the damage like here as well?
Flip over, unbreakable throw, and the follow-ups.
Oh, and that's gonna
doesn't break the two follow-ups. Those two follow-ups are breakable.
Yeah. The gray health here though. 15 seconds remaining. Times.
What a jab! That jab was crazy. Oh my God, the JDCR jab came back.
Yo, the challenge there, amazing. JDCR one round the way and takes it. Full side step, doesn't get any launcher from it though.
Something better than nothing though. Sprinkle the 1-2. Nice punish.
Oh my God, don't say it. Don't say we're gonna see a final round.
Oh yeah, the best sets always go there. Oh. Again, just let it rock even without heat. I don't care.
Oh my God,
it's not happening. Whip punish with the smash from JDCR.
JDCR moves forward here in the bracket there. It's such a well contested game from both these players. But the way that JDCR adapted was really good. The way that he was using his one jab, his down forward one, his running two, it was working a lot more in those next few games.
Yeah, especially like nowadays, it's like trying to simplify your move list feels so much harder in this game than ever. But the way he just controlled the pace, and I want to give credit to both those players, man. Like when either of them had wall positioning, the way that they were stepping with each other, just so that their backs against the wall the whole time, just like, oh, you're trying to step that way? I'll step with you. Where are you going? I'll go with you.
It was sick to watch, man. Especially for all the viewers at home, the people that know about how important it is to get the wall. The way that they were sidestepping at certain times. Sometimes JDCR would just stand and hold back and not do anything for a good 5 seconds, scared of the homing moves. And then last second, he would step and then get a launch or something. So it's really important to understand the aspect of Tekken.
I think a lot of newer players, they don't see that aspect as often, right? It's like, oh, my back's at the wall, I just fight out or not, right? So it's like just a small micro step to safely get off the wall and stuff like that. You saw that so many times in that set, and how perfectly they both executed that wall pressure.
That was so sick. It's like when I used to play, Bob back at, I'm sorry, everyone always says, why did you bring Bob up? Man? That's my favorite character, man. I love Bob.
Too.
You like Bob too, don't you?
Yeah, Bond me strikes, I step 1+2 at the wall.
Yeah, exactly. So when I was using Bob, it was always important for me to get the opponent to the wall as quickly as possible.
Definitely.
Because I knew that so many people weren't comfortable with their backs at the wall.
Yep.
It's something you definitely needed to study in order to kind of navigate your way around those situations. Bob was forward 2, his hell soup and stuff. It was very dangerous, but it's a great skill to learn and to go into practice mode and maybe try and understand for people at home.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's definitely a big part. The positional advantage.
Yes,
it's very huge, very huge. Especially we saw game number 1, right? The round 1, game 1, Jodd. It was going all Jodd until JD had the wall positioning, got those 2 wall explosions.
And then that was it. That was the round, It's a very unforgiving game. I think, nearly every Tekken in this series, you get launched once and you're in a very dangerous situation. Yeah. It's always been very, very similar. So the players now, again, they're trying to get that one launcher. They know that one launch will change the game completely.
That's kind of the beauty of like high-level Tekken, right? That one launch is not supposed to be easy to get. You have to kind of earn it off of like a whiff punish from a sidestep or something. Like we saw JD sidestep down forward 2. From a clean whiff, and then he's like, oh, okay, I could get a launch now. Yeah. Like sometimes there's like timing with safe down forward 2s that those work out and stuff, but generally you got to earn that timing. It's not just given to you. But here we go.
Unless, like you said, unless you have a down forward 2, right?
Yeah,
you just spam
Why not?
Might as well do it, right? Until it lands, right?
But then there's also counterplay. You could whiff it. You could get counter hit out of it. So there is definitely ways around it.
You sound like a supporter of the down forward 2.
I mean, none of my characters have it, so I'm not supporting none of it.
No, it's good. It's good to hear. I saw like
that topic being brought up again.
I saw the debate about the down forward 2.
It's gonna happen every 5 years, dude. That was brought up in 7 as well, man. And that was brought up in Tag 2 and 6. Every game, same topics.
It's always nice to see get nice discussion from the players about different aspects.
Nobody actually finds a nice middle ground where they agree or not.
Never ever.
It's like you're either with it or against it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, I can hear the Swiss crowds getting hyped.
Yeah, that's been super sick, man. Watching the Swiss crowd making all the noise for their countrymen, that's what you want to see at these offline events, man. The offline energy, you can't get this environment online.
Yeah, you can't. This is why I encourage so many people at home. If you're thinking of coming down to a Tekken World Tour event, you really should try to come down if it's near you. We have events all over the world. The experience is something else.
Yeah.
Seeing, having the crowd behind you, the pressures of playing on stage, the adrenaline rush when it's final round. There's so many good things about playing offline.
Yeah, I mean, even just going Combo Breaker earlier this year, I remember getting a lot of like player sentiments about like, man, even though however we feel about whatever about the game, right? It's offline that carries everything. It's just like the community aspect, the having fun part, like that.
Oh, that's what makes like Tekken great. I think coming to these events and playing with your friends and offline.
Lifelong friends, man. Exactly. Like I've known some of these guys for like 15, 20 years now. It feels like, man, more than half my life.
Yeah. So guys, also if you're playing online, and you're coming, maybe top 5, top 3, top 2, whatever. Try to come offline. You'll see, the killers there, the proper sharks.
You don't even have to be good. You can just show up and have fun, man. That's what it's about. But here we go. Next match coming up on stage.
All right, let's go. We got Falcons, Shaman versus Adapter. Let's go.
It's a
Oh, and there's this
cable
guy.
adapter? Kabel? Cable? Cable adapter? That's a dope name, dude.
Let's go. Right, we've got Jun versus Law here.
June today already.
Yeah. You know, I'm always a big advocate of players being aggressive at the beginning. I know people may disagree, you know, they think it's better to be defensive and just to wait to see what your opponent does, but I really like the aggression straight away there.
Yeah.
Shaman.
Dude, why not send it, see if they can deal with it, and if not, just keep running it.
Exactly, yeah, that's my strategy.
Definitely not a bad one. Wow.
Sidestep there as well. That's going to be there, right?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
He even squeezed out a little more damage with the heat dash, securing the round. Nicely done there.
What a character Jun is, honestly.
She's crazy. But she got no mix-up. Unless she's in stand.
Sound like those online guys, right?
Yeah, right? It's like, dude, what about her pokes? What about that safe down forward 2, 1+2?
That sounds like the Zafina debate. You know, the one was like, oh, like, but she has this. This is wrong with her. This is wrong
there's
with her.
15 things nerfed, but like back 1+2.
Oh, I love that. Love that stuff.
Wow, the respawn combos. Yo! How many nunchucks?
All right, let's see what Adapter, what his defense is like. A very nice arco crush.
Yeah,
Like
great
situation
choice.
there.
Oh, no tech roll, gets floated. Yeah, you got to tech roll after like characters like June, Lings, while standing forward. If not, they can't get a little reset combo on you like that.
Yeah. I don't think this is enough to take the round.
Yeah, too much scaling.
Let's see what Kabel-Adapter does.
Oh. 1-3, the Kkokkoma Classic.
Very, very strong there.
You guys heard of the Lowhigh? This is high-low.
Nice down forward too there. So he really needs to take advantage of the situation. He's not been doing it at the moment, but back against the wall.
Missed the burst. Magic 4, I thought those were gone. Oh my god.
Lovely catch.
It was actually a punish, so he could have blocked the second hit, technically.
Damage. Mix-up time.
Oh, 1-1 heat dash. Wall's in a weird spot.
Oh, that's so
earlier.
unlucky. That is so unlucky. The game said no right there. Very unfortunate stuff for Adapter there.
Yeah, he should have just went for the back 2-1 immediately. He went for 2 back 2-1s.
Wow.
Yeah, that costed him that little like pocket space of where the wall was and where he should have tornadoed. I'm sure he was saving the tornado for the wall because the junkyard wall combo, you get a lot more damage for Law at the wall that way, but the wall was just in such an awkward spot for that heat dash combo.
I was good to see. You know, the Jun players are looking strong today. So all of the players, we had Kirakira earlier on as well, playing really well with Jun. Jun a very strong character, in my opinion. I think one of the better characters in the game for sure.
She's strong.
A lot of strong tools, a lot of good panic options as well. The back three, the can-cans. You know, anyone gets
Got
too
a
close.
reversal. She got the
she got-
Jesus shield thing too.
Great,
Yeah,
great lows, amazing in heat as well. So many good points about the character. I don't see many weaknesses, to be honest with this character.
Great pokes.
Yep.
She's got a lot of safety, but she sacrifices some gray lives. She's fair, man. She has to sacrifice her life bar. It's incomparable. She needs it.
I mean, this is what we were talking about yesterday. We were like, you know, everyone would just find an excuse to do.
Right? It's like
Probably in the
everyone's so scared because like the next match is like, no, she needs it, man.
Yeah. I know the stream chat right now is probably going crazy. They're probably like, oh yeah, no, Jun is definitely a very, very balanced character right now.
Every character's strong. Can we just agree on that?
Yeah. Every character has good tools.
Oh my god. Oh my god. June has one of those too.
Yeah.
The cross up forward 2 after the tech.
That was so nice. Shaman playing really well. 2 more rounds and he takes this. Looking really dominant.
Whoa.
Oh, nice down jab there to get out of the pressure.
Whoa. Okay, little whip punish.
Ooh.
Kabel-Adapter threads the needle with the 1-1-1.
Oh, nice forward 1+2 as well there. Goes for the low. Very good option.
Oh, this time wasn't counter hit. He's not a dragon. Oh, dang.
Oh, he's fighting back.
Yeah.
All it takes is that 1 round to gain the confidence. And it's like, you know what? I can actually do
I
this.
can do this. I can win.
Nice slide as well. I want to see more of those. You know, he's not used enough.
Dude,
Again, that's the second time he's
how is he hitting Magic 4s when they don't exist in this game? That's crazy.
No, I like the way that Shaman's going for the lows now. He's going for a lot of...
I'm a dragon!
You know when they introduced that? I love that, man. That was sick.
When he actually talks during it, yeah.
I'm a dragon.
Yeah, I don't mind Law's voice slides. That I'm a dragon's funny. It fits him.
You know, when the crowd's on your side, this is what...
It's a power-up.
This is what happens.
He's sending them this energy that the Genki Dama is building.
Oh, the Spirit Bomb here.
Oh. Ah, no, we are not going to let you heat dash that because I got a Sabaki. Another sidewall saves lives. Not today.
Oh, no. He's going to drop the combo. He needs to be very careful here.
Another one! All the Law players in the world, the down 2-3 stocks have just went up.
Yeah. Look at him there, look. He's looking confident now.
That was excellent, man.
Oh, I love these Law players, man. You know, they do the craziest stuff, but it's always good to see.
I feel like if you're not a crazy Law player, maybe Law isn't the character for you,
Yeah.
right? You need a little craziness to play Law, I think.
Yeah, I love the adaptation from him as well. He played a lot more, you know, aggressive and used a lot more lows, and that was the key to that. Throwing loads of lows, mixing up his opponent a lot more, and it worked.
Yeah. Sometimes, you know, like players as the attacker, you're like scared to go low sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, you're so worried about getting low crush, low parry, but you gotta do it, man. You're not gonna. You gotta apply some mix-ups.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Gotta make your opponent block.
I think once your opponent starts ducking, when you see them like ducking like that, then it's like,
Then
okay,
it's time to cash out.
I'm in his head now, so like I can maybe mix a bit more.
You would know with the Hell Sweet Vortex machine.
I used to love that, man.
Oh man, bring back Bob.
Someone ducked and blocked it, I would be like, yes, okay, now you're ducking. Okay, now it's time for the true mix-ups to begin.
Season 3, Bob.
Who knows? Ready for it. Nice slide, gets wall positioning.
Oh. Yeah, he wanted to do the throw break intentionally for the side switch, but works out anyways. Gets the damage too.
It's a nice low.
Speaking of side switch, get me out of there with the slide. Oh,
That's
he did another down 2-3 right there, dude. It would have worked.
Oh, okay, gets a nice low there. All the way to the wall. Big damage as well.
The wall combo hurts.
Nice little wall standing for punish.
Oh my god.
You know, it's working. That's free for free now.
Why not?
He needs to keep doing it. It's
Yeah.
going to definitely scare Shaman into doing anything.
Oh, speaking of which, Can is a great neutralizer. Most of it gray life though. Oh, again, the cross up.
God, again, that's a disgusting cross up, man.
Yeah.
Won 2 rounds because of that.
But we seeing it a lot from Tech Roll Riot. I wonder if he goes the other way across the.
Might not work, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It might be a one-way only. A backswing kick, round start.
Oh, nice punish there as well on the nunchucks. Wall standing 4.
All right, the adjustment on the punish. Oh, I thought he was gonna float it in between.
You can see Adapter being a bit more hesitant now as well, a bit more patient. I don't know if this is working in his favor.
Yeah, but Shaman,
Oh, that could have been
on
a down.
blood right now. He's trying to close it out.
Oh,
Wall positioning soon.
nice little punish. Goes for the throw and he takes it there. Shaman makes it through.
Nicely done for Shaman, man. He definitely smelled blood in that last round, and you can see him turning up the offense to close it out there.
Yeah. And as well, his knowledge was really good there on Law, punishing everything correctly, playing really well there, but very unfortunate for Kabel-Adapter. He played really well, but this is how the tournaments go. It's always it's difficult. You need to pace yourselves. You need to understand all these different matchups, but it's a lot of fun. That's the key. It's a lot of fun playing on stage. You have all the people supporting the crowd.
Especially when you got your boys rooting
your
for
boys
you,
there as well,
with the flags. Oh, let's go.
It's really nice to see. But he's not out yet. He's going to go into that losers bracket, and maybe there's still a chance to get through into top 64, loser side.
That's right, double elimination tournament. You got 2 chances, 2 lives at it. But man, it is rough when you get into the loser side a little bit earlier into the pools, because that means you have to play like twice as many matches to get to the same spot. But hey, sometimes I've seen some players do some crazy losers.
That was my next question. I was like, there must have been players that got sent, like, King Ray Jr., for example. He's in losers right now.
Yep.
He could take down maybe 10, 12 players in order to get to top 8. It's going to be a long road, but he's someone that can do it.
Yeah, and they only get stronger with each set. I've definitely seen players do that too, but man, it's going to be hard. Oh, these guys are a classic too, EU boys.
Wow.
E.
Wonder what round this is. Surely this is not like this is round 2 or round the hell? UV versus Devil Kazuya there.
Yeah, he goes by Luca now. I was like, wait a minute. I remember his name being Devil Kaz before.
Yeah, I still call him Devil Kazuya as well, man. That's like the OG name, man. But
that's what I tried to do too, man. It's like change your gamer handle, but it's like once you already made it, dude, it's that for life, man. Like Mangja, like we still call him Maogu. We know it's Maogu. Like, come on.
And DBP, this guy was the best Bob in Europe at the time. You know, when Bob. I feel like Bob's come up too much this block here. You know, and that's not me just bringing the character up. You know, this guy was the best Bob in Europe. He absolutely destroyed many players of his character. But now going for the law, plays law now, a very very mean law. Very, very strong still, and obviously Devil Kazuya with the Devil Jin.
You know, you brought that up too. Like, I'm always curious to see like what character certain players shift to, especially when they don't have their main from the previous game, right? You're a Bob player, DVP a Bob main as well. Law, and you went to like Devil Jin Ling, right?
Yeah, I went to Devil Jin, and you know, I feel like you want a character that kind of force 50/50s really well. You know, Law with the slide. I think you can really just, you can force that very easily. And I guess that's characters, Devil Jin with the Hell Sweep as well, very easy to force the 50/50.
So that's the aspect that you liked from
exactly,
Bob.
Yeah. That was my favorite thing about the character. So it's DVP going to Law. You'll see his playstyle. It's very similar to how I used to play with Bob. Very aggressive, very in your face, constantly forcing you to make quick decisions.
There's that one move though from Bob that I really miss, like just doing 4-4-2 with him.
Yeah.
There's something about his 4-4-2, man. Just like doing it out of a wave and just boom.
Yeah, it feels good, right?
Yeah, it's none of like, even though Devil Jin has the 4-4-2, the original, right?
Yeah, it has the original.
Bob feels better.
And then Bob had a nice electric and CD1 as well. CD1. That felt good too.
Bob was fun. I like Bob a lot. I was
happy. I actually didn't know whether you liked Bob or not. So
no,
I like Bob, right?
I was a Bob main for a little bit in 6.
Yeah, of course.
0.0. But
I remember, I was in university just watching those videos. Like, I didn't really understand much, but I was like, yeah, this guy looks good, man. Bob is
sick. Dude, when in 6 he could do Hadouken into the Blanc thing, the cannonball, and it was all guaranteed. That was the most fun.
I know everyone wants to see that again. Want to see all the cool stuff. And his names were named after actual food. So he had like a move called Rolling Kebab.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty sick as well. Like
spinach upper.
Yeah, spinach upper.
Omni strike. Side step 1+2. Yeah, all food names.
Yeah, it's pretty sick, man. Great ideas. Right, here we go. Devil Kazuya. I'm going to still call him Devil Kazuya versus
Devil Kazuya.
DVP.
He plays Devil.
Italia versus Germany.
All right, EU battles.
I'm curious to see where this is in the brackets. Could be a top 64 qualifier we're seeing, and if it's not, then that's just crazy. This is not even a top 64 qualifier, man. This is for the chance to play Jeondding.
Oh, wow.
And then if you beat Jeondding, then you go into top 64 winners.
Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Still winner side action here for you guys. Law versus Devil Jin.
Come and get some, I dare you.
I think this is the first Devil Jin we've seen today.
Don't see many Devil Jins these days anymore, NYK. Sad sight. I think Devil Jin's such a cool character. I think he's one of the such a well-designed. Like, he's so cool. He has lasers. He can fly. Like, I think he's super awesome.
Oh, he's okay.
Like him? Yeah, I like Devil Jin. I loved him when he had the whole, the homing heat smash.
Oh yeah,
that was amazing, man. That was like my favorite time. That hit from range 3 or something. That was sick. That was tight, man.
I still can't believe he gets a full combo at tip range health. Remember in 7 when all he got was crouch dash 3 after? Yeah. I miss those days. The Hell Sweep laser is pretty good though. But yeah, like, I don't know. I think the only thing I don't like about this Devil Jin in 8 is his down forward 1.
Yeah. Don't get much from it. Oh, nice single jab there. Lasers. And into, I agree with that option. He's gonna, remove all that gray health.
Yeah, he has a lot of gray. There's base damage on Rage Arts too. Might be able to kill.
I feel like DVP is a player that can make this comeback. I've seen him make crazier comebacks.
Oh, just let it rip. Okay.
I just cursed him by accident.
Sometimes you gotta let them know you're crazy, you know? Sometimes you gotta. Especially when you have no life, too. Why not?
Oh, and that's what you were speaking about earlier on. You know, all you do is get some guarantee stuff, goes into the hell suit.
Oh, no completion. Wants to save the wall, maybe? Maybe thought it was a wall? Damn, chunky electric.
Mishima's always super hyped to watch. Yeah, I like this from DVP now, being more aggressive. Nice throw.
Bro, harder to break. I like that. Oh!
That was so
Oh!
got some good combos as well.
Dope. He can do one more. Ah, he didn't reach the wall, though.
Oh, did he press? No, I don't think he did.
Oh, he did! Out of the air, though. I think he did up forward 3. I don't know if he got off the ground yet, though.
It's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be a similar situation to before where, yeah, not a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think it was airborne. Oh, let it rip, the classic delay on the down forward 4-4, launch punishable, but close that round.
Like when that hits, I feel like just throwing my phone to the
Yeah, you feel so bad. I could have killed you.
Why did I press at that time?
But it still works. Oh, a little bit of unscaled at the end too. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Very good whiff punish on the down jab.
Damn, he got a lot of mileage off of the heat nunchuck there.
18-second round as well, and that's what I'm used to from DVP. He's a very fast player, so I want to see him maybe speed this up a bit, put Luca under a bit more pressure.
A lot of control right now. Luca just trying to, yeah, the down forward 2 counter is, yeah.
A lot of mileage from that.
I haven't seen that sequence since season 1. Engage up forward 3+4 laser. Oh, again, the heat nunchucks have been crazy. That's fine. Yo, sick combo.
Go for the slides again, very nice. Back against the wall. What's the pressure like? Needs to be careful with
Oh, messed up slide.
That would have been round as well.
Yeah, that was 100% a slide. Do it again. No, messed up back turn low kick. Okay,
Oh, wow.
made it way harder than it needed to be, but still got the round.
I thought he was going to regret that. A lot of mistakes there, but DVP's found a way back here. With 1+2, while standing force. With the pressure, look at the pressure. That's
Humble.
nice.
Nasty. Ba-da-ba-ba.
This is the DVP I know.
Weibu, hell sweep. I like how he did like Weibu, wait, stand up, then hell sweep.
I think it's always sick to see when people mix their timings with hell sweep.
Right?
They change it to confuse the opponent.
Sometimes show them a smooth Weibu, sometimes Weibu stop, then do it.
Slides, do it again.
Oh my god, gotta get up. Can't stay down, but can't get up. Help! Up forward 4, heat dash. Whoa, weird angle. Oh no.
God. Oh, Jodd's
Go punish. Okay.
One.
Huge.
He's gonna sweep. He's gonna sweep.
So scary. So scary. Double dragon. Oh, nice.
So sick, and DVP makes that comeback. You can see it there.
That was stressful on both players' side. Man. That
He
was
looks
super
stressed
close.
though. He looks super like he's like looking around.
I like the way that he was playing too, though. Luca had the way he's waveling and just kind of like wave feint, wait a little bit, just like change up the timing has been really good. But man, really close game 1. It could have really gone either way.
Definitely, yeah. DVP making a really good comeback there.
Oh, round start electric. That's my favorite.
What's that? Ooh, cool. Do you know what? You just reminded me of an argument as well. Another one of these, you know, never-ending arguments that any character with a God Fist, right, is instantly top tier because God Fist is one of the best moves in the game. I debunked that. I was like, there's no way you just said that now. I'm like, oh, but you know, God Fist is, you know, plus on block and it's a launcher.
It has a lot of really good things, yes.
But no, it doesn't mean they're instantly top tier.
Instant top tier is crazy.
Very nice of him.
That's funny, man. The logic.
That logic, yeah. When I read it, I was like, there's no way, man. I love you guys really, you know, all you guys online, all you viewers there. Much love to all of you.
Remember when Jin's Electric, like regular Jin's Electric wasn't a launcher in like 6 and Tech?
Yeah.
or Tekken 6 especially. Unless it was counter hit. He technically had an electric, but it didn't launch.
Yeah.
So was he instant top tier? I don't know.
PvP, what's his combo like here though? Ooh, at 1+2 to win and out of nowhere. Super strong here. This is for the opportunity to face Jeondding in the next round here.
Yeah, already 2 quick rounds from DVP. Lets it rip, because he went for the punish on the second hit. Tags him low, beats the armor.
he's getting a lot of mileage from these sweeps. DBP's not blocked any of these, so maybe that's something that Luca, Double Kazuya should try here more.
Yeah, right there though, since DVP's already heat activated, most of the damage he took was gray. So that whole health sweep,
my god,
look at that whole health sweep combo. You already covered all of it.
Oh my god, that was crazy. DVP takes the win then. He just said, yeah, like, it's like, oh, they're just discussing a few words here that it doesn't, Luca doesn't look very happy with that at the end. But I guess DVP kind of conditioned him at the end that he knew that the lows were working.
Yep.
And he just kept doing so many lows at the end of the round. They did 3 in a row, and it worked out.
Resistance. Wears down resistance.
Yeah.
Tail is all his time.
DVP, very, very strong. He walks off, yeah, very happy with that win.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Strong laws. We've seen a lot of laws, a lot of Junes today so far. First Devil Jin, you know, the first game went really well too. Could really went either way, but DVP just, I think he had a read, like you said.
Yeah, he had a great read and great play, and that was what I was used to from seeing from DVP. You know, the aggression, the aggressive play style. He wasn't playing too aggressive at first, then he started turning it up with law, and with those slides, it's dangerous, man. You don't really want to duck in those situations, but he knew that, and just started throwing those lows out. And sometimes, you know, if something works, you need to just keep doing it.
Yeah.
The formula's working, why change? And he was like, you know, he did all that and it worked in his favor.
Yeah, there's no reason to switch it up if it's working.
Oh,
right?
never, never. I really don't like it when people switch their
They
game.
second guess themselves. You're mixing yourself up.
You know, they win like 5 rounds, and then all of a sudden they start being defensive. They're like, okay, now I can play cautious. It's like, no, the formula's working. Take him out.
As soon as you have that thought, it's like, oh shoot, I'm 1 round away from winning. It's like, and then something about your game changes. I don't know what it is, but it does happen. I've seen it. I've had it happen to me too.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
I'm not trying to do it, but it happens. You know.
Your brain just kind of maybe says, okay, you're about to win. Maybe it's time to play a bit cautious now because
they're going to
we're
get
in a good
desperate.
position.
Yeah, they got to get 3 rounds. I got cushion now.
And even if I lose 1 round, I still have 2 more rounds to work with. But then no, it turns to 1, 2, and then the momentum's on the other person's side.
Exactly.
And you're in trouble.
I've seen it one too many times, but man, coming up next, we have one of the Tekken legends himself. Qudans coming out of South Korea, legendary Devil Jin main, but recently been switching on over to the Heihachi full time.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, first time, I think, in like 20 years. He's been like Devil Jin main for like 15, 20 years.
Yeah, it's crazy to see, you know, switching to the Heihachi, and he's been doing a lot of work with the character as well. And then here again, Ramses from France as well, you know, very, very strong player. This is going to be tough for Qudans for sure.
All right, we'll see. Both these guys getting set up. We got Victor on Ramses' side. Oh, this is the first Victor we've seen today. I think Victor is a very scary character to go up against in tournament, man.
Whenever I'm against anyone, if I see Victor come up, I'm like, oh my god, okay, I need to just change the way I play a bit because Victor has so many strong moves. You know,
it's not even going to be Victor.
Oh, it's not going to be Victor?
Claudio at the last second.
Yeah, originally he's a Claudio player.
Okay.
I thought he had a pocket Victor because everyone seems to have like a pocket Victor.
Why not, right?
Just to like bring out, but going for the Claudio here against the Heihachi. Like I said, not using the Devil Jin anymore.
Yeah. And I think that was like a big sign for a lot of players because it's like Qudans has just been such a Devil Jin loyalist for so long. It's like, if he stops believing in Devil Jin, maybe he really is bottom 5. You know?
That logic, man. That's crazy, man. Right, here we go. Let's see if he can cause an upset here.
Wow. That looked crazy. He threw him out of the hop kick before he got off the ground.
He gets that nice 1-1-2 guaranteed damage there as well.
Spends it immediately as soon as he got the starburst. 4-2? Was that a Magic 4 I saw? How many Magic 4s have I been seeing today? You guys lied to me. I thought those weren't existing in this
Be the
game.
round? No. Goes for a spring kick there. No oh my god, that was so sick. Just going to speak about the spring kick really quickly here. After this, oh, very nice Ramses. The spring kick is a move that people, you know, always say
they kind of frown upon it.
Yeah, they frown upon it. You need to be like obviously very cautious, but Qudans off the bat there just did it straight away.
No, I mean it's another tool that gets you off the ground quickly, and especially when you're fully grounded and you're faking like you're playing dead.
Yeah.
Spring kick when they try to hit you low on the ground is a great option for the low crush. It's like literally a read and one of your get up options. Exactly, and you got to use it sometimes. But people just try to like shun you for using it. It's like,
oh, you use spring kick.
Oh my god, you're a spring kick abuser. Filthy spring kick abuser.
Oh, nice electrics. Yeah, the electrics are working out here for Qudans.
And especially now that they're more punishable than ever, it's like, just block and launch him, dude, if you're alright.
Oh, beautiful read there. While standing one.
Nice.
No punish,
Block,
though.
but yeah, Qudans, the control. And already got the Warrior Instinct. Is he going to activate?
So this is the question. Oh, yeah. I was going to say...
Forward 4 stance activate.
Yeah, I think he just wants to end it here.
Yeah, I see Qudans do this a lot with Heihachi. He doesn't want to wait till a potential final round. Why not just use it now?
Not looking good for him, though. Drops the combo.
Oh my god. Warrior Instinct.
All that damage as well.
Down forward 2-1. Link after side while sending 2. Oh my. Help.
Terrifying gameplay by Qudans at the moment.
Smash. To the mid. Toe kick to get up. Great down jab low poke from Qudans. Yeah, really making that Warrior Instinct work. Especially when you're up 2 rounds or you're on game point and then you have the Warrior Instinct and pop it then. Scary.
Really crazy stuff. It's the way that he was landing those electrics as well was really good timing them so well. I don't know what Ramses is going to do to get back into this. He has the potential. He's very, very strong. He can do it. He's just getting some advice here.
Yeah, Qudans is like the original like online monster, dude. He's just like since the arcade days. I remember hearing that the other Korean players like me, Min, Holman is like, how do we beat this guy? The only way we can do it is train like he does, 12 hours a day.
12 hours a day, yeah.
Because they were playing 8 hours a day, and they're like, that's good enough, right? It's like, no, Qudans is beating us because he plays 12 hours a day. We need to up our numbers.
They did 12 hours as well, yeah.
That's the only way to keep up.
You have to, man. I respect it. Some of these guys playing multiple hours in a day.
That's
the
does
grind.
that.
Yeah,
It still does that right now.
I respect
net play, just like grinding.
Oh, okay. Tried to control the situation there with single jabs. The first one obviously hitting, the second one, whiffing, and then Ramses getting a nice launcher for that.
To counter hit, but yeah, we're missing a lot of the burst activation combos from Claudio. Usually while standing 1 into burst is pretty reliable, but twice now it missed. It's kind of messing up his Oki situation too because of that.
That was really interesting. Both players, the heat timer was running out, and no one opted to use their heat. No one tried to even go for it.
Because they were both scared of their the other person's heat.
I've noticed that more and more now. People, they try to predict when your heat timer's going down.
Yeah.
Like, oh, he's going to use heat now.
He's just going to spend it, right?
So I'm going to do something, or I'm just going to block and wait.
Yeah, making them waste their heat timer by holding like a sequence for like a second or two has been like such a high level strategy lately. Yeah. Especially when they're like below half on the heat timer.
Woo. Oh, okay, very nice.
Double health sweep finds home.
Very, very nice.
No punish on the armor.
Oh, that
broken toy. Get this toy out of here. I don't want to play with you anymore.
And one more round and he takes this. Again, this is full action here.
Oh my
electric. How many electric?
Oh my god.
Today? So many. I love that sound of the electric here, though.
It's so juicy.
That's fine.
Yeah, especially Heihachi's. Oh. Dude, the Weibo feints are crazy.
Right, he's got to get more patient here, trying to sidestep. There.
Counter hit, hell sweep. Picks it up.
He's going to activate here. Yep, the correct option. Wants to finish this quickly. Has access to Warrior.
Oh! Raw Raijin stance. I like that. Oh, Mario into Raw Raijin for mix. Oh, the armor. He almost died. Oh, a double low. Oh, you love to see it. Qudans still using the down fours like his old self, right? Like the generic down fours. Still using it with the Heihachi for the high crush. Closes out the round.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that Qudans was using a lot of down jabs and, as you mentioned, down fours to close out rounds. And it worked on many occasions. People weren't expecting him to do it, but he just moves on in this bracket. Really good.
That's one thing I was mentioning about Devilchin, right? The thing I don't like about his down forward 1 is just that the fact that down forward 1 on its own as his fastest mid poke being -6 feels so bad. You know, it's just like,
-3 at least, though.
Yeah, -6 is a lot, right? So it's like, and it's also a little white fall, but yeah, Qudans right there. I think like his core game plan has always been playing the smallest Tekken. Jab, down forward 1, down 4. So it's like,
and it works, it's been great, and what a great event it's been so far, man. So many good games for everyone to watch, and guys, you can stay stay tuned and head to the TekkenWorldTour.com for more information on what's happening on the tour. Make sure to follow the socials to keep up with all the newest Tekken content, to see more Tekken World Tour 2025 action as well at Tekken and at BNE Esports on YouTube and X.
Yeah, check us out over there, especially if you guys want to catch up on some Tekken history. But man, you guys, these matches are only going to keep getting crazier. We'll be right back after this. Don't go anywhere for more Tekken action.
みんな、こういう時のトレジャーハンターでしょ。待っててね、私のお宝。キリトのピンチは私が助けないと。向こうではあんまりいい出会い方をしなかったからさ。改めてよろしくね、キリト。
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour 2025 live in Lyon. Some of those matches that we've had the last few hours were incredible, but it's great to see so many good players. My friend Pun Life, I was about to say Band Life for some reason, I don't know why. Pun Life back,
Hopefully not banned.
back on comms here as well, man. Yeah, how have you been finding it?
Honestly, I was watching from the side, right? So obviously I had my set with MLK earlier, and with some solid games, but more solid games, and there's still more waves to go through as well. I was looking at the bracket, there's some upsets. There's some people in losers that maybe should not be in losers, but that happens. Yeah. And every master event is going to be super stacked, especially this one. So many international players, so much local talent as well. So everyone's doing their best to put a good show.
I was saying earlier as well, with tournaments in the past, you would have maybe 1 or 2 killers in the brackets, and now it's very difficult to keep up with everything that's going on. It's like this person got sent to losers here, this person got sent to losers here. It's incredible how many top players are here in attendance, battling it out. If me and you entered, we'd maybe win the whole tournament. Do you think we have a chance of winning everything?
I mean, I think I have a good chance. I think you're a little bit washed. So you're not looking good.
No. I beat you the other day, though.
It was online. It was online. You were carried by the fact that
we'll do this offline as well.
Last time you said this, you got smoked.
And I'll let everyone know on stream tomorrow how badly I beat you. But here we go. The first game of this next wave. You've got Kurten versus Mefirst.
Yeah, and we're talking about this earlier. This is going to be 2 very different styles of Tekken. Mefirst, former Lucky Code player, and like to party.
Yeah. It's funny how before we described it as, was it, Kurten is like perfect, in a way perfect Tekken, but Mefirst is a bit more crazy and will throw stuff about. And with a character like Alyssa, it's definitely going to be very problematic for Kurten.
Could have been a bit of a bigger punish for her, but hey, it's something. Chainsaws out as well. Nice little checks as well. This sped up low helps. Punish.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very nice.
Punish. Good riposte.
Nice down forward 1 at the end there as well to stop any type of movement or any moves from wake up from Mefirst.
The Bina's looking clean on that Alyssa though. Covered so much space so quickly. Nice.
Oh, very good block there. Very important as well. Good punish by Mefirst.
Oh, big whiffs. Mefirst gotta be careful of that. Nice. Popping the power crush. Always is a scary option. just letting them move smooth.
Yeah. Back against the wall. I feel like this is one of the... of course, it's a bad position to be in, but against Heihachi especially, that's like most of Heihachi's players' game plan. Get them to the wall and then put the pressure on with the heat smash. That's 1-1-2 wall splat, and that was a little pop-off.
A little waiver, yeah.
I don't think Mefirst will take that, to be honest.
Yeah, but what can you do about it right now? Oh, not confirming the fast punch combo. Nice, Mefirst not overcommitting this time. Just kind of sitting in the distance, looking for the right thing.
Yeah, Mefirst is playing really slow at the moment, doesn't want to apply any pressure on Kurten, and Kurten gets a huge counter hit there as well.
Nice, side switch. Kind of working out, but gotta be careful with Mefirst. Massive health deficit. Kurten's just kind of keeping him pinned down right now. Like nothing. These are all just pretty much pokes. Nice movement as well. The string.
Okay, wait. He's standing up now. Okay, Mefirst. I think it could be his controller. He wants to switch the controller. He doesn't feel comfortable with it, and this happens. When you enter a tournament, sometimes you just don't feel comfortable with that. Controller. Maybe you want to switch to a different type, or maybe a fighting stick or something. So
yeah, I mean we've seen that before. Last VSF, we actually had a stick change for Keisuke.
Yeah.
Because I think he had a malfunction, so he used a double stick link. But then also, I don't know if it's ever happened to you. I've had one occurrence where I beat someone round 1 and they changed pads to a completely different pad. Played Genius, TWT 2022 LCQ. I beat him round 1, and he went from a DS4 to like a Hori Commander or something.
Nice.
Completely different pad.
Sometimes you need to do it, right? You need to maybe, if it's not working out in your favor, this is the beauty of fighting games.
Lost.
But he tried.
He tried
his hardest.
I mean, he had me completely surprised and stunned because that's never happened.
Played, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to Genius, man.
He's a massive. I got very lucky that one, but he's a legendary pole player as well. So.
All right, let's see if this. He's saying he's giving him a spot again, even though he's 1-0 down. Nice. I think he's
good
a bit
sportsmanship, right?
Sure. Yeah. I guess at the beginning of the game, sure. At the end of the game, sure. But not. I am like I am a non-supporter of any like kind of talk in the middle
interaction.
of any interaction.
Locked in.
Yeah. I don't like it if someone speaks to me in the middle of a set. Like I don't, or like
Should have not said that on a public stream. Now people are gonna speak to you in bracket. But anyway, right now Kuroten's speaking with his actions, and such heavy words.
Looks like the pad change is not really doing anything for him. It's still the same. Kuroten is dominating.
Nice beating up the hell Axel there, but not getting anything for it. Oh, got the step. And it was a counter as well. I think Kuroten's stepped to 2 buttons. Unblockable on wake up. I respect the attempt. Mefirst looking for something. It's looking a bit better. A lot less whiffing. So as he available though, the chip protection for Kuroten will be vital here to deal with the chainsaws, especially if he's gonna try to want to make a comeback here.
10 seconds remaining. I feel like with Heihachi it's a bit difficult to make a comeback. You have to. Oh, that was. What?
Way of peace.
Oh my god!
Listen, if that
Oh my god!
was a little risky.
Yeah. What's Mefirst doing there? He should just punish like.
Listen,
mind
it's
game?
about sending a message. It's the way of peace. It's the pacifist way to play the game, you know?
Yeah, so he just thought I'm gonna just time him out. But now Kuroten is angry.
Whoa, the movement though. Mefirst definitely doing better, but again, a bit of a health deficit here. Still has key available. Nice punish back four. No punish on the mid electric though.
Oh. Nice, 1-1-2 again. Oh, doesn't get. He gets that very straight again. Yeah, very nice.
And the whip punish as well, yeah.
I love the way that Kuroten's moving as well. Very, very clean. Oh my.
Again, that run start electric has been working out very well for him right now.
There are a lot of players today that are using the Shimas. Round start electric is catching like their movement, or maybe.
If he tried to step and round start, it's probably quite difficult, right?
Yeah.
Whoa! The pickup from the float electric?
That was lovely there from Kuroten. He has the chance to.
Dash might be enough to kill. Yeah, should be enough to kill here. Nicely done.
Yeah, and Mefirst puts his hands up in like he's confused.
Where's his character?
Yeah, what do you do in this situation? He's not good for him.
On a punish.
I feel like he's not doing like a lot of the illicit. Oh my god, what an electric again.
Yeah, he's not getting to party as much as he probably hoped to do. Is Kuroten gonna win this without activating Warrior's Instinct? Okay, so there he goes. There he goes. I mean, this is going to be difficult for Mefirst to fight back against. Oh, the Demon's Breath.
Yeah. That's 1+2. I think. I feel like that's the right combo. Yeah. 1 pixel remaining.
Guess for your life kind of situation.
He still has heat. I don't know what he's doing. He's just standing there. Do something. Do something. You need to.
Wait, this might work.
Oh.
Okay. Maybe it's not over. It's not over until it's over. 18 seconds of the clock. Still has he available. But it's going to be a chunk of damage as well because of the hell scaling.
I'm not to run up to him and say, what are you doing standing there? But that is what he was waiting for. He still has heat. He needs to pop now. Great.
Okay, nice. Okay. This is a pixel in a dream. Might not be over.
What are you doing? Oh my god, that was one of the worst things to do.
Just a little bit of a dash up, and that would have actually been pretty good.
Oh my god, Mefirst, so unlucky there, but that.
Respect the spirit.
Yeah. So all he needed to do there was just do more of a dash up, and then do the same thing, and that would have worked.
Yeah, I think the spacing was let's say a little bit questionable at times. I think he was doing the right thing. Just if he was a bit closer, it would have worked out way better. Yeah. So yeah, just a bit unfortunate. Again, I don't know if it's a pad issue. Maybe that was another pad that just didn't work out very well for him. I mean, sometimes when you're not used to your pads, you know how it is. Like you buy a new pad and you try to play on it, and it's like, okay, I'm not getting my execution, things are dropping, etc. But yeah, just I like the weird passiveness where nothing is happening. It kind of worked out in a few of those situations, but perhaps a little more aggression. You know, it's kind of the name of the game.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
You have to obviously the exact thing is just being able to balance the aggression and the passiveness, because you wanna have those moments of, okay, you're pushing with the pokes, you're getting the plus frames, you're keeping the pressure active, and then you maybe rescind a little bit and let your opponents
go in. Yeah.
sign for the death warrant.
No, for sure. Really good stuff to Kuroten, who makes it through there, and yeah, we're preparing for our next game.
Yeah, I see.
As well.
B-Kun, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Another player from Japan. Recently also attended Headstomper. Really, really nice guy. Had a pretty, I think, did he get to play a Headstomper? I don't fully remember, but had a pretty good placing. it's good to see him travel to Europe as well. The more international invaders we have, the better, because it always makes the tournaments way more exciting, and it makes it way easier for players to learn that international style as well, because every region plays so much differently, right? So it's a big one. And then I see Toe Ninja on the other side.
It's going to be another tough game. I feel like every single match we've had on stream so far has been very difficult for both players to win and to move on. And we're still very early. This is only pool matches at the moment. We've not even gotten into. I'm scared to think about what top 64 will look like later today. When we get to those 64 players, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like top 64 and then playing all the way until top 16.
Yeah.
And top 16, top 8 tomorrow. So it's still, it's a long day, and it's a warm summer's day here in Lyon, France as well. But to be fair, venue's pretty well air conditioned this year. So it's quite, I was standing next to air conditioner earlier, appreciating the cold.
Yeah.
It's been pretty good, but I'm sure all the players are going to bring the heat to counteract that.
Yes, exactly. The nice pun there. We always get one at least per stream. But yeah, everyone at home, I hope you're enjoying the show today. Big shouts to everyone here in attendance. It's a beautiful place, Lyon. It's really nice. We got beautiful weather outside, beautiful scenery everywhere as well. And here, everyone, all the setups full, playing Tekken, and loads of games going on.
Yeah, it's like 240 players I think signed up. So it's the biggest game at Mix-Up this year. I think it's been the biggest for the last few years. So yeah, lots of competition. But speaking of competition, Toe Ninja versus B-Kun. Asuka versus Lisa. Nice step into hop kick from B-Kun. We'll see if the French stage helps Toe Ninja as well.
Yeah,
Hometown advantage, right?
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
Whoa, the cross-ups?
That was sick.
Me and MLK talking about cross-ups earlier. That's another one we just found.
Oh, nice. I reckon, when Asuka activates heat, the game just changes. So I want to see that heat activation as quickly as possible here.
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely will come in handy. Uh-oh. Charge it up. Oh, no, let's rip. Let's rip. Try to step potentially.
Okay. Most people will hold that, when they do it for the first time, but he just let it rip, like you said.
I think because he maybe already saw the movement from B-Kun, so was expecting that it's going to catch the movement. Because it is trying to OS that Rage Art is near impossible. So sometimes just block it. It's the safest option. Oh, missing out to punish.
Wow, a lot of hop kick coming up. I'm used to seeing Alyssa players use more down 3, down 4 to kind of control the game.
Yeah.
But B-Kun is really throwing out those big moves and those big hop kicks.
Yeah, Toe Ninja missing out some damage in the wall, but nice counting on that down forward 1-4, getting a round on the board.
Very, very good stuff.
Really lucky trade as well in that match.
Yeah, very close there as well.
Again, cancelled that up forward 1 into full crouch. Uh-oh.
Down 1+2.
Everyone keeps saying it's seeable. Oh, maybe it is, according to B-Kun. Oh, this time, or at least smelt it coming.
Yeah.
It is an I-20 low, so it's not too easy. Nice. Spike down combo.
Very nice.
The new heat stuff as well coming through for Alyssa from Season 2.
Oh, block there. Just the heat smash.
And again.
Oh, tries to use can-cans the punt. Yeah, and that's one of the first times we've seen the utilization there. Down 4.
Yeah, the can-can's obviously a very, very strong move, and it's been causing a lot of stir on players, whether it should be maybe as strong as it is or not. I don't know, it's almost the same as it always been, right? It's just you can't low parry anymore. But in a game where everyone's pushing offense, buttons like can-cans are going to be so strong.
Going to be very strong, yeah. Back 3, can-cans, very, very good. Again, and the sidestep 2 there, trying to get a heat engage.
Yeah, but no punish from B-Kun on it as well. No, you got to be so careful of sidestep too. Yeah. Between the heat engage and also the heat dash being a full launcher.
Yeah. You see there as well, the range was super awkward. He tried to punish B-Kun and it didn't work. Sidestep 2 again.
Yeah. Oh no!
Chase him down. No.
To be fair, as far as mistakes go, that wasn't that bad of a mistake for B-Kun there. Actually, still worked out pretty well.
Oh yeah.
All the gusto spin except that one stack that's still in the chamber.
Oh my god, that's so close.
There's no way of making comeback now. Yeah,
very, very good.
Good step. Waited for the whiff. Lovely for B-Kun there.
This is a different style of Tekken that I see at times as well. Is the one where you just wait and you see what your opponent's doing before you do all the lows. I was speaking
a lot more
earlier,
reactive, right?
Yeah, I was speaking earlier about how I really enjoy the kind of go full in and see what they know.
Yes.
But he, was very patient, kind of tested his defense, and then at the end there, down 4, you know, 1+2, down 4, all the lows coming out, and it worked in his favor. And it was really good the way he caught him like in the corner and just, that's it, that was the end.
It's two different styles of information gathering, right? Like you're gathering information by putting an opponent under pressure. You're trying to find out how they deal with pressure, whereas B-Kun's more trying to see what habits they have, right? And then trying to exploit those habits afterwards.
Worked well.
Nice again, beating out the cam. And no, using that 4 to track the movement. And again, nice step, but what a low parry for Toninger.
He definitely should go into heat here. Yeah, 100%. I feel like I've watched too much Tibetano, right? That I'm so used to like when Asuka's in heat to do, you know, up forward 1 and just do it like 3 times in a row or something.
Yeah, just let it rip 3 times.
Yeah, upward.
Chip damage, cash out.
Up forward 1-2, up forward 1-2, up forward 1-2. Oh, no, it hits. Bam. Fair damage.
Plus the heat cost isn't that much, so it's, you know, it doesn't hurt to do it. And you can also cancel it and go straight into full crouch mix.
Exactly.
Do a charge up, full crouch out, forward 3. So.
And I'm not seeing a lot of that here from Toninger, so maybe just something to, maybe better heat usage. Okay.
I think Toninger's going to have to be very aware of how B-Kun is moving, because right now B-Kun is using the movement to his advantage a lot. Lots of really good side steps and nice spike down as well. Maybe it's time to rip out that forward 4 from Asuka.
Where's the can-cans? The back 3, that's what we're looking for here. Oh,
but even like dashing into movement, right? So with Asuka, because you're quite weak to the right for the most part, dashing up into inner piece, the 1+2, can also be a really good idea. Yeah. Could have been a bigger punish.
Oh, okay. Good for a break. Not a lot of throws being used though, but that was like one of the first ones.
Oh, and again, just going around into destruction stance. B-Kun's really running a bit. Nice movement.
Oh,
he didn't even for it.
I think he was right there to not let it rip because it might have been.
And it just feels like B-Kun's more Toninger's back than the front right now, just constantly going around the world.
Oh, that, yeah.
Nice. Spike down.
What's the damage like here? Again, I was saying before, I want him to use his heat a lot better here. Let's see what he does. Don't just throw heat smash out.
Spoke too soon.
Yeah.
Oh, and what a way to beat the stabilizer throw.
Very unlucky.
Giving him the jets at the end there.
That was a good match. You know, big shouts to Toninger. He goes into the loser's side now, but it's not over yet. You know, he still has a chance to make it back. There is, you see the fist pump from there. He seems very, very happy with his performance.
And of course, right, like you always want to keep going that way. You want to keep that winner's run going as long as possible, right? The moment you drop it to losers, it's more stress. You only have a lot less room for error, and it's always shark infested waters, right? Like
you don't want to go into that losers bracket where it's just one match and then you're.
Bracket's not looking pretty, man. That bracket's not looking pretty. There's some crazy
go and check it out at home. You know, go to the Start GG page and you'll see the bracket, how dangerous it's looking. Go to the losers bracket as well, and that's where all the madness is happening.
We already have powerhouses, right? Lee Mishima went into losers round 1.
What? Lee Mishima?
Yeah. Which is crazy.
Oh my god! And everyone was
had such a good performance. He Ragnarok, he got second. He reached the bracket and lost to.
Very strong, from South America, from Argentina. Big shouts to all the scene, over there in South America. So I guess if they want to see him play on stream, he's going to need to win probably like 10 wins in a row to get into maybe that top 16, top 8 territory.
And that's assuming he can stomach European Tekken, because we're doing some crazy things here.
We are, yeah. I think King Ray Jr. as well. He's in losers bracket also as well. Yeah. So
What's happening, US?
EU Tekken is putting work in. 240 players here in attendance as well. So it'd be difficult for I'm actually happy I'm not competing because the killers in this tournament. There's too many to name.
It's like every pool, when I was going for pools earlier and taking notes, every pool there's like at least 5 killers.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Usually I'm used to maybe 2 killers, and maybe I can get through losers, some intermediate players, etc. It's fine. But no, it's even getting through losers here is a massive challenge.
And everyone's improved so much as well. They've been grinding the game. Some of these players, playing 10 to 12 hours a day, trying to get better, and you can see the results here at the event.
Yeah, and especially a lot of young players, right, are grinding hard. It's that's always the sort of the factor that spreads the player base a little bit, because you have the old school players that had their training days back in the day and are now just kind of packing knowledge on and using that legacy knowledge. But the game has changed a lot. You know, the season 2, the 1500 changes was a lot. The
Yeah,
meta shifted.
1500 lines. Was it 1500 lines of like changes? That was crazy.
All the system changes that happened.
Yeah.
You know, the key charge changes, the auto rollback on moves that knock you down, the Oki changes. It's been massively changed. Season 2 is a much different game, and then obviously the health changes, the way pokes play into that. The heat meta feels very different from season 1. Right now, it feels like maybe season 1 you wanted to go into heat as quick as possible, start chipping your opponent down, put him in an awful situation. Right now, it feels you want to do the opposite. You want to kind of keep that heat for later and use it for more of a comeback, recover your health, and then, you know, push back against your opponent.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless you can finish early. So yeah, it's changed a lot. So it makes it very difficult. And a lot of these new players, these new bloods, you know, young players, they don't have to pay taxes yet. Very young.
They have all the time in the world to rinse this game. And
you know, old like you and me.
Yeah, exactly, man. And I advise, you know, all these guys, you know, you need to be grinding this game. You want to be on the level of these people. You know, put the practice in, play the game, and just you know, have fun whilst doing it. Play with your friends, enjoy the game, and I think that's how all of us kind of learned. You know, we just grinded the game with our friends, and it was always so much fun playing offline.
We went locals, right? Locals.
We had locals. Oh, support your locals always as well, guys. You know, all these dojo events around the world. You know, it's always nice to go there. You know, you'll see the offline experience. But here, our next game, you know, this is one of my favorite players. I love the way that he plays. Nino is incredible. You know why I like him as well? Because he finishes rounds quickly. 10-second rounds, you know, with Kuma. I love the way that he plays and how he utilizes the bear. You know, a bear specialist.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the last season, with how strong Kuma was between the bear electrics, the heat smash, the amount of pressure that Nino could output, it's just, you know, you just have to kind of grin and bear it. It was an absolutely insurmountable amount of force.
Yeah, it's going to be and going up. Oh my God, what is this game? And this is, I believe, a top 64 winners side qualifier, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe it is.
I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Shaman earlier. I think he took out KWS, put KWS in losers. Okay. So that's already a big pelt, a blow to the EU population. But we'll see if Nino can avenge here.
I'm just double checking now. Let's see.
It's gonna be interesting to see as well if we're gonna see Kuma or Panda, because obviously there's been changes.
Panda as well, yeah.
Panda is also interesting. I've seen people saying that Panda's potentially stronger than Kuma in this season, on this patch. I don't know if I agree. I mean, kind of do. I've been seeing a lot more Panda players online, because I think in previous season there was more Kuma players than Pandas. But now maybe he's switching up.
Let's see what he does. I think he's opting for the Kuma here. I feel like I saw a post from Nino saying Kuma is now dead. Like, as in, it's over for Kuma. And he's still making the character work.
Every time Fang gets like a two damage reduction, Oka tweets, Fang is dead.
Yeah.
with that picture of like fully stretched Fang face.
Oh, this is going to be fun. And you know, his sponsors there as well. I know he's got a lot of fans there for Nino.
They're posting the rockets, right?
Yeah, they're posting the rockets in the chat there. They're supporting their boy, and that's what you love to see. You know, a team getting behind.
Kuma has the rocket fish.
He has, exactly.
It was meant to be.
Let's go.
Well, let's see how it goes. Nino from Germany, Shaman from Saudi Arabia, representing Team Falcons as well. So both sponsored players.
I'm very impressed by how Shaman's played as well, you know, and also a big shout out to Team Falcons. You know, they're doing bits. They have loads of strong players doing a lot in the esports scene, and you know, lovely people as well. You know, I've met many of them, and you know, super cool guys. Yeah, big shout outs. But let's see if you can overcome this hurdle. I can't believe I'm saying this pun live, but this is for the chance to get into top 64 winners side of this Tekken World Tour 2025 tournament at the mix-up here. Not even to get into top 16, top 8, none of that, man.
Yeah, it's still early days of his tournament. Nice whip punish as well from Shaman, ducking under the back fortune. Whoa, the step around.
Oh, yeah, this is what I like. See, look at the speed that Nino plays at.
Yeah, it's a massive turnaround right now, and he has not even been activated. Okay, spoke too soon. He's activated now. No break. Again, side switch working out.
Okay, back against the wall. How does Nino get out of here?
Spending heat already, recovering some of the health. I like the option from Nino. That was a really good way of getting away.
That was really, really nice. He's gonna use these smashing. Okay.
Plenty of time on the clock still. Usually you can slice the Bryan, but Bears won't be able to do that.
Oh,
what a punish!
Don't believe that's going to be enough. Oh no, maybe it could be. I could be wrong here. 6 seconds remaining.
I don't think this kills. I think this is Magic Pixel. I think Shaman's still alive.
No, actually, I think he does. I think he's done. I think he's done. Oh,
To kill.
I looked at it again. I was like, wait a second.
Looks so close,
Yeah,
right?
I think it was like tiny little bit. But a whiff punishment on such a quick move there. Nino so on point.
Oh, nice punch parry as well. Nino co-pressing jabs. Nice carry to the wall. Big chunk of damage. Nino massive health deficit here as well. First activated. Oh, caught the movement. No punish.
Oh, he's going to get a full combo from this, yeah. Probably going to get the wall as well.
But there is float, but it's still helping Nino recover a bunch of health. Even the damage is not applied to Shaman in a massive quantity.
He's going to start getting it back here. You can see it's starting to come back.
Oh.
Is that the right option?
No, it's not. No, this time. He's a nice punish as well. Keeps it fancy. One apiece.
Very well contested match here.
Nice delay as well. The Hunting Bear. Hunting Bear down 1+2, I think.
Yeah, Hunting Bear really annoying to deal with as well. He seems to be going into it a lot now.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta knowledge check the every player, right? Check if they know. Check how they react to that stance. Again, another flow. Good from Nino. Nice
Guaranteed
damage.
damage.
Oh, again, the whiff punishment. So on point.
That was sick, yeah. We've seen it on 2 occasions there, and both times he's taken the round. Strong whiff punishment. Nino is really on point. I feel like a very dangerous player anyway. He's so good. Nice punish. What's standing for?
Yeah, and I like how he's sprinkling that Bear Electric as well to keep him guessing, so he's not ducking back forward too. He's nice, slow parry as well. This is a chunk of damage. Nino really running with it. This is potentially 2 more pokes.
Yeah. That was so good there. The toe kick. Shaman's done it. Oh,
no punish?
One. Yeah, didn't do anything.
Could be a heat smash punish for potentially.
Oh.
Nice little kip up. Oh, and 1, 2, 3.
The fist pump as well from Nino. So one thing to notice there as well is that Shaman was doing the toe kick. He did it 3 times, 2 of them hit, and at the end there, Nino realized it and he low parried it and made him pay for it. So, you know, his adaptation, the speed that he's adapting at is incredible. It's hard to adapt within the first few rounds, but he's been able to do that. And it just shows the quality and the caliber of player, you know, Nino is.
Could potentially call it out even more if you wanted to, right?
Yeah.
Toe kicks are generally a -16 or more like punish, so it can be a big punish. But to be fair, the low parry still worked out very well. So, and it's sometimes going back to down back can be difficult. So opting in for low parry is a pretty good idea.
Noticing these habits is so important in Tekken. So being able to analyze and see what's happening.
Yeah, especially like people have very specific habits on wake up, right? Sometimes if someone's prone to pressing wake up buttons, it's a big one. A lot of people use the kip up because of how safe it is.
Yep.
But if
sprint kick as well, you know, people.
Sprint kick, yeah, sprint kick's a lot more unsafe this season, but people still use it a fair bit. So being able to deal with those options, I think it's nice to pride the sprint kick and deal with it a lot of the times like that.
Yeah.
And with the kip up, sometimes you just have to be really quick to get a reflow, but it is still very much possible and still worth doing. But now, descent to the subconscious. Different stage, a lot more things to activate. Nice, again, Nino delaying his options from Hunting Bear.
Oh, okay.
Nice, again, the kip
Yeah,
up.
we were talking about different ways of getting up, and they've been utilizing all of that. Good activation there, I believe. Back against the wall.
Nice from Nino, spending the heat.
Guaranteed damage.
Guaranteed, and the resplat as well. Nice combo from Nino, this is a chunk of damage.
Wow.
Shaman still has heat available. Oh, good option.
Yeah, Shaman needs to be very careful though. He's gone for that, like, get up options every time. You know, when he's back against the wall, doesn't opt to just stay, you know, just get up normally.
And another refloat. And Nino's been getting so many of us. I think he's got a bit of a health lead right now. I think Shaman's ahead now, just a little bit.
Oh, that was such a good option there. Very, very nice. Very cheeky. He hasn't been using that a lot, and you know, brought it out when he
Base damage
needed it
definitely
most.
helped as well.
Yep.
Oh, no punish on 4-4-2.
Oh my god, beautiful step on the forward 2 there.
Now everyone was overcommitting too much, but
Back 1.
try to go for another reflow. Again, Nino just mixing up those 2 options, getting as much chip damage as possible. Still has key available.
Oh, that was, yeah.
Very nice option. This won't be anywhere near death, but Shaman still has a chunk of gate health.
Yep.
Still has an entire heat bar and getting closer to that install as well.
Yeah, exactly. Is he going to just activate instantly? No, he runs up and activates.
Oh, Nino tried to step as well, but the bird movement does not work out for him, and Shaman getting another round on the board here.
Very good. Whatever information he got from, you know, his teammate there, the Sam brothers, he came up He taught him some strategy there. It's working.
Oh, try to go for the throw.
Okay, first 2 hits of the G-Clef.
You're getting a spike down. Not necessarily intentional, but hey, still getting full combo from it.
I love when that happens though. You know, when you do something and it's not intentional, I'm like, yes, the game's on my side, man.
Oh, there we go, downstairs. The Kazama throw. And install fully stacked as well. We're going to be seeing some light beams.
I'm waiting for those light beams, Fun Life.
Yep.
Wait.
Oh, brave option.
Oh, what was that range from that?
That was the punish, that was the punish. Nice dash up straight into Heat Smash. Good option from Nino. It is minus 20, just very difficult to punish at peak range. No punish on the static frame, Nicholas.
There's a lot of missed punishments here.
Yes, but
Seconds
over the
remaining.
floor. Nino's got to do something a little bit more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, still alive, but behind in health right now.
Oh, really brave there as well. That was sick gameplay there.
Yeah, Shaman clutching it out.
Was froze, doing a lot of work as well, noticing that maybe that's a weakness in his gameplay. Someone might have told him that, but now Kazoku-La's going up and giving his teammates some advice now on how to counter Shaman's gameplay.
Coming up to the play. What do you think Nino should change in this situation? Because it was close. He was still getting a lot of floats. He was still getting counter hits. Every round felt close. Just wasn't quite able to close it out.
Yeah, I think maybe a lot of when Nino's activating Heat, a lot of moves are getting blocked. Like he maybe should stop. He did try it once, to be fair, and he got rage out for it. He went for the low, right, whilst he had Heat. But maybe going forward, if the opponent hasn't got rage or can't really, like, you know, maybe is a bit hesitant with things, go for a lot more lows, because everyone's just waiting for the fish, right? No one wants to get hit by that. It's a lot of damage, very fast. So whilst in
Heat, the fish to set up pokes.
Exactly, yeah. I feel like we haven't seen much fish. He's opting to go for the Heat dash instead.
Well, let's see if Nino's about to go fishing. Nice punish. No break, 1+2. That's okay as well.
That's okay, yep.
Going for the lows, wearing Nino down. This is a pretty decent health deficit.
Oh!
Passed! I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse for Nino right now. I think that was a count.
So this is what I'm talking about. When he has Heat, he needs to utilize it a bit more. That's that's definitely good.
Yeah, went for the Demon's Breath this time as well, charging it up. June out of Heat as well.
Oh, the can-cans there didn't work.
Just about managed to recover on that though. Could have been very dangerous. Nice duck! 20 seconds to go. Nino, significant health advantage. Nice. Demon's Breath working out.
I love this. Nino's fist pumping every round because it's so important. It's not even like, you know, when the game's finished, I'll fist pump. Every round he's just powering himself up.
Keep your spirit up, 100%. You gotta be your own hype man, right? Nice line spacing, but a counter hit. Full crash down 4-2, working out for Shaman. There's gonna be a chunk of Heat as well.
Was so good. Whiffed, you know, the can-cans whiffed down one as well, trying to bait him to come
walk around to beat the sprint kick. And the laser, wow, what a return. Actually, what a return. Not enough to kill though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Goes for the mid option at the end. Very, very closely contested game here between these two players. Only one will move into top 64 winner's side.
Nice. Oh, managed to see the sweep.
Yeah, and I was saying that as well. I was like, he should be going maybe for a few more health sheets, but both times Shaman's dealt with it.
Nice. Beautiful conversion, but oh, the combo drops is so unfortunate.
Okay.
Fair Electric working out. Are we going downstairs?
Yeah, they're starting to land now. That's what I was looking for as well.
You know, mixing up the Oki options a little bit as well. Still I see available. We're going to see the fish. There you go.
Oh my god, just out of range. Oh, what a duck. That was so sick.
It's going to cost Nino a chunk. Oh no, went the wrong way.
Yeah.
Definitely a fishy situation to be in right now.
Look at that combo as well. Damage.
69 damage for Shaman. Nice break on the 2-throw. 14 seconds to go. Nino's got to do something.
How do you make a comeback? Oh, nearly impossible here.
Oh, and a counter from Shaman just like that. One round away. Nino's got to step up and do something here.
Yeah, he needs to find a way through on this. It's not looking good.
We got that Ribena floor right now, so could potentially break through and use it to get a full combo for something, you know?
Look at the damage as well. Huge damage. Oh, and the sprint kick.
Nice.
We were talking about wake options. Doesn't get the wall splat there. Unlucky with a heat burst.
Fish already spanned. Nice step, but it's bare body, so you cannot really see far enough.
Yo, come back now, Fun Life.
This is an awful situation to be in. Okay, Nino's not out of this just yet. No overcommitting. Nice punish as well. Light pylons coming through.
Oh, the can-cans.
Oh, mixed up. Combo drop.
Oh my god, drops it again, goes for the toe kick. Back free, trying to catch him, pressing a button.
Oh, and gets the flow. You don't know, like this. Just like that. Final round.
Yo, the games have been crazy here. Let's see what happens. Good throw break. Oh, what a duck! That was so good.
Yeah, dashing in. I was just so ready for that. 86 damage already.
Oh, look at the damage. What? 15 seconds have gone, and look at the damage he's sustained on the ground here.
Nice. Need to get something.
Oh, the can-cans. With the right combo here, Pun Life, he's going to go through into top 64 winner side.
Yeah, and that was the right combo. Didn't even need the heat to do it.
Wow.
I'm pulling it out of the bag at the end.
So
unfortunate for Nino at the end of that final can-can, because he was getting so many floats on those, but Shaman just knew the timing.
Wow, so impressive there to stay composed in that situation. To be in a final round situation, it's the pressure's always on. It's difficult to stay composed, and he manages to pull through there and move into top 64 winner side. That was a very difficult path he had, but he's done so well.
Yeah, exactly.
Big shout-outs, man.
Obviously, not over for Nino just yet. He can still make it for loser's side, whereas it's 4 people from each pool that go through. So we have 2 winners and 2 losers, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So
we have 8 pools, right? Did you say? Yeah. I think it's 8
4 waves per pool, and there's 4 waves, so it's 16 pools.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, we get 64 afterwards.
Oh, nice, yeah. 60.
So yeah, so you know, it's a bit rough, but there was some adaptation. We saw some adaptation. We saw changes in timing. We saw Nino using Demon's Breath a lot more. But it's what it is. Not over until it's over.
Yep.
Ultimately, the losers bracket run is still possible. It's just going to take a lot of effort to make it work. And I'm seeing a list of the next 2 players that are popping up on stream, and I actually.
Oh my god! What?
I'm
not going to spoil it. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil it for anyone.
spoil it.
I looked over as well, and I can see 2 great players. It's going to be a great match for everyone
we're in
watching
for
at home.
bloodbath.
Yeah,
is what we're in for. But so far, yeah, it's been absolutely tremendous matches. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Obviously, Mix Up is the first European Master event this year. I think the 4th Master event so far in the tour. So we're not even halfway through the tour. There's still so many points up for grabs. There's so many challenger events this season. So, you know, but you want to get enough points early. But we see, who could that be? That's High Musician stepping up to the plate. A legendary Yoshi. We've been talking earlier to Ken and Trench, and we're like, we need to set up the Musician versus Ken and Trench.
People have been wanting to set. They wanted to set that up for years now. Yeah.
So it would be cool if we could set up off stream potentially somewhere,
like
or if they could just get to like grand finals, and we have the grand finals Musician versus Ken and Trench.
Yeah.
Can you imagine 2 Yoshis?
That would be crazy. That would be so fun to see. Yeah, Musician there. Big shouts. You know, T1 Musician looking to do some damage here.
Yeah, it's great to see him in Europe.
Yeah, and he's going up against Bilal here as well.
Another legendary player, so we're going to have Korea versus Pakistan. Yeah. A matchup we've been seeing a lot more over the recent years for obvious reasons. Obviously, Pakistan, one of the strongest region. We always have the eternal debate of, who's stronger? Is it Korea? Is it Pakistan? Everyone's got their favorites. I'm not going to say mine because I don't want to get beefed by stream chat. But we'll see how it goes. I've never had the pleasure of commentating Musician's gameplay, so this is going to be
so
absolutely amazing. And it's he's like compared to like Kane and Trench we've seen on stream quite a lot, right? Kane is a lot more I want to say mellow.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. Mellow, more patient, more
very methodical.
Yeah, doesn't really like to throw out too many unsafe moves.
He's just not a party animal. He's the kind of guy, like, you know, he'll get home at 8 p.m, play some Tekken, go to bed.
And he just spams 1-1 and down
forward one. He'll do pokes. Yeah, he's a very... It's kind of weird because, like, Yoshi is an unorthodox character, but playing Yoshi in a fundamental way is an unorthodox way to play Yoshi, right? So...
That's what I mean. But then when you watch Musician and he mixes that balance, you know, of defensive play with the setups. He has setups for days, and it's always been, you know, ever since the beginning, it's always been really fun to watch him because he has some crazy stuff that people are always like, what?
You can never predict what he's going to do next, right?
Cannot predict. And that makes him really, really dangerous going into this next game against Bilal. You know, Bilal's fundamentals, one of the best Bryans around in the world at the moment. So he's ready to play. He wants to make it far in this tournament.
But we'll see how ready he is for that Yoshi. Because, you know, the Musician makes Yoshi look like, you know, like in anime games, you have like setup cards where we're setting up bombs or like other things, or in like
he makes him look like that. He does something crazy.
Makes him look like that, which is crazy because Tekken doesn't really have the archetype.
Yeah. Where's Kane and Trench? Kane and Trench is sitting around there. Kane and Trench, learn. Look. Watch him play, Kane. Learn from him. Learn. Learn the setup. Do you know what I always said? Kane would be the best player in the world for me if he could change. I've seen him once ever go crazy like that, and he won so badly. And I was like, Kane, that's so sick. Because imagine the defense of Kane, like doing crazy stuff, like being defensive, and then having a hint of like Musician's craziness is like that would make him insane.
We need to get him on that smoke. To be fair, Kane was on smoke yesterday.
It was,
He won the dojo yesterday. All the way from winners. Like he didn't drop. He dropped some games, but he didn't drop a single set.
Looking strong. I'm looking forward to seeing like more of him later on as well.
It's crazy. He was beating people left and right. So we'll see if he can do that today. But I am still very much hoping, because I think Kane and Musician are quite far apart in bracket. But it's, you know,
it can happen.
It could happen.
That'd be a dream. But here we go, guys. Musician T1 Musician versus Wolves Bilal. A match you don't want to miss. You know, grab your popcorn, get ready for this. It's going to be explosive, and I'm looking forward to seeing the setups from Musician here. One of my favorite players to watch as well.
And we get a lower cutscene as well on top of that.
Let's go.
Oh, big counting already, starting off.
Yep. Quite impressive buttons.
Super fast from Bilal. Not even 10 seconds. Oh, catching a flow.
Very nice. Oh, catches him spinning.
Musician
Wow.
just not getting to play in that round.
14-second round from Bilal.
Bilal deciding that this is now a single-player game.
I like the way already how Bilal used a few homing moves to tell him, you know, don't be stepping too much against me. Don't be using that spin.
Nice. Fires to the wall. What's the ulti situation? Flip over. And again, Musician returning the favor right now. Not letting Bilal play the game.
Oh, that was sick. That was sick.
That crossed up.
Yeah. This is what we were talking about earlier. Just the way that Musician plays is great. It's great to watch. For spectators like us, you know, I don't want to be facing him.
Yeah,
I like to be watching. I like to be watching.
Oh, the jump over as well.
Bilal very ready for that. Good counter hit knee there.
Nice, beautiful carry. Not activating heat just yet. Oh, interesting option. Musician spinning away. Spin is a bit more costly as well, so got to be a bit more careful with using it.
Yeah. Both players not activating their heat yet. Okay, Bilal pops first.
That's a punish.
That was sick.
It's a legit punish.
That was so sick.
Musician's so aware of it as well. Can we get the wall here? Might be able to. No, not quite. Just transitioning stances so quickly in the heat smash landing as well. This would be a splat. The helicopter arm, the classic.
Need to be always careful of that. Maybe better to stay on the ground in that situation there.
Yeah, teching immediately, it's always a dangerous Yoshimitsu. You kind of have to mind your options and try to recognize what the Yoshi is doing. Nice, but I'm not overcommitting to machine gun punches.
Oh, there you go. Look, see, he's just trying to bait him in. Musician is just waiting. That was so sick.
Nice movement.
Goes for the low.
Plus 14 entry into stance is so good from Kin.
Good defense as well. Good throw break.
Nice, beating up QCB1. Oh, the Nova cross.
Oh, okay.
It was a good throw to try to track, just not quite enough range for her. Eats my span. Nice spin away. Oh, misses out on the punish. That's so unfortunate after such good counterplay.
Who's going to mess him up though? Pun Life goes for the big low there at the end. Very well contested game.
Grim Reaper low, breaking motions.
We always knew this was going to happen though, Pun Life, right?
Yeah, but let's see. Musician definitely not giving up right now. Again, using the spacing, using that blast stomach. So wow, perfect range on that.
He's trying to bait Bilal into coming in, and Bilal's not biting at the moment. Bilal seems to understand his ranges very well as well. Nice 1-1.
Nice again, not overcommitting, puts the sword away. Again, just a jump over. Is he just seeing this? His own reaction?
Bilal's reactions are crazy, and he runs.
On the bad stomach working out this time. 30 seconds to go. Musician might be able to carry to the wall. This still has heat available as well.
I think it's a good idea to activate heat, for sure. Okay, what's the mix-up like? He's going to tech roll. No, he stays on the ground this time, and we were talking about this earlier. Oh, what's up? God.
Oh, the second hit. If you're going to stay on the ground, you're going to keep eating this mix.
God, that was such a hard... it was... So, guys, people watching at home right now, Musician... On the first time, you know, Bilal tech rolled, right? So Musician was so confident that he was going to stay on the ground that time that he went for two. Is it the input of the 1+2s? Two of them just instantly because he knew he was going to stay on the ground, and just that type of read is enough to win you games. And again, just the adaptation, just noticing stuff like that is so so important.
It's crazy as well because you gotta make use of the Oki situations like that because obviously we had a change to how Oki in Season 2 works. Pressing back on wake up is usually a lot more safe nowadays, so it eliminates a lot of different Oki options. But it does not mean that Oki is gone. It simply means it's different.
Yes.
And maybe some options are unavailable, but Yoshimitsu is still one of those characters where you have to get because of the unblockables, because of the sword spinning and all kinds of different moves that he has. So that's always, like we talked earlier about it, right? Where you have to notice what the Yoshi player is doing and adjust your wake up options regarding it. If you wake up, if you tech roll a lot, you're bound to get hit by sword sweep, right? If you wake up with back or up, you might get hit by the helicopter arm, but very different counterplay to each one of those.
It is, yeah.
Bilal starting off strong, getting counter hit.
Yeah, very good stuff by Bilal. Starting off good here. You know, his knowledge was good in that last game as well. He was ducking strings, he was guessing correctly at times as well.
Hard wall break straight away as well. Nice! Good option to deal with the taunt.
Oh, that was crazy, and that's going to be the round with the right combo as well, yeah.
Yes, it is. Popping all those stacks. And already downstairs.
Already going downstairs, yeah.
They're breaking the hard wall breaks. It does bring us downstairs. We have 2 regular wall breaks here.
Oh, okay, goes for the flash. I think that's one of the first flashes we've seen at the moment.
Yeah, I'm just not overcommitted to those flashes. We've seen a couple land early, one as a punish and one as a counter, but...
Oh, one as a punish, yeah.
But still, he's keeping it in the bag as a tool. Nice. Oh, nice back there from Bilal on that.
Just out of range there. Very, very smart from Bilal. Gets the big launcher here as well.
Very nice option. Gets the wall. Are we breaking it? Yes, we are. What's the follow-up? Nice. Gets spiked onto a low. Oh, that was sick. Back
Very nice.
4-2, working out very well for Blah Blah. Just like that, 1 round away from getting a game on the board. Try and get back into this one.
Yeah, it seems like our musician's on the defense a little bit more now against Bilal. Not being as, you know, party animal as like before. He's not going for anything crazy. And he's allowing Bilal to just, you know, run him over here. Just all the
60% health gone, just like that. Bilal making the most of it, but nice counter. That slice up 2. Oh, sidewall saving lives once again, but iMusician getting started now.
Here we go here. The party begins.
Uh-oh, Bilal about to end the party. It's lockdown. He's locking down this round. He's not going to get the party anymore.
And the taunt at the end. Yeah, very, very good by Bilal. Evens it up. 1-1.
Yeah, what a turnaround. You know, just when we thought iMusician's going to get started, going to try to get back into that game, Bilal just said no. You're not going to get the party.
Yeah, it was the way that iMusician was playing in that the first game that was really strong. Mix-up heavy. We were seeing a lot of Oki when he's backwards against the wall. But that time there, Bilal just taking him to the wall, being hyper-aggressive, and it was working. You know, for Bilal, it's working. He doesn't need to really change anything. The formula is right.
Yeah, he's got the right formula, but iMusician obviously going to try to adapt and change up to make the formula invalid.
Yeah.
Out of date. Expired even. Nice super key, beating out the power crush. Again, Oki option, Bilal's too close, gets the tech roll.
Is he going to be a bit more careful this time? Yeah.
Gives the Shaman cut and that lifts up as well. Nice spin away, popping the heat.
The mix-up like here, uses a single jab.
Like that, iMusician didn't on commit, and nice counter hit as well. Already we're seeing a big switch up from iMusician.
Yeah. I like that from Bilal though. He tried to do a single jab there, thinking he was going to delay the helicopter mix-up.
Oh, and the Fisherman slam as well. We're going to do the side switch. Not quite getting the over. iMusician very patient, not overcommitting, not
really
like
patient
not
right
going
now.
for any movement that could potentially be a risk.
Okay, activates heat. Nice.
Punish. Sidewall saving lives earlier, but
Oh, what? Uses heat.
this is not a bad position. Oh, the back turn hop kick. He doesn't launch anymore in this game, but what a flash!
Yeah, that was really good read there from...
Position for iMusician as well. Recovering a bunch of grey health. Still has heat available as well, so chip damage is going to be a factor.
Oh, that was crazy.
New Incinerator beating out the bad stomach.
Down forward one.
Nice little trade and jabs. iMusician got to do something. 9 seconds. Oh, I got a flash!
What did he do here? I reckon he's used...
Burn as much time and then go into raid, right? Rage?
Yeah, because...
Is this enough, though?
No. So now he has 2 seconds remaining, and I don't know what the situation's going to be here. Is he going to be in the life lead, or
I don't think there's going to be a life bleed. No,
Oh, no, it's not. Okay, our musician needs to run in and do something.
Forward 1+2.
Oh. Forward 1+2 would have been a good
I
option.
don't think it would have been enough to kill though, so I think it still would have been potentially not enough in that situation.
Maybe you should have used the Rage Art a lot earlier and then allowed him a bit more time to do whatever mix-up afterwards.
Maybe. But not quite working out for our musician. One apiece still in round, so it's not over until it's over. Nice high splat combo as well, going through the wall. Are we going all the way downstairs or is he keeping the balcony for later? Oh, all the way downstairs.
All the way downstairs.
We have 2 wall bounds available on this stage as well in the corners.
Oh, he's going to get that dangerous Oki we talked about earlier as well. He's mixing things up now. He's partying. Back to 2.
Yeah, got the party started. The back to 2 working out very well. And again, he's bringing us to that wall bound. Nice. New stand sentry as well.
God, he's partying. He's partying. Power crush. Nice punish. Back 1. Oh my god, that was
Wow,
disgusting.
standing working out for Bilal. 14 seconds to go. Still has he available. This is excellent position, but still has to get all the damage on the board.
God, 5 seconds.
Oh, the wall run working out, beating out a heat smash, and just like that, iMusician 1 round away.
Oh, he's playing so good here. Let's see what type of iMusician we get here. Are we going to get a party one or a defensive one? Looks like Bilal on the front foot though.
Yeah, he's trying to drown out the instruments, but iMusician got the trumpet and the guitar going right now. It's a whole orchestra.
This is the dangerous situation here. What's the mix-up like? Stays on the ground, gets up.
Oh, Pogo! Oh, if that crushed the power, the burst, that would have been insane. But Bilal getting a bit more health back.
Oh, well, this is too much, man. I'm tense here.
Season goes down 4 and overcommitting. Oh, catches the spin away.
Trying to spin. Not a good option there. Going to extend the combo as well, all the way to the wall here. Going to get side wall. Oh my god, is that going to be the... My god, what a combo!
Spending. Snake Eyes. iMusician has so much health.
Yo, time's a factor here as well. Oh, what a duck! Yo, Pun Life, that was incredible stuff. 1-1, 2 rounds apiece. Final round here.
Putting it sort of away.
Oh! Was that a mistake?
I think it was just to try to beat Bad Stomach, but not working out. iMusician able to block in time. That's a costly decision as well.
It's going to give him
the wall bound.
This is crazy, Pun Life.
Nice, good side switch option as well. Putting Bilal back at the wall. Nice step.
This is going to definitely allow him to come back in as well.
Again, are we going to see the crazy sidewall combo?
I think the sidewall might mess him up here. Just does a single jab, tries to realign. Back against the wall here. Hides that magician, get away.
Ooh, big trade. Definitely in favor of Bilal. This won't be enough to end the round, but still going to be an awkward position for iMusician to play with. Requiem spend.
Oh, and he takes it. Bilal there moves forward into top 64 winner's side. An incredible game from both players there. Commiserations to iMusician. Moves into the loser side, but that was a really crazy set. I love to see it though, you know, fighting for their lives to get into just top 64, not even top 8.
We still have so many stacked games all the way across the bracket, so...
Bilal, what's up, man? He's oh, you know, that's the first, you know, they come over, he had a big smile on his face and he wanted to shake her hands.
I mean, after that game, I'd also have a smile on my face, right?
Yeah.
I love the way Bilal was using, was it down 4, Bryan down 4 to control the Oki situation as well. Yep. He was not overcommitting, but he just wanted to make sure I check iMusician every time he was on the ground. Little low tap. It's a little bit of damage, right? Like, it's always something. And obviously there's been a change this season where getting hit on the ground is now more recoverable health rather than flat damage. So it's a big one. It definitely makes a big difference. But speaking of making a big difference, if you'd like to make a big difference to your life, you could go to TekkenWorldTour.com to keep up with all the different updates, newest Tekken content, TWT updates, all that kind of stuff. You can also follow Tekken and BNE Esports on X to get updates, whether it's, you know, tournament highlights, all kinds of information. And if you'd like to watch recent tournaments or maybe legacy tournaments from Tekken 7 or even other games, BNE Esports is your place to go on YouTube, so you can go there and consume some high quality content. Yeah, exactly. It's the games today have been crazy, and there's still many more Tekken 8 games to go as well. Some huge names still coming up for you very, very shortly, but we're going to be taking a quick break now, and we'll be back for some more Tekken 8 action. Stay tuned.
going to make you pay.
Your luck has run out.
Soy la reina del café.
Compétent à l'esprit limité. Dente, mas cabeça fria. Ghirlanda.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the fun and exciting matches that have been going on. You guys just saw Bilal going up against iMusician in a nail-biter of a set. But we're back, man. We got a lot more Tekken action for you guys. I'm MYK. Joining me for this block is Pun Life. How's it going, man?
Hello again. Hello. It's nice to join you back on this block. I mean, there's been so many good games. Even when I was off commentary earlier, just watching the games, it's been an absolute bloodbath. And that's kind of what you love to see at these events, right?
No, absolutely. Especially that last set, man. It came down. I think that was our first final round situation that we had. Korea versus Pakistan is like the new rivalry that we've been seeing ever since like the Arslan blew up on the scene in 2019 with Evil Japan. But yeah, this rivalry has been super fun to watch. But we got many other representations from different regions as well. Coming up next, we got Book coming out of Thailand and Watanabe from Japan.
I mean, it's crazy. This is a match in pools.
Yeah.
This is what we're seeing in pools. I dread to think how insanely stacked that top 64 will be. We've already had a fair few upsets off stream and on stream in some cases. So it's going to be, you know, I don't think anyone has a guarantee of making it far in this tournament. You really have to pull out all your best Tekken.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And of course, a lot of these players aren't exactly in the top 20 yet, or they're like just outside of it, or they're like in the top 20 but on the lower half of it. Of course, they want the points right now. 400 points for first place here. It's a huge chunk of points, master level event. So these guys definitely here for the points. We also got 4 EWC qualification spots here this weekend as well. So these guys are coming here for both of those.
Yeah, absolutely. It's massive, right? And especially with points, you want to get on as early as possible, because at the end of the year, you always have a rush where everyone is traveling to the same event, and every event is stacked, and getting any sort of points at that point just becomes a massive chore, really.
No, definitely. And I remember like last year at Tiger Uppercut, just like all the way at the end, all the killers were there. Everybody was just trying to scrounge up the last bit of points that they could get to make it into the finals. I definitely want to sit comfortably, you know, kind of like,
Exactly, yeah.
Like you said earlier, get over that 1,000 points, kind of a little bit more of a cushion. But here we go. Japan versus Thailand.
Yeah, let's see. Seaside Resort, stage we've seen earlier. I think a lot of people like this stage. I mean, you know, you have no stage hazards, so it's quite a balanced stage in that sense. Plenty of room to walk around as well. Both sides are quite lengthy, so if you got your wall carry down, you can make it shine on you.
Yeah, I personally like this stage the most. This is my personal favorite stage.
Nice, yeah. I like the fact that obviously we're changing the daytime as well on it. It's cool. Oh, the movement as well.
Well, just a lot of lockdown from Book. Just 2-1, down 4-1, forward 4 fishing. Finally gets one.
The right leg of the Destroyer strikes again.
Oh, didn't get the back 3 burst.
Oh, the little dash in from Book to change his timing as well.
Okay, Watanabe has wall pressure now. Finds the wall splat.
Oh, the resplat combo with up 4-2. That's so cool. Hasn't even activated heat yet.
Give me that leg.
Yeah, gotta crush to break that one.
Plus frames, more plus frames. Oh, I like how he danced around with it, but Book was on it. Nice block.
Got sped up 3 frames, but Watanabe can still see it.
Young man reactions, he got those.
I need some of that.
Clutch block right there, that was clutch. First one of the set too.
That's like the little delay, but not quite working out. And again, we're staggering that movement so much right now.
Ooh. For the orbital, nice down jab interrupt.
Oh, the Parito working out. Watanabe changing up his pressure.
Oh, counter hit, counter at 4.
That dive kick. And just Book cancelling the manual Zen entry as well.
Just playing around with it. Oh, engager into crouch. Nice
call out.
This should be it with the right combo. Nice, easy.
Top tick is match in the end. Extra points. Everybody loves some style points. Seeing a lot of down jump from Watanabe as well.
Doesn't want to give up his turn, yeah.
Oh, second hit connecting.
Oos. Didn't see it
A
though.
lot of counter hits. Watanabe really trying to steal
Wow.
that turn, but a hop kick working out. Nice, easy wall carry here for Book.
Whoa. The wall pressure after the smash. Down back 4 to do it.
Yeah, pulling ahead and Yeah, the pressure from Book is insane. And so good at locking down Watanabe, like you said earlier.
Right. And yeah, that's exactly why Watanabe is trying to like cut off the pressure with a couple down jabs here and there. Nice step, but nothing out of it really.
That's been a parry again. Oh, another parry. Book's no scared to throw was out.
Oh, finds a forward four. Nice.
Guaranteed all that heat to play with now. Second hit connecting. Watanabe, awful situation to be in right now.
They're all adding up. Down jab again into counter hit while standing one, saving his life.
Yeah, worked out this time. Obviously, that pressure maybe was getting punished by Book earlier, but hey, when it works, it works.
You gotta do it.
I mean, that's the best kind of mix-up, right? Like, you're not mixing up your thing. Like, they're gonna think, oh, surely we're not gonna press again. That's where you're wrong.
Good stuff, all tied up now. Watanabe fighting his way back. It seems like Book has all the control, and then out of nowhere, Watanabe just brings it out.
Again, Watanabe using that Libertador free move that recently came out to beat out the parry again.
Yeah, that new move, pretty good. Plus frames on block.
Nice little spike down and combo as well.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, throws the burst, and that's unbreakable. That was an excellent choice. Perfectly calls out the heat burst there with the throw.
I think a little bit of a sigh of relief there as well. But yeah, it was looking all Book, right? Like the amount of lockdown he was applying, just advertising the water bottle. The amount of lockdown he was applying was just able to control pretty much every round. But the comeback from Watanabe, you know, still continue to break that pressure up, still continue the down jab, still continue the one-standing one. I mean, it's such a good tool.
Yeah, and he kept mixing up his options too. Like every time he landed a heat engager, it was never the same option. It's just like kept Book on his toes, like really good.
Yeah, baiting out the parries as well a lot because Book was very heavy-handed almost.
Damn, the synchronized headphone put on.
We rehearsed this before.
They're locked in, man.
But nice. Going to France. Smaller stage.
Yeah, that's where we are.
Yeah. Not quite Lyon, but there's a river here, right? It's kind of the same. Close enough.
Oh, right, ideal too. Did back turn throw on the parry, just out of range though. Ooh, back turn 2-2. Chunky damage. Dang, using the back turn jab, sick.
And again, staggering that movement to delay his timing a little bit.
Oh! One more poke. Spring kicks the low.
Book still has heat, still has 30 seconds. Dive kicks in. He's definitely going to try to apply as much pressure as possible. Watanabe is looking for the right moment to end the show, I think.
Yeah, Watanabe being very careful not to get clipped by a heat dash move. Expended his heat.
No, he available. 15 seconds to go. Oh, the throw again with it.
Oh, electric out of nowhere.
No enough to kill. Cyber Sword, not enough. Oh, but a down forward one.
Forward one. Mid, never low.
Crazy comeback from Book there. Nice going under. And again, beating out a parry with the Libertador free.
Ooh, the fake out. Back turn 1-2 fake out. I thought for 2 usage there.
Free. New heat engager, I believe, this season.
Yeah, that's the one that replaced her power crush one. And the smash, nice. Strong round from Watanabe there.
He's not giving an inch back as well. Again, fishing for that while standing one again.
Ooh, little whip punish. Counter hit 4. Takes the non-engager lane. And blocks it every time.
This.
You could actually see it.
That's insane. I don't know if it's the diet, I don't know if it's the age, the Honkai sniffer or whatever.
Right.
Like, I need some of it, man.
He got those.
Nice again using that standing 4 to his advantage.
Whoa! Whoa! Straight on the heat smash.
Sends him away again. The right leg of the destroyer.
Oh! Oh, no duck. Oh, throws the armor. The armor throwing hit so good.
Oh, no, yeah, one more hit.
What a scramble. Dive kick plus for it. Whoa, parry! Finally makes him pay for the down jab with the low parry. Cashes it out. Watch this movie.
Nicely done. Book another round on the board, but he's still a game down, so just needs one more round. Even it out. Keep himself alive.
That was clutch. To low parry on your plus raise. What a call out.
Big haymaker as well from Watanabe to start the round. Getting the most of it. Fucking that combo.
That was nasty. That was so optimized for the wall spacing. Spike unscaled.
Yeah.
While standing 3 finds a wall slap.
That's the from Watanabe. Again, this won't be a kill sequence, but this is an awful situation for Book to be in. Oh,
Again trade. Oh! Wall splatting, heat smash. He's peeling him off the side. Couldn't peel him off far enough.
No, the throw did not work out for Watanabe. That's great. Oh,
Yeah,
no, like
couldn't break it
this.
twice. How we getting up? How we getting up? Yeah. I like how you
Every time, man. Every time.
called it out like 3 seconds ahead of time. You blocked it.
Listen, it's like, no, the thing is, I'll tell you the truth. I'll call it out 3 seconds at a time and still get hit by it.
Yep, that's classic. Classic. Oh, Lars is going to do that running 1 right now. Oh, I'm just going to stand here. Claudio running 2 is going to happen right now. I'm just going to block.
It's like, I mean, sometimes even when you know what's happening, it's like you don't really want to take a risk of dealing with it because sometimes the counterplay is more risky than just
It could be,
making
yeah.
a block, right?
Yep.
Like in Tekken 7, I love doing the keep out jab to deal with a lot of solo running moves. In this game, I'm a lot more careful because there's a lot more moves that advance forward, so the keep out jab is by virtue of it just a lot more dangerous. So it could be a running 2, or I could just die to something else.
That's the beauty of Tekken, man.
True, true. And you always got to balance out those options. Well, you know, see what we're doing, what's still likely to come up, because sometimes they might not do a move, but it does not mean that move does not exist. We're just waiting for the right opportunity.
Just
right?
the threat of the move sometimes could be enough. Like, you're going up a character with a hell sweep. It's just like, I know they have a hell sweep. They haven't hell sweeped me yet the whole set.
Yeah.
Where is it coming? You know, and then
It also feels so good when you're like, oh, we haven't done it the whole set. And then you just stuck that one time, and they did it that one time. Oh, it feels beautiful. It's such an amazing moment.
at that point, it's like, damn. It's
Then
like,
you had rent-free.
Yup. But here we go. Final game between these two.
Get ready for the
What stage are we
next
going to get? Final Fantasy stage, Phoenix Gate.
As Firebird's flame, Joshua.
You know what would be cool? When Hwoarang comes out, they should put Garuda from Final Fantasy on here as well. He's got the Garuda Force.
Right? He's
Power
got
up,
the
right?
Garuda install, yeah.
It might not be lore accurate, because that fight didn't happen here, but, you know, it's fine. Lore's not every good.
You know, Lars was friends with Noctis, so.
Yeah, they went fishing, right?
Yeah. Maybe Falcomon's friends with Clive.
Right in the lore. I'm trying to think how that's possible. I am sure they found a way.
Right?
And the pressure right now from Book.
Oh! Susanna wall jump, yo!
It's a unique wall run. I don't think anyone has that one. Oh, but the drop does not
They
activate.
had it. Didn't believe.
No punish. A little too far.
Would have had the wall explosion at the round, too.
Oh, I think there was this flash duck there, but did not work out.
Susanna jump. The throw, counter and throw broken.
The side switch is not great for Watanabe here, but nice. Sprinkling some lows and wow, standing free. Oh, that was looking a little bit scary.
Yeah, I like the wall standing 3 usage, the back turn jab usage. A lot of stuff that you're not used to seeing from a lot of Azucenas.
That's getting flip over as well, mixing up the options. Constantly mixing the options, keeping Book guessing.
Okay, Book is getting mixed now. Nice block and punish. Sidewall in play, tornado early. Nice adjustment to step into the wall.
Are we getting the wall? Not quite! But this is still the wall pressure, still very definitely. No punish, not 4-2. This minus 10 now.
Savage sword in neutral.
Oh, 4-2,
The
guaranteed!
link. Stays standing, goes for the throw. Nice break from Book.
I'm just waiting for that heat smash to crush the jab. Very
Good
good.
punish with the smash. Very nice. Watanabe on set point with this Azucena now. We totally forgot about this character since season 1.
That's always danger, right?
It's like, especially when the character's not popular anymore and you don't have the matchup experience anymore. It's like, what did I do against this character again?
To be fair, the matchup experience versus Azucena in season 1 was just trying to jab out while running 3-2.
Yeah, survive.
It was that
Survive
good,
the running 3-2.
Yeah, exactly. So, not sure how useful it would be now anyway. Book a little bit of a health lead here, but Watanabe still has key available, probably looking for a late activation. Nice break on the 1+2 throw as well.
Book kind of going back to his game 1 playstyle, was just staying in his face, just going for the pokes, staying real compact.
Ooh,
Nice.
try to punch
Matched
parry.
up with punish. Hey,
Nice. Back to 1, the classic.
Book staying alive.
One more round, one more life.
Round, start, crouch dash 1. Oh, we're feeling some type of way.
Watanabe wearing down. I like the delay as well. Okay.
Oh,
Oh!
yeah, he didn't want to punish it just because the threat of the mid counter. Wow, but that's going to be it. Liberator 2 heat dash. with the wall. Nicely done. Watanabe closes it out with a perfect.
Looking super, super strong. And, putting Azucena on the map. Because as you said, yeah, we've not been seeing that much of Azucena. But I think that she's kind of went on an interesting set of changes, right? Because in Season 1, especially on release, she was a bit of a five-button monster, and that's kind of all we had to the character. And then the devs tried to force, nerf the problem moves and try to force the gameplay into other aspects of the character. The stance mixes, obviously the parry she has from both Libertador and the back turn stance as well. Open up the playing field, so this character plays a lot more differently than she used to do in Season 1, which just makes it a lot more interesting, right?
Well, that's a good point, too. You're not seeing the same 5-move Azucena like you did before, down forward 1-4, couple of lows, running 3-2, right? You get to see a lot more of her move list and players getting a lot more creative with it. I really enjoyed watching Watanabe's playstyle with her, seeing a lot of moves that you don't really see a lot of Azucena's use, like just checking with the back turn jab, while standing threes in certain spots that he used really well. Yeah, really good stuff, seeing the evolution of how that character is being played now.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a really cool way to balance as well, right? Because when you have a problem move and that problem move is overriding everything else in the moveset,
exactly.
Removing that problem move and trying to direct more power into the rest of the moveset is very, very interesting. I mean, that happened with Clive as well, right? On release, forward 1+2, you just, why would you ever do anything else? And if you ever have a move where it's like, why would I do anything else? That
You're asking that question? Yeah.
That's a problem at that point. And now you see Clive players doing a lot more other things because they had to actually look at the moveset and be like, okay, so now that I don't have a single move that I have to use, what else can I use? And they develop the playstyle around it, right? Which makes it just a lot more interesting.
Clive's still doing work, man. Like players like Chikuden, like one of the best players out there from Japan, still sticking with that character even after the nerf. So that just goes to show you that just because one problem move got dealt with and made fair and balanced a little bit, it's like, that's fine.
Because under the surface is the iceberg effect, right?
You got all the other moves in that move list, man, that you can make work.
Yeah, and speaking of top players, CBM on stream right now versus Lane from Spain. Lane, one of the strongest Spanish Alissas, probably the strongest Spanish Alissa, and I think probably one of the stronger ones in Europe overall as well. But CBM's no slouch.
Yeah, CBM definitely, he's been mentioning, for a lot of the tournaments, he's been 9th place cursed. I'm always, right there, So hopefully this weekend he's going to be able to do well. And he's always been such a strong competitor, especially early Tekken 8. I remember hearing about the STLs tournaments, and he was winning those and stuff. So definitely came out of the gate swinging.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think yesterday, he got 5th at the dojo yesterday as well. So really good position considering it was a 70-man dojo, I believe, and obviously everyone was there. So super, super stacked. So even just getting 5th is absolutely insane. And still a good number of points. I think it's probably 20, probably a bit more than 20 actually. But yeah, so we'll see if he can get more points at this master event, because the master events where the brunt of your points are going to come from. Considering for Master Plus you have 1 slot that you can use, Master you have 2, Challenger you have 3, and Dojo you have 4. So you want to maximize those slots as much as possible.
Exactly, with the best scores that you could get for each one, and whatever best score you get overrides the worst score. So
yeah,
you got a lot of chances, and I think that has been such a good formula for a lot of these big tournaments, right? Like the majors, the challengers, just because you could go to the tournament and the day before everyone's playing the dojos, right? So you could get dojos under your belt and get maybe the 96 plus or the tier right below that, right?
Yeah.
And that's
definitely
really
maximizing
important.
your time, right? Especially because the danger is always that especially some regions don't have as many dojos or don't organize as many dojos.
Right.
Then you kind of get into this stalemate of, okay, everyone's done all the big events, and now people have not maximized with dojos yet, so everyone's creating dojos. So you get this, you want to stack up the dojos as early as possible, weave them in between. So as you said, perfect when you have it right before event, because I know Chain Shift also had one right before the event. I think Combo Breakout, Combo Starter. So yeah, it's always, it's extra points. No one's going to complain at that, and it's even more of a performance.
You got to get 4 dojos too on your report card somewhere, right? Got to get those dojos.
Event 6 for regionals as well, right? So, but I suppose you got to keep in mind as well the fact that the dojos you play in other regions won't count towards your regional dojo limit. So if you're trying to get through the regional leaderboard, you still have to go do your 6 dojos.
There you go. Get those points. Getting through the regional leaderboard or the global leaderboard. There's 2 ways to make it to the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got to take every opportunity.
And also just for the experience too, I remember ever since Shadow got picked up by Team Liquid last year, and just being able to see, he's already been a strong player, but just the fact that he got to go to so many places and get the experience and keep leveling up, that's really important, especially when the players are constantly getting better and improving, and new things are changing about the game.
Yeah, because he's constantly traveling as well. He's experiencing every style of Tekken there is, right?
Yeah.
And that just means he can formulate counterplay to it. It's going to be a lot different for someone like Shadow that has experienced international play at such a frequency compared to someone that maybe is, you know, just starting off or has just only been playing in their own region.
That's true. That's a very good point. Different styles, different regions. It's always been a thing. Like, we always used to say Japan was like super hyper aggressive, like back in the Nobi days, and then Korea's more like slow paced, like try to play fundies all the time.
And it's like rock, paper, scissors of styles. Certain styles are better versus others, right?
It is, yeah, and also player matchup.
Wait, lane? Lane, are we using the special style? I mean, listen, it used to be a thing. I was using it on Lee before it got changed. Nice break.
Ooh, immediate hot kick attempt. Spring kick from CBM, down 4-4 hits.
Nice, tracking the down back 4 as well.
Nice, called it out.
CBM delaying his buttons a little bit as well, just seeing what lane's going to do. Nice punish. A back 1-2 is it's pretty solid. So you can confirm it pretty easily.
I can't believe they improved his punishment in this game. He already had a 10-frame wall splat.
Protagonist, isn't it?
Yeah, they improved that. He already has a 14 while standing. And he also got the while standing 4-4. Shades of Kazumi.
The CBM right now making the most of every single one of those.
Yo, this season 2 wall carry.
Nicely done. Again, delaying the options from Zan. He's not doing instant timing. He is delaying it ever so slightly, catching lane stepping.
Yeah, let him see the whole stance, make him think about it, second guess themselves, danger it. Gotta break this, it's gonna be the floor!
Now we're going Kaboom. Missing out the electric, but still a chunk of damage.
Oh my god.
That's big. Whoa! Just about managed to block that. I've had to travel such a big distance to home in. Nice new moves coming out. Big counter hit.
Nice, just the first hit, gets a follow-up. Oh, wasn't in there. Wasn't in time for the 4-4-2 whip punish. Out of the air. Can't convert. Big low from dual boot.
Nice little down 4. Just going under and another little low. Lane also delaying his timing there as well, trying to do the same thing CBM is doing. So now we're going to see how they adapt that timing. Like the little step from Lane, but got to be careful.
Ooh, 4-2 chainsaw. But gets hit out of it. Big step. There we go.
Nice.
Wall's right there as well. Stabilizing them first. New heat extension from 4-4-2.
Spending here already, but CBM still has so much great health, and he available. Oh
Such a risk with his back against the wall.
A massive risk, and CBM making the most of it right now. He activated as well.
Wow, he's so lucky the 4 didn't splat.
Let's break.
Big call out on the second hit. That hop kick really costed him that momentum in that round. He was in a really good spot too, but the wall positioning got switched up. Went for a hop kick to try to fight out of the corner and got himself wall splatted.
Yeah, I mean, we always talk about, like, you know, being aware of your positioning and where you are on the stage, because certain moves become a lot more risky where you're near a wall, right?
He made that -12 punish a launcher, basically, with the wall splat. Yeah.
Exactly. But in the same way, it also works in reverse. Certain moves, like, I don't know, maybe some of the, like, Eddie float punishes.
Yeah.
You might want to do that near a wall, because they're going to do a flow and just do nothing with it.
Or if they block a hell sweep with a sidewall in play, they launch and the sidewall hits and they get nothing. That definitely is a play, too. Positional, situational advantage and awareness is like a big thing in Tekken.
Absolutely. But recognizing in the moment is what really differentiates people. Uh-oh. Check those legs.
Help! Help! Oh, man. So scary, especially after the Zen 1+2, being able to go into the crouch dash transition afterward. Gets under the jab.
Nice, using that strong arrow tail spin. Backing down, so a little bit of damage. Back getting this part of the running move.
Unskill? No, we're going for the burst route.
Again, delaying his options a little bit. No punish from the low, but still has he activated.
Oh, no follow-up there on the 2. Backdashing away, CBM gets a floater. Activate with burst to the wall.
Lane got to get away from his position. Nice movement as well.
Into it.
The back ten hop kick, CBM
my
punish and the splat.
The risks from Lane, the risky spring kick there.
Oh, what a trade.
Lucky trade. Lucky trade for Lane. Interrupt the electric with the back 1. What a step!
All these steps, but Lane is not getting that much reward for them. It's so unfortunate. 10 seconds to go, but nice. Little counter hit, Jack-8.
Step into an immediate button instead of like confirming what situation is in. So a lot of the times he's not being able to capitalize off of these huge side steps that he's getting.
And it's danger, right? Hitbox extension is also a thing. You could just get clipped.
High splat conversion though with the crouch dash.
What an
Lisa special. No, didn't get the run input out. He was stuck. Sticky forward.
Oh no. Oh,
What the hell is happening?
oh, these wall situations.
Oh my god.
Okay, getting another one. CBM side, little side splat action into a full combo as well. I love the low peel off.
Yeah, that has been such a big thing lately, I feel like. I mean, we saw it in good in Season 1 as well, but using burst and then stepping into the wall to try to peel him off to get a little more, it has been an interesting choice for a lot of these players. Sometimes when they see the angle is right, they can squeeze out a lot more damage for that wall combo.
Yeah, especially sometimes, you know, sometimes even while you can just place him back on the wall just from the side, a little side angle, and works out really well. But Lane, hoping that he already needs to do something here. Needs
To the
to
flip over. It wasn't counter, so it's not going to all combo. What a parry.
Just trying to burst CBM. Again, great health available.
Nice, great choice there. Lane staying alive. Going under the highs.
CBM still on set point, but still, this is still a scary situation for Lane to be in.
Yeah, and that's why CBM's going for that high so much, because Lisa's movement is crazy. Her side step is huge, but it is a high, so that's like the counterplay. I can try to high crush you.
Nice, gets a little flip over.
Oh, big block! Could have been huge. Punch!
Missing out on so much damage. Back for 4. CBM's so ready for it.
Unfortunate there. He thought he got the whiff punish in time, and paying for it. CBM closes it out 2-0 over Lane. Lane definitely had his moments though, just a little unfortunate on a couple decisions.
Yeah, super unfortunate. But, you know, it is what it is. He's going to kick himself for that a little bit. But it's not over. He's still in losers. The run is still alive.
You gotta live and die by the read sometimes, right? It's like,
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so I think it's the thing, like, if a game is close and it comes down to just that one final read, you've ultimately played a good game.
yeah, no, definitely.
And it's, I think the big one as well is a lot of people play really passively, right? So maybe like they don't die on read, but they just die. They get evaporated, all the pressure, pokes, etc. Sometimes it's better to die on a read because you can learn from a mistake you've made.
Yeah, why not?
Passiveness, what are you gonna learn from that? Press a button.
No, that's true. Sometimes, you know, you gotta be the Lars player and throw out that lightning screw with the 2% left. You know, it might hit. It might hit.
Put all your soul, the spirit bomb of a move. Listen, I've been hit by that before. Surely we're not gonna lightning screw now, right?
Yeah. They're not gonna. Oh man, they did it, and it hit. I'm dead now.
It's even worse when it's like round start. It's like, who does round start lightning screw?
See, I've never been a Lars main that did round star lightning screw, but that's a different breed of player right there.
Listen, EU ranked is something you have to experience at least once in your life.
But that's great. I mean, if you get hit by that a 4-3 round start, I mean, I'm pretty sure the fear of God is putting you
At that point,
one.
you know what? I'm just backdashing every round after
Like,
that.
I'll never swing again a round star. And then that round start gambit is so interesting too. Like sometimes you'll see players like try to collect data and stuff. Sometimes they'll throw out something in round 2, like a Jack 4-2 or something.
Yeah.
You know, just like there's a lot of those strategies too at the round start. But Hearts of 4-3 is a pretty crazy one.
I have I have a gambit which actually works surprisingly well. If you get 2 perfect, we're pressing round start on the third round.
With Claudio? With
With
character?
anyone. If you get 2
Okay,
perfect,
yeah.
we're gonna press round start round 3.
You think so? Oh, okay.
A lot of people, because they get so like, oh my god, I'm down
do
2
something.
rounds. I gotta do something. I gotta seize the advantage. I gotta steal the momentum. And it's like, okay, cool.
Okay,
Nice.
I'm gonna try to keep an eye on that. Is it 2 perfects though for the first 2 rounds?
2 perfects, or like 2 like, or if you like
Beat them up pretty
beat
bad.
them up like greats, right? Like where they're like, oh, I almost had it, and they just lost it because they'll try to get back in the game. People have a very big tendency of doing that.
Dang.
It's not everyone. Some people will still remain calm and will keep it things. They will keep it, you know, peaceful.
Everybody has a I can't take it anymore meter.
Yes,
you know,
yeah.
it's just
you
like
you gotta really break a person, which sounds really vicious, but fighting games are like that. Ultimately, you're trying to dominate someone mentally.
psychological warfare, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get into your mind.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into
keep
your
you
mind.
out of my mind, Charles.
Trying to run up, hop kick.
Yeah.
That's how I'm trying to get into your mind, right?
Oh, we've seen it, man. Like all kinds of stuff. But that's what makes it fun. Oh shoot! Speaking of which,
Yeah,
legend here.
Speaking of fun, Tekken Master on stream had a really good showing last year, end of last year, Emirates Showdown. I think got second, lost to Kkokkoma in finals.
Yeah, super strong player.
It just kind of came out, you know, he's normally a Mortal Kombat player, but the name's still there, and evidently it still rings true.
Yeah, Tekken Master. It doesn't say Mortal Kombat Master. But yeah, he's here. He's back. I think he's still rocking maybe Eddie. Yeah, I think he's been
think
rocking
so.
Eddie. Yeah. not sure if he plays any other characters, but I've definitely known him for the Eddie for as long as that. He done really well too at Evil Japan, so last year, so always been a really strong player. But he got the Clyde?
Interesting. Interesting. Are we seeing the Clyde? I mean, luckily, I know he's luckily it's not versus Hwoarang, because I know Tekken Master's been very upset with Hwoarang recently. I saw that.
I love his tweets, man. I love his tweets.
But yeah, so we're gonna get a little Paul. We haven't seen Paul on stream today yet, I think. At least I haven't.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think I might have seen. Yeah, actually, you're right.
It's weird. It's a character that used to be really popular in 7. Still, like, you still see him a fair bit on ranked, but not seen him that much.
I feel like he's not that popular in terms of like, actual tournament play.
Yeah.
It's just surprising because like he's got a lot of really good changes from season 1 till now.
Yeah, absolutely. Still very much a scary character. Especially
wow. Oh, don't test me. Don't test me. High balloons.
Nice. It should be easy wall carry as well. I mean, Clive just has obscene wall carry, so
he could go wall to wall on beach stage. Yeah.
I guess so. Downstairs, we're probably seeing the same kind of experience, really.
Yeah, he can go on beach stage, dude.
Oh. Mixing things up.
Dang, the 4-2 to keep him honest from ducking 4-4. You thought you knew the string? I got a mid, buddy.
Nice
stripper pole.
Well.
Oh, good option. Ooh, the deep dive cancels. I like that. That's that new Paul 8, Tekken 8 Paul.
I was going to say, is that a spoiler for next patch? Paul 8, big buff Paul.
They use Jack and Paul together.
Oh, could have let it rip.
Whoa!
Oh, where are you going? Wrong way. Again. Dancing on him.
Oh, no punish. You're just letting the 2-2-2s rock. Why not?
You gotta be careful as well with the toggle string. Like it feels like there's a massive delay and you can do something, but you cannot do anything. You just have to hold it. Just block. It's fine.
Just a little bit of chip.
Yeah, take the chip. It's fine. Let's flip fight another day.
Oh, the kip up, getting up.
Charging up a little bit.
Oh, first demo man. Here we go. That's a all round. Woo! Now pie.
Definitely a strong start. Oh,
this low out of here. Are we taking the floor? Oh, yes, we are.
The real question is, can we get a wall again?
Are we setting it up?
Almost. Still a good position to be in. Can't backdash demo man at the wall.
Oh, messing around with the 4-2 strings. Ow, the back throw! Rumble! Holy, that was so far.
Nice power crush. He's still active, and just like that, gone.
Wow, he wasn't playing around with it too. He was playing around with it a lot. 4-4-2-2, Tekken Master finally pulling the trigger on it. I'll just hit you before the cancel.
You don't even need that spike now. Come on, man. Just making us watch more cutscenes for no reason. The coach literally running onto the stage. That was some urgency in that.
He like hurdle. He did the hurdle over the stage.
Almost parkour, I guess.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Jumping on.
You know, like how they do the car sliding over the hood of the car in the movies? That's basically what he did on the stage. Backflip off. Oh,
encourage him. Health and safety. That's an OSHA violation, right?
Yeah, true. If he's a lawman, he would have done it.
As long as he does not do the pole flip, right?
Oh,
in his face. Could be dangerous.
No, that's me. I'm not doing it. That's why.
Let's see, smaller stage. Get in that octagon and see what we can do here. Again, pressing into the dog.
The 2-2-2-2. Well, again, throwing it out, man. Those down forward 1-1s. Been costing him.
Yeah, second hit high, but you got.
Oh! Not only tracks temporal left, the guard break setup.
Low stacking up and slide as well. Oh, forward 1+2 might have been nerfed, but it still tracks very well.
So that wall combo he did at the end with the 4-2-2-1 during heat for the guard break, it only tracks temporal left. So it's a very common thing that people only temporal with punches. Yeah. So it's like if you're on 2P, you can kind of bet your opponent's going to temporal left because they're on 1P.
Yeah, you don't want to autopilot, you take out temporal options.
Minus 14, nice. Didn't splat though. Weird corner. It's safe.
Nice. Just does it again. Oh, nice movement, ball. Still alive. One more hit. Just let that Tekken Master 1 run away. Dominating right now with this Clive.
Yeah, Tao Pai Pai, other than that one round, hasn't really been able to get anything started. Just trying to find a way in. How do I hit him? His defense has been really good, too, from Tekken Master.
Yeah, fishing for some homing moves. And again, using that deep dive, but just needs to get some lows in. But so scary when Tekken Master's been dealing with it so accordingly. Nice, and again.
Down forward 1-1, just kind of autopiloting it. A couple of times now, he's launched it every single time.
Yeah, you got to respect the information he's been giving you, but otherwise you're just going to be paying the price over and over again. That's Power Crash this time, though.
Oh, out of range, that could have been huge.
Oh, the parry.
To Mefirst.
Nice, using the heat string. 10 seconds to go. Got to get something big in here.
Again, try to challenge in between the second and third hit. A 10 string, he did up to the third hit. I've never even seen that third hit.
I would have gone a hit there as well.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, at least like most of the time, if you block those things, they end up like, people don't realize it. If you can recognize a 10 string, almost every hit after like maybe the first two is usually like minus 15 or like minus 20 something. It just never looks like it.
Even sometimes on hit, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
You don't finish the whole thing.
Like sometimes, you know, leads down forward 1-2-2. I'll just let that rip. I could be punished, you know, but it's, who's gonna punish me? Come
or
on.
even like Paul in the old days where they used to use like 1-2-3 as a jab punish when they needed just that little bit more for that.
Isn't it still like minus 15 or something, or like minus 14?
It's definitely punishable on block. Yeah, on hit. I mean,
it's crazy. And what the Bryan's unblockable as well?
Short one. The short
yeah, the short one.
He doesn't have it anymore though.
Well, yeah. Good.
Oh no, Bryan lost the short unblockable. Oh no. He got everything else though.
Can now break my knees.
Yeah. Forward 2 incinerator during heat. Back 1+2.
Listen, my shins
Super hatchet.
hurt so much until like that day after the release when everyone was just rinsing and it's like okay.
Oh yeah, the super hatchet. Yeah, the Neil Grim Reaper blow. Oh my goodness.
Sick name as well. I was going through his move names and it's like, Jesus, Incinerator, Grim Reaper. Like this man is just aura farming with his move names.
He's so cool. Bryan's so cool.
But yeah, now I see Dark is no Brain from France and Kazokulars from Germany.
Dang, he's on that home tie too.
Everyone is. Everyone's stealing attack.
Kkokkooma's influence.
Kkokkooma's a visionary, truly.
Just beyond country borders and everything, he got everybody on him. This is home tie. Like they need to hit him up.
Really? I mean, should have just gotten a sponsorship of this, but honestly, he's been doing so much free marketing.
Right. Dude, remember when he was in Tiger Uppercut last year with the bucket, the giant bucket on? It was just...
That's all he needed. It was squeaky bum time, right? Like right at the end of the year, you gotta get all the points you can on the board, so...
Gotta be really awake, man. Gotta hit those buttons sharp.
Yeah, speaking of hitting buttons, we're going to be hitting a lot of them. Asuka and Lars on stream. The two winners, I think, of Season 2.
Yeah, they're definitely winners.
Definitely winners.
Asuka upward 1-2, all those strong aerial tailspins she got.
I think both very strong players. I think Kaizoku is quite a fundamental player in how he approaches Lars, so, you know, even when Lars is becoming a bit of a beast, Kaizoku still plays him quite tamely, but Dark is no Brain is a legendary online player. I still have hate comments from him on my Steam profile, so we'll see how he does. We'll see if his playstyle is able to rob Kaizoku Lars, because he does play a very, very aggressive Asuka. You can already see what's coming.
Yeah, the reversal immediately.
Hey, what are we going to do about it? Chicken it?
Luckily, it's all Gray Life, so he is recovering.
Another one.
Uh-oh. These are adding up, though. Nice block. Keeps the wall positioning. Wall was in a weird spot to the upward 3, only first hit connected.
Yeah, the combo got lightning screwed. Nice looking for the down forward 1. Heat smash already spent. Kazoku's got so much great health, I just realized as well. Almost a full bar of great health.
Yeah, wow. It just loves all the reversals.
It's working out way too well.
He might die with almost all gray. That would be sick. Throws the armor, though.
That heat activation for Kazoku's going to go hard when it happens.
Might not even need it. 10 seconds left. The back. Oh my god, all those reversals added up. It don't mean nothing. It's real damage if you don't heal it.
Exactly. And dying with your resources still available, still in the storage.
First, man. He wasn't even really fishing for engagers either.
Oh, we've all eaten a back 3 like that. I sympathize.
Back 3 and can. Tell us what it's time for these Kazamas. So good.
Hey, we've all seen that Fergus back to the wall, back three.
Why not? Yeah, and the Kaizoku Lar is kind of like second-guessing his offense now because all those reversals round one. Again, Sabaki down forward two, punch Sabaki. Showing him the works.
Oh, trying to go for the sweep as well.
Oh, could have been launched.
Just let's rip Kazuya a little too
Wait.
slow. It is reactable in theory. It's like 26 frames.
And it's a high, so he can react and duck and launch.
Another counter hit.
Yeah, he doesn't even need counter hit for that anymore. It's a normal hit. But he's getting the counter hit anyway.
Yeah. Twice in a row. Okay, what's the option? Okay, no overcommit. Wait,
Yeah, it's fine.
that one was the punishable one.
It was. He was just late.
But that's the scary part, right? You don't want to miss out on the punish, but you also don't want to get hit by the charge one.
Yeah, it's variable. They could release it right before 3. So it's like right when you want to set, they could release it.
Exactly.
Scary stuff. Nice,
Nice,
clean
arc
whiff
blast.
punish there. Don't have to play into a Sabaki or not on block if it whiffed.
Nice chunk of damage.
Yeah! I'm not.
98 damage. Oh, that stinks. Oh, missing on the punish. It is like minus 17 or something. It's super minus.
He was definitely late on it.
Nice. Down forward one string.
Oh,
Oh,
is it enough?
kill.
Thunderbolt of Zeus! The Thunderbolt didn't come down yet! Zeus was late! Lightning screwed!
Zeus was late. That's not something I expected to hear today.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
that's worth it.
You saw the lightning bolt come down too, but it was like she already got
It's
into
a
the
travel
animation.
time. It's not a hit scan, you know?
That was tight.
Zeus got a pattern up.
He chucked it late. 2 to 3 DD delivery. I like the back 4 usage, using the knee so he doesn't have to worry about counters or anything funky from Asuka.
Nice.
But then I got power crushes too. Oh! At the wall though. What? No, why did that miss? Weird angles.
Oh.
Big low parry. Wall's right there.
I am just very scared for Kaizoku's mental state right now. After this game, can we get a wellness check on Kaizoku? Because that's so rough. There's so many rough situations where.
But that's the thing, right? Some players just thrive in the scramble, and if you can create the scramble all the time like that, great stuff. And you were saying too, like with Kaizo Lars, you like to play a lot more slower, not using a lot of the newer Season 2 Lars stuff, kind of playing a more traditional Lars style.
I did just realize that we slandered Zeus technically as well. Lars is Swedish.
Oh.
Probably would have been Odin
Oh.
or Thor or someone like a, you know,
Mjolnir or something.
get Thor with his lightning thing.
Damn, Thor was late, man.
Yeah. What a shame.
Oh, but right now.
But hammer up is, you know, delivery time. But yeah, we're getting some coaching from Nino. I mean, honestly, after that kind of game, I need someone to tell me, to come up and tell me that I'm bad at the game. Because it will at least make me laugh.
That was good stuff right there. Yeah, I mean, dude.
It's so many, like, the sidewall conversions not working out, so many parries one after another. It's just like, man, that kind
Just a little late on some punishes too, just unfortunate stuff from Kaizo. He's like, he knows the stuff, but just didn't go his way that game. Setting up for his silent entry.
Just
didn't work
gotta
out.
look in this time. Uh-oh, full charge. Minazuki coming through.
Ow.
Another one. Nice.
Launch,
And
guaranteed.
tease.
Yep, 14 on the back, guaranteed.
What a combo drop.
Big drops, man. Luckily he landed.
Oh no. This is the image of Asuka players worldwide.
Oh,
Asuka players are never defeating the allegations after this one.
He's eaten every full crouch down forward 3.
Nice punish.
Is that a juicy? What are we doing with it? Step the burst, not far enough.
Oh, no committing to it. Didn't confirm.
Nice.
Punish. See, Kazuya is ready for this punishment.
Oh, not that bad.
He clearly knows the matchup was just getting psyched out by a lot of these drops and slow punishes.
Oh, wow. A little pocket of space at the wall
Here we
again.
go. This time.
Odin.
Or delivered.
By Odin's beer.
After that first game, definitely would need a beer, to be honest.
Wow, interesting round. Offsetting 3 there.
Nice.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's what we were setting up. Oh, didn't get the burst cancel punish on time.
Nice. Good look from the counter hit as well. Charge up. Beat smash. What's next? Uh-oh. Hold this
Double it up.
I-20 low, and just like that, Dark is no brain. One round away.
Oh, but it's reactable.
Needed more Honkai to react, honestly.
Need the bucket.
The breath is not fresh enough.
Not in time for the low to beat the armor.
Heat already spent.
Wow.
Whoa.
You know, Kaizoku's so scared about Power Crush, freaking reversals, and all this stuff. He's just trying to check him low to get any sort of damage, but he's scouting the lows too.
Nice step from. Oh, missing
not in
another blast.
time.
This is so rough for Kaizoku right now. Just another one.
Kaizoku fighting from his back on the back foot. Can't find an opening.
Oh, and they can't sealing the deal. That is a bit of an upset.
Destruction. Nicely done there by Dark is no brain. That was good stuff, man.
I think honestly, I really appreciate Dark is no brain for giving a really good vision as to why Asuka should be nerfed. I think he's doing a community good, a public service. So clip it and ship it. Tekken 8 report.
With the report, the hashtag.
Hey, that's what everyone is using that
That's
hashtag
true.
for
That
nowadays.
is the trend nowadays. Got to go to Twitter for it or X about it. But yeah, good stuff, man. Dark played really well there. It's especially just putting the fear of the counters and all that stuff, like the Sabakis in game number 1 and then game number 2. Especially that last round, he was just like, I gotta hit him with knees, and so he kept using the back forward to not have to worry about that stuff. Then he goes for a power crush.
Yeah.
And he's like, I gotta hit him low. Then he low parries him or he can't cancel.
What can I do at this point, right? But as we talked about it earlier, styles win fights. Sometimes someone's style, no matter how crap or how what are you going to use for it? Like people that play really aggressively, everyone's calls them bad at Tekken or whatever. But it's a style, and it's a style that wins.
Yeah.
And it's a kryptonite
Whatever
for some
works,
styles.
man. Whatever works.
Throw everything of them. The kitchen table, the sink, the back free, evidently.
Maybe you're good at playing solid Tekken, but what about scramble Tekken? Can you play
Yes.
that? You know, it's like you got to be able to play
Spaghetti's
both
over the
sides,
floor. Are you going to slide around?
right?
You got to keep your balance.
I'm telling you, some players thrive in the scramble, especially if they create the scramble more often too. But yeah, good stuff there. Ooh, another old school legend coming up on stage.
Absolutely, yeah. We have Asim versus Kwastikis from Greece. I was actually I was on the same flight as Asim yesterday, so we were chatting at Heathrow and then in the taxi afterwards, because I was wondering who's he gonna play, because Asim as a player always picks top tiers, no matter what.
Yeah, he was playing Dragunov Season 1.
Yep.
Maybe he'll play Dragunov.
Played a little bit of Claudio, especially on the recent patches before the Claudio gun got nerfed.
Yeah, the super gun.
Purgatory,
Finger
yep.
gun, yeah.
Yep. He also played Claudio, and I think nearer to end of 7 as well, because again the character was quite strong and in a very good position. So you know he does not have character loyalty. He picks the right tool for the job, which I can respect.
Yeah, of course. You're a competitor. You got to do whatever you can.
Absolutely, and
Like,
it's
who cares what people think about your character? You play whatever is best for you.
exactly.
If that's the top of the list, that's on you.
He's also, he's also a legend. I don't know if you remember the Tekken 7 when he picked Akuma versus Super Akuma.
Oh yeah.
Won. Oh my god. that match was insane. I mean, he's done it multiple times, and even like season 1, like he was. I think he wasn't far off making TWT finals. I remember the set versus him and Qudans. He's been on smoke multiple years in a row, just sometimes not quite making it at the end.
Always been a really strong player. I've heard about him for years, ever since like Tekken 6 days and stuff. So he's been around, man.
Yeah, him and Rukan go a long way back as well. So they've played a lot. He did say he was going to play Zafina or Anna.
Oh, okay. He's in his waifu arc. All right, I respect that.
He just wants to do damage.
She's pretty good.
If he just keeps pressing down back 1+2, right? Eventually, you're going to chip your opponent out faster than you lose enough health.
Yep.
Just about. It's like 20 health difference.
To 9. It's 10 to 9.
Yeah,
she does 10 to you, 9 to herself.
Yeah.
What the? Where are the hitboxes? Hurt boxes?
Try to power craft. Nice. Starting off slow.
Wow. Immediate lightning screw attempt there too.
He's heard us talk about lightning screw before.
Ooh, silent entry 1. Full crouch engager. But luckily the first hit is out of range, so he was able to react for the second hit on block.
Yeah, Asim has been trying to step by getting caught by the heat smash. You have to be very careful with some of these heat smashes.
And especially Lars, you got to chase for days. He can't do mids there for some reason. He dips down to the bottom of the earth. It's like 2-1 on block. It's like the perfect amount of frames for him to do that on the up forward 4 after. I don't know why.
It's so difficult to check with some characters. Some characters might be able to catch it with down forward 1. A lot of others, you have to lab your options. Or just maybe
Zafina's
you don't
down
have an option.
forward 1 hits like almost to the ground too. Her down forward 1 hits low. It's crazy.
You think that's bad? Lee can't use down forward 1 or down forward 4. Like, you gotta be so ready for some of this stuff.
Yup.
Nice.
It's over. Plus 4.
Do it again. Do it again. Uh-oh.
Got one more. Oh, didn't get a chance to use it. I think he went for the hot kick there.
Yeah, I think the hop kick is a little bit slower as well. I think it's like I-17.
17. Yep.
Yeah. Still works out.
So, people try to down credit 17 frame hot kicks like Reina, Zafina, but I'm like, every time I see a Zafina player use a hot kick, it feels like it always hits. So.
Yeah. Nice. That's Scarecrow 4 coming in clutch.
Yeah, he gets the power up on the back one as well. What are we going to do with it?
Oh, best
Ooh,
swing.
swinging into it. He never had an extension before. Not that bad.
Something's not going punished for Asim, but hey, it's fine. It's the first round. Asim's got to adapt here, though.
Maybe he's going to switch characters. I don't know. Zafina didn't get to work out.
Are we getting Anna immediately?
Why not? She's pretty strong.
It's Anna.
All right, it's pleasure Tom time.
He's going for the tasteful custom as well.
Lovely Tom came out to play.
Well, let's see if
For the next battle.
who's the player that's going to be enjoying the pleasure time in this matchup. Because Quasikis is looking pretty solid so far.
Pleasure time, hammer chance. Oh my god, hammer chance 1+2. That move is juicy.
Especially when they try and step and it just bonks you in the head, right?
Yup. Especially when you have the debuff on and you block it.
And then she goes to the full crouch afterwards and you hold this mix.
Yep. -6.
Starting up strong already.
Ooh, double down forward 1? You saw how he burst and backdashed at the wall to get double down forward 1, down 3-1? That was sick. I learned something there. That was tight.
It's not really getting to play where again, Quastic is just locking him out. Using the thunder and the lightning.
Oh, no magic 4. That's all it does. It just puts some tippy toes. She doesn't have a follow-up anymore.
I think she can do, it's a 3-hit string. You have to commit to the entire thing. It's 4, 1+2, 2, 7. So you can get a pickup on this though.
Really?
You have to hard commit. So you don't see people using it often. Because it auto tornadoes in the first hit.
Oh, okay. I'm going to have to see that.
Nice.
Ooh, gets the link.
Guaranteed.
Up forward 3. Heat extension. Just apply the debuff on him.
Yeah, I was going to call out the move with that name, but maybe, I don't know if it's fully appropriate. I think the move in Heat is called Sudden Penetrator. And the other one is like Sudden something else. I remember reading that, I was like, excuse me?
Excuse me? I mean, she hits you with her butt and she says eat up, so...
Listen, yeah.
I mean,
From Ireland with love. Nice. Oh! Second hand not connecting. I'm getting the CBM low in as well. I'm just waiting for the heat smash anytime because such a good heat
frame,
smash.
high crushing, debuff adding, heat smash. Eat up. Ooh. The delay caught him. Maximum delay on that while standing 1-2.
Now Asin eating it up. Let's see if we can keep it going. Anna stands in the chat. Give me that.
Kind of wanted a round star lightning screw that round. I don't know why. We were talking about it. I was like, this is the round.
Listen, if he hits it, I'm gonna go give him like 5 quid or something.
Damn, he immediately spends the heat dash.
Again,
If he had it there, he could have got a launch off of that. Whoa.
good wake up option. Good punish.
11, nice, yeah.
Going to hammer chance. Good break.
Oh, counter throw, multi-throw, get off of me.
Oh, nice. Asim getting around the board as well.
And that while standing 1-2 is so good too, because that situation after, he went for the 2 for like the most chip he could do.
Yep.
But if you do the 1, she's +4, you're closer, you apply the debuff. She also has the 4 option, that's only -13. It's really good stuff. So simple, but effective.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it's interesting as well. Her throw, her chain throws have been drastically changed in this game. She doesn't have everything she had before, but now she kind of just has like a 1 or 2 route. So you are mostly guessing. And it is coming out of hammer chance because she no longer has her
Crouch dash.
Yeah. I miss that crouch dash so much, man.
Yeah, I mean, you used to see like a lot of Annas do the crouch dash and stuff in neutral, just kind of like use it as a way to get in, but you kind of see Hammer Chance replace that now.
In theory, it's a little bit stronger because now you can cancel Hammer Chance immediately out of it, so you don't have to commit to that entire crouch dash animation.
Like the Williams systems are a little more committal on their crouch dash compared to like a fan crouch dash.
Yeah, it's a difference between, I guess, snake dash versus crouch dash type difference, right?
Even though they're all QCF crouch dashes. There it is!
I'm pointing in the screen. We talked about it.
He did it for us, man. He did it for us. Round start like
go. Nice, good punish.
Oh, counter. And he gets the link. He was ready.
4-2, nice.
Oh, maximum, biggest damage. Well, no launch!
It's still launch even on the second hit.
He had 2 hits to confirm that launch. No punish.
Oh, Asim just rinsing those lows and they're really working out here.
Stack has had a couple huge opportunities there, especially that sweep block. That was the comeback.
Nice punish. Trying to CJM as well.
Okay. Ow, engage. Just locking him down. Where are you gonna go? That's launching.
Oh, Asim just stealing. So down 3+4 could have worked. I think where the stomp would have been enough to kill, but it's fine. He still gets it.
Locked the full crouch sweep again. The heat enhanced version still didn't launch.
It's crazy that when Hannes has time to play, that actually indicates that you're not going to get to play.
Oh, huge, large clef cannon though. Yeah.
Chunk of damage. Asim about to climb in this round.
Oh, the down forward 1 string mix-ups, and we got a double Ichi.
Let's see who comes out on top. Still have stage houses in play as well.
Oh, he's sending it. He's all offense right now. The stack is fighting off the wall. Answering back with a couple lows.
Nice. Counter hits. Oh, straight for the mix. Not that much damage to the wall in the grand scheme of things, but Asim still a little bit of
Another one at the wall. Best place to do it. Peels him off the side. Yo!
Recovering all that heat, but spending it immediately.
Step the burst.
Arc plus, side walls. Oh, is it gonna work out? Doesn't work out yet. Asim's still alive.
Full crash
Live through punish.
What? What? Oh! You went for another one?
And still no punish. Asim still have no punish with enough punch.
One more to close it out. The high-low.
Asim. Oh,
The pop-up. The stack is.
Listen, if I felt to punish 3 launch sweeps, I would not pop off like that. I have to say.
Hey, he still got the set. That's
True.
all that matters. It doesn't
That was
matter how you
messy.
get there.
That was messy.
It was a little messy, but good stuff. Dude, he even did the round star lightning screw for us, man. I'm a fan. Got +1 for me. Dude,
That's
round star
one more
lightning
fan.
screw still won the whole set.
I just can't believe it. I'm wondering what Asim was trying to do. If it was just like a reset situation where, he's like, okay, I got a launch. I'll do another launch immediately afterwards to get just more damage on the board. But
He thought he could slip one by, especially like he intentionally dropped the combo so early that it's like, oh, he might have messed up. I'm not ready for it, but then he was ready for it.
yeah, speaking of intentionally dropping, we're intentionally dropping some socials for you to follow on screen right now. You can go to TekkenWorldTour.com to get some exciting Tekken content and updates regarding both the game and also the World Tour. And you can follow on X at Tekken, at BNE Esports, with highlights posted from tournaments, new information, tournaments, all kinds of things there. And if you'd like to see some legacy sets or recent tournaments, BNE Esports is your place to go for all that good esports content.
There you go. But man, a lot of good Tekken so far, but don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with more good-ass Tekken.
Wake up. You have been chosen. And we have work to do, number 8. You wield your weapon well. But sometimes, a swordsman needs more than a sword. Don't just defeat enemies. Consume them. Embrace your true purpose. Become the apex predator.
「弱くても怖くても私も一緒に戦うよキリト」私も今ならちゃんと敵の前に立って戦えるよ。まだまだキリト、ずっとずっと伝えたかったことがあるの。私ね。
And we're back here at the mix-up in Lyon, France. And man, the Tekken action has been crazy. How's it been going, Rukang?
Yeah, watching, behind the scenes over there, incredible games all the way, in these pools. It's mental, the games that we're seeing today, and it's only going to keep getting better and better as the day goes on.
Yeah, we're going all the way down to the top 16 today, guys. So tomorrow you guys can catch all of the top 16 on Sunday. But yeah, coming up next, dude, we keep saying the matches are getting crazy, but this might be one of your favorite Kazuya players if you guys know him. Keisuke coming out of Japan.
Yeah, the way that he plays Kazuya, unique. Sometimes dropping those combos at clutch situations. We've seen it a couple of times before, but it seems it's been going in his favor recently, and one of the best, if not the best, Kazuya in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, no, there's still so many matches, right? There's so many international players here. I think the biggest surprise so far that we've heard, in terms of maybe possibly an upset, is Usama Mbasi being knocked out of the tournament already.
Really knocked out.
Yeah.
I saw he went into the losers bracket, but I didn't see the the match in the losers side.
Right.
Completely knocked out. Wow.
Oh, kind of crazy. Oh, sorry about that, guys. We got a little switch up on the set. It's not going to be the case game match, but maybe we'll see him later today. We still got a lot more matches here, all the way down to the top 16. Long day, man. We're only maybe halfway through, not even.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 240 players entering today. Trying to win the mix-up. Whoever wins this, when we crown the champion of the mix-up, it's just going to be I'll stand up and give my applause to him with the stacked bracket that we've had. And the players, the caliber of the players as well. Even, the players you would consider as mid-level players, they're very, very strong. They're putting the work in.
Everybody's a threat, yeah. It's dude, they might have leveled up while you took it easy.
Yeah.
It's I'm not grinding as hard lately. It's and then other people get better during that time. That's exactly how it goes throughout, the Tekken history. I think, especially, in older games from 5, 6, where there was only, a couple-year turnover, right? I felt a lot of times people took a break in between the series.
Yeah.
And they usually come back a little weaker, right? Because they have to catch up.
Chop it over on, yeah.
But then the people that keep grinding during that time, they come back and it's whoa, how did you get so strong? All of a sudden you're a top player now. What the hell happened?
That just shows, the practice you put in. When you come to these events, it really does show. And the perseverance of some players. Everyone's going to lose at first. You're going to lose a couple of times. We all remember our first tournaments. I remember getting beaten up every week, 0-2, 0-2, 0-2, and I still came back for more. I was I'm going to win at least one. I just want to go 1-2 at least at one event, please. And then it happened, and then you want more and more and more.
All of a sudden, you start winning the locals, and then
then you think you're the best. You're I'm untouchable. You come to the mix-up. Then you're showing the levels, right?
Yep.
And then
it's the next tier of the level of players and stuff.
It's lovely to see, man.
But this is sick. One of the best Azucena players from EU, if not the best, I think, right? Evil 46, rocking the Azucena.
Gonna see what he does here.
Going up against Ormax Draw with the Bryan Fury.
Yeah, I love the way how Evil plays as well. He's very he'll test your opponent's knowledge. He'll see what you actually know about Azucena, and if he sees something that's wrong defensively, he'll absolutely maul you for it.
No, definitely. I love the way he pokes stuff too with Azucena, especially big mock kick, 180 mock kick.
Oh, nice!
Woo!
Got the crowd inside as well. Hometown from France here.
Wow, round start, 1+2, hits him out of the mock kick actually. Going for the unscaled. One more hit's gonna break the wall.
Oh, nice punch there as well. Yeah, he's going for those legs. That was 5 lows in a row.
Avoids it with, wow!
What was that?
Dude, he went so far to the side and he had so much forward momentum on the burst that nothing connected.
That's really good. Let's see what his combo is like all the way to the wall here. Ryan scary.
The short version, so he keeps it for the Oki. A good call out on the guard break.
Very good interrupt as well.
Big step.
He's very persistent with those throws. It's really good, adding to that mental stack, but very nice jab combo there.
Oh, no punish on the knee.
Yeah.
Bubbles it up.
I was about to say, Evil was always going to take the initiative there. He was always the one who was going to press buttons first.
Can't be scared.
Yeah, defending.
I really like the way he's using that 4-4-3+4 right now. Out of the air. Yup. Second hit of 4-4-4.
Let's see what he does all the way to the wall here again. Dangerous situation to be in. You need to guess it. Is he going to interrupt? So he
More
tried
charge.
to there.
Yes, he can't step the no charge. Smash is good.
Oh.
Yes!
playing really well here, and Evil is no slouch as well. Needs to wake up right now.
Wow. The sidestep made the 1-2-1 last hit whiff. He tried to move or do something after the engager.
It seemed like he tried to power crush or something. Didn't work out. Is he going to go downstairs again? No, opts to keep the wall. Yeah, good option.
Flip him over for better Oki.
And now going to go
wall
downstairs.
break with a smash. Yeah, juicy wall break. Should be able to kill with the right combo. Of course, he got the combo lap down. Love to see it. He knew exactly what route to go for.
Yeah, final round situation here. Oh, nice.
Went for it again.
Tried to go for the sidestep 3+4. Yeah, Hwoarang being so defensive, just looking for the right opportunity. What's he looking for? Maybe sidestep to upper, maybe orbital. Unlucky though, gets the heat engager.
Yeah, a lot of sidestep block, a lot of sidestep blocks from Hwoarang, but nothing. Big block there on the full crouch low. No!
Drops the combo of the trade. Both of them, same animation.
That was cool. She did while standing 1, Bryan did while standing 3. They both traded. They both had the exact same hit animation.
That's very rare as well to see.
Yeah, that was good. I've never seen that.
Look at their face as well. Stone cold there, right? As
in.
in locked in, man. That's the face.
That's what you gotta be. Stone cold killer.
Yeah, for these tournaments.
Oh, character switch, possible character switch to the Fang Wei.
I feel like I saw this guy just run from like over there. He just came melting all the way.
It's like a blur. It's like, how did he get up here so fast?
You know, this is always such an interesting part to see, you know, what is he actually, you know, we obviously can't hear what he's saying, but, you know, maybe they should have a mic in the future, just see what the, you know, give them to the two coaches, put it in our ears, and we can actually listen, you know, to see what they're saying, because it's interesting. He's given him, you know, some people like maybe shorter advice, you know, 1 or 2 things.
Yeah, and the style of advice, like the way they tell them, right?
And
sometimes
other people
it could be like really data-like, or sometimes like just hit them more, or sometimes just play faster. It's like the type of advice can be different for whoever giving it to.
Exactly, yeah. Whereas that advice there seemed more essay-like. There seemed to be a lot in their long, you know, long conversation about what you need to do, and sometimes it does help in these matches.
Absolutely, no, absolutely, because like just having a different set of eyes can be so useful. Maybe you're not seeing something that he keeps hitting you with or setting you up with.
Let's see if the advice helps there. I remember when Azucena got announced from Peru. Yeah, Peru.
Azucena.
I was on the floor, man. I was like, how is this possible, man?
That's awesome.
From Peru, bro. I was like, what?
Representation is always great.
Yeah. Couldn't believe my eyes, man.
Hwoarang did not play bad at all in that first game. It was really close. Just a little unfortunate that last low block he had. Combo didn't hit all the way.
Oh, lovely.
Big block.
I was about to say, I really like the way that Evil's using those lows. He's not afraid to do it, but in those situations there, you know, he's going to lose the round potentially because of that one block low. And there you go, he takes it there. Maybe he told him more low blocks in those situations. You know, very good to start things off there. Again, look, ducking. Let's see if Evil notices this. Starts to throw out more mids.
Wow, full crouch. Back turn 3, but he goes into crouch just to like mess with it.
Again,
low.
Big low again.
Again, double it up.
Very good stuff by Evil. Not deterred, you know, certain players, they don't get deterred, you know, if you block a low, they don't care. They'll do it again and again and again, and that's what Evil's showing right now. He's really not scared of that low getting blocked.
Yeah.
Look, again, he's just going for the legs.
Less the angles. All day.
Let's see what Hwoarang does. He needs to find a way around this.
A little early, so he's not going to get him out of the air on the burst.
It's like the 5th low in this round.
All the lows. Oops, all lows. Oh, the mock kicks, though. The places that Hwoarang has been using mock kick has been so good.
Very impressive. I want to see if Hwoarang goes for like an orbital soon to block the low. I want him. He's going to do one clutch low. Hopefully very soon.
Seeing on a single orbital.
Orbital.
Just to make him scared, you know, like get him, he might get a low crush.
Yeah. Maybe he's waiting for the right time.
Oh, throws the burst. Should have been me. Oh my.
Oh, tried to punish. He needs to find a way out the wall here. Trying to catch him moving. Evil's moving a lot and getting caught by those homing moves.
Oh, wow. Did you see that?
That was sick. Again, Evil 1 round away from moving on.
Azucena's 1+2 high crushes.
Yeah.
So it didn't actually trigger a counter hit on the mock kick. It just high crushed it clean under.
crazy stuff every day.
That's a splat.
What does Ormax do here, though?
Unscaled.
It's not looking good.
Takes the lighter hit for Betteroki.
Oh, he's
Plus frames and all the lows, not scared to go low. And that's the way you got to do it, man. The pokes, especially if your opponent's not switching up their defense on it, right?
Yeah, I really, admire that type of gameplay, not being deterred. It's very easy to throw out a big low and then just be kind of hesitant next time. It's like, oh, wow, okay, he's blocking low now. Maybe I should stop going for the lows. But no, evil. Again and again and again.
Oh.
And it worked. And
Yeah.
it was so good.
And
Very effective.
It's the right play sometimes, especially when people are like turtling up. It's like, oh, I'm expecting to switch it up and stuff.
Yeah.
Why switch it up if it works every time?
Saying that earlier on, yeah. Good stuff to Evil there. And he moves on in this stacked bracket.
Ooh, this is a good one. One
I
of
wonder
the
whose opponent is. I think the stream doesn't know who's come up yet, but we've got a very strong player. I'll give them the surprise in a bit, but I wonder who his opponent's going to be.
Ooh, we just found out.
Ah, okay.
So if you guys don't know, we have one of the strongest, if not the strongest, Fang player coming out of Japan, Matsuba.
Yeah.
And he's been so strong. Like ever since like Tekken 8 released, especially at the end of last year, I felt like he's been keeping up with all the top players, right? And I feel like he's just one big breakthrough away from his big tournament win.
And this could be it this weekend. Yeah. If he manages to get through here, he can definitely get into the top half of the bracket.
Yeah, I've definitely been a big fan of his Fang, and it's just so clean, so solid. But going up against Pika, like I remember during the ICFC days during the pandemic, right, during lockdown, like Pika was one of the names that was like a household name during that time.
Yeah, he was. People used to say that he's mainly an online player, does a lot of damage online, doesn't really translate to offline. But now he's proven that he can do it offline as well. He's a very kind of confidence-based player. So once he gains the confidence, he'll start doing some crazy stuff with Yoshimitsu. He'll start partying. It's very difficult to stop. And his mind is so strong. He doesn't get broken easily. Back in the ICFC days, like you said, he used to main Geese, and he used to get destroyed by everyone. Everyone used to say, you're only winning because of Geese, and you're using all the cheap stuff, and
So he's got a thing to prove.
Yeah, and he took all of this criticism so well. It just made him stronger.
That's good.
He said, okay, you know what? You want to say this? Let me show you how good my Tekken is.
Exactly.
And he's proved it now. And I feel he's at a stage where his mental is very, very strong. It's very difficult to annoy him in the game.
True. That's a great trait to have, especially if you're a fighting game player, man. Because people are going to try to discredit you left and right. Oh, he's only good because of blah, blah, blah. He's only just playing top tier. It's like, dude, he's a competitor. What do you want me to do, man? Like, the hell? Everybody else is playing top tier. Why can't I? Like, what the hell?
Exactly. Yeah, it's always fun, like I said, these discussions that people have within Tekken. There's so many different...
Everybody tries to make whatever reason to discredit you, but...
The interesting thing that you said is that some of these discussions just pop up every 5 years or so.
It's
down for it too, especially that popped up recently. And
we talked about that in 7, and I'm pretty sure we talked about that in Tag 2 as well.
And maybe in the future as well, again, down for it too, as we talked about.
It's on a... Dude, FGC topics, if you don't know,
in a circle.
It's time is a flat circle. Tournament should be 1st to 3 for every game, and like, dude, it's every 5 years, every 5-7 years, we're gonna get that topic.
Oh, it's great to see. Let's see what happens here. Already there, Matsuba could have had a bigger punish with Fang there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Pika usually does well at the mix-up as well. He's again mentally very strong. He's grown as a player, so it's time to prove it. Let's see what he can do.
Just need that one breakout performance for a lot of these players. They're all like so close. They're all like on the cusp.
Yeah. And it could be their day here at the mix-up.
Just one good tournament run.
Oh, I like that. He's just ducking in his face to see what he does. It seemed like Matsuba didn't do anything. He just backdashed a little bit, didn't try to challenge.
True, yeah. Just observe the situation, try to stay out of trouble, but the counter hit down back 3 and the little extra damage is enough.
I feel like that move is incredibly strong. Maybe make it -17. That would be.
I agree.
Great. Yeah.
I'm fine with that too.
Everyone would agree.
Yeah, 15 to 17. Like, what's the big difference, right?
Yeah, it's good.
Just launch it too. I agree. I 100% agree.
Let's go. All right, shoulder. Get some plus frames. We're playing very slow at the moment, though. They're not taking any huge risk. 1-1.
This is very much the style that I'm expecting out of Matsuba, right? Just solid Tekken play from the classic Fang style. Just pokes with punishes, but buying one too many back 4-2s. just the fact that the second hit's -10, they might want to, I mean, the first is -10, they might want to go for the punish, so you throw out the second hit.
Oh, 1-1 again.
Up forward 2.
I was respecting Pika's composure there. He didn't let the the life lead really phase him. He tried to find a way back. But I would like to see a bit more partying from Pika here. That's what he's used to. Again, all right, here we go.
Go, get the party started.
First launcher. And you need to make this count. His back's against the wall. Dangerous
Oh.
situation.
What? No! What was that combo? Had to be misinput.
Very nice. Using it as a defensive tool there. Some people like to use the heat burst to just relieve any offense.
Exactly. Wow, little flash duck gets the 1-3. What a jab!
Single jab. Is he going to activate heat? It's probably the safest time to activate heat.
Unskilled, back turn 3.
Oh my god, the pressure! And
Oh!
I now need some coaching. He just waved. He just signed to someone to give him some advice. Yeah,
There, especially at the end, just like kind of turned it up a little bit. Especially like with the whole game going like kind of back and forth. Your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn. And then he's just like, no, I'm gonna keep pressing now. I got the lead. I could feel it.
yeah, he played so confidently as well with his pokes. Pika was playing a bit too slow, a bit too defensive. It's not the style that I'm used to Pika playing. So I wonder what advice he's getting again from his fellow
Yoshi brethren, right?
Yeah, both of them playing Yoshimitsu. It's, always good to get advice from a fellow Yoshimain.
No, that's so sick. I remember also back in the day too, all the Law players stuck together, all the Steve players stuck together, sharing strats, the Bryan players. Well, Jimmy was by himself. But
No, it's good to see. They give you give each other advice because you all main the same character.
yeah, it's super fun, especially when the coach that you have coming up plays the same character. It's like, hey man, you're not using this, or you could have done this better, or you could use this tool to get around certain situations. We'll see if it comes into play though.
I've seen one style of coaching though, which is funny. It's where you tell them how bad they are. Someone comes up and he's
that works too, man.
He's like, you're bad at this game, man. You suck, man. You're like, you did this wrong, you did this wrong, you did this wrong, and then you pressure them, and then they're like, okay, I need to fix up. Some styles of that style of coaching sometimes works for some people.
Tough love. Sometimes it works.
Instead of being all kind and like, you know what, you played well. Don't worry, you tried your best.
But that's definitely like if you know each other and like have.
Yeah. But usually your coach is someone that you know quite well
Exactly.
as well, right? Yeah. Someone you trust. Let's see what Pika does here.
All right, we got it started now. One for maximum wall carry. Woo! He got it! Oh my god!
Oh,
Counter hit. Ow! Not letting him use his heat. No punish on the flash.
he gets out of that. That's
He did one too many spins. He was still going.
This is such a dangerous situation.
Helicopter.
Yeah.
Not quite, but if he tags, he didn't go for the unblockable.
5 seconds remaining. Spring
Why? Why?
lose for that as well.
Oh my god, the buzzard beater.
Oh, Pika, the spring kick there, and
Oh my god,
panicked.
yeah.
He was definitely panicking there. Wrong option, cost him the round.
Just the wrong read, Maybe he thought he was going to hit him grounded with the low. Wanted a low crush.
There's a lot of positives to take from that, though. He played really well, just unlucky there at the end, and he's doing the same thing now as well.
Okay.
Nice aggression.
Great wall positioning, too. Set it up. The smash, make him hold it.
Oh, against... Seen a lot of whip punishes being
Nice.
missed here. Very nice. Resplat.
Ooh, and the resplat combo. Ooh, and the enemy finish. You love to see it. Clean.
Good stuff from Pika. Fighting back. Let's see what Matsuba does to adapt.
Oh, the door knocker to spin, just a 2.
Oh.
Wow, love that move choice. Staying just outside of flash range. And it was going to cover a spin as well, but it's a homing move.
Yeah, so just being very aware of Yoshimitsu's options there.
Wow, great stuff there. 3-1 with punish. What are we setting up? He teched last time. Nah, just goes for the... He's expecting him to not tech, but he's teched every time there.
Oh, nice sword sweep. He still has access to heat here.
I mean, that one or the back 1-1-1 wall combo, you can only get the spinner one. You can't get the low sword sweep, but it's still something if they tech.
So close.
Oh, 1-1 in the back. Oh! I'm pretty sure that might have been guaranteed. I don't think he could have avoided that.
Very nice. Changed his gameplay completely here, Pika. Pika needs to carry on the same way.
+9 in the back until 14 frame mid. I'm pretty sure that was guaranteed.
Both players cautious.
Ooh, and the link. What are we doing with it?
Oh, big
Back
damage
four,
as well.
3+4. Gets clipped. Tio!
That is working every single time here. Pika fighting for his life. What's the Oki like here?
Nice, gets a little unskilled. Oh, Tio!
Oh my god, so close there. Final round.
Pika really needs this round, but the crouch dash under the evil breath, that was sick.
Nice punish though as well. He was ready for that hop kick.
All the lows. Big spin, but he was still recovering. Oh, under the jab.
Needs to get the correct wall combo here. Do not mess this up, Pika.
Set it up. Don't
Nice
want to tech
activation.
that one, because that's going to be a guard break into a wall splat. Oh! Guess wrong on the Dragonfly.
Do not drop this combo.
Oh, got the next wall as well. Yo! Peeled off the wall, though. Slippery walls. No! Gets himself floated. Chance for Matsuba.
This is so dangerous.
Big chance. Clutch
Oh, he
block.
got a launch there though.
Nice stuff. No, the thing is, if you block the first hit of that low, and if he only does the first hit,
Yeah.
it's minus 14.
So that's why he's going for that option there.
Yeah.
Not taking any risk there.
Exactly.
Very good knowledge
Cover
from
both.
Pika. Yeah.
Cover both. Don't even wait to
Yeah.
see if he did the second hit or not.
Wow.
Just cover both.
Very, very good knowledge there from Pika. And he's warmed up now.
That's good stuff. What the coach tell him, man? We need the coach mics.
Yeah.
Dude, what is like he says, like tough love sometimes where coach goes up there, he's like, bro, you're ass.
Yeah.
Like, it's not your ass, man. Play better, damn it.
Maybe for next year, man.
You
They
didn't fly 10,000 miles for this? Sometimes it works. All right, here we go, though. Final game between these two. Who's going to take it? Pika fighting for his life to get that game, too.
Ooh.
Oh, was so far for the burst cancel.
Nice.
With punish with the smash and the wall splat. Wall splatting, heat smash, my beloved. I can't.
Oh my god, he goes for that hit as well again. Oh, the mix-up's coming out nice while standing for punish.
Oh, the
Spins away.
spins. The spins have been so good to get him out of trouble.
He's going to just shoulder run. Yeah, of
Nope.
course. Why not?
Get a little bit of chip, get the advantage, and the wall pressure. Shoulder heat dash immediately, especially for like a 13 frame mid long range heat dash move like that. So good.
I love the way that Matsuba is not scared to go for those lows. It's so brave.
Can't be scared. Yo, I got back turn moves. That was sick. Back turn one, because he spun to his back.
So sick.
That was actually sick.
That was insane. And now he's going to put him back against the walls. Probably
Oh, he's trying to step with him for the spin, but the timing on the spin.
Boy, okay, can he make a comeback here?
It's never over till it's over. Doesn't tech this time. The first time he doesn't tech. Ha, ha, ha!
Plus frames.
High splat conversion.
What's the mix-up like? Let's see what you got.
Leaves himself in stance, but
That's the
oh.
low. That's the
So
second
scared.
time. He's ended the round the same way.
Yeah, that crouch dash one, they sped it up, man. Why not? Not even launch punishable.
Oh, whoa, what was that? That was
Did
sick.
2 combos.
Yeah, let's go.
Ooh, big mid re-splat combo, high splat conversion too.
How much damage is that on the wall as well?
Oh my god, and the unskilled heat ender. Oh,
Oh, not looking good for Pika right now.
help! Oh, oops, all mids. Nice stuff there. Great choice to close it out with all the mids, just in case there was a hot knee, which there was. Yeah, and he was right.
Matsuba, so impressive there with the Feng. You can see the sigh of relief.
Yeah,
there as
I
well.
love
It's like,
seeing that expression, dude.
When
It's like, damn.
When you win that, it's like, oh man, finally it's done. And that was a very difficult opponent in Pika. He was starting to adapt really well. He started to use a lot more spin, and it was working. But at the end there, just a bit too much. The pressure of Feng. We all know how strong Feng's pokes are in the game, and he was utilizing it so well in that last game,
And I
poking
think-
him completely.
I think he pinpointed it perfectly too. Like, he's just opening him up with lows. He's not afraid to go low.
Yeah.
You gotta go low, especially when you realize it's like, this guy's playing super stiff right now, and he's like, he wants to stand guard.
Yeah, yeah.
Hit him in the ankles, hit him where they're not blocking.
Exactly, yeah.
But
Well, this is the match that we were talking about earlier
Yes,
on.
it is,
yeah,
yeah.
the Keisuke, the best Mishima player in the world. I think it's very safe to say the best Kazuya
yeah,
player in the world.
yeah, probably the best in a tournament setting. I don't think there's anybody else that gets better results than
And he's
Keisuke.
so fun to watch as well. I think any Mishima player is always fun to watch. Seen Mishimas in play at
Especially
high
for-
level,
yeah.
at very high level.
It's just like there's something so mesmerizing, you know, hypnotic about the Weibus and the Weibu feints, and especially how they incorporate the side steps, the timing on the electrics too. Sometimes it's just a long run into electric. Sometimes it's triple Weibu into electric. You know?
Yeah, and then the delayed wave dash into hell sweep as well. There's so many different ways. You can do an instant hell sweep. You can do a hell sweep from crouch. You can do a very delayed wave dash.
Super long, sticky crouch dash, and then you do it at the very end. You know, there's so many different ways to do it, right? And Keisuke uses all of them. That's the beautiful part, yeah. Like the full crouch from the full crouch hell sweep, he definitely does that the most.
Yeah, it's always so fun to see. So he's going up against Addicted Mindhunter here. And then the support here for Mindhunter as well in the crowd. On this side here, see
Swiss boys, yeah, I see the Swiss flag, yeah. Must be one of the Swiss boys.
And it definitely plays a part in Tekken and offline Tekken, especially when your boys are behind you.
Yeah.
You kind of gain that extra confidence. You feel a bit more at home.
You also don't want to let them down, so that's the power up sometimes too.
Exactly. And he really has nothing to lose here. He
Yeah.
has everything to gain.
True.
If he beats Keisuke,
People don't understand if you're like coming up in Tekken or any fighting game, right? You're the underdog. Everybody else has a name or a reputation to
you
uphold.
win, it's like, wow, like,
they got everything to lose, and you have nothing to lose.
Exactly.
And everything to gain.
he needs to take this opportunity here, and let's see what he can do with a very tricky character in Raven.
Ooh, and Season 2 Raven is no joke. I love Season 2 Raven. His combo routes are
Like the character?
I think his
Wait,
combos
actually,
are
a
fun.
better question. So you like Raven?
Yeah, I like Raven. I always like Raven.
Okay, cool. Why don't you ask me the question, man?
Yeah,
Ask me now.
How do you feel about Raven?
I'm not gonna. If I talk, I'll get in trouble. So yeah, no. Okay.
Damn.
Keisuke versus Mindhunter. Let's
Cool.
go.
Dude, that's one of my favorite moves. The fact that they buffed it too, crouch dash 1+2. It got touched a little bit in the most recent patches. It used to be +5, now it's only like +2 or 3, I forget. It's like 2 or 3 now. But still a strong move.
I like the aggression of Mindhunter to start things off with Raven. You know, needs to set dominance, needs to show Keisuke, I'm not afraid to do any of these moves here.
Sick high splat conversion, got a little extra. Yeah, the long crouch dash helps it. Sometimes you gotta show them and see how they react.
He closed this out here though.
Oh, show him the fast one now. Oh, that time?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, Riposetti.
That was insane. The sidestep into Rage out here, and that's going to be it, right?
Oh, Harada cares. Harada cares. Oh, that was Harada cares. Oh, it doesn't care that much.
Oh my god, that was sick. He had an opportunity there to whiff punish, but he didn't.
Dude, the Weibo feints. Oh, not that bad. Only 10.
Yeah, really unlucky with that punish there as well.
Damn, just pushing him to the wall with the electrics. Out of range.
Nice low parry. What's the combo like here though?
Kept it really safe. Yeah, sidewall did come into play.
Now, Mindhunter showing that he can hold his ground here against one of the best in the world.
Yeah, definitely. He's got him down to this much life both rounds, but the electric out of nowhere.
Big damage.
Good eye. Oh, that was guaranteed. Yeah, that punished the parry. That's his parry attempt, but he has that can animation where he teleports a certain distance, but he was at the wall. There was nowhere to go. He was still recovering too. Punish.
Nice punish. Very, very good stuff there. Good knowledge.
Get off of me. The statures adding up.
1-1-2, getting that extra damage there as well. The Waifu. It's terrifying to play Keisuke, isn't it? The way that he happens in your face and you don't want to press anything.
Dude, a good Kazuya is always scary.
Oh, no throw break.
Yeah, that's the start. Oh, soul zone, teleporting down. Oh, nice forward 4, but he caught him airborne, so he's got to adjust the combo a little bit. Nice.
The sidewall on the sidewall.
He can't close him out. He can't close him out. Nice, the down back too. Nicely done.
I think that's all he needed to gain that confidence.
Yeah.
It's the start of something.
Sometimes you just need that one bubble.
Yeah, he's not playing bad at all. He's playing very well. Nice block. Goes for the waifu punish always here.
He got him down to 20% like every round. If you can get rounds, you can get a game. You just got to put it all in one round, one game. Oh, almost too low.
Hell sweep.
Oh, armor's out. Yo, he's gaining momentum. Got him with the mix.
To the wall, MYK.
All the way. Still got heat as well.
Okay, back against the wall, dangerous situation. What do you do, Keisuke? He needs to find a way out.
Back turn jab. Yo, the pokes are adding up. Mindhunter ties up the game.
Wow, you know, the mental fortitude there from Mindhunter. He's playing so well out of his mind here. He gets a launch.
Trade, but such a big trade with counter down back 4. Can't convert.
Oh, I thought he was going to drop
I
that.
thought he was going to go for it. I thought he was going to go for it too. But this is too tense of a match.
Damage, though.
Still good damage. You don't even need perfect electric. Just taking the frame traps. Oh, the roar of the devil. He hasn't used it all game either, so you kind of forget about it.
Yeah. It's such a strong move.
Yeah, such a big hitbox like Power Crush.
That was sick. Mindhunter was playing good.
Yeah,
he had a lot of good reads, but Keisuke just one launcher at the end there. You know, one down forward 2 counter hit into the combo that I thought he dropped. I was like, he's going to drop this. He didn't. Just on a safe combo.
Every round was close. Yeah, every round was close for Mindhunter, man. Like, even the first 2 rounds that Keisuke won, he had him down to like 25%, 20% every time.
I want to see him maybe try to crush a few electrics, because Keisuke was throwing a couple of electrics too freely there. He was just like electric, not afraid of someone, you know, ducking and launching him.
Exactly.
Maybe, you know, show him that, like, if you throw out too much electrics, I'm going to launch you for it.
All right.
Oh, one of the best stages.
Crowd, though, they have the power up.
Yeah.
See if it works out. Ooh, step this.
Nice hell sweep. He's not done many of those as well.
Oh, again with the wall.
Do it again. I say do it again.
Why not? Oh, he was.
He wanted it. Is that dead?
It might be. Yup, that new follow-up with the old up forward 4-4-4-4-4.
It's good that they incorporated that move, because
it actually has a use now. Yeah.
It's a cool move.
Wow, through the jab.
Yeah, nice forward 4-2 there as well. Again, too many electrics are landing or being blocked here.
Nice flat. Gets the extra jab.
I like that. Using jabs to alleviate pressure.
Well, power crush is good. Okay, a good burst activation there, but electric. Yeah, Keisuke just not afraid to throw out the electrics. There's no reason to be.
Yeah, and that's a big like point here as well. He's not scared, and he's just spamming the electrics.
Why not? And you block like 2 or 3 of those, you're at the wall already. Ooh, sidestep electric, a jab. He went for it.
Guaranteed damage afterwards. Hell sweep. Oh. Do it again. Oh, goes for a safer option this time. Activates heat.
He tried to mix up the waifu punish. Wow, what a 4.
He needs to find a way to activate heat though, MYK.
Yeah, somewhere soon. No, it's only 11.
Oh, and down. Water end it there. Keisuke takes it over Mindhunter in a very, very good game. Mindhunter played really, really well. Just small adjustments there. Maybe just the ducks on the hell sweeps at certain times. Maybe being a bit more aggressive at times as well. Just those small margins. When he watches it back, he's going to notice that maybe in these situations I shouldn't have respected so much.
True. Yeah, sometimes you got to turn on the disrespect for sure, man. Like playing too respectful, you just kind of like tense up, play too passive. You got to do stuff. But no, he played great, man.
He did play well, yeah. Mindhunter played so good. It's difficult as well in these situations. The pressure's on. You're against one of the best players in the world. It's hard to sometimes play your game.
Yeah, it's like definitely easier said than done. Just duck the electric
Keisuke
and watch Keisuke's electric.
And that's what the Twitch chat is saying. They're saying like, oh yeah, you know what, you're saying that. Try and sit there and just duck and launch it. It's like, maybe I can't do that, man.
I remember there was a clip like earlier last year in Season 1 where a Claudio player did like 3 or 4 running 2s. He's like, are they dumb? Why would they? That's a high. Like, why would you just block that all day? Like.
Oh man, you know what? I love the online Tekken community. You know, you guys at home that are watching right now, you know, love you all.
Dude, he has Blue Moon Burst, man.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, why don't they just duck the running 2? It's like, it's so easy, man. It's like, if that was me, I would have ducked. It's like, okay, sure, come down and you know, sit down there and
World
duck
Tour,
it.
there's probably a tournament around you. Like, I see you do it, man.
I love it, man. It's like when like when football pundits, they start saying like, oh yeah, like that's terrible. They should have done this. They should. It's like, but when, when you were manager, your team got relegated. Like, why didn't you do that? It's like it's the same thing. It's super funny to see, but yeah, it's good games all around as well.
Yeah, it's just good times all around.
I
But
love
it's just like whenever we're stuck online, that's how things go. But when you're in person, man, having a good time, that's what it's really all about.
That's what I see. Everyone here having a great time. People getting to witness some great games. It's what Tekken's all about, and it's great to see.
Definitely.
We got Fucking coming soon as well, so
next week.
That's gonna be fun. I've been seeing some clips on that as well. So
we've already heard some players.
I might be a Fucking main soon.
Hey man,
what about you?
You can't beat them. You got to join them, right?
Exactly.
So. Yeah, man. I mean, I played Falcon in 7 too, but I usually play everybody anyway, so I'll definitely dabble with them. See what he got.
Yep.
Got some stuff though, man. He definitely the back one free hit he never had. Like took away in 7, gave it back to him. Down 4 goes
down
to
4
the
as well. Yeah, down 4.
He's got some stuff.
Still some good stuff. I'm quite interested to see what he can do in this game.
Kick armor break.
Yeah.
Scary.
People are going to be scared of pressing.
Jet kick with running 3. Remember that pressure in 7?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. With easier running. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We're going to have a fun time. It's like when Clive came out for the first time. It's just online. Everyone Clive. You just run it one whole day of just Clive. I think that's going to be the same with Falcon Rum. Just every single person is going to be playing Falcon Rum. So guys, learn the matchup instantly. Otherwise, they're just going to tear you to shreds.
That's the best time to get the matchup experience because everyone's going to be playing them.
Yeah, that's how I learn matchups usually. I like to use the character so I can have an understanding of how the character's mental works.
Exactly, yeah. Like where the opponent likes to take the risk and what option they like to go for, stuff like that. It does give you a good picture. Yeah. It does help. But here we go. Exodia with the Fang going up against Sin with the Yoshimitsu.
Falcons, Exodia there. Yeah, another Fang player.
Side step sword sweep is good and perfectly gets the wall with that carry.
So we saw this in exact same matchup between Matsuba and Pika.
Right.
So, super interesting for everyone watching at home as well. You see the different play styles here. Already you notice Sin with more sword sweeps, not afraid to just go in your face and do the unblockable straight away.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing too. He's using the down 2-2-2 to cause the flip over to set up the sword sweep at the wall.
Yeah, you can see Sin is a bit more, wants to press a lot more buttons. He's slightly more confusing as well. You see that just ducking, pressing from half screen.
Covering a little bit of life. Oh, all in the back, guaranteed. Oh, cool. Oh, dead body dashed through? He just dashed through him.
If Sin pressed the button, he would have got launched there, I think.
That was crazy.
He tried to go for, I think, down forward 3 afterwards.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
That was wild.
I feel like that was intentional because he...
Was that a setup? Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look at that again. That was wild. That might have been an intentional setup, like you're right.
So already you can see Exodia is not someone who throws as many lows out as Matsuba.
Right.
Seems to go for more mids here.
Wow, sick. High splat combo too? Yo, with the little extra 4? Oh, yes, wrong. What the?
Why did that not work? Oh, actually, I've seen that sometimes not work.
Just like the hitbox. I've heard it from Yoshi players too, saying like they need maybe a quality of life on the hitbox on that kind of situation. I should have hit, but
definitely should have hit. Wow, look at the whiff punishment there as well.
T-dash in a combo was supposed to realign the axis anyway, but then he was still too far to the left for the down 2 to hit. Doesn't make any sense.
What's the mix-up like again? Yeah, Sin does not give you any space to breathe here. He's not allowing him to do any thinking here.
Wow, everything's a sword sweep setup, bro.
Yeah, he's giving him. You can see he's giving him 2 options maybe. If you tech roll, you're going to get hit with a sword sweep. If you don't, you're going to get hit with forward 1+2 or something else.
Yeah,
he's been doing the sword sweep every single time.
He's been calling out their Oki every time.
Yes.
Like every time he thinks he's going to go for the tech roll, he's been on. He's like 100% in that Oki department. And Yoshi, when they do the Oki perfectly on how you get up every time, it's a scary, scary character. Especially with that flip over Oki at the wall.
He's getting some advice.
Is that Hippoton? I can't see. Definitely
gets that kill, giving him advice.
Ah, okay.
Falcons teammates, big up to Team Falcons. They're showing up in full force here. Yeah, Sin looks really in the zone here. The sword sweep setups have been very, very important. He's tech rolling every single time, and he's getting hit for another 40% damage combo
Into
from that sword
reset
sweep.
into the same situation.
Exactly. What a start!
Dude, Sin is ready. He's playing out of his mind.
This is the amount of pressure that Yoshimitsu can really put you under.
Oh my god!
Look at this. Look.
Oh my god!
FYK into Oki. You're getting look, see?
Bro, the step and the splat.
That was sick.
Oh, out of the air. Free hit. Stays on the ground. Doesn't splat though. No skip up.
That was a really good option there.
Oh, did a 3-hit tornado. No duck. We're punished. Didn't do the 4 though. Did the 2. Up 4-2. Get me out of trouble.
He tried to go for that sword sweep again. Didn't work out for Sin at this time. Exodia playing a lot better now.
And that was a great move choice from Exodia to avoid the sword sweep. Wow, clean. Step whip punish.
Nice back 2-2 there. Oh, final hit, yeah.
Nice, good punish. Ah, but the wall came in at a weird spot for him. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Get some heal, 30 HP.
Hold up.
Whip, that's a block punish. Oh, there was a full wall combo there.
Oh, so unlucky there. He's going to get a big counter hit down back 4 there.
Dude, that's unfortunate.
All right, one final pixel remaining. What does he do here? 15 seconds on the timer and
Just
yeah,
hoping that back Kempo would save his life there.
yeah, really unlucky.
He had a full wall combo with that. Unfortunate.
And flash into back 2-2 guaranteed.
What? Why did that? Maybe it was just late on the punish.
Yep, nice punish. Mix up time. Suffocating pressure.
Yes,
That was-
it's going in,
Oh, look
bro.
at this combo as well.
Love that delayed hop kick combo from the Yoshi players. Whoa, whoa, he's setting up some stuff.
Definitely setting things up.
Dude, Sin is just flowing right now. He is just freestyling.
One of the most scariest players or characters to face against is Yoshimitsu when they're full of confidence and full of tricks.
Dude, like Sin right now, he is just putting on a show.
I like that from Exodia. A bit more lows to try and,
Yeah, that was the answer from Matsuba, right?
yeah,
So-
the lows.
Oh, but this is so tense. This is like the first time Exodia had a sizable lead. Just
Nice.
trying to maintain it. Oh, nice, that punished the kip up.
Oh, that was such a good
Looking
game.
exactly for that.
Wow, incredible bait. That feels good. Whenever I do that online or offline or anything, I feel really good. I'm like, yes, I
Called out the flash. I perfectly called it out, yeah. But yeah, the step recovers crouching, so down forward 2 is not going to launch there. Wow. Forward 4 of the gods.
Exodia fighting back. That's what you love to see here.
Perfect wall carry. He actually got the full ground stun. Oh, the spin!
There is no way. Just spent all the way out of that.
Oh, he didn't get the splat like he wanted to. They peeled off the wall.
Oh my god, both of them
Can't
using
get the unscaled.
so many get up options here. Hell.
What a jab float! The second one, too.
And FYK, 20 seconds, 15 seconds remaining actually. Sin has a bit more heat left.
Burns the heat. 10 seconds left. Life's so close.
God, who's going to take the first risk?
Oh, crouch dash, down forward, 3. And the shoulder, 3 seconds. Shoulder!
No punish.
Yeah, just holding the block. Great stuff from Exodia there. Not even trying to risk it.
Am I correct in saying that he did a shoulder there at the end and he
And
went up
Oki?
right?
Yeah, he definitely did. I think he was going for some kind of like cross-up shoulder. That's what it's kind of what it looked like with the angle there. But it was almost a costly mistake because that could have got launched. And he's lucky that Sin kind of like, oh, what the hell is he doing right now, right?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of players, including myself, I'm a big culprit of this. I don't punish shoulder properly. I don't know, because if you're playing in a game and someone's not really doing it a lot, when they do it,
The first surprise one is
it's
just
like, oh wait, that's I don't know what to do.
a launch punishable move out of nowhere. Like, dude, I'm usually expecting to punish with jabs or something small because they're not usually playing that risky, right?
Yeah.
But
That's what happened there as well. It just completely froze. There was no punish whatsoever. He just held back.
100%. That's totally normal. You see it from like even very high top level players. even all the time. You know, it happens sometimes because especially those highly punishable single hit moves that are quick like that. You're still like registering it in your head.
By then, it's already the next part of the game. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, what a game this has been, though. Sin from the Netherlands, man, versus Exodia of Saudi. Let's go.
It's such a crazy game number 2, man. It looked like all Sin the whole set, and then Exodia just clutched it out.
Yeah.
Playing his heart out, man, fighting for his life. But yeah, Sin's been doing that a lot. Sidestep left into full crouch sweep. This time he goes for a full crouch down 4-3.
Drop combo there, though. Really unlucky.
Yeah, he wasted the heat burst too because of that, unfortunately.
Gets this block.
But still got the smash into the follow-up. All right, got a little bit something out of it.
Time.
Oh, what? He thought he was going to do the high.
That was so smart. He did the high last time, right?
Yeah.
And that could potentially put him in a situation to win this round.
Ow!
That one read.
Ow! Where's the tornado? What was... Oh, that was down 1+2. He did down 2 on accident.
Oh, how do you win this?
Sweep! Oh, great choice. Up forward 1.
That was really good. I don't think it would have been enough anyway with the Rage Art straight after, but he would have been in a situation to try and close it out. But Exodia is playing so good right now. The adaptation from him.
Turnaround, especially earlier in the set. Whoa. Oh. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is so tense.
Oh, that was clean.
The perfect.
That was like a
Exodia.
counter to like how he's been moving and trying to set up the full crouch stuff. That was sick.
Yeah, these are the marks of, you know, great players.
The adjustments.
These are champions. Yeah,
Break the floor.
What can Sin do here?
Yeah, so brave to just like run up in his face and do the unbreakable throw from Dragonfly like that. Start of the round.
Oh, okay. He's starting to see that sweep now. You know, he's getting up in time. He's retaliating.
Dude, the crouch dashes are so smooth too.
Oh, this is so tense, man.
Yeah, this is really
I'm happy
tense.
I'm not playing, man.
Right?
This right now is like, this is tense situations here.
The heat mid follow up, huge. Finally got a good spin. Where he recovered in time to punish the shoulder. Set him up.
Oh my.
Dude, that was 2 layers of Oki right there.
Yeah.
That was 2 layers of Oki. Crazy.
Sin still holding on here.
Wow, runs into it. That's exactly how you want to use Fang forward 4 too.
Catch him pressing buttons.
Yeah, kind of clip him on the way in with the forward 4. That's like the best way to use it. Oh, wow.
Oh, guaranteed damage. Back against the wall. You need to be careful, Exodia here. How do you get
Smash
out?
immediately. Wow, but he went back turn.
That sweep, he's been getting so much mileage.
Wow, great back Kempo and it avoided the low.
He's recovering a lot of health here as well.
Wow, the pocket of space made the second hit whip on the wall combo.
Punish.
Nice block. Oh, he had a punish for that.
That was sick.
Bro.
That was insane. Exodia makes it through here, taking it 2-1 over Sin. Bro, that was mad. I'm not gonna lie, that was mad. Someone needs to
That was so sick.
Right now.
Off kick punish into back 4-2.
Wow, just the knowledge that Exodia
Sick.
making it through. Congratulations to him.
Dude, the adjustment to bring it back from where he was in the set, dude, that was really impressive. Really impressive.
What a game. Those last few games, you could feel that the stress levels are high right now. The tension
last
is high.
couple rounds of that last game was just like, oh my god.
Do you know, we're so blessed to be able to see this type of Tekken. You know, all these
Like
high
right
level
here,
players.
we get to see like the players' reactions.
Yeah,
and stuff.
exactly.
And you guys got the player cams at home too to see like all the emotions. That's what it's about, man.
Like, how can you guys at home not be enjoying this Tekken action? It's just good match after good match, not even good, great match after great match after great match.
So all I've heard today is that Fang over Yoshi. Fang over Yoshi. Both the Fangs beat the Yoshis.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man. Don't forget, guys, you guys can check us out at TekkenWorldTour.com. You guys can also check us out on X at Tekken and BNE Esports to stay up to date with all the latest Tekken news, rather it's an update, new customizations, any of that good stuff, new tournament around the corner. And if you guys missed out on any of the old action, make sure to check us out on YouTube at BNE Esports.
Yeah, that was incredible stuff. But yeah, you know, you just said it a second ago. Feng over Yoshi. You know, maybe Feng is a bit, you know, stronger than Yoshi potentially there, or you know, the players. You know, what, credit to the players though, because they played really well, adapted so well.
Definitely.
Man, incredible stuff. But yeah, guys, we'll be going for a quick break again, but we'll be back with some more Tekken 8 action very, very soon. Stay tuned.
The visuals of Shinjuku that I'm seeing are a hellscape I can't quite put into words. You've somehow been sent back in time 8 years. But the situation here is critical. I'm counting on you, Agent. Our ultimate mission is to uncover the causality between these anomalies.
It's probably a phase electron life form.
Is that what you call us Digimon?
I'll always be right here with you.
Who exactly are you working for? I remember you guys.
Who or what is that? You really don't know anything about the digital world?
We have been enemies for years now, but this is the first time the Titans have launched an attack on this scale.
We now believe most of the anomalies we've been dealing with stem from Digimon.
It seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
The world on this end is running out of time.
If the gate is opened with the digital world in such a state, the human world will most certainly be affected.
Do the Titans not care about the end of the digital world? Stop it! That egg is very important!
The World Tree has been attacked. It is just as the Great One, Plutomon, said.
It can't protect anyone. We must protect the world from them. For this purpose and this purpose alone were you born.
If that thing opens, then we'll be swarmed by Digimon.
Attack!
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
Everything's riding on
to
you.
move forward into the future.
We must fulfill our mission. Agent.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour 2025 here live at the Mix-Up in Lyon. We're moving on to top 64 action here on the winner's side. And joining me on comms, Mr. Pun Life. How you doing, man?
Yeah, good to be back. Good to be back. Had a little bit of a break, had some food, and I'm back for the Tekken action. I mean, considering this is just the start of top 64, and we've already had so many insane games, I dread to think what we're about to witness.
Yeah, exactly. That's what, you know, earlier on I was like, I'm going to save my voice a little bit. It didn't last very long. Those last two games, my voice was going already. But just the amount of hype games, I can't stress enough that the level and the caliber of players here is incredible. And you're still missing some of the best players in the world here. But you have so many other best players in the world here in attendance, trying to get those Tekken World Tour points and those EWC qualification points.
Yeah, it really shows how much the overall Tekken of the level of Tekken has improved across the world, right? Obviously, we always had the power regions, you know, Korea, Japan, etc. But all the other regions, like Europeans, have been doing pretty good. I believe both the American representatives are still in as well.
Okay.
Not for long, hopefully. That's a joke. That's a joke. I hope I get far. So yeah, it's incredible level of play and just the variety in character picks, the variety of playstyles. Obviously, we had multiple Yoshi players on stream, but they're all playing in a very, very different way. So yeah, it's super, super exciting, super cool to see the differences in play, the differences in character picks. It's great. I've been pumped, honestly. It's been a great event so far.
Me too, man. And here we go, Matsuba versus Daniel Mado. I'll say it correctly this time. Forza Italia.
Yes, yes.
Forza Italia.
We had to teach Luca.
Yeah, big love to the Italian scene out there as well. I know a lot of Italian people in attendance as well.
An old Tekken scene as well. Like, you know, they've been around for a long time and been a super, super strong scene for a long time. So I'm sure Daniel's going to do their best to represent here. Nice start already. That was stunning too.
Let's see what Daniel Mado has got here. You know, he needs to really turn it up here. Top 64 winner side. Beautiful block there. It's good that he, you know, started off by blocking that big low there, showing that he's not scared to duck in the situation against Matsuba.
Yeah, so far both his big launches are coming from while standing, so you know it's he's ready for it. Nice approach right now from Matsuba as well. Oh, what a punish into that forward three.
What a hop kick. He's ready.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful space in the back. That's just giving him enough space to deal with it. Nice, and the step as well to be up forward too.
They're doing a lot of damage here. The thing with Daniel Mado is that he has gone all over the world to train in this game. He trains with the best of the best. His Tekken level is extremely high. He practices for hours and hours. So I'm not surprised that he's doing damage already.
Yeah, but it's only one round, you know. Can't count Matsuba out just yet. Nice parry straight into the cam.
Yeah, good stuff. Big damage as well. He's going to pay the price for this, and you need to be careful when using strings against Jin, especially someone like Daniel Mado who likes to parry in those situations. Goes for the heat smash there.
Yeah, it's not just strings either, like anything on immediate timing, right? If you tend to press buttons on immediate timing, he could be ready for it and it becomes a big risk. One of the best ways to deal with it is actually just going straight for delay timing.
Yeah.
And again, Zen 1+2 working out. It is sped up, it's very difficult to react to. We have seen some people react out there, but it's still rough.
I like this by Daniel Mado, just using small pokes now. 2-1, 2-1-4.
Yeah, he's just changing up his room, you know? He's not always going pedal to the metal. He is trying to change it up so his patterns are not easy to guess. Nice. Small punish now. It's no longer a stagger low.
Still using 2-1.
Nice. Oh. Very good punish. Gets the wall.
That was sick.
Okay, he's still alive. Just the awareness to know to do that and then get the splat from it is insane.
Oh my god, that was nuts.
I'm not going to say that needs to be T8 reported. However, I think my character also needs that.
Yeah, me too.
That to Lee.
Me too. I give that to Ling as well, man. Bro, what did I just watch, man?
Oh, he's sick. Like
Daniel Mado is so he always does this. Like he always does these crazy things.
Yeah.
It seems like every match he plays, he just does something new that I've never seen before, and I'm like, wow.
He's saving the stuff for nationals, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Always got something in his pocket. Nice. I like the turn stealing from Daniel Mado right now.
Daniel Mado trying to look for the 4-4-2 heat engager as well.
Oh, and again. The step left, fish hook whiff, and just a beautiful hop. He's just so ready for it.
Seems to know the Feng matchup very, very well.
Yeah. To be fair, Feng's around, so I'm sure he's had his fair shot.
And the sidestep launch, yeah, sidestep left launch.
Yeah, he's like, actually incredible because it's constantly happening in this matchup over and over again. He's so on point, and both just in terms of step, but also he's confirming the whiff visually. He's not throwing it out.
Oh no, he's not. Yeah, he's sidestepping and then launching, and again. Get some nice guaranteed damage there.
I like that he kept heat still. He didn't go into heat straight away. He's keeping it for later in the round.
This is quite frightening to watch, honestly. The way that Daniel's playing, he could definitely make it all the way to the end here.
Yeah, like Matsuba doesn't have an answer right now. What do you do in this situation? Daniel Mado is just in your face, looking at you menacingly.
Oh, I'm watching this and I'm like, what is the answer to this play that Daniel Mado is doing?
I mean, there's a simple answer. You have to hit him more than he hits you.
That's the simple one. The Twitch chat's going to go crazy on you in a second as well. They're going to be like, it's not that easy, man. Look at that. What's the answer, Pun Life? I have no answer.
You have to hit him. You have to hit him. I told you. That's the simple strategy. I'm slowly running out. Nice. Getting the wall.
Oh, I was going to say, if Matsuba won that round there, he would have been back in the game. Yeah. It seemed like momentum was starting to shift a tiny bit. Daniel Mado shutting all of that down now.
Nice step from Matsuba as well, and getting the back turn low as well.
All the way to the wall, though. Matsuba waking up. Is it a bit too late, though?
Not popping the heat just yet. Daniel's got to get away from this wall.
Forward 2.
We cut a stab there, yeah. Nice, good break. Up 4-2. Nice evasion move as well. Again, the low from Zen is just so impactful right now. So difficult to see.
Okay, activates heat. Good option. His back is trying to push him. Gets out of the wall, though.
D1-4 working out. Both have heat. Who's going to pop that heat smash first? I'm waiting for the shoulder anytime.
Oh my god, the shoulder's not going to come, and I think that could be it with the right combo here.
Yes, it is. And what a masterclass from Daniel Mado.
Wow. Forza Italia after, Daniel Mado, he played really, really well. And even me, as a commentator, I was watching that. It was very difficult to find an answer to counter what Daniel Mado was doing. I don't know if you guys at home, have an answer for that, have an answer for how to deal with the Jin pressure there. Anytime he pressed, he'll get parried if he's doing strings. Yeah. Daniel Mado's forcing the electrics, all the plus frames. Like, how was Matsuba? And Matsuba looked dominant in the last game, and this game just had no answers to that type of gameplay.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult, right? Especially when someone's got really, really clean movement, and he's very crisp in when he's moving. He's not moving just for the sake of moving. He's moving with a purpose, right? Which is also
left duck right as well.
Yeah, a lot of slices left duck. But he wasn't moving too much, so like if you're gonna throw a homing moves, you're probably not gonna catch anything because he's not overcommitting. He's not doing sidewalks. He's mainly doing steps and to duck. It's difficult, right? Like a lot of the time, I think the approach you could try to do is dash in more or try to step to realign, but then you still have to recognize when he's stepping. Is he stepping on every opportunity? Is he stepping on poke? Is he stepping after a specific button or maybe specific like set of frames? Yeah. So like it's difficult to work out these patterns, especially like first to two is a very
first to two,
yeah. It's a very volatile territory in terms of a format of a match, so it's difficult. It's really difficult.
I think that's some skill in itself is to be able to adapt quickly. The best players in the world will adapt. They say 1 to 2 rounds it takes to really download your opponent. That's players like Knee, players like us.
Still insane, by the way.
Yeah, to download someone in 2 rounds, even if you lose them, is incredible. It's insane. And that's what the best players in the world do. But just then, it was so hard to shut down his offense in the way that he was playing. And Daniel Mado is looking hot right now. He's looking super good.
Yeah.
Hot as in Tekken, though, as in not. Obviously, he's good looking.
Pause.
Yeah, he's a very good looking.
No, I mean, he's looking good as well.
He's a very good looking.
Yourself a bigger hole.
He's a very good looking guy. Everyone has to admit that, but he's. I guess hot is not a good word. He's looking good in Tekken 8. So
yeah, he's.
So he's probably going to go very far.
Yeah, he's his performance is super good. It's like he's in heat.
Yeah, good stuff. See?
Yeah.
I get a pun then every single stream, every single time.
Every little block, I have at least one of those. Yeah.
That's why your name's Pun Life, man.
Yeah, but next on stream, I believe our players are slowly coming up as well. We will have Sevi Black versus Bilal. Sevi Black has been around the block quite a while.
Yeah.
Strong player, been around since Tekken 6 times. It's the same time you started.
I feel like he was already really strong when I started, so he could have been. Maybe
even earlier,
before that, yeah. He's always been, when I first started, I started towards maybe end of Tekken 6.
Yeah.
I think it was. And he was already performing really well in tournaments. So he may have started before that, potentially. But yeah, he's been around for a very long time, legacy player. And then you have Bilal over here doing so much damage, especially last year as well, performing really well.
Yeah, extremely strong player. It's someone you can never count out. The Bryan's looking strong. The performance earlier against iMusician was also exceptional. I thought that was really cool. I think the way he was approaching his Oki with the down 4, just like little toe taps, not overcommitting, was also super, super good. So yeah, it would be very interesting to see which way this goes. I'm expecting Bryan versus Shaheen. I think Sevi's mostly been playing that Shaheen. He did play Dragunov in Season 1. He has gravitated more towards the Shaheen nowadays.
Someone else who doesn't have the main character, right? He used to main Miguel.
Yeah.
Fan favorite. I feel like there was a lot of Miguel, players, a lot of people that liked the character, and it really suited, his very defensive playstyle. Down forward 1, jab, down forward 1, down 4, and then twin piston whiff punish, the Sav stance as well. It was all some good counter hits. Quite a well-rounded and solid character, and now he has to change into a different character.
I mean, that's always a danger, right? And sometimes even if your character is in the game, maybe the character has changed substantially and you're not really feeling them. Like, that's always a danger as well, right? Like, I used to play Claudio for 7 years. Now I play Lee.
Now you're a Lee main. And why do you play Lee? Because he's a very strong character.
That's not the reason why I told you why I play Lee, but I don't disagree.
I think he's very strong.
I think Lee. I'm not gonna say underrated because I don't think that's the case.
Yeah.
I think he's very strong. I think he has a few
very good tools.
Yeah.
Incredible tools, right?
Yeah, no, very good tools. Down forward 1 is still really good. It's a nice down forward 1. Down 3 is good. Down forward 4, back 3. Forward 4 is still really good. I mean 1+2. He's got really good tools. The new heat moves are pretty solid as well. He does require a bit more execution, but the character is fun. That's why I play him. I was like, I like this character. I like his combos. I like his execution. Just frames feel good to hit.
He needs some looking into, I think. Let me note that down 1 second. Lee needs some looking into.
Yeah, fix the bugs, please. Listen, I'll happily take a couple more nerfs if we just fix issues around the wall and things going the wrong way. Dude, the amount of combos where I side switched a combo without even meaning to.
That's the beauty of Tekken, man. You never know what's going to happen. That's why we're seeing all these crazy interactions here.
True.
And here we go. Our next match in top 64 winner's side here. We've got Sephi Black versus Bilal from Pakistan. Johnny versus Pakistan.
Yeah, and it's Arena Underground as well, so plenty of explosive action about.
Look at their sponsors as well. You've got Wolves there for Bilal. Sephi Black. Sephi Black sponsor, no introduction needed, man. He's going to have a lot of fans in the chat.
Second hit connecting as well for Bilal. And just does it again, but this time it whiffs. But Sephi just wasn't ready for it. 1-4 counter hit connecting though. Sephi's still in a life lead right now. Nice counter hit straight into a slide.
Whenever I see Sephi Black play like this, it's always so strange because it's like, this is Sephi Black pressing buttons.
Yeah.
I'm not used to him still pressing so many buttons, but he understands that this is how he has to play. Good movement, range 0, and apply as much pressure as possible.
Yeah, exactly. Like, get in, step when you need to step, recognize what your opponent does, and counteract it, right? If you're out in the open, you're not probably as likely to be able to step easily because things will track, etc. So, that up close, range 0 Tekken is pretty exciting.
Yeah. Both players have slowed it down now a lot.
So you got to be careful with those whiffs though. There's a few of them. Oh, forward 1 not quite working out, but still gets a counter hit. Nicely done. Good wall conversion as well. Oki.
Oh, trying to
beating out the orbital.
Yeah, just
good from Sephi.
That's 2 very quick rounds from Sephi Black.
Yeah, Sephi looking pretty confident. To be fair, there's a very strong Bryan player in Germany called Starbreaker.
So he's probably had a lot of practice. He understands what to do.
Yes.
The thing is with Bryan, most of his moves are quite slow. His back 1, his hatchet kick. So he needs a bit of time. But if you're playing at range 0, it's very difficult for him to use these moves.
Yeah, he's poking him down. Yeah. You still got to be very careful over the counter hits that he has available, right? So
exactly, yes.
You got to really time your aggression. Nice, Sabaki coming through. Oh, that hop kick was nice, but...
Oh, finishes the string off.
Nice. Again, Sephi still has the available as well. It might be a good time to get it out there soon.
Oh, and the low there, Bilal fighting back.
Yeah,
confidence.
Sephi dying with heat available as well. That never feels good. Oh, 4-4.
Lucky though, gets...
Could have been more if it was 4-1, right? Could have been a full combo, but it's fine. Damage on the board. Sephi's still a bit of a lead.
That's what I want to see. I want to see a lot more slides as well.
But so far, obviously the timing from Sephi has been on point. Getting counter hits in.
Yep.
I think his movement has been pretty on point. Again, nice side O by Sephi, not overcommitting. Big duck from Bilal, but just doesn't get anything for it, and Sephi just running with it now.
Okay, activates heat. Good news, and he takes it there. 3 rounds to 1. Sephi Black looking impressive. The speed that he's playing out is really good. Very intense.
It did slow down a little bit near the end, but he still knew what to do, right?
Yes, exactly, yeah.
The little movement, the sidewalk as well afterwards. So yeah, he is making the right decisions. He feels very ready for this one.
He started throwing out a lot more hop kicks towards the end of the round as well, which is good always to test your opponent.
Got to keep him on the toes, right? Like sometimes if you play a bit too safe, and maybe you're using smaller mids to disincentivize ducking, that's not a big enough risk for them to not duck into, right? Whereas if you're throwing out a hop kick, that risk is suddenly way bigger. because that means you're getting full launch. That means you're probably getting hit for 60 to 100 damage.
100 damage, yeah.
So
we've seen Bilal in this situation before. He has gone down. He's no stranger to being 1-0 down. Let's see if he's adapted, if he's downloaded what his opponent's done here. I want to see more 3+4 as well from him trying to catch Sephi Black's timing.
yeah, already getting the wall blast as well. Where's the tornado? Oh, nice little refloat. Slowly running out that. He is all by Requiem connecting, and this is a really good situation for Bilal. Won't be enough to kill just yet, I think. A little bit too far for the taunt.
Nice power crush.
Nice, using the health as a resource, right?
Already I'm seeing in that first round as well that Sephi Black has gone a bit more defensive. I'm not entirely sure why. Bilal starting to press more buttons and Sephi Black being more cautious for some reason here.
Yeah, trying to mix it up, maybe not trying to take that too many risks, right? It doesn't want to overcommit to things, but again, the Sabaki coming through.
Nice slide. Good wall positioning.
Nice. Love to see they are more unsafe this patch, so gotta make the most of it.
That was a good down forward too.
Good slide as well, and Sephi's now keeping the momentum in. Nice back one, top of the head. Bonk. One apiece in this game, and Sephi just needs a couple more rounds, but I'm sure Bilal is not going to take this lying down.
Again, just down forward once, jabs, trying to bait the hook, and look at the punish. How ready was Bilal for that?
Yeah, super ready, and just knowing the range to what to use, right?
Very impressive. As the mix-up, he's going to go for taunt setups. Sephi Black finds a way around there.
Oh, just wasn't ready potentially with a low parry there.
I like that. I like the usage of 3+4 now. Bilal is throwing out a lot more, fishing for that counter hit.
Nice punish. Sephi trying to mix up his strings. Good float as well, getting the wall. It's not a lot of damage, but damage is damage.
Oh, that was nice.
Still SC available. I'm just waiting for the heat smash eventually. Oh, not gonna happen this
I
round.
didn't believe in the punish there.
Oh, the back turn too as well. Also an interesting option.
Oh, 10 seconds remaining.
Oh no, but cross coming through. Sephi, 5 seconds to go. Got to do something here. Oh, the power crush struck into the right.
And this is what Bilal's good at. He's good at adapting. He understands what's gone on, why he lost that first game. And he's brought it back. Beautiful sidestep and beautiful pickup.
Oh, pickup, yeah. Spike down low. Nice.
Yeah,
I don't know if that was a slide or not, but hey, it still worked out for Sephi.
He's using a lot of power crush now as well, Bilal.
And Sephi really trying to take advantage of that power crush usage as well, going for a lot more lows, right?
Seems to be working out.
Where's the heat smash? Nice use from Sephi. Good break on the generic throw.
How do you make a comeback, Bilal?
One more hit. Where's the heat? I was waiting for the heat smash potentially from Bilal here. I don't know where it is. I don't know if he's going to use it. Jump.
What a punish. Oh, that
Nice.
was
Full crash down forward 4.
You know why that was so good? Because Bilal did 2 orbitals, and both those times Sephi didn't do a low, and at the end there, 2 lows in a row to end it.
Yeah, he called his bluff. He called his bluff.
Oh my god. While standing 1.
Big launch. This might be a side roll splat potentially. Yeah, Bilal not getting to capitalize on it. Nice burst. He activated already.
Nice punish. Jesus, this is so tense. Fun life.
Requiem landing. This might be enough to kill right now. Yeah, there we go. Bilal keeping simple. Getting that wall carry. 1 apiece. Sephi Black's got to pull something on the back. To be fair, it was pretty close. I think there was good adaptation from Sephi as well to try to deal with Bilal, but
Yeah, it's been very close. But Bilal, I've said it before, he's very good at adapting. And he knows how to change his style. This guy plays hours on hours per day.
Yep.
So he's really refined his play style. And I've seen him go, 1 game down and find a way to bring it back on multiple occasions.
Yeah, definitely. The adaptation skill is out there. He is using it very effectively, and he's able to make those changes in his play style. But he's still got to keep it up, right? Like there's still 1 more game to go, so it's now adaptations on top of adaptations.
And that's where the layers start happening.
Tekken really is like an onion.
It is.
It's got layers.
I had to think about that properly. I was like, wait a second.
I was just making a Shrek reference, honestly.
Yeah, I didn't watch Shrek.
You've never watched Shrek?
I watched like maybe part of it.
Well, listen,
Not all of it.
I'm going to put it on in the hotel room. We are making you watch Shrek tonight.
Some of it. I think I haven't watched all of it. Parts of it.
Okay.
Need to watch one more film, maybe. All right, here we go. And Bilal on the offense straight away there.
No break. +2 for landing as well was the Yoki. Just a little toe tap again. Nice CB1. Bilal, pretty significant advantage right now.
Oh, good.
Down back 4.
That was a huge read by Sephi.
Yeah, massive, and this is going to have a very nice role for Sephi, but you know, he doesn't have any great health to restore, so he has to play with the health he's allocated right now.
Oh my god, again. And do you know that's 2 huge reads by Sephi? He must have got some really wise words
This
from
comeback, that will actually be crazy. He has just about enough heat to maybe get one up forward 1 if he runs in. Oh wow. He tried a jab, right? But just a little too far, and heat smash got the punish on it. Almost worked out.
Really close.
It was good work from Sephi, just needed a little bit more move. A little bit more. Nice again, we're just poking. Nothing too crazy. Nice step into Doug, but just wasn't ready for a punish.
The way that these guys are playing, 100 miles per hour. Just jab, down forward 1 jab, 3+4. Orbital to stop him doing any lows there.
Yeah, those 1+2 throws have been working out for Bilal as well. Sephi perhaps not fully ready for them. Oh, what a whiff punish once again.
His whiff punishment has been so good.
Yeah, super good. Nice. Oki set up. Again, a little toe tap. Oh, crashing the jabber?
Yeah.
Damn. And we were talking about adaptation for Bilal, and he's looking super good now.
Yeah, it's scary. When Bilal's 1-0 down, 1-0 down,
he just locks in.
He locks in and he finds a way back.
Well, let's see again. It's not over until it's over. Sephi finishing up a combo. Nice up forward 1 as well.
It's looking good for Sephi right now. Big damage, but eliminate the grey health for 2.
Yeah, extinguish that grey health. Slide? Maybe? Nah, no slide. All of the time, people that get pushed, best going for slide. Oh, the heat smash not working out for Sephi, and this is a massive launch for Bilal.
Oh, that was so good. He had to chase him there in order to get the full punish there. He's going to go to the wall here, though.
That damage.
Oh my god, that was sick. Look at the damage, man.
Oh, the Neo Grim Reaper as well, sending Sephi flying
Bilal,
into the losers bracket.
With an incredible combo at the end there, manages to take it. Really good stuff there. And he had to dash forward once, dash again, and then dash, in order to get there. Because if he just dashed once, I think it wouldn't have worked. Yeah, because
Shaheen was still going away, right? Like that heat smash is still taking away. The momentum is going one specific direction, so you got to make sure you can chase him down. Because sometimes you do a move that does not have enough momentum to keep up, and it's like, cool, we're out of range now.
Exactly, yeah.
But it's good awareness on that kind of stuff. And
he looks happy as well. Look at this, he's smiling. He's smiling so much. Of course, he just won, but it's great to see a smile on his face. And it's going to his fellow teammates there, speaking to them. I'm happy for him. He's playing well, even though he's been on the back foot on many occasions.
Yeah, but it's definitely the longer you can stay in winners bracket at an event like this, the better, right? Because there's so many killers. The games don't get any easier; they only get harder and harder and harder. So you want to play as little of them as possible. The only way to do that is to be in the winner's side.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see the path. Whoever makes it to winners final, to see the names that they've taken out, and they're probably would have taken out maybe 6 or 7 killer players in order to get to that position.
Yeah,
it's going to be really impressive to see who makes it there.
Yeah, it's just there's so many strong players, right? And we keep talking about it. So many strong players. So every pool has had multiple killers. There was never guaranteed. It's like, a lot of tournaments, like, cool, you have maybe 2 killers. They both leave through winner's side on opposite sides of the bracket, and then some intermediate players and losers. That was not the situation here. We had multiple killers. We had multiple strong, super strong players of different levels of caliber, just drowning in pools or going into losers early. It is an incredibly stacked bracket.
Looking forward to seeing the full bracket later. I've been looking at parts of it, but I haven't actually seen everything.
I want to see the
full picture of who eliminated who. It's going to be quite interesting to see that. But you guys at home can see it. Make sure to check out the brackets of the mix-up. You'll see some very interesting results there. And now we're in top 64 or winner's side.
Yeah.
Our next match coming up, again, another monster of a game. You'll see the players in a second. There you go.
Lowhigh and Exodia. Exodia already getting some points on the board, got a chunk from Headstomper as well, and Lowhigh is no stranger to anyone. One of the strongest players around, both a powerhouse, on Steve, on Bryan, on other characters. So it's going to be very interesting to see who he picks, because I know he does switch between I guess it'll be Bryan, who he picks in terms of characters, because he has switched between the characters sometimes. I know that Steve is kind of less so nowadays than it used to be. But I still love watching that Steve, so. Well, let's see. Feng the Exodia as well. No surprises there.
All right, let's go. Is this to get into... Oh wow, yeah, this is a top 16 qualifier.
Lol, the line then.
Yo, everything on the line here.
Nice, getting the wall. Already popping the heat. Thanks for damage. 99 damage.
Incredible. The one thing I like about Lowhigh is just, yeah, his movement, the way that he just baits you into pressing buttons in that space.
Nice, getting the hatch in as well. Good interrupt from Exodia, but gotta do something right out of heat. Shoulder spent a little bit of heal, health recovered, but Exodia still massive back for the water punish from Lowhigh.
Really good. At this level in the tournament, you know, in the tournament as well, this stage of the tournament and the level that these players are playing at, you cannot whiff even the slightest thing. Otherwise, they'll be ready to whiff punish. They're always locked and loaded.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, everyone's playing around that spacing. Oh, to punish!
Drops the combo though upon life.
It's fine. The style points are still already banked in, you know? Nice breaking 1+2 throw. Lowhigh again, playing with that lead. No over-committing. Nice movement from Lowhigh as well. That's high step left, working out very well.
And Lowhigh just ultra defensive there. Tries to punch with that again. Nice little punish there as well. He's trying to activate heat. What does Exodia do here?
Oh, the baby rage. Working out perfectly for Exodia. Oh, doesn't get even more for the wall.
Back against the wall. Man, oh, what the?
Well, that happened. But hey, good awareness. Camera switch. He was like, I'm not doing this combo. It's too risky, right? Between the camera switch and the sidewall.
Oh,
that's actually, I think, the best decision he could have made. And that kills as well. Beautiful. Like,
oh, my brain was just like, wait, what was that?
It happens. Nice awareness from Lowhigh, though. He's just so on top of it. Just always ready.
Yeah.
Nice. Just looking for that free. Good checks with the toe tap again for Lowhigh. He's dashing in. He's just empty movement. He's not overcommitting. Nice counter hit confirm as well.
Right, using back one there, trying to apply some pressure.
Good punish. Oh, good punish from the landslide as well.
Oh,
it's hard ducking. Yeah. I love this. I don't know.
Confidence, right? It's a hard duck.
Nice. QCB1 again, and he's just letting Exodia just lose all the heat and is waiting for the right moment. The orbit was just... It felt like Lowhigh was just in his head.
Yeah.
He's like, I know what you're going to do. I'm just going to wait here. You can do your thing. I'm going to wait for my turn and then just absolutely destroy you for it.
Very strong play by Lowhigh there. So dominant. And the hard ducks as well. He's looking out for those highs, ready to punish accordingly.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Scary of a player. Monster of a player.
Absolutely. You know, there's no shields left. All that damage is going straight to the face. And Lowhigh is taking advantage of that. Well, let's see. Back on the French stage as well. Le Putty.
Yeah.
We'll see if either of his characters gets advantage from being on a boat. Maybe one of them seasick. You know, it would be funny if there's a character that's seasick and gets a debuff on this stage.
That would be crazy, man. They should put that in the next.
Put on Link.
Put it next Tekken patch.
Put it on Xiaoyu, yeah.
no. Don't put it on Xiaoyu. Leave Xiaoyu alone, man.
Anyway. QCB1. Nice. Good.
Ooh.
Hey, Bryan. Bryan burst is still a little bit funky, but Lowhigh making the most of it.
Oh, needs to be careful then. I'm not pressing any.
Wow, the tracking as well on the 4-4-2. Good backdash as well, now having to deal with that side step 4 thanks to the clean hit range being smaller.
Oh, just with that. Oh, that was cheeky. He delayed every single
one. I think 1-3 might have been enough, just about enough to kill for Feng as well, so Lowhigh was just playing with his life for it, but worked out perfectly. Nice. Chase down into the taunt.
He's playing with a lot of momentum, a lot of pressure here.
He's just so ready with it. Just absolutely incredible play. Again, it's a sort of situation where what does Exodia do here to be Lowhigh? There's no room for mistakes.
That's a good start though. Back against the wall. Needs to take advantage of this somehow.
And again, the whiffs are really not helping Exodia, but nice. Capitalizing on a whiff from Lowhigh this time.
Yeah, Exodia can definitely do it. He's a strong player.
What?
Try to get a read. I respect it.
It was just tiniest movements from Lowhigh going back and forth, and that was enough to bait out the Ragebrownie as well.
I respect it though. You need to do something different. And he was like, okay, this might be a good option. If he presses something, I can gain momentum. Unlucky though. But good try.
Lowhigh is, again, I mean, we keep glazing here, but it's absolutely insane. He's just completely in control right now, and Exodia is just unable to seize anything from him.
It's his movement as well, the way that Lowhigh is just sidestepping, super clean.
but even just his decision making, like he doesn't care about the heat, right? Like he's playing so confidently, even without heat, he is posing such a threat. But down forward 3 landing, Exodia needs something to get started, and that might just be it.
This could be the way in for Exodia. As the mix-up like here doesn't.
Nice flow.
Anything.
It's something. It's a start. 20 seconds to go. And again, the movement is so on point. Just orbital into that neutral orbital once again, and Lowhigh just finishes it off. Like, actually a masterclass.
Yeah.
Absolutely a masterclass.
Yeah, again, in the first 2 scenario where it's really difficult, you have no time to really think. You have to adjust whilst playing the game. You need to be having these thoughts in your head whilst watching your opponent play. It's difficult, and that from Lowhigh, he looked really dominant there, but what do you expect from one of the best players in the world?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's so, like, just everything he was doing between the movement, like tiny movement, right? Empty dashes, dashing back and forth as well to bait out buttons. It's like the perfect, like, Tekken triangle, right? You have the rush down, the keep out, and baiting, right? And each one, he knew when to switch between every single one. His keep out was on point. He knew how to apply pressure. He was chasing people down on the Oki. Like, it's just incredible play, honestly.
You're saying that as well, the way that Lowhigh just moved, dash forward a little bit to make it seem like he was going to press a button, and then the Rage Art came out, and then he blocked it and punished him for it.
It's a lot of the time when you're pressing Rage Art, right? When you're trying to deal with an opponent, and you press Rage Art to try to bait out a button, it's like very, very, very big read. You don't wait to see what's coming out. You see an animation, and you press it, right? Which does mean that those moves, like just dashing in, especially if a character has a very active, like, idle stance, like maybe like Leroy or someone, it can just absolutely fool you. It's a really good tool to use in your arsenal.
That's mad. The last few games have been crazy, so it's
only going crazier.
There's going to be another match right now again, and we've seen him a couple of times on the stream now. I believe it could be Bilal coming up again for you guys to watch at home. Bryan is always an interesting character for me to watch. I really enjoy, I think as a viewer as well at home, watching Bryan play it's not easy to play the character. He's a very timing-based, character. You really need to be able to time your 3+4s, your back ones, your hatchet kicks, your jabs. It's difficult. It's not easy. And I respect, big respects to all the Bryan players out there. Not, I would never think of playing that character because he's way too difficult. Everything is the jet upper, the taunt jet upper as well, the taunt setups. It's a lot to kind of take in.
Always the really exciting thing, right, is when you might enjoy your character, but maybe you can't reach necessarily the heights of the execution or the play that you need to see. But then seeing other players being able to pilot it and just doing things that you haven't maybe even thought of or haven't dreamed of, or the way they adjust for timing, like you mentioned, it's insane. And Lowhigh is an expert, both on the Steve before and on the Bryan. Just his timing really shines through, and the way he defends and the way he moves around, he just understands the game at such a high level. It's crazy.
You're right, yeah. And here we have the players just sitting down, getting ready for the next game. I believe this is another top 16 qualifier because Bilal just had his game a second ago.
Yeah, so Bilal versus Meo-Il. I'm wondering if Meo is going to pick someone like Jack again, because I think we've been seeing that Jack a lot. But it could be another character. The players have been switching characters all the time. We've seen this in Tekken 7 a lot. I think maybe even more in Tekken 7. We had a lot of sort of pocket picks that we would see. Even kind of the so-called specialist characters like Steve were just very widely picked by a lot of players. Because you could play that sort of, 10-move Tekken and play around movement a lot. In this game, because the movement is a bit more constrained in terms of the backdash, you're a lot more up in your face. There's a lot more situations where you need to know how to apply frame-type pressure, right? Yeah. Because of the risk of power crash, the risk of parries and Rage Art, and you need to know what your options are to be out different options, and need to make a read on based on that information. What your opponent is doing is like, okay, I can do this will beat out a Rage Art. If they have a tendency to Rage Art especially. If they don't, then maybe you can do something else.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. But it's crazy.
It's a big difference, right?
Yeah, it does make a difference. And Bilal there, someone who always goes one game down and then manages to get away back, but he's doing the little. It's pretty hot in here, to be honest. Yes. I'm starting to feel the heat. Like it is definitely getting hot in the venue right now.
You're in heat.
Yeah, it's everyone here is feeling it, and let's see what these two are going to do in this next match. Very, very important. The winner of this will go into a position where they can qualify. Have one more game to qualify into top 8 winner side. So it's very, very important to get through there. I believe they'll be playing tomorrow. We'll be having top 16 and top 8 as well. So this could potentially be the final match for one of these players And that's definitely a good place to be going into tomorrow with 2 lives remaining.
Yeah, it makes a massive difference. The more room for the error for room for errors you have, or a buffer, whatever you want to call it, the better. It just makes a massive difference, because it just means, you know, you can't mess up. You don't have to live every decision as if it's your last. But yeah, we are getting that Jack versus Bryan. No surprises in the card screen.
You know, Jack a very different character to us before. Before it was just very simple. It was, you know, down back 1, maybe sidestep 2, forward 1, down forward 2. These, you know, very good moves to keep your opponent out and to punish with.
Yeah, now he has Gamma Howl. He has a Gamma Howl parry. You know, nice forward 1+2 ball.
Yeah, now you're rewarded for going into Gamma Howl. The game wants you to use these stances in order to break your opponent down, and you really need to in this game, especially.
Nice.
Gamma Howl intermixed.
And he's walking forward as well. Still has the install active. Nice up back 1+2. Doesn't get a splat, but does not matter. It's a lower down back 1.
I was thinking the other day, Jack is probably one of the best characters to end rounds with the down back 1, standing 2, and like down forward 1 as well. Incredible. The down back 1's so rapid.
It's very difficult, and you can just get another 2 hits on it, right? Like
exactly, yeah.
One, and then the third hit as well. So you got to be very aware of what's happening.
Nice. Right, going for the 1-1.
Nice, good option from Bilal as well, using that burst to beat out the jump.
That was a bit dangerous from Bilal, but he manages to take the round there.
Then he's, you know, Jack's got the new move as well. From the jump, he has a button called Make Some Noise.
Yeah.
And that button was making a lot of noise early in the season, but obviously right now there's a bit more counterplay, so we'll see if Bilal is ready for it.
Oh,
nice movement.
I think he was expecting the second hit there. That's why he ducked. Very smart from Bilal. He's going on a tear today, Bilal.
Nice. Benny Snake has big counter hit as well.
3+4 counter hit.
Trying to heat. Oh, Tom not working up his time. And nice, using the Gamma Howl though.
Oh, I was going to say he needs to be careful because that 10-frame heat smash from Jack didn't do anything.
Yeah, just didn't get to use it.
Yep.
Use it or lose it, as it always is. Now the stage is a little bit smaller. We got that lava available. Nice break. And Jack's going to have multiple ways to activate it as well, so Bilal's going to be on point with his throw breaking right now.
Look at that, back against the wall, trying to use the 1-1 to go into pressure there. Or standing 2 pressure too.
Nice, gets a little pick up. Bilal still not scared to press her.
Oh, here we go. C-dash.
Nice. Oh. On the potential, could have been more damage on the board. He slams him down, and that's enough to kill as well.
That's what I was talking about. The way to end rounds if Jack is so good, you know, down back 1 into wall standing 2. What are you going to do?
Get hit.
Yeah, exactly. Take it. Down 1. Oh, nice throw as well.
Nice. Again, going out of stance, mixing up his options. Seed planter.
Oh, tries to punish.
Too slow. Punish.
Goes back against the wall though.
Nice little down back 1 check as well.
Oh my god, that was sick.
Listen, it's a force field for a reason, right? You can't just evade it by stepping.
This is the thing. He tried to move all the way around. He actually got quite, you know, got quite a big sidestep there, and he still gets hit by all of that into combo into death.
Of all things, to be fair, I kind of expect that to have a hitbox around. It is a force field. He does like a force field explosion. Now, I'm not saying I'd want to be hit by that. However, good awareness from Meo-Il. Bilal getting a little bit of coaching here. Yeah, the coaching rules are different this year as well. I believe you only have one. You're only allowed coaching once per set. You have to. It's only on a loss as well, so you can't win and get coaching. It's a minute, I believe, as well still. So
nice.
As it used to be. So you know, you kind of have to time your coach, because especially maybe in first to 2 it doesn't matter as much, but first to 3 or like grand final reset.
Yeah.
In theory, you could get a coaching session between grand final and grand final reset, but those are first to 3 sets. You might lose multiple games. You got to find when you want that coaching. Do you want it early? Do you want it late? So there's even
more decisions to be made in a game where it requires you to make decisions every single.
This is like meta game almost, right? Like there's tactics to it, but tactics, I guess you don't really get to experience usually when you're playing online, right? Because it's just not going to be a big part of it. You're not going to get coaching when you're playing ranked. And maybe, well, you could from like your friends on Discord or something, right?
Yeah, I was about to say you can.
In theory, but it's different. It's not the same.
Nice though. We've got a result come through. I believe Shadow has taken it over Daniel Mardo to move into top 16 winner's side. You know, USA over EU, and I was saying Daniel Mardo was looking really strong. I was saying he was looking like a monster, and Shadow there, it looks like he was playing Zafina. Back on +2, yeah.
It's okay, EU bros. We'll get him next time.
He's still got a good opportunity. He's one away from top 16.
Someone else will get him. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm interested to see how many EU players make it into top 16 today.
As many as possible. Ideally 7.
Yeah. Let's try and get as many.
Nice, getting the wall. Oh, the spike down as well. So much damage from Meo-Il right now.
And the thing is, Jack has an abundance of mid options to do at the end there as well. It's like you choose from 10 mids and down back 1. That's it. That's the mix when you got final pixel left.
I mean, hey, it's a good mix.
It's good. A very strong mix.
It keeps the mental stack high as well if there's 10 different mids to think about, right? Nice duck.
Oh, very nice.
He was looking for that forward to the stop sign, but...
Yeah, still using a lot of down back 1. Full crush. As well.
Nice. Bit of a circuit breaker from Bilalver. Beating at a throw.
Alright, uses heat. Back 1. Tries to put a bit more pressure. Oh, catches him.
Hold on, anti-air, but still has a little bit of heat spending now, recovering a bit of health, and the spike down as well.
That was so smart. I reckon he knew that would happen. That's why he went for that option. Drops the combo though. Oh.
The side throw really saving Bilalver as the force field is coming out.
Alright, Bilal doesn't need to do anything here, and it's his round.
No way.
Oh.
No way!
23.
1%. Definitely made some noise for it, but worked out for Meo-Il, and just like that, 1 round away.
Meo-Il doing damage here as well.
Back man.
Oh my god. I feel like people don't get enough practice against Jack. So I think it's one of the first times as well we're seeing Jack on stream. Maybe the second time, I'm not sure, but it's the first time I saw it.
Seeing more of that Jack, because Meo-Il makes his way into top 16. Bilal dropping down to the loser's side.
Wow, congratulations to him. He makes it through. Like I said, unlucky because commiserations to Bilal.
I can't believe that comeback.
Yeah.
1%.
1%!
Like the seed planter is a do or die decision, right? Because it's kind of weird because when you're in that sort of situation, seed planter is super risky, right? Like I don't think it's seeable. I don't remember anyone saying ever it's seeable. No. I think it's like 18 or 19. Yeah. It's very difficult. But it's like, okay, this is a button you're normally very careful about. But if you don't commit to this button, you die because of timeout. Yeah. So you might as well go for it. The risk-reward in that situation skews so much more massively. It makes it for such an interesting sort of like decision-making, right? Do I do seed planter? What if Bilal was expecting the seed planter, been down 4-2? Bang, full launch, right? Like you get a lot out of it. So absolutely insane situation and great decision-making from Meo-Il.
We were saying before as well, this game, you need to be so on point during the games. You need to have very quick decision-making, guys, when you play this game. Just make a decision and be confident in it. And even if it doesn't work, it's like, okay, at least I made a decision.
Yeah, you can learn from it.
Yeah, it didn't work out, but that's fine. I can adapt and move forward on that as well.
You can learn from a mistake, right? Like making the wrong read or making the wrong decision. It's like, okay, why didn't this work out? Because maybe they threw, maybe they power crashed, they did something. If you do nothing, there's nothing to learn from.
Yeah,
If you haven't made a mistake.
You need to do something and try and, to try and download your opponent. Yeah. Incredible stuff. What great games as well, and I hope everyone at home is enjoying the Tekken action today. We've still got loads more games to come here. I believe we're just waiting for someone to come up now, and we'll have another game.
Yeah, we're gonna tell you guys about some socials. TekkenWorldTour.com, your source for Tekken news, DWT content, all the good stuff. And also, if you'd like to go on X at Tekken at BNE Esports is your avenue for all the news regarding Tekken and DWT and other esports that Bandai Namco provides. And of course, BNE Esports on YouTube also avenue for old VODs, old clips of tournaments, highlights, all kinds of things. So make sure you guys are tuning into those and enjoying the old times, because there's been so many tournaments that are happening. Sometimes you miss it live, so you just want to go and watch it afterwards.
Yeah, do you know what? I was so excited for the next game. I was like waiting. I was like, wait, bring the next game on. I didn't even realize the time as well. I need to take a break for sure.
Yeah.
Pun like, we need to take a break as well.
Break time.
Yeah, definitely break time right now. But everyone at home, I hope you're enjoying the games. We'll be back very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere at all. We'll be back with some more Tekken 8 action. Peace out.
time. For some, it heals. For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this. If time were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
Hello and welcome back to Top 64 here over in Lyon, France. We're over at Mix-Up, edition 7 of Mix-Up. It's been going for 7 years. It's been going. That's definitely a term we can use considering the amount of good tech we've had, the caliber, the comebacks, everything you'd want. Upsets, the galore, everything.
That Meo-Il comeback at the end right there with the seed planter at the buzzard. I was like, no way. Is he going to do it? 1%. Like, bro,
1%.
That was crazy.
That's all it took. And I mean, listen, I think someone mentioned it before, the addition of that kind of like health counter back into the game, especially considering how many timeouts we're getting. Excellent. It's such a good design decision. It makes it so cool to see afterwards. 1%.
A lot more decisions to be made, a lot more game to be played with that little 20 extra health. It definitely feels like you get to see the timer a lot more, which is kind of like bringing us back to 7 a little bit, you know, right? It's like, oh, dang, they could play the whole minute. And it's like, especially when the rounds are super close and they're evenly matched.
Absolutely, absolutely. And, you know, it's especially once the timer counts down and you start getting that timer noise as well.
Yep.
Man, it like my heart jumps like at least 30 beats or so. But speaking of my heart jumping, we're going to have an insane matchup coming up right now. Jeondding versus CBM, like two absolute powerhouses.
Yeah, absolute like killers coming out of South Korea. Vitality for Jeondding, DNF for CBM. These guys have been really strong. Like Jeondding, of course, been mostly known for the Eddie. He's been kind of like dabbling here and there with the Ana, but it seems like he's been back on the Eddie train ever since like maybe a couple turns ago.
I mean, what we need to do is we need to petition Harada to bring back Lucky Claudio, right? We can bully him into playing it again.
Dude, he was the one. Dude, she'd be scary in this game with the easy while running.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even think of that. The butt slide as well.
Yep.
Well, that's a good start from Jeondding so far.
Wow, that was sick. Backdash, dug, saw the whip, pulled the trigger. That was beautiful.
Yeah, already had a load in the chamber. Oh, going under the jab as well.
Yeah, it's using the 3 to get under it. That was sick.
No overcommitting. Nice. Tries the second time though. Going straight to the double step as well for CBM from the new move.
Yeah, Heat 441+2, new addition in Season 2 for Jin.
I didn't even realize that his like special command stuff is called Demon, like Devil Step or something. It's crazy.
Oh, really? I didn't even know the move name, yeah.
What a punish! Oh, what a riposte, actually.
Oh, dang. And just like that, CBM, when it looked like it was all Jeondding that round, brought it back slowly. Just a couple of punishes and stuff.
So it takes sometimes make the most of the time, right?
Yeah, especially like the down 4-3. Jeondding went for that a couple times and got good punishes on it from CBM side. Wall pressure, though. Trying to keep him at the wall. Small steps and blocks from CBM.
They're trying to get away. Nice options from CBM to, you know, stay patient, but also keep moving away from that corner. Now putting Jeondding back into the corner.
Yeah, all those little side step right blocks finally turned this position around, but Jeondding fighting out.
Nice. Oh, big count hit.
Wasn't close enough for the wall splat, luckily.
2 stacks. Won't be needing them, though.
All right, a 1 apiece. Woo! Clean with punish.
Some amount of damage as well. What's the key option here? The wall.
Wow, but he recovers crouching, and that while standing 1 is a high for Eddie, even though it is a 13th frame punish for him.
As he activated in the crouch throw. Again. The Kazuma combo coming through.
Good power crush. Ooh, he's going for the low a lot. I feel like Jeondding doesn't really go for it that often. Yeah, made him second guess himself at the wall with the mid headbutt.
Oh, combo drops. Listen, I remember this exact situation, but an opposite. When I was comboing Jeondding on this stage and MYK was roasting me in a stream chat. Dropping the combo. At least it wasn't me. This is my karma.
This is the karma. Yeah, Jeondding dropped it too, man.
He's just like me, man.
He's just like me for real.
Oh, the hop kick.
Yeah, that raggle hop kick.
Love to see it. Nice carry to the wall as well.
Perfect carry.
Keeping the heat still.
The Tekken 7 spring kick, the back spring kick.
Nice. Oh, good burst from Stance as well. Bursting back. I like the decision from Jeondding to burst back here, getting some health back.
Yeah, it's heat activate, but the second hit of 4-3-1 catches him, and he dashed it too. Wow, nice corner carry as well. That was like the maximum amount of hits he could have got. Little wave action.
CBM always so optimized with the combos, just always so ready to dish out the damage.
Yeah, just getting the little bit of extra damage from even like a high splat conversion.
Again, Again, spacing out, not overcommitting. Again, I really like the move from CBM. Just small steps, not overcommitting to anything, not taking too many risks with sidewalks.
New moves, up forward 1.
Oh, back 3-3, just commits to it.
Confirm. Yeah, that was good.
Nice. Keeping the corner instead.
Oh, that's 6. Running 3 pressure, handstand 1 into the low.
Oh, those Guile Sonic Booms are going to be doing some work now.
Can he 1 pixel comeback? He's trying to find an engager. He's not going to find it.
It's still so funny to me that he just has Guile Sonic Booms.
Right. Boom.
You know what? Maybe next season. Oh.
Wait, bracket update. Al defeats Book 2-1, eliminating him from the tournament?
Damn.
Dang, unfortunate for Book.
I must have read him like a book.
Wah, wah, wah.
But there's been so many upsets. I mean, I'm sure if you guys are monitoring the bracket, there's a lot going on, a lot of matches. Okay, now on Sanctum. Still have some hard wall breaks available here.
Wow.
Oh, a little too slow to punish. I respect the attempt though.
Ooh, good try. He tried to whip punish that with the electric.
Once again, using the back 2-1 as a really good poke. Pretty good tracking on it as well.
Wow, confirmed.
And again. Oh, just about reaching with that burst as
That
well.
was crazy. That was tipped. Oh, Eddie tried to step 2, but couldn't get far enough. Let the Zen rock to get under the jab? That was sick. Okay.
Yeah, he was just super calm in the moment, you know?
He totally believed that he was going to do a high and just let the Zen stance rock.
Full on Zen mode. In person and in game.
Right? Zen mode. Oh, the side step 3+4. One of the god buttons from Eddie.
At the very least, at least you can punish it in this game compared to 7, so you know it's a little riskier at the very least. Nice. Jeondding trying to lock him back down. No, letting him move away from that wall.
Him out of that heat smash.
Nice punish.
Perfect punish.
The little wave as well to get close enough. That's so sick.
What?
Hey, dive kick switch sides. Not an ideal situation.
Wow, counter at 1-2-3. Eddie got 1-2 this season. Then the handstand Majinga low. You don't see it very often. That was a great place to bring it out.
Absolutely. We're just ready for it. You know, that's the thing. Like, if we're not thinking about it, then you might as well just throw it out every once in a while.
Yeah, you barely even see the Majinga moves either. He only gets 2 extra moves from handstand. A mid, that's plus on block, and that low that we just saw.
Yeah, the power definitely helps. You know, Eddie starting off with one of those stacks when he goes into heat of this season as well is super, super good.
Yeah, it's so much easier to get at least 1 stack now. Which was kind of hard before because he only had like 3 moves that you have to get like a combo to get it.
Yeah, and now he's got punishers to give it as well, so you know, it definitely helps. Combo again.
My God.
Strong air tail spins, the sidewall, saving lives once again.
Wow, right before this heat smash got there, it would have broke the glass. There's the smash. Just tagging him low.
On here as well, Jeondding off the position to be in, spending heat, getting some health back. At least it's a little bit. Oh,
It was ready. That's that string. Eddie 101. Got him duck. Relax 2-4. There's no mix.
I know. Thanks to MYK lessons, I also know that now. Nice.
Ooh.
It was a little too far, so
yeah, I agree with that because he was like, I can't reach in time to get deep enough for the Savage Sword. Get the grounded wall hit. Oh, beautiful.
Can't see him not overcommitting.
Nice.
Jeondding, he activated. Oh, counter hits coming through.
Out of the air. I feel like that heat move always gets anti-air burst. Like every time I see Eddie's use that.
Oh, awakens the power and the heat smash. Lots of chip tools, but enough to close out. The 1-2, sometimes you just gotta keep it simple. That 1-2 is enough sometimes.
Yep, just to keep out 1-2, so solid. 1 apiece now.
Yeah, and it's just such a strong option, especially right if you already have some advantage over sharing water again.
Out of the same bottle?
Damn it, do we even know if that's water? There could be anything in that bottle.
That's true, it's a pretty dark bottle. Can't see.
That could be like a Hong Tai infusion.
Hong Tai tea?
Yeah, dude, listen, if it's tea, I rate it.
I do love me some tea. Hong Tai tea would go crazy. Clear out your insides?
Let's see. There's definitely going to be clearing out over here on this stage. 4 breakable walls. 4 different wall bounds.
Jab down forward once coming out of Jeondding. First load, second low.
Nice. Oh, try to go for that QCB for the new homing move.
Yeah, it's the second hit of down back 4-4 on its own now.
Nice, using that the heat moves as well. Heat smash spent.
Oh, the Manjinga mix! Wow.
This is a tall order, but there's plenty of time on the clock still.
Yeah, it's easily going to get the wall back 3-2. Da-da-da!
All the great health back as well. It's not much, but it's a little bit.
Wow,
Nice.
the pokes.
I've been beating out a heat smash by right in as well. Nice little checks from CBM again. No overcommitting. 1-2-4. Working out counter here as well.
Wow, up 2. Get out of trouble.
Nice dog.
Counter hit confirmation. Shades of Tag 2. What a parry!
Slightly awkward angle, but CBM's making the most of it again. Triangle kick.
Unscaled? Yeah.
Oh, doesn't need a wisdom.
Good side roll though. Holding it down 2 after that spike. He didn't go for the squiggly leg unscaled.
Nice punish.
Final poke and the smash.
Jeondding just like that. I mean, it just felt like this game just started, but Jeondding is already one run away from going forward.
Just all those pokes adding up.
It broke that CBM momentum. Nice. CBM trying to interrupt it.
Everybody always tries to interrupt the third hit or punish the third hit. Step burst, just in case. Ahora!
Try to heat smash once again, but Jeondding just interrupting it.
Yo, good damage there from Heat 3+4. Got the smash as well. One more mix.
Nice parry, doesn't overcommit. Oh, but Jeondding just goes for a low, closes it out.
Damn, well played by Jeondding there. Really clean game number 3. Just kind of didn't let CBM play it in that last game there.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Like the amount of times the heat smash got interrupted for CBM. I wish I kept count, but I think it was like 4 or 5 times. So just Jeondding was super worried. I mean, we always talk about the playing within your frames, right? Like playing a frame type playstyle, and Jeondding just playing that expertly.
Yeah, especially because Jin's heat smash being 15 frames is a pretty fast one. I would say it's like one of the best ones in the game, especially with like how far it wall splats you and stuff.
Just the fact that it wall splats full stop, to be fair.
Yeah. No, but Jeondding was doing a great job of not letting him use it that one round. Stuff like that is becoming a much bigger strategy in Tekken 8. Right when you're at the sliver of your heat timer left, and it's like, obviously they want to go for the smash and make you hold the mix or something, right? Don't let them do that. Just stuff them out if you can, right? But easier said than done on that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, especially like, you know, you might have like, I don't know, someone like Anna, right? Yeah. You might try to jab, maybe like, I'm just going to do a jab, I'm going to try to stop him.
That was kind of like Kuma too in Season 1, right? You try to jab his heat smash, boom, or electric, bear electric.
So either way you're dying.
Good times. Good times for me.
We've all been hit by that one. But it's always so relieving, like now when I run into a bears on ranked, you know, like just any random bear, I'm like, I know you can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
I'm just going to wait. Dude, be nerfed.
That's the thing too. Like, even though bears are nerfed, I would still say they're pretty strong. But I feel like we've definitely been seeing them a little bit less this season. But Rangchu also kind of like flip-flopping between the two, between Panda and Kuma. Of course, like Panda got that new heat throw that's unbreakable now. That's also seeing a lot of usage. So yeah, a lot of updates on Season 2, like kind of switching things up on some of the characters, even between similar characters like the bears, where only the heat stuff is different, really.
Yeah, I mean, some of the heat changes as well. I mean, Panda getting the throw into guaranteed, it was 13 frame or 12 frame?
Yeah.
For the splat and the side switch is it's pretty nutty. It's a good thing to have in your arsenal, for sure.
Especially when they do like 3 in a row, dude. I'm just like, that's so dirty. What are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to just duck after that? Like,
duck straight into like a
hop kick or something? Yeah. Good luck.
It's like, it's kind of a weird situation, right? Because it's always difficult to balance. And fighting games are just always like incredibly difficult to balance because you can never please everyone, and you're always going to create a meta, and sometimes developers don't want to specifically try to force a specific meta, they just want to let it naturally go. But some characters just don't deserve to be good. I know some people might disagree, but certain characters being good is
a problem
toxic for everyone else.
I get it.
Like, imagine Gigas. Imagine if Gigas was top tier in Tekken 7. That is not a good game for anyone to play.
No, I get you. I miss him, man.
And I'm the first to admit, I'm happy to admit that my characters also need nerfs. If you want to nerf Claudio, that's fine. I agree. If you want to nerf Lee, again, I agree. I can see things. It's nice, and the power level around the game is always difficult to balance because if you wait too long to balance things, sometimes you have like too much power in the game, and the situations end up coming down to maybe like one guess or two wrong decisions when you're dead.
Exactly.
So it's
that's
difficult.
the nice part about the extra 20 life, man. Just having that little extra cushion. We've been seeing people survive longer now, especially, and also too, like one thing that we don't mention very often is like the readjustment to how much chip there was in Season 1 compared to like Season 2. The chip damage reduction has been like, they've been going through it like every patch, you know, just like touching it up.
Yeah, for sure.
Exactly. So especially now, you're seeing less of those like huge 60-70% gray life bars, unless it was from like a reversal or something.
Oh yeah, Kazoku earlier has experienced that.
That was like the only one time we really got to see like the huge gray life bar. But now it's like more. It's more like a lot of times people are saying like, oh, pokes aren't as important because of 200 health, but no gray life is such a benefit from a poke, you know, especially the fact that your life bar, if you get one launcher, you might gain back 20-30%. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
I mean, the big thing as well is, I think Speedkicks mentioned this originally, shout out Coach. He talked about how, because the health is higher, the limit to enter rage is also higher. And when you're in rage, you have chip protection, additional chip protection.
True.
So, you know, you are able to withstand a lot more. So even if you get down to like, you know, that 40, there's like 41 health or something. When you get down to that, you can survive for a lot longer. And we're seeing a lot of those comebacks originate from that kind of area. And you might still be able to, again, if there's some great health, you still recover some of that health, and you have the chip protection, and you have rage available for the damage amp on the combos, on throws, on everything else. So,
yeah.
It's a massive change. That means when we get into those sort of the last 20-25 seconds, we're playing relatively honest Tekken.
Yeah, like good old classic Tekken. Like for that part, yeah, absolutely.
No heat shenanigans. We're all just throwing hands. Rated E for everyone, right?
But yeah, finally we got the next player set up. Kkokkoma returning back on stage for us, going up against B-Kun from Japan.
Yeah, and B-Kun has some good results recently. I think I mentioned earlier about he went head stomper as well. Played very well head stomper, and now he's a mix-up. So it's lovely to see him again.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And we'll see how Kkokkoma does. Because this is loser's side as well, so you know there's no room for error.
Oh man, this is where the heartbreaks start to happen, man. Loser side of the tournament. We're in losers top 32 action now. We're getting all the way down to top 16.
Man, there's already been so many heartbreaks. I wanted Kirakira to make it to top 8 again, and he's out of the tournament already, and it's so stacked.
Yeah, like couldn't get the 4-peat.
Yeah, Kanan Trench is in loser side as well, losing to Strog, so it's like left and right. There's killers on every corner of every bracket. Over a mix-up, and yeah, it's hard to see, but at the same time, it's also so cool to see the variation in play we're seeing, and like maybe the powerhouses we expect to win are just not winning right now. They are taken up by people that maybe were like sort of sleeper agents who didn't get a chance to play on a big stage before.
That's what I love to see.
Absolutely.
The up-and-coming underdog just like making a surprise. You know, that's always the most fun thing about anything competitive, right? But
everyone loves an underdog. Oh yeah.
Home tie.
There's the sniffer.
I think his opponent wants to sniff too because let me get a little whiff of that. Yeah.
It's the fact that he doesn't even turn his head, just like arm
yeah, that's that good stuff. Home tie.
Yeah, let's see. A little bit of water as well. Everyone's hydrated. Everyone's breathing. Again, we talked about how important breathing is earlier.
Manually breathing.
Yeah. Don't forget to breathe, everyone. Would recommend to a friend. What stage? Descend is subconscious. Bang versus Alyssa. Let's see, small stage. At least the top part. I think that the top part is the smallest stage in the game in theory. It's like 20 by 20 or something.
It's tiny.
You're always at the wall, no matter what you do.
But of course, they had 2 hits to the floor, and we're going to go downstairs. We'll see if that ever comes into play. Then it starts opening up much bigger on the stage that I mentioned. Couple of exchanging pokes. Jab back to neutral.
That's a little whip punish from Qudans, and he's already playing around the movement, right? The forward dashes, the empty movement. Nice, using the camp. Oh, still a punish as well.
The fact that they sped up the crouch dash 1 from Bang, we're seeing them use it a lot more liberally now. Just throwing them out there wherever they want.
New string, no interrupt as well.
Is that it?
It's just down 4. Down 4 is still so good.
Yeah, it's a solid low. 14 frame low, only -11, and it has a follow-up.
It's like a 0 on block or something?
0 on hit, yeah.
0 on hit, sorry. Yeah, 0 on block would have been insane. 0 on hit, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, I want to see if B-Kun's going to be ready as well to deal with the the extensions from Fishhook as well, because he's got 2 now, 1 in Heat, one outside of Heat. Oh, wow! Call out.
What? That was like the first engager of the game, and he went for immediate dynamic range.
Yeah, B-Kun just immediately going. Cool your deaths, I want some control back here.
Ooh.
Shifting clouds, I like it.
Clouds 2 into crouch dash? I've never even seen someone use that yet.
Nice. The splat as well. Can't get much more for it.
Burning his heat timer, see it? Made him hold that sequence from Chainsaw so he didn't get to use the rest of his heat.
And still got some chip as well.
Ooh, so scary. Threatening at the wall.
Nice. Very
They were
nice.
literally fighting around a 90-degree corner there.
I was just waiting for like a thing sidestep 4 or sidestep
That's what that's what I thought he was setting up.
Oh, might be going upstairs.
Generic throw, so good.
Massive distance as well for that combo, but B-Kun able to run up and make the most of it.
Yo, sick.
Carry all the way to the wall as well. That was a lot of carry for a back throw.
Right? Definitely had that throw combo lapped out.
Nice, both stepping with each other as well. B-Kun getting away from the ball.
Oh, clean punish on the burst cancel.
I was going to say, I like the activation. I think he did it out of range, but Kkokkoma just committed to it.
Ooh, calling out the Elisa special getup and puts her ass through the ground.
If he does, this might be enough. Oh, spike down. Yep. Back 4, 3+4.
That's such a nice tool that he has in Heat now. Just to get that little extra damage in the open with the back turn 3 and at the wall with back turn down the sweep. It's so nice for Fang's damage output.
Maybe a little too nice. Some of us have to do spikes to the wall. He gets it neutral.
Anywhere.
Nice, B-Kun keeping the pressure up with the destruction stance.
That's teal privilege right there.
Nice, struck in the movement as well. Kkokkoma just doing small steps to not get caught. Nice. Again, small pokes, no overcommitting. Still has he available as well.
Wow, just swinging. Only +2, I don't care. Oh. Nice block. Clutch punish.
Getting a little bit of health back. That's like he available. Nice stack on Fishhook into 2 option.
Yeah, Kkokkoma definitely going for that because he got punished on the Fishhook single hit last time. He does have the heat follow up too, but and B-Kun just scouting it out.
Yeah, you gotta be difficult. You gotta be very careful around it because if someone knows and they can tell when you can jab it or you can step either way to beat it as well. So there's a little bit of a risk.
Burst activate.
Again, bit of a disadvantage here for B-Kun, but has rage. But this is going to be so difficult. Running free, keeping the pressure up, and another one. Nice.
Wow. Running 3 into jabs. Actually a really good choice because he's +6, and if you try to step, you'll just get hit by the jabs. You're 2+.
Again, another sniff. Just one more.
Gotta clear the air pipes, man.
And another one. Man, this kind of greed was written about in the Bible, man. This is crazy. And that's a big one as well, right at the end. Like,
Huge sniff. What's beyond a sniff? A whiff? What's beyond that? Inhale?
See, nice, back to use. No dark. You can try to push Kkokkoma to the wall, but Kkokkoma return in favor right now.
Blocks, good blocks on both sides. Hold this smash. What are we doing? The mid. Yeah, she has a hard time tornadoing, getting a full combo when she's stuck in chainsaw like that. So just goes for the spike and keeps the chainsaws out for all this pressure.
Oh, I think he thought that hit back turn, so he
where you get the
14.
guaranteed shoulder in the back. Unfortunate.
I just like the attempt, Nice, perfect punish, really.
Oh, crouch engager, but goes for running 3 after. Sneaky.
Forgot that breaks the wall as well. Kkokkoma getting a chunk of damage to the board, and he's probably going to get another one of his wall.
Oh man, keeps the heat. Didn't want to use the unskill. Spends it on the shoulder heat dash, yeah. Especially because now Fang's heat back forward 3+4 takes a lot more of the heat timer than it did on release, so I agree with that decision there, spending it on the heat dash.
Nice, again, he's playing around his timing a lot. Changing it up constantly. Nice punish.
Called out that he was going to stop on the second.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought we were going to get a counter again, potentially breaking the floor, but
Nice.
That was a beautiful sequence. He had to hold that. Counter at 4, back 4-4, into dual boot 1+2. That was a good sequence for Oki.
B-Kun adapting very well right now to Kkokkoma. Putting the chances away, you know, not taking too many risks out in the
Nice.
open.
Yeah, Kkokkoma does like to use 1-3 a lot in neutral, not just for punishes. Bang's 1-3 does not jail like Zafina, so you can definitely blow him up for it if you're sharp.
Beautiful counter here as well. B-Kun again pushing Kkokkoma to the wall. Heat smash spent as well. Going for a low. Ballerina.
Oh! And he gets the wall splat. Angle's a little funky. Yeah, I like the adjustment forward 1+2 instead.
And downstairs.
Yeah, he
Up in the combo, but I still like the option to use jabs and just run in, right? Make sure you're up like 0 range.
Yeah, he actually didn't want the heat move to actually break the floor. He wanted the grounded hit so
Yeah.
the stun, but he still adjusted well there.
Getting that round the board just like that. Kkokkoma, 1 round away. And we're in the casino part of the stage. There's going to be a lot of awful situations to be in, especially when you're close to the wall.
Here it is again, yeah, 1-3, 1-3.
Nice little check with the down 4 as well.
Oh, the tracking. Yeah, that move's always had great tracking. That move right there from Elisa. Destroy back 2. Did it beat it? Oh, he didn't get there in time.
Kkokkoma needs to use Dai soon. Running out of time here. Yeah, and again, just spinning around the new move, do some damage. You can sidewalk it left, but I think some situations, if you're ready, you know, if it's already on hit, then I don't even know if you can do that.
Yeah, especially with Chainsaw down 2 now, it's putting you in like double-digit negatives. I don't know if you can step that actually right there.
Yeah, and Kkokkoma was trying to step in neutral as well. We were seeing like when B-Kun was in chainsaw stance, Kkokkoma was stepping left a lot. There are some options that can track it. Oh, well, there's a homing option obviously, but there's also the
back 2 that we saw.
Yeah, the back 2, and also was it forward 1, the high option. You can go right versus that, but that's just one option, and all the other ones are probably more of a threat most of the time.
Yeah, like the most common like 50-50 from a chainsaw stance is the 1, which is the mid, and the down 1. Both of them you could avoid by going left, but she still has options to counter that.
Nice, some more running. Kkokkoma using the head.
Nice, punishing the first hit of that string is not even very common.
Down back 3, just trying to wear B-Kun down. It's just a battle of pokes right now.
Both calling each other out on exactly when they're going to finish their string, at what point. Are they going to do only the second hit, first hit, third hit? They're punishing it, they're calling it out perfectly.
Nice.
Wow, out of the air from the smash. She has a 20-frame heat smash and she's airborne during it.
Smash span, nice. Locking B-Kun out as well. Very good decision.
Oh, what the?
Still alive. Nice block. Not enough to kill. Oh, down 2. Check those shins.
I feel like that's the first down 2 we've really even seen in the set.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice option as well.
Wow, ducked under the jab and got the flow, the launch.
Are we going to see a wall explosion? Yes, we are.
Nice, goes for the unskilled. New stuff to season 2.
Mixing up the options very low, but Kkokkoma, lots of great help to work with here.
Ooh, okay. Got the block on the crash dash 1.
Oh, there's another down 2, but not working out this time.
Yeah, the low defense has turned up from B-Kun this round. Speaking of that too, Kkokkoma got those.
Again, just dashing in, changing up the timing. Love to see this. Kkokkoma just putting so much pressure now. Just lowered to wall standing 4 so many times.
Nice. Fish hook. Still a 12-frame mid.
Now they're confirming that, I think, as well.
Yeah, that was nice. Nice. Such good awareness of their spacing.
Nice movement. He's trying to get away.
Oh, angles.
A lot of our steps have been caught, so Kkokkama's be careful.
Oh, angles.
Rocket's flying the wrong way.
Just got to recalibrate. Oh, got the link from the back turn jab. Oh, get that out of here. No fear.
What an option at the wall as well.
I've seen B-Kun do that in game 1 too. First engager, just back 3+4. Screw it.
Lead span. Kkokkoma not going to get locked out quite yet. Might not get to use it anyway. Nice.
Keeps the heat. Yeah, and with the threat of the shoulder heat dash, that's why he ran up and did the low, because he still had a little bit of heat. But still, B-Kun holding on, getting the round.
Nice dog. Small punish, but hey, damage is damage. Nice break.
So tense. Small lead for Kkokkoma here.
And down 2, coming out.
Just the first hit, all the lows. Oops, all lows.
Space and Kkokkoma didn't quite get to go for a whip punish there.
I said burst to activate. Oh, just raw.
He's still available. B-Kun's really trying to Saka coming out here. Plenty of time to work with.
Rage art, but she's airborne, but he gets him out of trouble for a little bit and gives him some breathing room and a little bit of gray life. Is he gonna burst activate after this?
Yeah, safe activation is also a big part of that, right?
No activation. Wow, and just ran up for pressure, but B-Kun, no fear, just came out of the gate swinging. And final round.
And once again, Kkokkoma definitely gonna make the most of that heat.
Oh, forward 1 out of nowhere. What was the read? Big drop on the combo, though.
Unfortunately, that's splatted.
Yep, that new type of knockdown on that counter hit 4 still splats from mad far.
And the sweet bang working out as well. Nice burst. And
wow, lucky burst out of the air.
Nice, it's not much damage, but it's honest work. Down back 3,
out of time.
Breakdown jump as well, both are here available.
There's the TO. What a challenge, but the jab doesn't connect. So tense, what a blow! He already committed to the low.
Nice punish on the keep up as well. Kkokkoma just needs something. Oh, didn't go to second hit of the Hitchcock.
Punish! Wow, he called it out that he was only going to do the first hit, got the punish. Good stuff. That was so tense, man.
That was incredibly tense, and he looks sweaty, to be honest.
You could see how much this meant to B-Kun, man. Both these players, could
have won either way. Could have won either way.
Really could have. Yeah, it really could have. So close. Final round. Down to the last, like, 30% on each side.
At the end as well from both of them. Just not able to fully get all the damage because we just didn't expect it.
Kkokkoma was already, like, thinking jab into low. He didn't see the float in time, but still.
Surprised it's still combo, to be fair, right?
Yeah. Dang.
Yeah, great performance. Kkokkoma moving on.
Great try.
B-Kun unfortunately bowing out, but, still in that top 32, so pretty good performance. I don't remember if that's still in the points. I think that might still be in the points. Or Master Tier?
I gotta look at it. Yeah, that far, I'm not sure yet, but yeah, great set nonetheless, man. Kkokkoma still hanging on the loser side. We're gonna hopefully maybe get to see him again, or maybe that was a qualifying match. I'm not quite sure yet. But coming up next, we saw him earlier too. This is, I think this is a loser quals match as well.
Yeah, I see Exodia coming up to the stage. Let's see.
Yeah, Exodia was looking so good. Oh, it's actually gonna be Exodia going up against another Japan player. It's a losers quals match into the top 16 for tomorrow. Matsuba, we saw him earlier today, just killing it with the Fang. Who sent him to losers though? This is crazy.
Good question. I mean, to be fair, there's been so many upsets. That's hard to remember who sent who to the losers at this point, right? I need to, again, I think Rukang was talking about this earlier. I need to sit down calmly and look for the bracket later because there's been so many upsets. And
you just got to see some of the players pass, right? Like, how did it all shape up? How did we get here for tomorrow, right?
Exactly, yeah. It's like everyone's like a different ending in a visual novel, right? Like, how do we get here?
Alternate timelines. This is where it splits. Hey, that's literally tournament brackets, though, man. Sometimes you match up against some people and then you meet up here and you beat them this time,
It's luck of the draw, right? Like, you never know who you're going to run into.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's like, it's so lucky because, like, let's say a player that might be very good against you gets beaten by someone else.
Exactly. That definitely happens.
Cool. Well, that works out, right?
Your bracket demon got taken out by their bracket demon. It happens all the time.
Yeah, an enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? That kind of be
exactly
working out perfectly in that scenario. But yeah, we'll see. Assuming we're seeing another. Well, hey, both these players play Fang. Are we gonna see a Fang off?
Tio! Shoulder punish the shoulder?
It's Fang mirrors are so silly to watch. Like, they're so unserious, right?
It feels slippery for some reason. They're like crouch dashing, they're like up forward twoing, they're back tempoing each other all day. And as soon as one of them does a back tempo, they gotta do the back tempo too.
The worst thing is I've seen the Feng mirror so many times because in my local scene there's 2 Feng players and they keep first to 10ing randomly. So like I'll come into the Discord randomly, our local Discord, and it's like, what? We're playing another first to 10, and it's like at this point like we're so many layers deep into this mind game because we play it nearly every day. Like I don't even know what I'm watching anymore.
Daily first to 10, dude. I gotta see like game 5 or 6 on that set. There's probably some crazy stuff happening there. But here we go. Matsuba rocking the Tekken 7 Fang and Exodia with the T8.
Made best Fang win, nice.
Oh, big drop on the combo. Only 14. That's your own character.
Nice.
Resplat combo, high splat.
I like the burst usage as well, popping into heat early. Spike down. The heat might be enough to just end around here, but Exodia trying to get back into it.
Oh, Tio!
So funny to hear. Let's see. I'm just waiting for when they both press shoulder at the same time.
Oh, yes.
It's like a really massive Tio, like just crack. We both fly away.
Game explodes.
Nice. Matsuba again, an advantage. Oh, down forward 3. Good option. Are we taking the wall? Yes, we are.
Immediately.
In the wall blast. Spike down.
Follow up, yup.
So that's the available. There's one Tio.
Tio back. Oh, my forward 4 is better than yours.
It's crazy because that first forward 4 put the second one into range as well. So
sick.
Whoever forward 4 is first loses. Nice using the landslide as well.
Oh. Nice side roll there to avoid the back turn low. Matsuba wants the round. Pixel, but nice stuff from Exodia.
Yeah, while standing on to end it. Nice option. Definitely going point for point.
Dude, Fang's while standing one is like such a crazy butt.
It is.
It goes so far.
Goes super far. You have all the delayable extensions, one of them heat engages.
You can do it out of crouch dash to make it even go farther.
Nice launch as well. The sidewall going to be a problem here. Oh, nice actually optimizing for that sidewall.
A lot of it's gray damage though on Matsuba's side because he was combo during heat already activated. Ooh,
oh, let's it rip.
Yeah, why not?
Nice, still alive.
Bet it. Didn't get much out of it. Nice block.
Oh, combo drops.
Full Zanzibar.
Dash? Yeah, it was just a dash.
That's so important too. Dash blocking, man. Just like give them some visual noise to try to like, oh my god, they're gonna do something. Panic rage arming, right?
Yep. So good. Especially for people that are just looking for like a change in animation more so than natural.
Exactly. They're looking for their Twitch reacting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, that's a little bit of flubber. Oh, back on working a nice step left for Exodia. Another one. Oh, second hit.
Delay that? Did he add a smidge of delay there?
Yeah, you can delay it. So it's very difficult. If they're in heat and you want to try to actually deal with the string,
right?
Kind of like commit to an option and hope for the best. At least to be fair, the second hit counter hit has been nerfed, so
yeah, true.
It used to be a lot stronger, so now it's
to get a free hit, but he's still wall splat, so at the wall it's still kind of scary.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. But because you can delay the 2 option.
Yeah, that's so dirty. Like, because you want to punish the fish hook, which is -10.
Yep.
Or like jab the heat extension version. Yep. But no, he's got the high that he could just add a smidge of delay so that you want to try to do that.
It makes dealing with it very difficult, but it does also mean that, you know, if people are committed to the same option, you can still call them out, but it's more of like a hard read situation.
Yeah.
Where sometimes you will pay the price for doing it. Well, maybe the price isn't that bad. It's not super high.
But all right, here we go. Game number 2. We're going to the scene.
Yeah, again, back to France. Nice starting with that 3-3. Still a very, very good string.
Yeah, it's still jails.
Well, spacing out. No one's doing anything.
I love this. This is what I'm talking about. The dance, dude. Tekken, the beauty of it is the dance.
Mexican standoff but in France, you know? French standoff.
Nice. Ooh.
Free enough to kill her.
Matsuba just kind of running away with it now.
Just needs a couple more rounds.
Yo, he's seeing him too.
Oh, just the hop kick.
Disrespect hop kick. Sometimes you got to do it. Let him know. Damn.
punish on up 4-2. Very good punish.
Well, show. He came back.
Oh.
Raiden gets to save the heat. Wow, and he didn't get to use his.
We keep talking about like burning people out of his heat, and yeah, Matsuba's just doing an excellent job of it. Nice Facebook trading as well, and just like that one round away.
Zodia fighting for his life right now. Tournament life. All right, takes a jab punish. Riposetti.
That crowd rush, the last standing one we talked about it earlier, such massive range, but still whiffing in that situation.
Half screen, mid poke, crazy.
Nice, on back three, keeping the pressure active.
Wow,
Ooh, what a flow.
Yeah, I saw it too. Nice. Speed extension, yup.
Velocity available.
Nice, not a launch though, but he's gonna get the gray.
About even on health.
Wow, good confirm. With the full combo, this should be it. Yeah, with the rage, I'm definitely gonna be it. Just don't even think about it, don't even worry about it.
I like the option. You know, sometimes maybe a normal combo would have killed, but you want that 100% certainty that you're not going to mess up, right? So
you also get the little breather. It's like
yeah. Get the honk tie out afterwards. You know?
in the middle of the animation for Zanzibar.
Nice. He's already waking up, trying to get back into his game. We're going to see Spike down again. Yes, we are.
Nasty. Wow, clean.
Beautiful back tempo. It's just enough to kill.
With the high slash conversion. Yes, it is. Exodia fighting back.
Matsuba still on set point, but just needs one more round here.
He's just pumped himself up right now. I just saw him do a little fist bump. He's hyped up.
Nice.
Oh, but paying for it for doing the follow-up. Big drop. Opportunity. Opportunity.
This is a beautiful confirm on that whiff.
Yeah, the angle's so weird. Yeah. And he added two jabs instead of one.
And Matsuba using the landslide, damaging those shins.
Oh, lead all gone on side of Exodia.
Nice, Dark. Using the hit
Side it, yeah.
Down. I don't think this is enough to kill, but still going to be an awkward situation for Exodia.
Unscaled is enough.
Never mind.
Yeah.
What?
The unscaled thing with that wall combo specifically, it has a clean hit property on that low.
Oh.
It does extra damage.
Yes.
So it does like 18 points of damage on the ground.
He needs
It's a good chunk of damage.
Fang.
Not even top 5, by the way.
Listen, I've seen too many tier lists at this point. I don't know who's top 5. I don't know if I care who's top 5 at this point.
Right?
Honestly.
Yeah, everybody's top 5. Everybody's top 5 and everybody's bottom 5 at the same time.
Oh yes, yes, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, my character needs this because otherwise it would be weak, and also my character is weak because this button doesn't do every function possible.
Every button needs to be ignition switch season 1.
Yes. Yeah, I think Lee really needs Dragunov QCF4 from release. Or Claudio's running 2 from CNT. Oh man, that move.
Give Steve an electric. Give Steve an electric.
I'm just thinking of the concept. I mean, you know what? He basically has an electric. If you do down forward 2 into full crash down forward 2, that's like
kinda, yeah.
That feels like an electric.
That's really hard. Yeah, that one's really hard.
I've been seeing Poultry hit that multiple times and just put it on Twitter. I'm like, you know what? That is insane. The fact that you're hitting this in a real match, that's crazy. I went into practice mode after he posted a tutorial on it.
I tried it for like an hour or two, and I was like, I haven't hit one.
What controller have you tried it on?
K6, so.
Yeah, so I tried it on pad. I have no idea how you can manage it on pad.
I think even Lowhigh even tweeted under that too. He was just like, dude, you're insane. Like, I've never even hit this once in practice.
Yeah.
Like,
it's crazy.
It's really hard. Really, really hard. But yeah, if we start seeing Steves do that in tournament, oh man, that'd be sick.
Yeah, maybe no. Maybe keep that tech for a select number of people so it doesn't get nerfed, you know?
It's so hard that it's fine, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. But, all right, here we go. Coming up next, the Italian Stallion, Daniel Motto, going up against LCQ champ from last year's TWT Finals, Edge.
Yeah, and both of these players, Ulu's aside, I think Daniel Motto lost to Shadow, which...
America.
Listen, I can't say anything yet. We need to hope for the next wave of players to push Shadow down into losers and ideally out of the tournament. For now, I'm going to contain
America.
My Okay, you can glow. Okay, I have no ammo right now.
Yeah, but it's not the end of the day yet. We'll see.
We did.
It's not even the end of the
put King
tournament.
Rain into losers, to be fair. So it's something.
Got us one time.
We'll go once. We're 1 for 1. Band for band right now.
It's true. You guys got us at CEO. Yeah, I'll play.
And the tournament before that.
Whoa, what tournament before that? What?
Wasn't it like one at Chainship and one at CEO? Wasn't that the case?
I don't remember what you're talking about.
Oh, crazy, crazy.
All I remember is Combo Breaker. We outplaced you guys.
Did you?
Yeah. One place, one spot.
Oh, was it one spot?
It was the same thing.
Oh, damn it. Oh, yeah. It's
really,
the classic, right?
Yeah.
It's just, we just need to survive long enough to outplace America, and then we can go home.
By
That's
one
fine.
player. That's all we need. Just outplacing everybody
That's all
else.
it takes. That's all it takes, man. I mean, to be fair, it's been quite interesting, actually, because I remember looking at the stats from last year when I was compiling some stats, and it was actually scary how little top 8 appearances America has had over the tour. Like, it was... I think the almost lowest percentage of almost any region outside of maybe like Eastern Europe, which I think.
Whoa.
No. But I'm not actually just chatting WAF. I was gonna say like there's been a massive improvement for Shadow and Kingrave. They've been doing so much work that I think already like dramatically increased it compared to last year.
I think also too there's a lot of the players that were really strong in 7, right? That kind of didn't come out of the gate swinging in A. A lot of adjustment period and stuff like that. So. We're kind of seeing like a new generation of like Tekken 8 strong players that are kind of like taking over instead in NA, so it's a little bit different now.
Yeah, I mean we're seeing a bunch of Tekken 8 players, and newer blood players coming out as well in this game on the European side. So I think overall it's like a phenomenon we're going to see across the globe. Lore matchup on screen.
Reunited and it feels so good.
Nice, already starting off.
Wow,
oh, what a parry.
Already.
That's something that Edges are going to have to be very careful with Danumato.
First karate chop on the low. Fishing for it.
Nice, well spacing out. Edge still has the He available as well.
So good at confirming if down back four is counter hit or not.
Just empty movement again. Danumato dashing in, not overcommitting. He's looking for some nice whip one.
Yeah, that was clean.
Could have been a little bit more, but hit something. Was down for 2's recovered pretty fast. Oh, just getting caught by the second hit.
What?
Uh-oh.
You brought it back to Tekken 3?
a little bit too much party time, but potentially, right?
But you know, those types of lows at the end of rounds, especially when you thought they were going to block the low, and you just finish the string just in case they try to punish it, right? So maybe that's what he thought was going to happen right there.
Perhaps. But hey, that works out. Very, very nice comeback from Danumato. Thanks to health.
Whoa.
Just tries it again.
He really wants that hot kick. He really wants to launch it.
Nice block. Activating here as well. Edge starting up now. Already spent it. That was very good. Oh. Nice. Very nice.
Ooh,
very clean round for Edge, right?
Yeah, Edge is so crazy good, man. Like, I'm always like super impressed by how he stays play.
Nice, the step down 4-2 as well. Spacing out, just not overcommitting again, just looking for ways to track the opponent.
Yeah, the only damage we're getting from each other is like a little low pokes here and there, but had it scouted. One too many, sir.
He was dashing into the later timing as well, but Edge still caught it. Nice.
Ooh.
Just working as well. Activating that heat.
Counter activate. Counter and throw. Roll and choke. Lunch him to parry. Interesting choice.
Nice. Danumato spending that heat, getting a little bit of health back. 10 seconds to go. Just about even on health. I think Edge is still ahead. Definitely head now, and a down back 4 to seal the deal. And it's such an awkward button, right? Because if you're waking up at the down back 4, you're not out of the mix just yet.
Yeah,
if you're waking up,
there's
you
another
can't
layer
low parry as well, so you have to block it.
It's a great place to sneak in a down back 4-10. It's a great place to sneak in a low if you're worried about low parry.
True. Nice combo.
Oh, didn't get the ender. That could have been way worse. He had his back.
Yeah, back one right to the lumbar. That's going to hurt. Conversion right now. We're going for an Oki ender potentially.
Okay, set him up for Oki. Side rolls away. Oh, I like that. Make him look at the stance, but nice step. Not enough. You went for the damage follow-up too, because there's no walls nearby. Oh, double it up! Why not? Doria. I could have sworn he said that.
It's just enough to kill.
He squeezed as much damage out of it as possible for his post-tornado.
Might just be enough. Yes, it is.
Beautiful. Wow.
100 damage exactly.
Yeah, just squeezed out just as much damage as he could. The optimization, man.
It's so much for Animato. Like, the Heat Smash was a nice punish, but I think there would have been plenty. If there was a room for a Heat Smash, there would have been enough room for a hop kick as well there.
True.
Which could have potentially been a bit more.
But, you know, it happens all the time. You got Heat Burst, Heat Smash on the mind. Especially when you sidestep, you get a big whiff, but then you're already thinking about activating with Heat Burst, so you just punish with Heat Burst. Happens at the highest level, too, still.
Nice combo already. Starting off strong. Nice clean 85 damage.
Pretty good.
And that was time to punished.
Down jab, interrupt, yeah. Just get him out of trouble. Smallest of leads.
Nice break. Nice parry.
Karate chop.
He activated on Edge's side. Again, Danimato was looking for a lot of those boss time moves before, but they're really not working out in this set. I mean, Hwoarang just recovers too fast on a lot of these high moves. Don't really get to use it. Nice break.
Wow. Gets the counter hit on the second hit. He wants to close it out with a couple of pokes. Trying to be careful. Nice punish from Edge there. Nice flash dog.
2-4 counter hit as well, working out for Danimato. Not out of it just yet.
Yeah, I really like Edge's down forward 4 usage. Just trying to keep him honest in that sidestep department. Up close. Oops. Big 4-4. Picks it up.
The right leg of the Destroyer. Once again, reigns supreme in another game. Nice, both spacing out again. No one overcommitting, just trying to give us small O's. And Edge is using a lot of homing moves as well. Keep Danimato from stepping.
Nice. Using that new wall-standing 1-4 punish on those.
Hey, that was, to be fair, that was a chunk of damage against that burst, so actually working out pretty well for Danimato, but what a movement.
I love that he did sidestep right and then manual flamingo to get even further around his back. That was sick.
Yeah, super good awareness from Edge there, and just mechanical skill to do that in real time, right?
That was beautiful.
Nice counter hit. His homing was working out for Edge.
I really like the way he's using that forward too as well in that neutral space. He does like a little sidestep right forward too.
Nice. Nope. Oh, counter heat activation. I was going to say no heat activation.
Counter hit! 10-frame counter hit launcher.
B kicks reigns supreme. Still has heat available as well. Both sides trying to look Danimato out.
Oh, chance here for Daniel Model. Forward 3-1 heat burst. I mean, heat dash.
Very back and forth right now.
Oh my god. And the Rage Art.
Probably a good option.
Gray.
That does also mean Danimato loses chip protection. But makes it a lot harder for Edge to actually get back all that gray health. Oh, big whiff.
Nice, that's a punish, yeah.
Danimato just a round away from getting back into the game, but Edge is definitely not going to make it easy for him the way he's been playing. Nice again.
Yeah, that down forward 4. Keeping him honest from stepping. Wow, the tip. It was so far the forward 2 to even hit.
That keep out on forward 2, you know. People have been complaining about it, but hey, it's an excellent tool, and Edge is making the most of it.
Steve's a boxer, man. How come he doesn't have one?
Someone gives Steve a normal down forward 2.
Ooh, sick.
That's the kill this time?
No.
Danimato, please.
Okay,
it's fine. He's fine.
That smash on the mind, you know, like you said, he could have definitely gone for the hop kick there. He was in range. I mean, of course, Smash has a lot more range for Jin. Both same speed, 15 frames, but yeah, that one might have been scary. If Edge made the comeback from that, that would have been very sad.
Yeah, but nice. Switching stages, a lot more walls in play. Balcony break. We have some wall bounds in the lower part of the stage as well. So let's see how it goes. Nice.
Okay. Keeps the heat activation. Ooh, gets one there. Out of the air.
Oh, nice. Good low bound. Sidewall. Not quite.
Nice. I like that Oki from Hwoarang. Ending with that Ender, and then you get the run on blockable shoulder at Oki. Pretty good. Spike, unscaled. Nice. Ooh, he could have done.
Oh, Black Albert. Oh, nice parry. Various counterplay you can use after that. You can do sidestep right duck to be a lot of the options, but then, you know, we have the mid that can still be used against you afterwards. I think the up 3 from stance, so gotta be careful around it. Nice. Both just poking down. Every single round we've had so far, it's just pokes, just waiting for the big moment and trying to make the most of it. The lava flying off in the
counter hit, that's huge. Especially when you get that heat bonus during with Hwoarang on that low poke.
Going downstairs. I think we can kill
all
him.
the life.
Kick. Yep. Get a side switch again.
Yeah, the wall's a little bit farther. You don't get the unscaled plasma blade like in 7 after a balcony break. You're a little farther away from that the bottom stage wall behind you.
Yeah, but still a really good option because you take away from the opponent, you get more damage, and you're still keeping the wall pressure, which is ideal, right?
Yeah, you still get the pressure though.
Checking all the boxes.
Flip over combo. Wow, called it out.
Sidewall. Oh, breaking the floor.
I agree. Yeah, because the sidewall was going to mess up the combo. Only way he really would have got more is the floor.
And you're removing it from Daniel Mado's arsenal as well with the hell sweep.
Ooh, that's the wall.
Okay.
You know Edge got the wall-to-wall blabbed out.
This is not going to be dead, but it is going to be a chunk of damage.
Beautiful.
I'm slowly running out. Daniel Mado's got to do something. That was counted up back 4 as well. Down forward 4 coming through. Daniel Mado out of the tournament.
Unfortunate. Great run, though. Was really close to qualifying into the top 16, but Edge is going to be moving on for day 2 tomorrow. Yeah, good stuff to Edge, man. This LCQ champ.
Yeah, just edged it out, I guess.
He's so good, man. He's just so impressive every time. Just like his awareness, his reactions, too. Like, his reactions are...
Yeah, I mean, you talked about like the movement and then to go into Raw Flamingo as well to get the additional step all the way to the back. That's a big one. I love seeing, especially when hard players are doing like forward 3, as long as they're stepping, the Flamingo step giving you a lot more distance.
Exactly.
It looks so sick, man.
Yeah, getting like a double side step essentially. It's kind of like Steve players doing like side step into weave, or Link players doing side step into AOP, side step right into AOP.
Especially it's so cool because side step into weave is so much more viable in this game. In 7 it felt like you couldn't really get that much out of it because of how much track involves and moves, but in this game it's very much viable again. So
you go mad far away now. Exactly. You're out of there. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the Tekken action here, don't forget to check us out on TekkenWorldTour.com. You guys can also follow us on our socials over on X at Tekken and at BNE Esports to stay up to date with the next tournament coming up, any new updates, or any of that good stuff if you guys are into Tekken. And also, too, check us out at BNE Esports on YouTube to check up on any of the past tournament history, any of the highlight matches from the past, how the players got here, and all that good stuff. But yeah, guys, it's been really good. We still got a couple more blocks to go. Stick around, guys. We got a lot more good Tekken action right after this.
なんじゃ？
beloved rhythm games, Patapon 1 and 2 are back together in one bundle. Patapon 1 plus 2 Replay. Hopelessly lost and full of despair, the Patapons sent out their bravest in search of the Holy Drum. With the legendary drum in hand, guide the Patapons as the new Mighty One to Earthend. Advance, full speed ahead. Attack, ready, aim, fire. Connect combos with various commands. Got the fever! The original fun is still there, but now with enhanced high-resolution visuals. The support functions are newly implemented for easy play. With delicate and mysterious Patapons. Let's make some noise for Fever Time! We're waiting for your drum tones. Patapon 1 plus 2 Replay.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at the mix-up in Lyon, France, and we are down to the top, or trying to see who's going to qualify for the top 16 losers qualifiers today. So, yeah, still loser side. We're going to get back to the winner side in a second, but coming up next, we got a crazy match, man. All these matches are going to be crazy. CBM going up against Kkokkoma, Korea team kill here.
Yeah, the match here is is so important for both of these players. They really want to make it into that top 16 winner side. You really want to go into the next day and have those 2 lives. You know, what you can do after this is go and have some nice food, you know, chill out, sleep good, sleep happy that you still have 2 lives, and then prepare for, you know, tomorrow as well.
Like look ahead in the bracket to see like who you should be like labbing for a little bit. Yeah, that's what the end of day 1 is supposed to be. Yeah, especially if you're a serious competitor, right?
Yeah, and the benefit again of being in winner's side is that you have those two lives still, and not in loser's side where you know 1 life and then that's it, home time for you.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, this is it. Loser side, who's gonna go home? They came all the way out here from Korea, and these guys have been traveling to like every tournament, man. It's very exhausting. So of course they want to make the count as much as possible. They don't want to go out right here. They gotta make it into top 8. You gotta get the points. The EWC qualifier spots as well. I think CBM still trying to get in as well, right? So
much on the line, right? I wonder, how do you know, maybe a couple of years ago, 5-10 years ago, there wasn't as much at stake, right?
Yeah.
And now when you have all these different things on the line,
right, at one event,
at one event, it's possible, you know, for your brain to just wonder. It's like, I really want the EWC spot. I really want the Tekken World Tour points as well to qualify for the Tekken World Tour finals. It's so much to kind
be
of
overwhelming, yeah,
for sure. Pressure. Yeah, the pressure's definitely going to play a part, and you notice that some players start doing things that they wouldn't normally do in the match as well. You know, incorrect punishment, strange decisions, but that's what under pressure does. Man, you know what? When someone does that, I saw that just now. If I'm sitting next to someone and they do that, I'm getting their controller and I'm dashing it across the room. I don't care, man. I do not care. No,
you're not hurting me.
That is like a taunt in a way. It's like
pick your character, man. Let's go.
I know someone who that affects. I think Gosain was saying that he doesn't like. Either he doesn't like it or he does it to people. I mean,
oh, really? You can't tell people your weakness, dude. You can't tell them you don't like that. Then they're just gonna do it more.
All right, here we go. CBM versus Kkokkoma here. Someone's going to be progressing into that top 16 winner side. Who's it going to be? Let's find out. Oh, this stage is beautiful as well. You know, the pan pipes in the background as well. Nice song. Another one of my favorite stages in Tekken.
The hidden little UFO touches in the back.
Yeah.
Tekken always have like UFOs and stuff.
Yeah, you know, the lore with that as well is that in Peru, you know, the UFOs came down and they kind of built Machu Picchu with the people, the ancient people. This is the lore from Peru. So that's a really nice effect. Someone in the team definitely did their homework on Peru.
That's so sick. Especially with such a strong scene from Peru and out there too. Hopefully we get to see them more travel out. You know, it's not that easy.
Yeah, exactly. Big love to the the scene over there in South America. But right here, right now, CBM 1 round up.
Yeah, real back and forth, just poke fest. Down back 3 counter hit though.
Right, very, very nice.
Trying to chase it, but it was so far gone. That backdash into back tempo to just get that extra distance away.
Yeah. Starting to see a lot of Feng players now moving into the later stages. You know, many Feng players.
They were kind of saying that in Season 1 too, that Feng might be a contender. A lot of people kind of like put them in top 5 or just outside of top 5, but it feels like we never really got to see like a crazy Feng player like have those big results in Season 1. So maybe this could be the season of Feng.
Exactly, yeah. You know, strong pokes, strong punishment.
He's always had that, yeah.
Good.
Now he's got combo damage and wall carry, which has always been like a weakness from him in the previous games. But yeah, he's got all those covered now too. The new heat move, back 4, 3+4 for the unscaled everywhere.
Oh, nice. Oh, I thought I was going to wall splat. You know, I actually was. Like, from that range, there's still hope.
Dude, yeah. Jin, you got to hold your breath on that heat smash. It might still hit the wall.
Again, just chipping him down, and gets electric for his troubles there. What's the combo like?
Ooh. Oh, sick.
Insane.
That 2-jab doesn't usually hit smaller characters, so that's like a Fang-sized character-only combo.
Yeah.
That was sick, though. Oh, the floor break follow-up?
Nice interrupt there as well. Oh, going for the lows now.
Oh, before the armor even activated.
Yeah, nice back 2-1 from CBM. He's trying to activate. You can see that.
Yeah, both sides. Finally got it. Finally got the activation with the burst. He tried to sidestep burst too, but the sidestep took up too much frames.
Is that going to be it as well? Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
CBM 3-1 there. Very, very impressive stuff. You know, knowing that Kkokkoma wanted to move in that situation, and then he manages to get the launcher.
Yeah, stuff like that is so important, right? Because Kkokkoma was looking for a safe way to activate with like a sidestep heat burst, but just kept losing to like, he just kept getting beat to the punch before that armor even activated.
Good stuff. Yo, Kkokkoma taking a sniff of that good stuff, right? As in, like, just one sniff. You know, we used to see them doing it like 3 or 4 times, like taking that. Just one time, and then some water as well. So yeah.
Just the right amount.
I think this is one of the most jarring things for me. If I'm against a Feng player and they're just poking me like that, it just take half bar just on pokes, right?
Right. But right there, sidestep electric finds its mark, ties it up. But Kkokkoma does have a lot of gray that he can recover. Dang, Zen 1-3. Big LLR kick.
Nice interrupt. Nice counter hit as well. Back against the wall.
Oh, to blow up the Heapers, yo.
What a read there as well, knowing that he wanted to activate. And it's something I've always said in Tekken. You need to be aware when it's close to the end of the round, your opponent will try and find a way to activate He.
Exactly.
You can really exploit that. Sidestep, do Rage Art, or do one of those options.
Like a throw, preemptive throw. We saw that a couple times today as well. Good counters to the Heapers there.
Okay, all the way to the wall.
Yeah!
Good damage, 50% gone.
Ooh.
Evasive.
Every time he's trying to step, he's eating something. Even though it's a little fish hook or nothing. Wow! Whip punishes the jab with the hop kick.
Hop kick from that range, so good. I think that's a good idea to activate Heat.
Yeah, especially for your wall combo, to add the pressure for your Oki afterward.
Oh!
Counter hit confirmation. He saw the tummy problems after the forward 2 on the first hit. That's exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah, good stuff from Kkokkoma there. Oh my god.
Over the
Crushes the mid.
Yeah, bro. 2D jumps still exist.
All right, bro, plus frames. What do you do? Just take all up plus frames again.
Jin Kazama has like a better dive kick than Jam. Crazy.
My god, look at that combo.
So sick. Triple electric combo. Crouch dash 1, crouch dash 2, crouch dash 2. Oh my god.
That was insane. That's like one more round and he moves through here. He's playing great. CBM's been playing very good all day.
Yeah, he's
very dominant.
Confident too. He looks really comfy.
It looks like Kkokoma's still using the same style of play. Nice sidestep, gets the shoulder heat engager punish.
Okay, okay. Show him the full crouch from the engage and then go mid. Wow, what a call out, dude. He's in his head.
That was a super cool hard duck there as well.
Wow. Luckily he didn't flat.
Oh my god, the pressure.
Like the electric chip.
He's in big trouble here. Oh my god, the dash. Good throw break. Wow. Oh, he's trying to bait the Rage Art or something?
Nah, I don't think he got caught by that one.
I called that out so bad. He was looking for the Rage Art. It was like, it's just a matter of when he was going to do it.
Called it out like a one interact. Wow, the backdash electric throw. Before the 3 came out on the 1-3.
Like the plus frames, plus frames.
Like season 1. This is season 1? Whoa. There you have it, none of that. Don't threaten me with your crouch dash. Oh. Bruh.
What? He's going to whip punish that.
Oh, huge whip on the heat burst cancel.
He's the way back in, MYK.
This is his chance, he needs to. He's still got a lot of gray too.
Look at the damage as well.
But yeah, that one Jin can always while standing too. If you do the first hit or second hit, doesn't matter. Good stuff to CBM there.
Yeah, makes it through into a winner's top 16, looking so dominant this whole day today. So really good stuff.
Yeah, loser's top 16 right there. Loser's
top 16, sorry. Yep.
Unfortunate for Kkokkoma, he tried his best. Good try though. Man, going back, dude.
Did you see the plus frames there as well?
That little sequence at the end, it looked like shades of season 1. The Zen 3+4 into the dive kick, into the electric, that wall
people used to do that all the time before, right? In season 1, like you said, it was suffocating pressure. You wouldn't really know what to do there, and it's shades of season 1 there.
Yeah, especially since they got rid of wall crush on block, you don't see it as often, right? So you can try to challenge. Of course, there's some risk though if you try to challenge the immediate stuff, but yeah, great stuff from CBM there. Just knew exactly what round to pull that out. Still effective.
All right, here we go. Next game coming up on stage. Oh, wow.
Isn't this a... Oh, no, this is winner's side.
This is winner's side now, yeah. I was a bit confused with winners and losers, what we're having. But this is, I believe, the first game of the other half of the bracket. So this is the next pool that we've started.
Kicking
This
Machine.
Kicking Machine versus JDCR. Yeah.
Kicking Machine with the Hwoarang, of course, like the name implies.
Yeah.
JD going back to the Dragunov. He played a little Heihachi too, and BAM, I believe, and he beat Pinion pretty convincingly at that tournament with the Heihachi. But I feel like I haven't seen the Heihachi since then, so
yeah,
we'll see.
Top 64 winner side. Some of these matches we're having, Kicking Machine versus JDCR right now. We've got Tiratano versus Joker happening at the moment as well. Riot versus Keisuke later on. Tekken Master versus Strog. Pinya versus Falcon Shaman as well. So it's mental, the type of games. And I'm not even going to read out these losers bracket matches. Yeah, I'll let you guys at home, go into the bracket and check that out, because
check out the brackets.
You could reverse this, right? You could reverse it, and it would still make sense.
Yeah,
right? This could be the whole of winner side as well.
That's the nature of tournaments, man. Not everybody can be a winner.
Yeah. I didn't even know he was here till
for real, right?
Ago. I was like, wait, what?
We haven't seen him all day for
AK is here.
AK. You're like, AK's here. He's in the tournament. How's he in losers? Like what?
Oh, it's going to be a sad UK team kill at the bottom here as well. And Gosane and Kane and Trench in that losers bracket.
It's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Coming up next, this should be exciting. Dragunov versus Hwoarang. JD, kind of like after, I think, Nobi's Dragunov, right? Which really kind of put the character on the map, showing us like the style of character that character can be played at. Like running to the down to over and over style, right? JD feels like in Tekken 7 early on, he kind of like perfected that style with that character, right? But he's kind of been going back and forth with other characters, Armor King in 7 after he came out. Of course, Armor King's coming out in 8 too, so he might go back to that character.
It'll be good to see him on the Armor King again.
I would love to.
The way that he used to play in, the older Tekkens with the just wavy down forward one, jab down forward one, he was like, oh, stick. And then the minute you whiff something, dark upper.
Yup.
Oh, so good. So fun to watch.
That Armor King was the most fun to watch. His Tag 2 days, it felt like JD was on top of the world during Tag 2. Like, he was unstoppable.
Yeah. I think he only lost like once or twice. You can count them, like the amount of times he lost in
so dominant.
Tag 2.
Yup.
Wonder what it would have been like if, Tekken Tag 2 was released in this era. Here, oh my god, it would have been chaos, man. The amount of the stuff that you could do in that game, and it was really fun though. I have to admit,
in terms of creativity and stuff, with coming up with combos and tag, you could do a lot. But here we go. We're over in Tekken 8 land. Dragunov versus Hwoarang.
Let's see what Kicking Machine does here. Speaking to Kicking Machine earlier on today as well, the way that he wants to kind of approach this match is be very, very aggressive against JDCR and test his defense and use a lot of lows. That's what he said he wants to do. He doesn't want to play too patient because he knows that that's JDCR's strong point.
Yeah, I'm playing into his strengths, so he wants to play to his strengths.
But JDCR's not going to let him do that. He's just being as aggressive as.
He's trying to be aggressive against Dragunov when he has 1-2-1. Good luck.
Guess he's going to need to bait that out.
Ow, ow, ow.
What, down forward one?
Speaking of aggression, what the hell? That's like the most aggressive I feel like I've seen JD been in a while.
It seems like Kicking Machine is just, stopped the whole game plan he came into. He wasn't meant to play this patient.
Yeah.
And now because JDCR's playing really aggressive, I think he's like, oh, wait a second.
This
isn't what I was planning for.
I thought he was going to be playing slow.
Oh, what a low parry.
Yo, sick.
Yeah, nice combo. All the way to the wall. Yo, JDCR, stop pressing buttons, please. This is not the JDCR I know, man.
Right? He's so, in that ass right now.
Yeah. Range 0? Just...
Yo! Oh my god.
The one time the Kicking Machine was like, now I'm going to try and, be offensive. Didn't work at all. He's getting...
Get me out of trouble, please. Give me some breathing room.
Come on, man. Show the true power of EU.
Okay, wall sliding heat smash.
EU Tekken, man. This is the true power.
Show me.
Show him now.
Wow, the EU powers.
Igor is coming.
Powers.
It's happening.
Wow.
There you go.
Wrong round. Okay, on the board.
And back.
Sometimes you just need that one. Okay, neutral.
Bit too much defense from Kicking Machine again. I'm not liking this.
Block 2, running 2s, and he's already at the wall. Wall carry on block.
Okay, here we go. Offense now. Tries to
Side
catch him moving.
switches. Yeah, good stuff. Keeping him at the wall. Got to keep him pinned there. Step blocks from JD, trying to get off the wall.
That step block was so clean, right?
Right?
So I thought he would have got hit by that.
I got clipped.
100%, yeah, I did too.
Oh,
That's
the recovery.
Why does it recover that?
It's plus on whiff. What?
Oh, it's JDCR's round.
Shura!
Oh my god, this is so close.
Oh, no duck on the tie.
Yo,
JD just smothering him, dude, at the wall.
Oh my god, very nice there.
This is like the most aggressive I feel like I've seen JD play in a minute.
Yeah, this is definitely the most aggressive. He's not allowing Kicking Machine to really start his game. When Kicking Machine does get started, it seems like he has a more advantageous position and he plays a lot better. But JDCR's not giving him that space, and maybe JD understands that, you know, players over here in EU like to, you know, rush down and like to play like this. So therefore, I'm gonna play like this as well. I'm not gonna
set my momentum first. I'm not gonna let you get.
I'm not gonna stand there and just like take everything like in Tekken 7.
True.
He would block everything in Tekken 7, right? Just stand there, wait for one mistake and then punish. Now it's like being aggressive and making you and forcing you to do that mistake.
Exactly. Just making you uncomfortable, staying in your face. Like the way he was just like maneuvering around in his face like that and just like smothering him with buttons. That was great.
It's impressive, yeah, very. And I'm sure everyone at home is enjoying the JDCR gameplay. This guy has so many supporters around the world. Rightfully so,
man.
rightfully so, yeah.
Best player in Tag 2, was really strong at the start of 7 too.
Yep.
A staple, household name.
All right, we're going to see the adaptation from Kicking Machine here. Let's see what he can do.
Oh my goodness! Oh, you can't even jab against him, bro. He went for a low game one, got a low parry. He went for a jab, he got a shoulder. He's just like, can I play?
I think it's scary when someone has this level of defense in JDCR but can play this aggressive. It's just punish.
Little punish there. It doesn't matter. Look how the life lead and the control that JD is showing in this set right now.
Jesus Christ, man. It's
nothing. Oh, finally, back four counter. Chansu.
It's actually terrifying. Watching it
make
play
it hurt. You got to make every chance count. Oh. Nice. Nice, one more hit. Oh, there it is. Kicking Machine on the first round of this game.
There we go. The crowd goes wild for their boy there. They're supporting him. And still playing exactly the same way. Down forward one, running two. Very compact gameplay.
Absolutely. And early burst already. Wow, he could have blocked that. He tried to move.
This is why Tekken is so sick, man. Some of the things we're seeing right now is like, this is hype, man.
Little things. It really is the little thing. It comes down to these. But the smash is good. Yeah, ignition switch into smash. That's like a season 1 classic. Oh, he tried to whip punish a jab with down forward 2.
Yeah, it was good that Kick Machine was ready there. DCF4.
Rolling choke. Nice break.
Looks like they both slowed down a tiny bit here.
They're definitely slowing down. But big step on the burst. That's exactly what JD was looking for.
To the wall here. The mix-up like goes from the low. He's not afraid to throw these lows out as well. Interesting to see.
Wall pressure here. Nice. Takes the fastest option he could from while standing.
Yeah, he learned his lesson from last time, right?
Yeah, he went for the big launch.
That thing's plus on whiff, right?
Plus on whiff, yeah. Oh my god, the black kite pressure at the wall. Trade! Oh, but it was a trap. He went for the punish. Sidewall saving lives.
Doesn't get the wall splat though there.
Oh my god. Oh, Ajar's gonna beat the throw.
What an option. You need to be brave to do something like that and pull that out the bag. The bravery from this guy, and that is what you need in order to beat someone like JDCR.
Good stuff there. Good rage art. Finally pulling ahead in game number 2. Counter and throw, no floor break. Oh, good Oki. Get him trying to move. A big whip on the black kite. JD2 ready. He's looking for any whip that you're going to give him. Don't whip.
Very, very good combo here as well. Big damage. Goes for the big lows. All right, he's using and taking more risk now.
Yeah, one whiff punish into the wall combo, into 3 lows, and look at the damage on JD.
Teammates is running out as well. What's he going to do?
Smash.
Smash. Oh, catches it pressing buttons there. Let's see what Kicking Machine has here.
Needs this one round to stay alive. He needs it.
Oh my god, he's attacking the legs again. Third down 2 in a row.
And again, the down 2 into sidewalk left to counter the burst.
Oh, this is not looking good for him though.
He's counter hit, fishing for the 10-frame jab, but JD's not giving it to him. He's staying frame tight.
Oh, this is impossible to make a comeback.
Nice break.
It's not possible. Oh my god, step low parry.
Dude, the defense, what the hell?
Yeah, bro. It's actually terrifying, right?
Dude, he didn't go low for so long.
Oh my god, the sidestep there. JDCR takes it over, kicking the machine, sending him into the loser's bracket. So dominant, probably one of the most dominant players we've seen today. And the change of style with the aggression against Kicking Machine was incredible.
Yeah, I did not expect that style change from JDCR like that. I mean, that's one thing we don't really bring up a lot of times when players switch up their own normal auto-play tournament play style, right? And then JD was just like, game number 1, I'm just going to play super aggressive.
Really, really good. Especially the down 2s as well. Down 2s were all hitting. He didn't really have an option. The movement as well from JDCR, sidestepping everything was really good. It was very clean Tekken.
The wall was to his left on that arena stage. The sidestep right, and then blocks on a dying dude. I was like, dude, I got hit there.
Yeah.
I got hit. Like, dude,
it looked so clean.
Fast.
It was like such a quick step and into block.
Yeah,
it was incredible. Yeah.
Immediately, I was like, wow, not getting clipped by anything.
Yeah, he stays in that winner's side. I believe he needs one more game, if I'm not mistaken, to make it to top 16. But yeah, he's still in that winner's side. One more to go before he plays tomorrow.
JD looking good. Man. this tournament's crazy.
Yeah, this tournament's pretty mad. I'm just here like, what are these matches?
Like every set has been like, this is potential top 8. This is a potential top 8. This is a potential top 8. And coming up next, this is another winner's side, top 64 bracket match. Riot going up against Keisuke.
Oh, you know, with Riot, I played him maybe a couple of years ago in a tournament, and I've never been beaten so bad.
Yeah.
Well, you know, back in, I think it was Tekken 70. He's so good and hyper aggressive. So I really want to see how Keisuke kind of navigates around that. Kazuya obviously has good tools to escape pressure. You know, the down forward 2, very, very strong there. You're going to lose a lot of damage. But how do you navigate around Jin's pressure? It's going to be hard.
I think one thing about Riot's Jin that always stood out to me, like it's very tournament optimal, efficient Jin, and I really enjoy that about him. Like end of the round, nothing crazy, just back 2-1, back 2-1, down 4, and it's just like he plays that so well.
Scary player.
Yeah, he's good. And his parry timings, man. His parry timings, he's got one of the best parries with Jin, I think.
He does. Yeah, Mishima battles are always fun as well to see. It's always so. I love Mishima battles because they both, you know, wavy, electric, similar moves. You know, hell sweep.
Then Jin is only 2% Mishima, man. According to X, Jin is only 2% Mishima.
Who do you think's stronger though, in your opinion? Who do you think has the better tools? MYK?
Jin is way better than Kazuya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people would argue. Some people would say
Kazuya is good too, but I think in tournament, I think Jin is better. I mean,
someone tried to tell
you might mess up an electric for your 15 punish. You can't mess up hop kick. You can't mess up can. Like,
yeah, it's gonna be that's crazy. Yeah. The discussion again. That's another one. Another never-ending discussion is Jin versus Kazuya. Is Jin better? Is Kazuya better?
They're both good.
Yeah. You know, one day in my dream is that we all live in this, like, you know, harmonious world.
Yeah, once society could be like that.
We can all like just agree on everything. And
we were just honest with our character.
Everyone, like one day, everyone just be honest with your character. Tell us what you think of them. I would love that, man. And everyone discuss in harmony as well. Let's all discuss
perfect society one day.
Yeah. It'll happen one day, man. Hopefully.
So here we go, father-son battle. There's the Tekken 6 intro.
All right, let's go.
Oh,
sidestep on the forward 4 there by Skate.
It's so much easier to step forward 4 now in this game, even though they made the pickup easier.
I wonder how he's going to deal with electrics. We know that Keisuke likes to throw it out at the beginning to test to see if whether the opponent is ducking or not. He's already done one there. So it's interesting to see how Bryan actually navigates around that.
Yeah, both these guys just down jabbing the hell out of each other. Nobody wants to give up their turn.
What's the combo like here?
Didn't get the resplat.
Angle sweep.
Weird.
Plus frames. Plus frames.
Jays of Season 1. Nice confirm. Nice confirm on the down forward 4 there.
You know, maybe he thought that a down 4 was coming there from Keisuke. Maybe tried to do a little fuzzy duck, low parry. Didn't work out though.
Wow, again, letting the Zen stance rock just to evade the high.
Oh, nice.
Wow, good. Confirmed.
This combo lasts forever, doesn't it? Yeah. Watching the screen.
The 2-4 into Zen 2, yeah, at the end of the combo.
That was sweet. Do it again.
Wait.
Oh, if he did it again, would have got blocked.
Get him to the punch. Nice sidestep whip punish with the smash, and that's the round. Tied up.
Yeah, good stuff. Nice, look at the, all out.
Called that out yesterday. He saw the headline. This just in, big ass high coming in through.
I feel like that hurts me more when someone hard ducks.
Yeah, they called it out yesterday. Ooh! The way that armor got through those hits.
Oh, that's
huge walk, but the face forward wall splat hard to convert off of.
Yeah, that was so unlucky for him. With a beautiful sidestep, couldn't get the full conversion there. Still gets a nice wall splat here though.
Party chop!
Down forward 1 for the win. Very nice safe option there. Riot playing really well.
So nice that Jin got to keep his frame advantage after his heat smash on the wall, even though they got rid of wall crush.
Yeah.
Zuma's went from like plus 20 something to 0.
Yeah.
Jin's is still plus at least.
We need to look at Jin a little bit. Okay, all lows in a row, great.
Oh,
what?
Oh, sphere. Just enough.
What
the heat extension on the Hell Sweep.
Super brave. I feel like that was a failed electric there, going for 2-1. 2-1-4, 2-1, that's all he's done now.
Oh yeah, while standing 4, long crouch dash Hell Sweep. Avoided the first hit, but not the second.
Second hit.
Jin back 2-1, so good.
Yeah, it looks like Riot is playing a more poke-based game at the moment. Doesn't want to take too much risk. Just doing forward 2, back 2-1.
Definitely got way better pokes than Kazuya, that's for sure.
That's what he's utilizing here.
I wish you had these pokes, Dad.
Is that there? Oh. Single jab at the end. Good option there. Riot so strong there, but half of that game there, just solid pokes.
Yeah.
Jin has one of the best pokes in the game.
He does.
Why not use it?
Having a 15-frame half-screen back 2-1 is fantastic.
Yeah.
It's such a good tool. And then, you know, in Tekken 7, they made his down 4, the high crushing low, only minus 12. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it annoys them. You know, it does a little damage every little time.
It's definitely a move to use to annoy your opponent.
Yep.
And it works.
Get them to change how they block. That's the point of a low.
Okay, we're going to, walls are a bit further apart. It's harder to get to the walls on this stage. But they need to play a lot more neutral and space out a lot more.
Yeah, we're probably not going to see those messed up wall situations. Ooh, he tried to whip punish his electric with his own.
Forward 4.
Wow. Catch a side fist, but that's your son.
Right. Both of them retired. The electric's coming through.
Ooh, finds a windy though. First activate route.
I respect that. A safe way to activate. Now he's going to carry on his pressure.
Yo, Duck Duck Goose too high. Electrics in the mid. That's literally Duck Duck Goose.
That's the worst feeling. When you get hit by that, it's like, okay, now I'm going to duck.
It's like, oh, he got me. I thought he was going to do a third electric, bro. What the? Sidestep's so good that he got around to his back.
Beautiful hop kick as well from right there, showing no respect.
Ooh. Nice wall carry. Setting him up for Oki with the back 2-1-2. Just chip away. This is the style I love from Riot. This poking style with his Jin.
How does Kazuya even compete in this situation in the poking game? It's very difficult.
Oh my god, and we're taking risks too. Why not? It worked. Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, he's in the zone.
Yeah, he's just flowing. Oh, easy trade.
But a drop combo. No.
Unfortunate. Flow.
Okay.
Nice. Good conversion.
That could be the start of something for sure.
Toshi.
Activates heat.
Where you step in.
Is that going to be... Yeah.
Hey.
Very nice by Keisuke. It looked like it was all Riot at one point, and Keisuke managed to find a way back somehow.
Sometimes you just need that one.
Surprise, 2-1. Plus frames. Oh my god.
All the pokes are adding up. K-Skate just has to find something big to come back here. Forward 4, that's the start.
I guess the start is mixer.
Got some Oki there too with the 4-4-2 on the grounded hit.
Oh, what a duck. Back to 1. Danger situation.
Want to die with heat. Counter burst.
Oh, that was good.
Out with the second hit.
My God, very, very good play. Raya advances here. Unfortunate for K-Skate, man.
Yeah, you know, it happens sometimes, you know. Sometimes drops combos.
Yeah, we've definitely seen that before.
Yeah, the electric, then the 3-1 didn't hit. 3-1 definitely does not have the best hitbox, so it's not even his fault sometimes. It's just like hitbox with hurt boxes, you know, it happens.
I feel like when you get a gym player like that as well, that's just using 2-1, down 4, forward 4, and back to 1, it's really difficult to shut that down.
How do you beat that?
What is the counterplay to this?
It's so small Tekken, and it covers like so many things with just that small.
People were crying about 2-1-4 being changed. Remember before it was safe?
Yeah.
People were crying about it. Like, how? That move was that move was busted. Like, just spam 2-1 and you could 2-1-4, 2-1, 2-1-4.
And I gotta act like 2-1s plus because the third hit it might come out.
Exactly,
you know? It's
Jin is still such a strong character.
And -10 doesn't.
-10 is not nothing, man.
You can still use it.
Yeah.
You just don't get the free grounded hit anymore. I mean, he's never had that in a previous Tekken game, so at least the wall slats, you know, use it at the wall.
Yeah, Jin, what a character. But Raya, obviously a great player in himself as well. And he knows how to utilize all these moves very, very well.
The timing, yeah, especially. That's kind of what makes the players, man. Especially, like I said, his tournament Jin is just, like, so clean.
Yeah. Oh, and they're discussing the coach here as well. He's discussing who he wants to be coached. Or maybe he doesn't want to coach. That's the thing as well.
He's trying to see which one of his buddies is going to be the coach.
Yeah, very important, right, as well, to have a good coach.
Yeah, coming up next, Tekken Master going up against Pina. Have we seen Pina yet on stream today?
I don't think we have. I think we only saw one Raven earlier on play.
Yeah,
I don't think we've seen Pina.
Yeah, kind of known as the Raven coming out of Japan. You know, he even has like a special movement style named after him, the Pina step with the Raven crouch dashes, multiple.
Yeah.
Like a Raven wave dash, basically.
Yeah, he is probably the best Raven in the world. He's an incredible player and scary and full-on aggressive. And when you talk about aggression, watch this guy play. He will be button into button into
button. I love
button.
it, dude. Especially with Season 2 Raven, it's just like, what do you do when he goes back turn and hits you with the low and starts teleporting again, you know?
Exactly, and he was already very aggressive in Tekken 7.
Yeah.
So this definitely favors him, this kind of style of play, because he understands how to play aggressive.
Yeah.
He already has that kind of, innate aggressiveness, right?
Yeah, and especially with like the tools that they gave Raven in this game, in Season 2 especially, right? The back turn down to the power low. It's like, that's such a good tool for him, and he can kind of like loop it over and over.
When he goes into heat as well, then it's another problem in itself.
Oh yeah, Raven's sick. He's fun.
Yeah, he's a good character.
Yeah, he's kind of like a nightmare character to go run into if you're in tournament, because he's not like super popular. And how many like high level Ravens do you actually get good experience against, right?
I guess if like someone like Pina was to live in like the UK or anywhere around here, then we could get loads of practice against against him and grind every day and get the matchup. But here it's quite difficult. You're right. There's only a few kind of Raven players around in Europe, so not much practice, like you said. To run in early in a bracket against this, it'd be very difficult.
But all right, here we go. Tekken Master, don't count him out. Plays very well at the first Evo Japan for this game.
And then straight away, you see that Pina just going in.
Wow, good punish. Just like that, yeah. All this, look at all these soul zone into back teleport, jab punish into back teleport, or you can go into crouch after the teleport. Oh, he stayed forward. He went into crouch to do wall standing 2 there. You can't tell.
Yo, that was sick.
Goes for the spike. Okay.
Oh my god, the mix-up, suffocating.
The Ravens, I think, is pretty scary in this season.
Yep. All right, spinner in
and already parried out of there. Unbreakable throw from a handstand. Wow, he's so ready. That's the counter, huh? So if you, No drop on the ender there.
All right, activates heat himself as well. Let's see what he does. Very nice, +9. Can do anything after that, but...
+2 heat dash.
Yeah.
A 14 framer. Ow. Oh. Sick.
What's the mix-up here?
The smash. Went for the low.
Pixel remaining, though. Oh, minus 13.
Oh, no.
Wait, is that minus?
It's only 13.
I thought it was 13.
I don't know why I got hit.
Yeah, do you know what? I was about to question my own knowledge. I was like,
It didn't even say punish.
I'm sure that's minus 13, right?
It didn't even say punish. I don't know why I got hit.
Yeah.
You might have neutral guarded, but why would you neutral guard there? I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, minus 13 on that second hit. Down for 1+2.
Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah. Wow, up 4-2, out of trouble.
Nice power crush.
Wow, the kip up. Airborne. Handstand low.
What's the mix up here?
Wow, I had the float.
Unlucky that it doesn't get the float.
Yeah, safe. Nice.
Yeah, he's definitely going to finish this combo here. Tekken Master on the board against Pina.
That low is so tricky too, because like he could teleport, or you could parry from back turn, or do the counter from back turn after that low.
The trade.
Ooh, it's getting crazy.
Pina doesn't even care about the trade, but he's going in still. Look at the buttons. 13 seconds of straight buttons.
Right?
And the one time he pauses here, he blocks the heat burst.
Oh, good block. Oh no. Not sure if that's 14. It might not be 14.
Yeah, this match has got me questioning everything. I'm like, wait a second, is this match?
Mr. Magic 3+4 is not 14. You're on though.
Yeah, it's not a matchup I guess we see often, right? You know,
Really not, yeah.
Raven versus the Eddie.
Both pretty rare characters.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting tricky with it, with the handstand to drop down to relax. Oh, hold on, under the jab.
Mix-up time. Oh, what a huge block on the big low there.
What do we got for the combo here? Okay, into burst. What are we doing with this? Spike? Set him up for back turn. Oh, I like that.
And that's going to be it. If he does the right combo.
Dash. Nice. Oh, too many wall hits though.
Wall standing for punish.
Chance for Tekken Master. The
one pixel remaining.
The patient. Oh, back swing blow.
Oh my God.
Yo, that was sick.
Bro, Pina's so clutch in that situation.
The time to pull that out too. Forward 2-3, safe move, backswing blow. He hasn't even shown that once yet.
Showing it once, and in the clutch situation, he manages to pull it off.
Made it count.
You know, Tekken Master needs to figure things out now. But he definitely has the potential. You know, he's a strong player, Tekken Master. He's been around for a while.
Yeah, top 8 at Evo Japan, the first one. So
to even be in this position, you know, anyone who you see now in the tournament has gone through a gauntlet of strong players already to make it into top 64.
This is winner side, man.
Yeah, it's winner side top 64.
He hasn't lost to anybody yet. I definitely do like that they leaned in more to the Shadow Clone stuff for Raven in this year.
Yeah. Definitely a good addition. Such a cool character. I can't use Raven, so
you should.
Maybe I should try and play him.
Yeah, you should. Wow, parry. Oh. Yeah, sometimes those strings like that, the second hit, he can get a punish with the parry.
Oh, he ducks the second hit.
Wow, clean.
Good. Wow.
And floats the third, just in case.
Yo, comeback time for Pina here?
Ta-ta. Again, but this time he got counter hit it from the second hit. And the second hit on counter hit to the rest of the string.
Guarantees the
CC.
Yeah. That was really brave, knowing that Pina could duck the second hit.
He just showed him he did that.
Yeah, and then he was like, okay, I'm going to do it anyway. He could have paid the ultimate price there.
And that's kind of like what the strategy you were saying, man. Just because they know how to deal with it once.
Exactly. Just do it again. Like, maybe that was just lucky that they ducked there.
It's probably because he was like not expecting him to do the high after. And he's like, okay, I'm going to take my turn then. It worked that way. Plus frames. Oh, not unlucky hit. Yeah, so a little punish, minus 13.
I stuck. We'll punish it.
Oh, that was a punish.
Oh my God, Tekken Master. Yo, he's starting to wake up now.
Yeah, the side step right, duck, solve a whip, pull the trigger on the wall standing one. Like, we've been seeing that a lot, too. Don't do that. No high moves.
Yeah, I've noticed that Pena, even from the last couple of years, he really likes using that and testing to see if you duck it or not. And that time there, Tekken Master did duck it. He's paying the price for it right now, but I don't know if he'll do it again.
Wait, opportunity. Resplat combo here. Still got the floor, too.
Ooh.
Has to keep the floor.
Yeah. Not sure why.
Yeah, you should have got rid of it. You just made that low a launcher for Eddie.
What's the combo like here? Tekken Master going all the way to the wall. Nice.
The fact that he didn't take the floor away in that last combo he had a perfect opportunity to take the floor away. It wasn't going to add a lot of damage to it.
Oh, wait, Stage just stopped him there, yeah. Look, see.
Oh, the parry.
It stopped him from coming up because the rule is you need to wait for someone to call you up. Yeah, so he just ran up with no one telling him to come up. He's not looked around, he's not called him yet. I think he's forgotten to call him and he's just waiting there.
Yeah, I was looking to come up to coach or Pena. But yeah,
he didn't call him.
Did not call for a coach.
Coach,
so,
yeah. Okay, so then I guess we're starting.
Locked in, man. He said he don't need a coach.
I love the way that the TO just instantly just put a right shield. He was like, no.
Whoa, he didn't call for you, man.
I think that happened to someone else earlier on as well, so it was funny.
Dude, I'm loving the way that Tekken Master is sprinkling in the handstand low whenever he got the stocks.
Oh, again, something 4. Not afraid to do that. Tekken Master on the front foot for the first time in this set now.
Yeah, taking the lead. Boom, back turn 4, engage.
At +5.
Help. Okay, I got high crushes too.
God, that's gonna.
Oh, he got there in time. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was a crazy sidewall situation, dude.
Yeah. You know, I have big respect for these players to have the mental capacity to stay in the game.
Yep.
Stay cool in those situations when your brain is like, what's going on?
Yeah, what is happening? Nice.
Luck, yeah.
Oh, no duck that time.
Yeah, no duck.
Right, we seen him. He knows. Floats it out.
Very good job there. It's the combo like Pena.
Goes for the spike into Soul Zone 4.
Oh,
wow. Punishes the throw attempt.
Hard read. I reckon Pena's going to need to find a way to activate his heat here.
Nice wall carry. Yo, sick. Oh, we saw that again. And parry his heat smash.
Yeah.
Because the second hit follows you.
Tekken Master so smart. That's the second time that that's happened.
Floated the handstand. Are we going to take away the floor this time?
I reckon he should. If he's smart, he'll take away the floor. No, he doesn't.
Again.
Is he going to pay the price for that?
Sometimes you just need to take away the hazards, you know, so your opponent.
That's what I always do. I'm like, I don't want my opponent to use the hazard.
Yeah, on me, right? From like an optimal starter, like he's lucky he wasn't level 2.
Yeah.
Oh my. We're taking the floor.
And now Tekken Master's opted to take it. Ooh. So close here. Guaranteed damage afterwards.
Sick. Nicely done by Tekken Master there. Very nice.
Oh, the adaptation from him was so good. Tekken Master does a little fist bump as well. Still undefeated in winner's bracket as well.
Winner's side, top 64. Wow, qualified for top 16 tomorrow.
Yeah, that was sick.
Done.
Wow, that was a winner's qualifier as well.
Winner's calls. Winner's calls, top 16 winners tomorrow.
Master.
I'm impressed.
Wow.
That was really good. Really good stuff there.
He had a slow start and then afterwards started playing and the crowd rightfully applaud him. And he says he just did a shout. He was like, yes.
You wanted it, man. You love to see that though, man. It's like
passion, right?
Yeah, the passion.
It's really important.
It means something to that, man. It means something to me, man. It means something.
Oh, good, man.
But good stuff. Of course, not out of Pena not out of the tournament yet. We're definitely gonna see him again. But he's gonna be over on the loser side. Maybe we'll see him in the next block or something. Yeah, so don't count him out yet. Don't count him out yet. But coming up next.
Oh, a fan favorite. Again, whenever this guy comes on stage, everyone just, big smiles. Everyone's like, yes, let's go.
Love you, JD. Woo,
no, we love him, man. He's such a cool guy. Great Tekken.
Legend.
Tekken player. Legend.
Yeah. Definitely. With JD coming back on stage with the Dragunov.
Yeah, he's going to go up against Seth here. Wonder which part of the stage right here.
I think all of these are going to be qualification.
Yeah, qualification matches. Yeah.
For the top 16 tomorrow.
Okay, so earlier on I was saying when JDCR was playing Kicking Machine, I was like, EU power. I wanted to show their true power. Now, okay, you're going to see the true power of EU.
Oh yeah.
You're going to see something good, I promise.
This match?
This match here, yeah. I think he can take it. He has a good chance.
Right?
Yeah, Jin main. Yeah, so we're going to probably see the Jin versus Dragunov here.
Ooh, I believe it. Jin Dragunov. Yeah, I remember seeing Seth's name from I think ICFC days, right? Played a lot then. Super strong Jin players. So many strong Jin players here, man. We have all the best Jin players in the world here.
Yeah, Jesus, this losers bracket as well is ridiculous right now.
Oh my God, Ernie Bull with the Paul still going.
Yeah, Nino having two really good matches there against Fake Potter 2-1 and against Double 2-0 as well.
Double out of the tournament now. Keisuke, K-Wiz coming up too in the loser side.
Joker Mindhunter as well. Shonen and a kill.
Crazy. Strong Tets. Oh my God.
Wow.
Wild.
I guess, yeah, for the viewers, the spectators at home, for us as well, everyone watching, I hope you are enjoying this show because this is an absolute, it's an absolute honor to be here and to be able to be living in a time where you have all these great players all in one venue battling it out. Before, maybe 5-10 years ago, we say it was a lot rarer to see stuff like this. We wouldn't have as many top players in one event. Yeah, there was a bunch of good players, but you could count them on your fingers.
Exactly.
JDCR's coming here.
Maybe 5 or less.
Yeah, exactly. So you'd know, but we're in a situation now where we're looking at the bracket and it's just all over the place.
There's so many things on the line. EWC, TWT. There's all of these, it's two birds, one stone.
Yeah.
One tournament, get all of that stuff, right?
And to narrow it down to 16 players, it's already an achievement in itself. To reach top 16, you have to pat yourself on the back. But I know, speaking to these guys, they want more.
They want more. They want it all.
I say, congratulations for top 16. They're like, no,
it's not over yet. Yup. They're locked in, man. You love to see it.
I was happy with top 32, bro, at these tournaments, bro. That's how high my ambitions were, man. These guys want to win it all, man.
Want to become the next Arslan Ash Ni Atif,
And while I said that, look at this by Seth.
Dude.
You blinked. 1 round.
That's what I'm saying, though. This is opportunity for Seth. Yeah. He's definitely the underdog in this situation. JD's already a household name. Especially if you're able to take out a high-caliber player like this on the big stage. This is your time to shine.
Yeah, and I feel like Jin has the tools to poke. He has very good poking tools, so you can maybe keep up. What a sidestep there by Seth.
Really taking the floor.
You see Seth's wave dash? It is mental.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll see it in a second. It's like a light dash, basically.
Yeah, I haven't heard that term in forever. Light dash? Nobody even uses that term anymore. You guys don't know what a light dash is. It's a wave dash at light speed.
Yeah. I don't know where I picked that up from. Must have picked it up years ago.
That's old school.
I think there was very few people that could light dash. So.
Yep. Everybody got molasses dashes now. I see some of you bum wave dashes out there. Oh, no fear!
Yo, EU Tekken, I told you, man. No fear there.
Sometimes you need it, man.
Yeah, great read.
I know scare.
And 2 rounds up against JDCR here.
Dude, Seth doing work right now. We're not seeing the same JD that we saw from him against Kicking Machine. JD's fighting on the back rows now.
Yeah, it seems like he's not being as aggressive as before against, especially.
He hasn't had a chance. Nice punish.
Very, very good punish.
Whoa.
Right, down 2.
I got one too. Whoa! But then the perfect sidestep exactly when he needed to. He's like, you're going to pull the trigger now.
That's the... when someone is able to firm that pressure, it shows how much, how strong they are. JDC are not biting, seeing the wave dash, just waiting for the right time to press a button.
So good. Right there, just interrupting his pressure with the 2-1. JD on the board. Hold on. Does Seth have more in the tank, or is this all he had? So close, 1 round away.
JDC are starting to play again, warming up.
Wow, that punished the parry, but doesn't go for the guaranteed crouch throw after from JD.
Oh, what a
that duck.
Yeah.
The coverage on defense, man.
And he's playing a lot better here. He's moving a lot more freely.
Oh my god.
That's what standing for. To the heat burst.
He's not letting him use his smash, but got to just at the end, just a sliver.
Final round, really important for both of them. JDCR 1 down 2, trying to see what he's going to do. Power crush.
All the way back from where he was down 2 rounds. Then a couple of down 2s, and he's back.
Downward 1. Oh, that was... Oh my god. That
the side step right ducks, dude, have been so well placed. The timing on the steps are so good.
Jesus. Wow. It was a side step the first hit and then duck the second. That stuff's scary. You know,
yeah, that was clean. What the hell, man?
You know, when I always see a lot of people say it's like, oh, you know, everyone praises JDCR. It's like stuff like that. It's not stuff that you see every day.
The internet has me believing sidestep doesn't work.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, exactly.
Like, dude,
that was a sidestep the first hit.
JD sidestep? Like, what the hell, dude?
Sidestep and then a duck.
Yup.
To punish correctly.
So far off axis on the F4-2-3. Yeah, that was really, really clean.
Insane.
This is like shades of old JD, though. Like, sidestep duck, sidestep block, and then just on a dime, and then with punishing perfectly if you miss a button.
I think that's something that was, you know, really good of the Tekken team to do, was to increase the sidestep movement.
Yeah, it's big.
To make it better.
It is big.
Now you can
fast,
escape some of these situations.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a lot of people saying maybe, you know, it doesn't work as well, but you're seeing it right now. It works super, super well. It's been buffed. And that's what people wanted. We wanted to be able to move around.
Dude,
moves
sidestep has been buffed so much sometimes that when they go for their whip punish after a sidestep, they're still off axis.
Yeah.
I see that so much now.
The movement is so important in Tekken. It's always been important. And JDCR is showing why it's still important in Tekken.
Hell yeah. Yup. That's facts.
Look at that. Again.
Yep. It's like that trifecta movement, timing, and like, you know, all that stuff, right? That is like Tekken.
Yeah.
Button placement, timing, just move choices. Ooh. First time we've even seen that from Zeph right there. Full crouch low.
Let's see what Zeph does here. Activates heat.
1+2, heat dash. Fastest heat dash button he has.
Goes for the low, very brave.
Zeph looked so good in those first 2 rounds, and then JD kind of just turned it around, right? So let's see if he can get all 3 rounds in this game.
The way that both of them are moving as well, though.
Oh.
1-2-1, heat engage up.
Tags him low, nice down jab to interrupt. Up 4-2 out of trouble.
That was so good by Zeph. Gets the plus frames here. Still going for 2-1s.
Wow, the shoulder.
Big combo. Big damage as well.
Going for it. We're going for damage ender. Down 2. Hammer. The simplest of mix.
Down 2 again. Attacking the legs a lot more. Just the way that JDCR at that range too sometimes, you know, sidestep ducking, sometimes hard ducking as well. He's always moving. He's making...
Yeah, it's making it really hard to like pinpoint where he's going to be. He's just getting to do whatever he wants now. And this is like the control that we're seeing out of JD. He's like earned this.
Yeah, I feel like every time I've said EU power, it's just that, you know, maybe
keep it up. EU power.
Don't say that, man. All right, look, see, he's showing you some power now, man.
Right, EU power.
Maybe this is the turnaround here.
Wow, the wave. I like it.
He's holding on. To hold on against, you know, JDCR.
Same position again, man. Just needs one more bubble. One more bubble. Get the game.
Nice frames.
Roddy chop.
Oh, electric.
Trying to move? You trying to do something?
No, he's going for the perfect here.
Oh, he had it.
Okay, activates heat.
How does JD do this? 2-1-4.
Against the wall.
Unbreakable tackle. What's the mix? 1+2 follow-up.
Right. Is his heat going to run out here? Yeah, it is. Oh, what? That was a nice little small punish there as well.
Wow, 2-1-4.
What a block. Good punish.
Block. Bro, JD won't die. Just run into a 2-1, please.
Oh,
out of range. He recovered it. Down jab. Oh my God, by a frame or two, that was great.
Both players had the same idea.
Right.
Time to both do down jab to alleviate the pressure.
Oh my God.
Trade happens. Seth, what an incredible player. Holding his ground here. He's sweating. You can see that.
That was intense, bro.
Yeah.
0 on block. He did both down jab. Sick.
You know, sometimes with Tekken, you know, there was a moment there where we just went silent for 5 seconds.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
so tense.
It's like, dude,
no one can even say anything. It's like, you just need to watch.
Everybody's clenched, dude. Just imagine how much the players are clenched.
Man, they're both still starting at 100 miles per hour instantly.
Solid back, no crack. That tense.
Nice. You need to be really careful.
Low frame while standing launcher with heat dash.
The wall's going to be a bit
high wall. Still gets all the hits though. All the lows. Nice.
Yeah, good duck there. Just panicked a little bit.
Seth though worked really hard to get that game number 2. Staying alive so far.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, wave dash was standing for. Catches him moving.
I think he was planning on doing electric, but he recognized that he was recovered crouch from down 2. That was a good adjustment.
Just,
oh, good electric.
What a sick match, right?
This is good. He recognized it was going to hit properly. That was good stuff, man. The awareness.
Plus frames. Down 2. Oh, my. What a punish again. You need to be really careful when they have heat. No, he's going to get a full launcher here.
Oh, my God. And that's the wall. Flip over, pigeon roll key. Yup.
Again.
More time.
Oh,
in the back and the splat. How did he get a straight splat from that?
A straight one.
How did he get a straight splat from that? Question mark? Question mark?
What was that?
That was, yeah, I've never seen that.
God, this is some of the cleanest Tekken I've seen. Just, you know, down jab, down forward 1.
Real compact play. I love this.
Range 0 as well. Look at this.
This is it right here. Phone booth brawl.
Sometimes I wish I was in the crowd before a match like this. I just want to sit there and watch, eat some popcorn,
right?
And just chill, man. It's like,
oh, Seth not going out, man. Gotta hold this smash. What are we doing? Mid check. Get off of me.
Good option there.
Oh, he tried to move or something. He hit a button. It said counter.
He wants to take to the wall here.
Yo, sick. Oh, he's still alive. Oh my God, clutch. Staying down for the second hit, then punishing it.
Bro, what is this match we're witnessing at the moment? JDCR on the profile.
Nice parry, huge parry. First time we've seen it on the running 2 today.
I'm gonna lose my voice tonight.
Gotta save it for tomorrow. Karate chop.
Oh my God, we could be going down to a final round potentially here.
The best sets always go down there. Back 4-3, engage. Oh, optimal punish too. Oh my God.
Round 2.
LLRK. And we got a Dominici.
Incredible game. Final round here. Only one of these players will go through.
Nice. The blocks, man.
And I just want to watch this. I don't want to say anything.
Intense. The wall pressure. He's going at him. JD just dashing in his face with his back against the wall.
Oh, activates heat. Dangerous situations for JDCR here.
Oh, first time he's even done that. Down for 1 pigeon roll. Reset the wall position.
My God, my heart is beating so fast.
Look at Steph's control. Step jab, but gets 1-2-1 deep dash.
My God, their life is equal as well.
So tense.
More standing
Oh my God. 25 seconds.
Okay, I'm not going to look.
Down forward 1, small Tekken only. Rocks the electric, calls it out there.
I don't want to say anything, but JDCR takes it there right at the end with an incredible call. I have to applaud that. What a game. One of the best sets of today as well.
Yo, give it up for Seth too, man. That was not a loser side, so Seth has another life.
Yeah.
But dude, they put on a show.
100%, and you know, Seth, really impressive. You see the way that he played there. He kept up with JDCR all the way till the end there, but the clutch.
Round for round, dude. That was, it really could have came down. He came down to the last interaction.
And but Tekken is so hype when you see the high-level matches like that.
That was.
Goes down to the wire. both of them poking range 0,
Yeah.
JDCR adapting to step,
Sidestep, movement,
both of them
timing.
as well. That's what Tekken's about. I can hardly speak MYK after watching that match.
That was an excellent set. Excellent set. But you know what else is excellent? Checking out our socials over at TekkenWorldTour.com. You guys can also follow us on X at Tekken and at BNE Esports to stay up to date on the tour, tournaments coming up, any updates happening to the game. You can find all that good stuff there. And if you guys want to see the past tournament history of matches, how we got here, check us out on YouTube at BNE Esports.
Oh my God. What a game. Oh my God, my hands are still up. I didn't know the camera was on me yet, man. I was like, wait, I was still doing this, man.
That was a
nice. What a day, and you know what a couple of few games as well. We've still got some more Tekken 8 actions for you guys. Make sure to stay tuned. MYK, what do you think?
We'll see more good Tekken right after this. Never mind. We're going to see good Tekken.
I need a drink, man. I need a drink of water.
You got to hold the pose. All right, we're going to break. We'll see you in a bit. Boom.
Everybody's golf. Hot shots.
Smashed it!
The heat is on now.
You got a birdie!
Everybody's golf. Hot shots.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour 2025 here, live in Lyon. My voice is nearly gone from the match before. What did you think, Pun Life, of that?
I wanted Suf to win so bad, man.
Yeah.
It was so close, so close. JDCR just clutching it out right in, right?
Yeah, the way that both of them were moving around. Speaking to JDCR afterwards as well, he said that he made many mistakes in the whole duration of the match, but it went down to the wire with a nice while standing 2 at the end in order to close it out. But what a tense game from both of them, and both of them great players. Seth still got a chance in that losers bracket, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be a long road.
Yeah, and it's all, I think, loser side from now on, right? Like, no more winner side.
It could be, we could have one more.
Actually, one more winner side and ban loser. So yeah, it's not many places left in that top 16. Everyone's fighting for the Dregs. What remains? The top 16 taking place tomorrow. I think 5 p.m. Central European time. So make sure you guys pay attention to the socials. I believe there's usually a map posted as well on the Bandai Namco socials. So make sure you guys are following those and looking out for it. But yeah, plenty of games still to go.
Yeah, and we got our next, winner's side match here. We got Manja versus Ryef.
Again, two big powerhouses, right? Both of these players put up pretty much every time they go to a tournament, always put up a tremendous performance. Ryef, I think, got second yesterday at that mix-up dojo. Just narrowly losing to Kane, but managed to stick around a little longer. Kane is already out of the tournament, so...
Yeah, Kane, crazy how he won the dojo yesterday. Yeah, I was saying to him, maybe he put all of his energy into that event. It was definitely a very, very long event. Manages to secure a lot of points, but today he could have been maybe burnt out a little bit. And his performance not as well as yesterday, even though yesterday had a load of killers in attendance.
Yeah, it worked out yesterday, but, you know, maybe just wasn't quite ready for today. It happens. It is what it is, but still, I don't know if he got any points out of it or not, but at least he got some points from yesterday. So that's still points that he managed to acquire.
Yeah, definitely one of the most stacked events, if not the most stacked event of this year here in Europe.
Absolutely, and now we're back on the French stage. Hometown advantage again.
A load of Jin players today as well.
You know, yeah. I wonder what's up with that.
Right, goes for the slide. Very aggressive start from Manja, goes for the heat smash at the end.
Yeah, nice step as well to avoid the Demon Paw. And the heat smash. Such a strong whiff punish as well. Both these cards, you know, spotting heat smashes are forced to be reckoned with for sure.
Gonna get a nice combo from here though.
Nice good damage from Ryef, spikes down as well, down 2. Good option. Manja's health just all gone in an instant.
That was nice. The first hit was back to 1, and then after is doing a single jab to shut his momentum down.
Put it down forward. Nice low interrupt. Oh, parry as well. Doesn't get too much for it.
Oh,
that one. Oh, gets a lot more for that one.
Big parry on the forward 1+2 there. Big damage. Oh, very nice. War standing launcher.
Massive punch right now. Good. Stabilize the combo a little bit. Another tailspin. And so much he recovered from Manga as well, and recovering even more.
I like his usage of the slide here.
And the counter hit confirmed into the heat dash combo. Nicely done. Manga pulling ahead. Let's see what's the answer back from Riot.
Oh my, he's baiting out the parry now. You see that? He's looking for moves.
Yeah, gotta be careful. The parry is definitely a longer whiff recovery than was in 7, so you have to be a bit more sparing in how you're throwing it out.
Exactly, nice 10-frame punish there as well. Activates heat. Not in a good situation here, but manages to get the electric. Gonna go all the way to the wall.
Yeah, nice option, activating heat as well.
Ooh.
A little bit of a drop, but doesn't matter. Gets another splat, but sidewall.
Is this enough?
Another sidewall. That's unfortunate for Riot. Could potentially be a bit more damage.
Minus 10. What's the mix-up like?
Poison arrow.
Nice movement. Gets caught. Oh my god. Very good stuff by Manja there.
Unfortunate for Riot. Just the sidewalls. I think he tried to get a clean splat.
Yeah.
Moving from sidewall to a clean splat. I think he tried to get it. Or was, you know, sidewall into sidewall into sidewall. Just not being able to
really,
get it.
really weird. Yeah.
Yeah. There's still a chunk of damage though, and I think he's waiting for his coach. I do see Joka stepping up to the plate. There's the allocated 1 minute of coach time available to the loser of a game within a set.
Let's see what he's going to tell him. I wonder.
I was debating doing a Joka accent, but my accents are terrible, so...
Manja just waiting patiently there.
I like that, you know, Joka's good at tech as well. He's covering his mouth so you can't see, you can't
sure.
read, you can't hear him.
Yeah, definitely a good coach to have on your side, you know, on your corner.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice. Showing those muscles, and we're in space once again.
Wow! What a low parry. That is reactable, so very good stuff. Starts off very strong. Doesn't get the wall combo though.
Still getting chunks of damage well, crunching those shins as well. Ryef, nice way to try to break the pressure. Getting away from the wall now. Nicely done. Ooh, not quite getting the spot. And again, just reacted to those lows.
He's punished there as well.
Not reacted to that one though.
Alright, just plus frames for days there. What a sidestep.
No break him off, bro.
Man, forward 1+2, such a strong move.
Super, super strong.
Yeah.
Definitely a staple in the arsenal. And again, the counter hit's working out for Manga. Connecting for Ryef. Oh, the punch parry!
Really good awareness there as well. Okay, activates heat himself.
Once again, breaking the flow a little bit with the down jump. Could potentially been a little bit more, but heat smash still landing.
Yep.
Nice clean angle of it. No issues. Ooh. It's fine. Still works out for Ryef. Not out of it just yet. Tried to go for a low this time. Both of them went for like a raw start as well.
Exactly. Using some forward 4 now as well. Goes for the slide. You've seen a lot of that.
Yeah, Ryef's parry's not working out right now. Oh, the down 4-2 tracking to the side as well.
Oh, he's going to go all the way to the wall here as well. Junkyard. It's a big combo. Activates heat. Could be a lot of damage.
Massive chunk right now. Ryef activating as well, will be able to recover some of the grey health and also apply some chip. Nicely done. Getting the wall for the 1-2-4. Chunk of damage, using the Oki really well as well, but what a conversion.
How much damage? Is that going to be it as well? Very, very good.
Just like that, Manga 1 round away. Trying to seize that spot and win a top 16.
Playing really dominant. Seems like everything's working out here. He's going to confirm that.
Worked out for him every time.
That's half bar already.
Yep. Nice. Good pickup.
I feel like he needed to block that low as well.
Couple drops though, I think Axie's potentially not working out for Ryef. Demon Provo.
Very nice 4-4-2 heat engager. All the plus frames coming out here. Goes for the hell sweep. Very good option.
Moving away from the wall, trying to get as much as possible. Nice. Very nice combo from Ryef. Still has he available. Nice hop kick. I think beating out the heat smash with just about.
That was a,
nice. I like the option.
Really
don't take any risks, because, you know, an ender here could potentially not kill, or you might get into side axes or whatever. Just use the safest ender possible. Ryef still keep himself alive to fight another day.
That was a really good hop kick as well. Very well timed.
Yes.
Brought it back.
But Manga still on set point here. Rife gonna do something to bring it back. Getting poked down. Nice duck. Down for 1-2.
Wonder why he decided to go for that. Strange decision.
Uh-oh. Doesn't really get the wall conversion of that. No splat, but still some damage. Nice burst. Break the pressure up a little bit.
I wonder if Rife's going to try and activate too very soon.
Oh, the punch parry from the SS.
What's standing? Punish.
Oh, Riot's being so careful on the heat smash, and there it is.
He needs to find a way to activate though.
Poison arrow. Oh, and again the counter hit working out. Nice. Oh. Big duck.
That was insane.
Is this enough to kill? It should be.
Yep.
Oh! What? I regret saying it should be one more hit for IF and back to
drop. He's looking around. He's like, he did the right thing.
Oh.
How did that? Jesus, my heart was just beating there.
I thought I cursed him for a second. I was like, oh no, not again. I've done this too many times.
Oh,
as he's alive, staying alive. One apiece.
Wow, Rife holding on there. It looked like it was all Manja for the majority of the time as well. He was very dominant in those rounds. And Rife was just holding on and finding a way back, and he manages to find a way back and puts it in a bad...
A hop kick created a great opening.
Exactly, yeah.
Kept him alive, honestly. And then, yeah, just managed to close it out. Even with the weird combo drop, it happens. But yeah, one Sanctum now. 2 hard wall breaks available. Nice punish.
Yeah, good stuff there. Yeah, attacking the legs a lot more. Both players actually attacking the legs.
Back strength sweep working out there. Both getting a lot of counter hit jabs here.
Oh, both of them at the same time, right?
Oh, yeah, but at the exact same time, so no one gets hit.
No one wants to make any mistakes there, Pun Life.
Yeah, Rife not taking his chances against the parry this time.
Oh, does he just run in and try to finish it? Yes.
Oh, the heat smash hitting in the head as he was waking up.
Yeah.
So unfortunate.
I was thinking, is he going to maybe just hold off a little bit or run in? I guess running in there using the heat smash was the right option.
Yeah, nice again. Both realigning with each other as well. Nice. Try to burst as well. Both trying to end the heat around the same time. Oh, big crunch. Could have been a lot more damage, but Rive's still getting something on the board and locks Manja out of heat now.
Very small pokes, good throw break.
Oh, the step of the electric for Manja.
Lovely.
One.
Oh!
Wait, does this kill?
Oh!
This Ragebrownie will kill though.
Oh, a sliver of health, Fun Life. Super unlucky.
It's unfortunate.
Just small margins right now. It's not anything huge.
Nice, getting a little bit of a punish. Counter hit as well.
Nice back to 1. Single jabs there.
Big uphill battle for Rife as well. Doesn't get a full ender. Managed to mixing things up as well, not just going for slides anymore.
World War 2, both of them looking for heat engages. You can see that. They're fishing.
Again, that big crunchy low.
Oh, good poke break, yeah.
Big counter hit, 1, 2, 3. Nice. Both in heat now. Rife spending first.
Oh, the trade.
Oh, second hit.
Oh, heat smash. He takes it there. Manja moving forward. Rife into the losers bracket. Still one away from top 16 losers side.
Yes.
Again, another great game. Manja just very dominant. Incredibly dominant there.
Extremely, extremely.
Yeah.
It sucks. I think Rife, like the down 4-4, it felt like it would have been a nice situation. Just the Rager just about enough health to deal with it, right?
Yeah. He kind of had the right read. He was like, this is going to take enough. He thought it was going to take enough damage, and he was left with a sliver of health.
Yeah, it was painful as well, right? Because we saw that he got really frustrated after that, and I can't blame him because you're just a sliver of life away from that being the correct decision.
Yes.
Right? A pixel changing that decision from a good one to a bad one.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunate, but he is still in the bracket. He will be facing off versus Nino on loser's side, so it's not going to be an easy matchup.
Oh, okay.
But we'll see how it goes.
With Nino and Rife for qualification into top 16 losers?
Loser side, yeah. And then this next game, I see Seth, who we saw earlier, obviously against JDCR versus Akil. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, Seth is very exciting to watch. I love the way that he plays, the way that he moves. With Jin, the way that he optimizes the combos, his pokes, his lightning wave dash as well. It's really fun to see.
Yeah.
But Akil stands in his path into top 16.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember if these two have played before. I'm not 100%. I know both of them are UFA, and I know Seth going to top 8. But I'm not sure if he beat Akil or not for someone else. It might have Tetsu that beat Akil. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
Is going for Anna.
When in doubt, pick a top tier.
Yeah. To be honest, we haven't seen too much Anna today, have we? I saw Asim use Anna a little bit, but not too many Anna players.
Not many Annas. Let's keep it that way. There's enough of them running around right now.
God, that
down back 4. Scorned Mistress already coming in.
Yeah, that down back 4 being only -13 and allowing you to go into stance afterwards into like a million options.
On the on hit as well.
On hit? Yeah, it's ridiculous. That's how they start their offense off.
Yeah, you get a lot out of it. Nice, mixing up the options as well. There goes Shoes. Nice, and some more running free as well.
Oh, catches it moving.
Massive electric. I think Seth should be able to get to the wall here quite easily. That looked like it was going to drop, but still working out.
Wavy, wavy.
One more hit. There we go. Nice. So getting the first round on the board.
I reckon Seth's going to understand how to navigate this match for sure. You know, if you're stepping the right way, you can really eliminate a lot of those options from stance.
Oh, the wavy. Open Sesame straight into the fragile debuff.
Low block there.
Not scared to use the down jab against CJM.
I feel like Seth is not letting Akil play right now, which is working in his favor.
Yeah, but now Akil getting a little bit of a way back in.
It's a combo like though as well. Oh,
combo. No, Fox seems to get anything for it, and counting on that back 4 as well.
Is he going to convert? No.
Oh, no pick up knife.
He's going to die for that, I think.
Yes, Savage Blade enough to kill, and gets the pickup to be fair off the wall, even if it wasn't, right?
His Anna knowledge very, very good here.
Yeah, some unfortunate situation though, off axes. Again, open Sesame, applying the fragile debuff again.
Yeah, that's crazy how like Anna can just do like, you know, 1-2 into stance, down forward 1-2 into stance. Suffocating play.
You've got to be so awake in this matchup to know what's happening. Nice.
That's what Seth's doing as well.
First out. Oh, the step duck to be out the generic form, but drops the combo. Clean enough to kill there as well. Nice interrupt. And another one. Oh, the CJM onto low parry.
Fun Life, is this going to be it though?
I want to say no. No, it's not kill. Ooh, big whiff, but still alive. Oh, the punish on 4-2. He ducks. Oh! Ah, that both went for the down jab.
Yeah.
Akil winning out.
Oh, these rounds are getting so close here.
Nice, good interrupt. Stagger kick as well. Both just letting it rip on the pokes.
I feel like this is the way to go about this. Seth's showing you how to, you know, showing everyone at home as well how to play against Anna. Just small pokes and not letting Anna really get started with anything. You know, down forward 1.
Again, now back 4 again. Hammer chance into pleasure time. Just switching stances.
Yeah, I feel like I want to see more hammer shots.
Oh, that tracking was a little bit questionable.
Yeah. Oh. Manages to find the way back here. Final round in our first game between these two players.
Yeah, Seth a little bit unfortunate due to the tracking, but still starting up the game strong. Nice. Again, only -13, so much for it. Oh, big low parry.
Good low parry. I wonder if he's going to activate heat in this combo. Fun Life. Yep, okay. Yep, use it straight away, gets the wall.
Nice carry, very nice carry with hammer chance 1. Ooh, just beating up the low.
Really nice.
I don't know. It's enough to kill, not quite.
And goes for the mid option there, Seth.
Free, yes.
Very strong.
Bringing it home. It was getting a little bit sweaty on that
Yeah,
one.
look at this face.
Yeah, it's Anna is a scary card to deal with, and it's very, very much a force to be reckoned with, right?
Yeah, it's just the way that she can just transition into stances and mix you up even further with each one.
Yeah, going between the stances eventually, right? Pleasure time 4 to go into another stance, or hammer chance into CJM, etc. So you got to be very ready and very aware of what she's able to do.
And it's easy to get into these stances as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you see, it's a hammer chance.
Hammer chance 1+2 again. It's such a strong move. Oh! The full crash down 4-2 as well.
Yeah, we've not seen a lot of those sweeps.
It's still a risk, right?
Big risk with that low as well.
Yeah.
Just launch.
Yeah, the wind up right now. Oh, massive QCF1.
Wonder what the combo's like here.
Pretty nice combo, lots of damage. Gets a flip over as well. Hammer chance 1+2. Oh, tried for the full crash down forward 4, but
oh, that sidestep, so good.
Is it enough? Yeah, one more hit. Oh, just a little too far to get a punish.
He's really changed his game. He's not letting Seth do anything anymore. Not letting him, get started with his. Seth likes to play this kind of game here. Jabs, very quick moves. So Akil is trying to shut down all of that kind of poking style.
Yeah, looking for his QCF1s, looking for the counter hits. Nice interrupt from Seth.
Yeah, this is what I'm used to seeing with Anna. This is what I'm used to seeing.
Oh no, the counter hit. Oh, big trade.
Yeah, he's oh my god, he's going into hammer chance all the time. And that is, like I said a second ago, is what I'm used to seeing from Anna players. Going into these stances, he's doing a lot, and he's saying no coaching this time.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, he's just lining it up, he's just continuing on. No walls, well, pretty much no walls available on stage. Pseudo infinite, so we'll see how it goes. Maybe a little bit more room to work with. It also means less damage potential for Jen as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Good confirm from the 2-jab into the counter hit.
Oh my, look at that health bar! And then you did, look, the 50-50.
What health bar?
Yo, guess me on life there.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta be so careful with that running move.
Yeah.
You don't want to be roasted by Anna's Eternal Love. That is actually the move name.
Nice.
Oh, what's that if we track into the right? Again, the counter hit on that low that transitions into another stance.
I feel like Akil loses most of his health bar when he starts playing defensive. So as soon as he starts holding back, Seth is allowed to come in, do a lot more wave dash into mix-ups.
You know how it is. Holding back doesn't do damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, looking for that QCF1 has been working out very well. Seth trying to get away from it. Oh, could have been a launch.
No launch punish there.
Nice, some small punishment for both ducking each other's faces.
God.
Again, another massive counter for Akil. No break on 1+2.
Oh, spring kick. Oh, the trade there at the end.
Nice idea to hop kick, but just not enough frames there.
Akil out of nowhere. And just remember, this is the way to play Anna.
They definitely switch things up, and Seth is struggling. Fragile debuff applied as well.
What does Seth even do here? Nice
launch.
Yeah. He needs to take advantage of this.
Nice spike down, wave into down 2 as well. Oh, just goes for it again.
Does the combo like it though?
Again, applying it again. Chip protection didn't work, but combo drops are so unfortunate for Seth.
Oh no, the drop on the forward 2 heat dash there. Akil takes it, showing a masterclass in how to play this character Anna.
That's so unfortunate for Seth.
Yes.
Like the combo would have not been enough to kill, but it would have still been a nice way to try to get back into that set, right?
Yeah.
Another live to fight another day, effectively, but it is what it is. Drops happen. Just have to deal with it. But still, really good performance from Seth overall this weekend.
He looked really strong. The way that he was against JDCR as well, went down to the wire, and then now using a lot of 2-1. It worked in the first game, but then after that, Akil just completely shut all that down.
Yeah, the momentum.
Multiple stances, and then just went in. Very good stuff.
Next on stream as well, we have more EU players.
Yeah.
And we're trying to get as many as possible to that top 16, top 8.
I wonder which. I don't know if this is a top 16 qualifier though.
No, this one isn't.
Yeah, we just got confirmation. Yeah, it's just one before.
Yeah, the winner of this faces Penny afterwards.
Oh.
So you still have some games to be played.
Dangerous.
Yeah, Joker and Ernie Ball. I think Ernie Ball took out the American representative earlier with King Ray Jr. Yes, he did.
Oh, he took out King. Was it 2-1? 2-0?
2-0.
2-0. Wow.
No, so strong performance for Ernie Ball. I think he's been really making that pole rock recently. We'll see how it goes. Joker is no slouch.
No, not
sort of worldwide as well. Been traveling along. Been playing that Fang all over the place.
Yeah, this is going to be a Fang versus Paul most likely.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting to see. And then the winner gets very matchup tested versus Raven.
Versus Raven, yeah. tough road. You know, we're nearly at the end of this bracket. And what a day it's been with all these strong players everywhere.
Crazy, crazy day.
We've narrowed it down nearly to 16 players.
Yeah, from 240 to 16 all in a day. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, let's see how it goes. Just hydrating. The importance of hydration as well, especially when it's warm, right? Like the venue's quite warm, and overall it's warm outside.
So I'm going to do right now. I'm going to hydrate as well, man.
It's like 30 something degrees today, 34 I think.
34 degrees in Lyon, yeah.
Yes, yeah. Nice and warm, toasty.
It is. I'm not used to the heat anymore, man. I'm not used to all of this.
I know what you mean.
We're not used to this.
I was born in Europe, right? So I should have been used to the climate, but I lived in the UK for too long, so
yeah.
You lose that touch.
Yeah, exactly. So this is hot. And when I speak to people, some people are like, no, this is normal, man. Like 34 is cool, like where I'm from. But for us, this is hot. 34 degrees is...
I'd still take the 34 here over, like 30 in the UK.
Yeah.
So they're different beasts. But speaking of different beasts, Joka versus Ernie Ball, Paul versus Fang.
Yeah, the winner of this match will face Lidia.
Nice, strong stuff from Ernie, lots of counter hits. Nice drop from Joka. Gotta get away from that wall.
Yeah, you're right.
Nice, the shoulder catching, but at least managed to step away. Uh-oh, no break.
Goes for a low there, goes for a down jab.
Oh, big Kenpo launch. Not much help to recover, so Joka just has to make a genuine comeback here.
Guaranteed damage. More standing 4 to end it there.
Nice, keeping Joka looked out. Ernie getting the first game on the board.
Ernie Ball from Italia.
Yeah, super strong players. We don't see that many pole players, so
it's about to say that, yeah.
Right?
It was similar to earlier on, where there's some characters that we don't have that much experience against. We don't get too much practice against like the top level pole players.
Yeah, the other really strong player, Hexmark, is out of bracket earlier as well. So nice, Joka spend a heat though. It's going to be 30 seconds, no heat. Nice, guaranteed.
Yeah, the way I see Ernie Ball play as well, he's very, very. I wouldn't say slow, but he's cautious, very cautious. Doesn't take incredible risks.
Ramps up over time, I think, a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, just a little out of distance. Joka looking for keep out as well, just using those jabs. Yeah. Ernie gets close, nice.
Goes for the throw.
Ernie still has heat available. No dark.
I reckon he had a bit more time to do something else there.
Maybe needed a heat activation sooner potentially as well. But that's fine.
That's the worst way to lose is when you don't use your heat.
Yeah.
It's there for a reason. You should be looking to activate it at all times.
Yeah, find the right window. Even if you're activating late, like try to look for that window, right? Get some health back, get some chip damage on board. Oh, shifting clouds parry, but did not get a second hit to guarantee launch.
Right, Joka with a down 2 there.
Nice spot spacing, nice flow as well with the 3-3.
Yeah, Joka playing really patient.
Getting the wall, but does not get much damage on that wall, unfortunately. Getting out the charge out, nice.
Nice little punish on that as well.
Ooh, too far!
I understand the reasoning, if you're using that shoulder. He did have heat. Is this going to cost him?
It might. Oh, it very much might. Especially the heat dash. Oh, that
didn't even need
hit on it. The unscaled hit at the end, right? Ernie Ball pulling ahead, nice. Joka getting the counter here, already capitalized on it.
Goes to the low. Down 2 again, down 2.
Joka's been using Kenpo very well, just gotta... If he can get a bigger launch, that would make it so much easier for him to get back in.
Yeah, that was the launch he was going for there.
Yeah, getting the hop kick by the trade.
How many pokes here from Joka though?
Oh. And Joka's playing so patient, not overcommitting as well. Drops the combo.
Oh, so unlucky.
So many drops. Landslide.
Nice.
Nice. Mixing up that crouch dive while standing one as well. Such a strong move. You cover so much distance. MYK was talking about it earlier. It's super, super good.
We're into a final round here. This first game.
Again, using the Western one to get in close. Hard up his own.
Nice.
Guaranteed.
Back against the wall as well. Dangerous situation.
Nice. Joka not using the back turn mix. Instead opting in.
Oh,
nice whiff. Oh, no break. Counter hit throw. The side switch working out for Ernie Ball a little bit as well.
This is so tense. Ooh, the splat as well should be enough. Is that enough?
Yeah, with Rage for sure. Rage, heat, like there's all the resources Ernie might need.
It's
side splat really coming in clutch there.
It's really interesting seeing Ernie Ball play there because I was watching that and he didn't activate heat for the longest time. So in my mind, I was like, he has to activate it. If he loses without using it again, then you know it's definitely not a good thing. And he just waited and waited and waited and played even more patient than Joker, and he got it there at the end.
Yeah, I mean we talked about it before, right? Earlier in the stream earlier today about how the kind of the heat meta has changed a lot and how players are activating really late, so they're able to recover health or they're able to apply that sort of chip damage sequences into an opponent. I think Ernie's somewhat looking for the same thing, right?
Yeah, and it's in his style of play. It's something that he's done, you know, the last couple of months as well. He's not someone to just throw and activate heat instantly.
Yeah.
He's very cautious with the way he uses it. And you're right, just a different style of playing and using that heat.
Yeah, big counter done for 2 as well to start off the game, getting him 70 damage to the board. Nice job for punishing and the failed punish. Both looking for a heat engager. And Ernie trying to lock down Joker from stepping.
Beautiful punish there as well.
No reaction. He's not ready for it. Beating out the parry there.
Down
nice
to again to finish it. You can see that Joker's really upped the pace now. He's going in for a lot more.
Way faster.
Yeah.
This is Luge's side, so you know, no room for error. Kind of working out, recovering crouching.
Yeah, this is definitely a good idea from Joker to kind of...
Nice punish.
Good punish again. It's working. He's upping the tempo.
Nice, the back turn mix. Good start. Down back 3, Joker Hwoarang. Ernie down, still has the available. Again, we've seen Ernie hold on to that heat for so long.
And he's still holding on to it.
He's wearing Joker down, even without the use of that heat.
Well, that's why I'm not sitting there, because I would have popped instantly, man. I was like, yeah, I'm ready to pop now.
Nice punish. Oh, tracking. Joker trying to press. I think it was, maybe it was another up 4-2 or something. Not 100% sure, but working out for Ernie.
Really interesting game style from Ernie Ball.
Down 4-2s, again, I know there's been discourse around down 4-2s, but there's such strong tools for
very strong.
Being able, if someone is going to do step into button, down 4-2s are such a good way to deal with that.
He's definitely getting a lot of mileage with that.
Yeah, and both down 4-2 also has actually pretty decent crashing on the jabs, right? So it's pretty solid.
Joker again going for a similar game style, trying to be aggressive here.
Again, trying to wear Ernie down, but then we saw Ernie get back into it.
Oh my god.
Punish.
Tries to call out a low there.
Did he move?
Oh, nice shoulder. Big block, low block. Oh my god. Oh, so close.
1-3, Joker still alive. Just needs one more round to even it out. Nice, went for that down 4-2 round start.
Yeah, you were saying about that. But Joker just being one step ahead, punishes it correctly.
Nice landslide under.
Those down twos, he's getting so much mileage from that.
And Joker really fighting a battle of attrition right now, just getting all the pokes in as early as possible. Ernie, he activated a lot earlier than we're used to, but spending it straight away. He's really just not relying on the mechanic.
He's going to punish that.
Oh,
Very
what
nice.
a punish.
Yeah. Oh. Use the shoulder.
Oh, down 4-3 whiffing. Just a tiny step for Ernie was enough. 18 seconds to go.
And this is so tense. It's anyone's game here.
No kind of back for right now, but just about evened out the health.
Yeah, nice throw break as well.
Nice, the sweep from Kenpo. Ernie gets into range, and good play from Joker.
Yeah, I really like the way that Joker really upped the tempo there. He said, you know, Ernie Ball, you need to defend against what I do now, and just went offensive, offensive, offensive. Whereas the first game, it was a lot more patient, which worked in Ernie Ball's favor.
Yeah, and Evo 46 stepping up to the plate now to give some coaching as well.
Yeah.
Let's see what the adaptation will be like. I mean, honestly, I respect the fact that Ernie Ball is not scared. Like, even though he plays super patient, he's not scared to throw that down 4-2. Round start twice in a row.
Yeah.
Insane.
But then the one time that he did it, I think it was the final round or something, he got punished for it, right? Joker was aware, he backdashed.
That's really hard to punish, right? Keep out on 4-2s, recover really quickly for the most part. So unless you're looking for it, it is a tough task to punish it.
Sure.
At least with like a launch punish. Something smaller, sure, might not be that bad. But getting a big reward from it is difficult.
They go exactly the same as before.
Oh, final hit connecting.
Okay, starting to pull out that beautiful launch there as well.
Yeah, Kempo working out once again.
There's a shoulder.
Not using the heat just yet. Joker using a lot of Kempo, a lot of down 2 as well. All these pokes stacking up. Gotta get away from his wall. Nice burst. Oh, the first hit whipping, but still gets the second hit on block. So much Kempo right up from Joker. And he's looking for the counter here with that forward 2-1 as well.
Oh,
what an option from Ernie.
Crazy. Is he going to activate heat here? The time, though, is a factor. Oh, shoulder punish there. What a block.
I'm surprised by no use of Rage Art in that situation. Keep the heat for later and try to keep Joker locked out on the timer.
Yeah, some questionable decisions there.
That's fine. Snowball tools over. Joker just 1 round ahead for now.
I feel like Joker's spacing right now is really good. He's playing at that range where he can punish Ernie Ball, and Ernie Ball can't really do anything.
Nice, not quite getting the carry. Not coming into the second hit either. Oh, but the power crash. Just punishing every single one of those down 2s right now. Oh, no punish from Joker. Just wasn't ready for it.
This is so close.
Nice, using that down 4, using the sidestep mix as well. Joker pulling out more tools out of the bag.
I feel like when you play Ernie Ball now, it's like, you know, you don't need to worry about heat. He's just not going to activate it at any time, only in a combo.
Getting this bar as well. No break on 1+2. Joker, 1 more round on the board. Just needs 1 more now.
I said this before, the greatest players are the ones that can adapt.
Nice, Joker mixing up his options a little bit, trying to keep Ernie Ball guessing, but heat engage. Heat move coming through. This is a chunk of damage, 45 damage over that.
Oh my god, both of them just sidestepping with each other. Nice sidestep on a Death Fist.
Oh, again, nice little whiff punishment thanks to Kempo.
What's Joker looking for here?
Nice punish. Ernie's punishment has actually been really, really clean.
Oh,
big launch. No, drops the combo.
Activate heat though. He's going to throw shoulder up potentially here.
Nice job interrupt.
Oh, wow.
There it is.
Beautiful shoulder there at the end. The change of pace from Joker was enough to take it there. Really, really good stuff.
I'm wondering if we're going to see an evasive shoulder because you know it's such a strong staple in the Pole's toolset, and especially in those sort of panic situations right at the end when everyone's just kind of throwing hands and the spaghetti's all over the floor. It's a good button to bring out.
Definitely, yeah.
Very good button to bring out because the evasion is crazy, and especially for some characters, you know, maybe like if you have a stance, it does generally be quite a lot of stance options. So it's something you need to be very much aware of that Paul can do.
Wow, really good games as well from everyone that's been playing today.
I mean, the thing is, Joker's not even in top 16 yet. Still has
one more game to go.
Has to do with Pinya. You know, Pinya is no slouch himself, so could go either way.
Yeah, it could absolutely go anyway. You know, it's really hard to call between all these high-level players when they're facing each other. You know, maybe a couple of years ago it would have been a bit easier to be like, okay, you know, this guy has probably a stronger chance than him. You know, player A over player B. But now it's so tense between, and it's difficult to call who's actually going to take it with so many strong players. Like Ernie Ball, big shouts to him. I think he goes out in 17 or top 24. I think top 24. Yeah, he goes out, which is a really strong position out of 240 players.
Stack tournament, right?
Many people drowning in pools or drowning in top 64, and he played his heart out, and he did really well. Should be proud of himself.
Yeah, extremely.
A bit too strong.
He's had some really, really strong performances lately, so definitely a player to look out for. And again, like, while Italy might not be the strongest region in Europe right now, I think there's, you know, France, Germany, UK have kind of taken the mantle a bit. It's still a region that you have to reckon with. Still so many strong players. I think there's some good rising stars as well.
Yep.
Obviously Daniel Mato, again, strong Italian player, but there's others around there of all different characters. So definitely Ernie Ball, a very good representative for Italy as well.
Yeah, for sure. One of the stronger players in Italy. Yeah, guys at home, I hope everyone's enjoying the show. Still got a few more games left till we wrap up, and then we'll have the top 16 players tomorrow. Which is going to be absolutely crazy as well. They'll get time to rest now. They'll have some good food. they have time to prepare as well for tomorrow. They get to lab.
Such a long day.
It's been a long day. We started here. I think it was 10 a.m.
Yeah. So
what time is it now?
Nearly 9 hours in.
9 hours into 9 hours of good Tekken for all of you guys.
It's been good, right? I mean, obviously more action tomorrow, but we still have 3 more games to see. Nino waiting on the stage.
I like the way Nino's just walking around, right?
Pacing around.
He's like, wonder what's happening over there. The next match is going to be Nino versus Riot.
Yeah, Riot's just getting ready. Oh, I think he might have lost something. He's looking for something.
Oh, maybe lost his pad.
Yeah, okay, so he's looking for his pad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's an unfortunate series of events. It's fine. I think
he's got it.
Hopefully, we'll find out in a second. Yeah, he's looking for a pad.
They're all looking for something here.
See, this is why
Nino just pacing, right?
This is why I always advocate for having like a very distinct pad.
Yeah.
So it's hard to lose. But yeah, while we're doing that, we're
menacingly walking around there. Wish the camera was on Nino to show that. And I think it's a bit too late now, but.
Okay, he's got a pad. I don't know if it's his, but it might be a replacement pad. I mean, that's always a downer, right? Because it's when you're playing on not your own equipment, it's a lot harder to kind of adjust.
Like there's been a few people today that didn't have, maybe their pad broke a couple of minutes before, or stick acting up or something. It happens sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be a thing.
You can't do much about it outside of using another one. Sometimes coming prepared with 2 different pads of your own that maybe you've broken in helps, but ultimately you're still probably going to be playing more on one pad than the other, so there's still going to be some unfamiliarity with it. And especially with pad players, I don't think this is the case with stick or leverless as much, but on pad, like you can really feel the difference on like a new pad, for example, or somebody else's D-pad. Just the way things get broken in over time just makes a massive difference, especially if maybe
you're a Mishima player or something. Right?
Yeah. Sometimes it's worth exchanging the rubbers as well underneath. Make sure you are doing maintenance on a pad because it's your tool set, right? As a player, you've got to make sure that all these things are up to standard. Otherwise, you're going to run into some trouble.
Yeah, exactly. You should always be prepared for these events,
especially if you're a masher like you.
We're going to first to 10 after this. Then you can call me a masher tomorrow.
You said,
we're going to first to 10 later, and I'm going to tell the stream how I beat you really badly.
I will remind you while we wait. I think BSF last year we commentated together.
Yeah.
And I was saying a mad waff. I kept saying you're terrible at a game, etc., etc.
Yeah.
We played casuals in Red Bull, and you got smoked.
I don't remember that.
I know you don't. I would also not remember that if it happened to me.
I don't remember any of that, man. I don't know what you're talking about, Fun Life. But I do know what I'm talking about now, and we can first to 10 after this, and then I'll report the scores.
Money match, yeah?
No, don't do that. That's
also, you're not willing to put money on it. Not feeling that confident.
Just put honor on the line for that, and we'll see how it goes.
I know the high stakes.
It'll be
Luckily, I know who can handle the high stakes, and it's these 2 players.
Exactly. I've always said this before, that Nino is one of my favorite players. The way that he plays the Bez is really good, really effective, very fast-paced.
He's really got his bearings around the character. Yeah, let's see how it goes. Yakushima. Right.
Both these characters really benefit from the wall as well, especially the Bez, and they've not really got that to play around with here.
Yeah, a big counter hit for Nino already. Starting off strong.
This is our third game, third qualifier. I think there's only one left, I think.
Yeah. Nice. Using those Barrel Electric, still has a little bit of key available. Spending it. Good patience from Mike, but look at all that great health.
So much. He's going to try and recover it here, though. Look, he's getting small bits back.
Gotta be careful around the back foot too as well. Riot does have a tendency to do a lot of docking. Nice counter here as well. One more hit. Good option.
That's what I was saying about Nino. He's so exciting to watch. He's really strong with the Bears.
Yeah, even both Bears are a little bit weaker. Nino's really making most of it, and the low parry is so ready for it.
I think some people thought that he would go for the Panda pick today, but opted to stay with the Kuma the whole day.
I guess he just likes the Barrel Electric.
Yeah.
It is a strong neutral tool, to be fair, so I can't blame him for using it.
Oh, is he going to activate heat? Yep, very nice.
Pretty big health deficit, but I might be able to recover all of his health. Oh, no break. Cross wires. Another low parry.
It's going to be very difficult to make a comeback here, though, Pun Life, right? Very hard with 24 seconds remaining as well. He's used heat as...
Yeah.
I don't think Rife's going to do anything huge. It's going to be just down for jabs, 2-1.
He's still trying to finish that game though. He is, you know, he's not staying too passive. And Nino just laying up the chip damage constantly.
Oh, there you go, the pokes. Suffocating pressure.
It was a good attempt. Nino was definitely trying. He was almost trying to get back into that one, but...
Nice back one.
Oh, the parry though into massive can-can.
Sick how someone could do something really good, right? It was a lovely back one, and then the opponent does something just as good.
Yeah, they just, you know, you thought you're in an advantage parry. Whoops. That's always something to be reckoned with. Those fast moves, you know, parries, flashes, etc.
Right, mixing things up.
Nice spacing from Nino as well, but just did not get a whip punish there.
Big load, yeah, good throw break.
Oh, again, running move coming through for Nino. Getting a little bit ahead.
Yo, Nino's got a lot of support from the crowd as well. I heard a few people shouting his name here.
I mean, we need to have a EU representative in that top 16.
Yeah.
Do the thing, Nino.
Oh, he's trying to catch Rife moving.
All these blocks from Nino as well, just not quite getting punished from the low. Rife almost out of heat. Oh, just spending it the last second.
Ooh.
Nino almost locked out, just does not get to play that heat.
Nice, get a big chunk of damage, makes him whiff there. And Nino is really trying to catch him stepping.
Yeah, definitely, and it's like, you know, it's a difficult matchup because Rayev is able to step around. He has a character that is able to use movement, but, you know, playing a bear, you don't get the same privilege. So Nino just playing that linear game a lot more patiently.
Oh, okay.
That's a whip punish, or again, trying to track the movement. Oh, no dark on the throw. Great health wiped. It wasn't that much great health, but hey, every little helps.
Oh my god, what a hop kick there. What a call out. He's not been doing many lows either.
Yeah, massive call out. It is technically seeable, so it might have been on reaction.
Yeah, could be.
Nice to wake up working out. Oh, it goes the wrong way.
Oh, and he's going to get the guaranteed damage after that. Rayev.
First game on the board.
On point.
Nino wasn't far off, but just needed a little bit more.
Yeah, yo, everyone's sweating here as well.
Yeah, Stevie Black coming up to the stage, coaching Nino. We're both, you know, teammates.
Yeah.
So.
I think he's calling for someone here as well.
Oh, just getting some water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Sip, sip. Again, keep hydrated, especially in such weather, right? And Tekken 8, it's a sweaty game. There's so many things happening. There's so many
you can see it in their face. Look at them. They're sweating hard here.
Yeah, when you're playing this game, like you got to put everything on the line, man.
Yeah. One thing I do have to mention though is the Jin representation in this tournament. Jin is a very popular character. From what I've seen, he's been on stream so many times throughout the day today since 10 AM.
We should fix that. I think a couple of well-placed nerfs. That's how we fix that. Make him less popular.
Curious to see what they do to these characters in the next patch.
I mean, we'll find out in a few days, right? Yeah, it's not long now.
I'm very excited for it. Very excited.
7th of July, I believe, so we have a couple days.
Everyone's ready, man. Right, Rayev all the way to the wall. Very, very strong start.
Nice, dealing with the kip up beautifully by walking all the way to the right.
Is that going to be round?
He should be dead with heat.
What, 2 combos into death?
Yep. Nicely done from Rayev. Beautiful awareness.
Rayev so locked in.
There was a slide wave with too low as well. Nice counter hit launch from Nino.
There. Damage.
Yep.
Look at the grey health as well. The fish. Oh, and he gets the extra damage there as well.
Not quite enough to kill, but one more hit. There we go. Nino getting around to the board. Again, that fish still coming in clutch. Even despite the nerfs, still very good. I mean, still an
strong
13 heat smash, right? Nice punish.
Going for plus frames. Nice throw break. He's still on point.
Yeah, activating the burst. Both getting that burst in.
1+2. This is the heat engage. Sorry, heat dash there.
Gotta be careful. Cool. Heat spent for Rayev. Both on nice break on 1+2.
Oh my god, he parried a bit too early there though.
Drops the combo. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Nino. There could be so much more damage on the board as well.
Oh, nice punish. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a hell sweep there.
Nice interrupt. Ripe getting almost poke counter hits.
Yeah, pun like this is so close. The pressure's on.
Let's break again.
Oh my. What a punish. 10 seconds remaining.
Oh, and another one. Nino getting another round on the board.
Man, Nino is holding his ground here. Oh my god.
Low parry
round start. Yeah, that was sick. We said that in sync, man.
Nice, good conversion. Not gonna be able to get the wall, but gets just another sweep for it. A little bit of great help to work with by Riot, wearing him down right now.
All the plus frames coming up. We've seen this sequence before. Fish.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
He caught him running towards him. Wait, what?
Very nice.
I never thought, like, I know, like, that makes no sense, but I never thought that could be a thing that could happen. That's insane. Parrying the running charge.
Yeah, Riot is cracked at this game. Nice punish again. Plus frames, we've seen this sequence.
Nice spacing from Nino. Does not get the punish on the with throw, but trying to go for the power crush. Beating on a throw this time.
Yo,
Step on the electric.
Nino's life on the line here. Trying to use forward four to find the counter hit. Needs to be careful with that.
Takes away all the great health.
Oh!
Gets to use the heat smash at the end, but
oh my!
Much of value.
So close.
No
dogs. Counter hit
for Rife as well. Again, this is set point, so every hit counts here.
Pun life. Time's going to play a factor potentially. Not much time left. 15 seconds remaining.
Step back from Rife as well to beat that.
Back against the wall. How'd you get out?
Whoa! Live. Oh, just goes for it again.
Look at him pop off as well. He's so happy to make it into a top 16 for tomorrow. Incredible gameplay. What a good block there.
Yeah, hard-earned position, honestly, from our played super well.
You can see how much it means to him. It really does mean the world to him to qualify. What a great block at the end. Super good games, and a commiseration to Nino, who played incredible. Bows out at 17th place here at the mix-up.
This means the situation gets a little bit sticky still, because we have potential one more EU candidate that could make it to top 16.
I wonder how many we have already. Do you know how many EU players we have?
At least 2.
At least 2 EU players.
I think we've one on winner's side. I think we have Tibetano on winner's side, and I think we have one on loser's side.
Cool. And from the US, I think we have one.
Shadow
is
winner's
Shadow
side.
in
Yes,
the US.
King Ray is out. But we might still get Joker. It would be nice. You know, the more the merrier.
These tournaments are so difficult.
Yeah, and especially, you know, the long day. So many varied play styles you have to go through, and you just game after game after game.
Yeah.
You have to eat during the day, keep nourished, keep hydrated. There's like a whole, like, you really got to be good at this thing, and especially
you have to have like a good process in place. Like, you know, the way that you kind of manage yourself throughout the day is very important. Some people like to take naps in between as well. You know, between maybe pools and top 64, they'll find like a corner in the venue, just have a quick 30-minute, 1-hour power nap. Others like to stay awake and play more games and stay warm for the next round.
Yeah,
everyone's got like different
strategy.
methods. Yeah, and it's really interesting to see what they do to stay warm and to manage like their mental.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to it, right? Obviously, that's one thing, but also things like nutrition is a big one.
Yeah.
Like, I know players that will avoid eating carbohydrates during the day and sugar, so they want to avoid crushing, so they'll just, you know, they'll have like a lot of nuts.
Yeah, for sure.
So. But yeah, guys, this will be our last match of the day, and I think this is a pretty good matchup to seal the day on.
Yeah, it is.
India versus Joker.
After a very long day Tekken 8 action, I hope everyone at home has enjoyed the good-ass Tekken we've seen today. It can't get any better than this, than all of the different matches, all the different characters in use as well. Variety of different characters, to be honest. We've seen so many different. We've seen the Bears, you know, you've seen Anna, you've seen Feng, you've seen Bryan. Seen Eddie versus Raven as well at one point. I think it was Jeondding versus Pinya.
Yeah, there's been some really good matchups.
All sorts. No Ling players though, man. I feel like we haven't seen one Ling.
Yeah, that's because you didn't enter. You should have entered. What happened?
What, should I enter and lost in pause or something?
I keep telling you.
You want me to drown in pause?
You could have been fine. Who knows? No one knows the Ling how to play, right? It's fine. Just press AOP. Everything lifts, right?
No, don't say that, man. Do not say that. I'll throw you like off the stage now.
Listen, I got a good matchup versus Ling. So Lee versus Ling is actually pretty alright. I have good pokes to deal with you. So
had to bring him up. Power up, sorry. But here we go, our final game of today, a top 16 qualifier for the losers bracket. We've got Varel Pina versus Falcon's Joker here.
Yeah, and that top 16 tomorrow is looking stacked already. There's so many powerhouses, obviously people that have managed to survive how stacked these pools were and how bloodthirsty everyone was.
Yeah.
So just getting into that is already an achievement.
Yeah.
But more points on the line as well. Obviously, this is a master event. First master in EU this year. 7th edition of the mix-up as well, so lots of heritage on the line, and we'll see if Joker can get back in. He is I think a 2-time mix-up winner as well.
Yes, two-time
in a row.
Two-time mix-up champion, yeah.
So we'll see, tough position to be in, playing from loser side, but also not playing Feng.
Oh, not playing Feng.
He got the Heihachi out.
Okay.
Get ready for the next
Maybe Heihachi a better matchup against Raven, potentially?
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how Joker handles this matchup. I mean, obviously the possibility is always that he can still switch to Feng in the next game, assuming it's down a game.
Yep. I'm sure he's going to just want to end this with Heihachi 2-0.
Uh-oh.
Or not. He's just doing that. Look at this. Look at that stuff. That's the wave dash. The wave.
It comes the snake dash.
The snake dash.
The pad just not working?
Oh, that looked like a wave dash instead of... Yeah, it could be a small issue here. Let's see what they're going to do. I was saying this before as well. It's great that we have rules in place.
Yeah.
So the players do not need to discuss anything about this. It's just that the TOs come over, TOs decide, and then the rules are in place, and then it happens.
Yeah.
And I think that's a really good thing about tournaments nowadays. Because before, I think they would say like, oh, it's up to you whether you want to imagine it's final round, and you're about to lose, and the opponent's controller goes off, and then the TO says, it's up to you. That person who was about to lose is going to feel bad. There's a bit of like...
I am not going to feel bad. We're replaying. I don't care. Or you're losing a round. Whereas it's a tournament. I don't care.
But that's why that rule is in place now, right? So the players don't say... Because I've seen some players say... This is years ago. They were like, okay, for the honor, they want to replay the final game. And you can understand it. They don't want to win in that kind of way. But, it's good that there's rules in place now.
Yeah, it definitely makes things clear, right?
Yeah.
Like it's
yourself as a TO as well. Like you just
making the decision away from the players is good, especially when you have rules. It's like, okay, cool. This is what happened. This is what we do.
That's it.
Rules define that, right? And
that's it. Done. Yeah.
Keeps it simple.
We carry on with the games. We carry on with GGs.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. To be fair, this was also start of the game, so I don't know how this will be happening.
Yeah, exactly. We'll if it's start of the game, I'm not sure what.
Yeah, just play on.
Oh, great, yeah, because it was starting a game, nothing really happened before that.
Yeah, the pad didn't disconnect in fairness. It didn't seem connected, so
exactly, it wasn't connected, and there was no damage taken from anything. So, good situation.
Oh, nice. Good interrupt on the middle electric as well from stance.
Yeah, Joki using the down forward 1-2 string there as well. Down forward 1-1, sorry.
Nice flow as well. Beating out the hell axle there, I think. Better knee smash. Good punish.
Yeah, very good punish. Ooh, okay.
Does this kill?
Yeah, good question. I think a sliver.
It doesn't kill. It's going to be a chunk.
Yep.
Yeah. Still a bit of a chunk, and Pina still has C available as well.
Oh,
that Claudio was already on screen, man. That could have been dangerous.
Yeah, very beautiful down one there to end that round.
Oh, the crash dash to while standing too. Nice counter hit. We see Pina utilizing that while standing too so well every time he's playing Raven.
He's really good at doing that. Very nice while standing 2 counter hit.
Pulling head a little bit as well. Joker kind of needs to get a heat activated, get a stack. There we go. Stack online. That's 2.
The mix-up here goes for the... And that's not going to be round, I think. Activates the Rager instantly taking no...
What's the cutscene again?
Of course. I guess in this situation, at this position in the tournament, you don't want to take any risks whatsoever.
Exactly. Minimize the risk as much as possible. If your opponent has to watch a cutscene, that's fine. Make him watch a cutscene. Joker pulling ahead. 2 rounds up.
Oh, okay. Mixes them up there. You can see that. This is the clones.
Damage. He's keeping the Oki as well. Went for it again as well. Oh, Joker commits to the second hit.
Very nice. Very quick round there from Pina.
Nice. Getting one on the board. didn't even really choose the heat, and you know, most importantly, Joker did not get to get another stack for Warrior's Instinct.
Nice 1-1-2 there though as well.
Oh, big splat on the Golden Spark as well, back two.
This is not a a place where you want to be back against the wall against Heihachi.
Heat span. Uh-oh, 1-1-2 splat.
Very nice.
Is this enough to kill? Probably not quite. Yeah, a few more hits.
Goes for a down jab, activates heat.
Oh, power crush.
Really, really strong power crush there.
Going through it.
Actually, may be the right option in this situation.
Yeah, working out pretty well so far. Let's see. Joker looking around.
Yep, something's...
Oh, getting more water from
as well,
Zafina. Sip, sip. Again, keep hydrated. So important.
They take water, I take water as well, man.
Yeah. I ran out of water, so I'm just holding it.
Want some of mine?
It's okay. I'm fine. Let's see how it goes. Joker 1 game up. We'll go back to Sanctum. We've been on Sanctum a lot today.
Yeah, I think that was really dominant by Joker as well. The way that he played there was super confident. Seemed like he understood the matchup, especially with Heihachi.
Yeah, we're super ready for it. I mean, we had a fair few Ravens in EU, so I'm sure Joker does know that map pretty well, actually.
Yeah, he's not ducking that down forward 1-1 as well.
Nice punish again.
Minus 10.
Oh, the parry working out for Joker, recovering some health as well.
Oh, goes for the hell sweep there.
Nice. Good activation as well, getting a bit more damage on the board.
While standing 4, very good by Pina.
Yeah, strong start for Pina. I'm surprised by the massive call as well in the sweep.
Yeah. That was really clutch as well. Okay, going for his own sweeps there, going for spinneroonies, going for all the lows.
Nice sweep bang as well, breaking that. Nice punish as well for Pina, another sweep bang.
Yeah. Looks like Pina's taking a lot more risks now. I don't know if you've noticed, he's throwing out a lot more lows against Joker.
Yeah, it's pretty much 2 in each succession so far. Oh, and nice, the heat smash as a whiff punish.
Yeah.
Big reverse sweep from Pina right now. Joker's got to get back into this one. Almost has Warrior's Instinct available as well. Just needs one more stack. Oh, what a was-standing one. Under the job. Chunks of damage.
Damage, yeah.
Still keeping the heat in the bag.
Oh, again, the same situation as before.
Yeah, the schmicks got Joker ducking, and it was an awful situation as well because Joker can't size the pride to deal with the options.
Wow.
Pina, massive reverse sweep.
You could see the aggression there, very different from Pina. Pina taking more risk with the lows as well. So it's going to be interesting to see what Joker does here.
It's an awkward situation because normally in neutral, when that happens, you can do size the pride, duck, I think, to be majority of the options.
Yep.
But since Joker's at the wall, and wasn't able to step in that direction, it's not an option you can really utilize, so you just kind of have to hold the mix at that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, the was-standing 1 mix.
Pretty good, yeah.
He had so much health as well, right?
Yeah.
He had so much health as well, so even if Joker did punish, it wouldn't be the end of the round regardless.
Yep.
So I think it was they're very much a worth risk going for. But Tetsu, coaching Joker now. It is 1 apiece. The winner of this does go into loser side of top 16 tomorrow.
Yeah, there you see it, Team Falcons discussing there what to do. Pina just waiting patiently.
Going back to Heihachi.
Yeah, it's definitely a very closely contested game.
Yeah. Obviously, we had a 3-1 first game, 3-0 the second game. Could go either way. Could go to final round still.
Yeah, this is anyone's game right now. Any of these players could advance to the top 16 loser side. I can't call this one.
Yeah, we got to see what the adaptation is like. Pina's playing out of his mind right now, but you never count Joker out until it's over, right?
It's going to be interesting to see the adaptation from Joker on Pina and what Pina does to counter-adapt to that as well. This is all different layers of the game now. Right, let's go. Final game situation here.
Final game of the day.
Yeah.
Let's see who comes out on top. Joker versus Pina. Top 16. Well, spacing out. Nice. Good keep out from Joker. Counter here as well.
Yeah, attacking the legs here. Okay, very nice.
Bit side spry, but a low still tracked. Big heat smash.
Yep.
Won't be enough to splat, but still sends him all the way to the wall.
Be careful here. Oh, and that was super unlucky, and Pina was ready for that whiff.
Yeah, massive whiff, but won't be enough to kill, even with heat and rage here. Uh-oh.
Is that enough, though?
That should be. The heat smash on wake up. Pinya 4 rounds in a row right now.
Yeah. At this level, you know, just that one whiff that changes the game completely. One whiff punish. So.
Nice punish.
No, these mix-ups from Raven.
Yeah, still fishing for that crowd slash while standing 2. Nice beating at the low.
Nice 1+2.
Working out. Oh, again, Pinya's just so ready for it.
It's going to put him in a very bad situation here, back against the wall. Probably going to activate heat and take the round, but
not yet. One more hit. Down back 2, just like that. Pinya 1 round away. 5 rounds in a row right now. All the momentum he needs.
Yeah, Pinya looks on fire right now, but you can't count Joker up.
Oh, the conversion as well.
What was that?
I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
I've never seen that.
Joker's got that Warrior's Instinct, but I don't know if he's going to get to use it right now. Pinya getting another float.
Tried to do a spring kick there, didn't work out. This is all Pinya at the moment, back against the wall though, tries to power crush.
Oh, the heat smash catch Joker. Is this enough to kill? Yes, it is. And Pinya sending Joker out of the bracket and securing himself a spot in top 16 tomorrow.
Yo, Pinya really dominant at the end there. Joker getting that 17th place, and there's a lot of fans there for Pinya in the crowds, you know, supporting their boy. But what Pinya did there with Raven, it was just that one situation, the whiff punish in that, I think it was first round of the final game. The one whiff punish was the game changer there, gave Pinya all the momentum he needed, and then manages to take it.
Yeah, super strong, right? Like, just kept the momentum going the entire time, 6 rounds in a row, and it's like, Tekken is a very momentum-based game, especially Tekken 8, right? Once you're in someone's head, once you're keeping it going, you're just keeping those mix-up going. Yeah, just Pinya was just getting so much out of it, and I saw Joker trying to step to the right as well, try to do the mix-up from the teleport as well, the low. Side sprite duck does work, but I think maybe just did not have enough distance because it was in neutral, right? The counter hit came through for Pinya, so yeah, just some unfortunate decisions, but good attempt from Joker, bowing out at 17th. You know, with how stacked this tournament has been, it's nothing to be upset about. But
I think everyone should go back and check these brackets out because the brackets were just unbelievable.
Absolutely
the amount
crazy.
Of play. I need to go back and check the group stages as well. What happened? Who got knocked out where and stuff? It's going to be interesting to see that as well.
Yeah, speaking of things that are interesting, you guys can see a lot of interesting updates on TekkenWorldTour.com and also on the socials on X at Tekken and at BNE Esports if you're looking for whether it's Tekken content or esports content for Tekken and other games. Those are your 2 places to follow. And also BNE Esports on YouTube, an excellent way, a treasure trove of old tournaments and VODs and highlights, all kinds of things you might want as a Tekken fan. So go subscribe and catch up on things you might have missed out. There's been a lot of tournaments, and there's more tournaments happening the entire season as well, so go check it out.
And what a day we've had today, Pun Life. It's been incredible, all those great games. Make sure to watch the VOD as well to see all the action from the Mix-Up 2025 as well here at the Tekken World Tour. Any final words from you, Pun Life?
It's been an incredible day. Thanks for having me. And obviously, we'll be back tomorrow with that top 16 action. Make sure you're checking out Bandai Namco's socials to know the exact time in your region, because obviously it'll be different all over the world. So you can check those there. And we'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Peace out, everyone.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New Challenger.
ข้าจะสังหารเป้าหมายเพื่อความอยู่รอดของลูกเมีย 貴様、なぜあんな弱者どもに従っている？ ข้าต้องทำเพื่อลูกเมียต่อให้ตกนรกก็ช่างแหลกซะเถอะนะต้องแลกรานด้วยไอ้คนบ้าสงครามไปรอในนรกก่อนเถอะ